Hello and welcome to 7 Days to Die 1.0. This is going to be the first look series where we take a look through the experimental build of 7 Days to Die 1.0 and see all the new stuff that's coming. For those of you who don't watch my normal content and you're just stopping by for the first time, I make long form videos where we just play and then I edit it down into a video. Pretty standard stuff, but I just wanted to clarify that in case you were expecting a summary video, for example. And as you can see, we've got a new menu here. That's pretty neat, but it's not that interesting, so let's click. So, first thing we need to do with the brand new system is go to the player profile. You know what we need to do actually? I need to turn up the scale of my UI, because that's tiny. There you go, you guys will be able to see now. So, let's make a new character with the brand new character creator, shall we? Normally I wouldn't do this in one of these videos, but you see, it's a major part of this update, so I feel like we should just throw it in here. Let's see, so 2 options there, 4 options there. 4 options on each of these, and a bunch of eyes and stuff, so let's pick a face. Let's go with that one. Let's see if I can make my old character design, like an old guy with white hair and a mustache and stuff. That's the closest you're going to get to the old red eyes the character had. Let's see. Can we get a mustache? Oh, there's a few, right, okay. Let's go for... yeah, let's go for that. It's kind of like Desert Ranger-ish. For those who've been around on the channel for a long time, they'll know what I'm talking about. And then hairstyle. The white's not going to look as good now that we have more realistic graphics, is it? I mean, that's basically what the character looked like, right? If you wanted to make him really young, that is absolutely terrible. I guess we'll go with this. It's a shame you only get 4 face options, but yeah. This is the new incarnation of the character. Let's not waste any more time on character creation, though. There isn't that much to do anyway. Oh, it's automatically set all my settings for Ultra. I know for a fact this game doesn't run that well on Ultra, so I'm going to do my own settings here. Just go for medium, and remember that your game will look better if you're playing at home and you want it to look better. Turn off dynamic mesh. Turn up brightness slightly. I know some people think it's a cheat, but like I want you to be able to see this on your screen, so like deal with it. And the last new thing we need to check is the controls. Because they've added a new... here it is, the item swap quick select. Let's put that on button 4, no button 5, yeah. And then is my crouch still, no they've moved my crouch, there we go, right, sorry. Right, let's generate ourselves a new world. Changing these settings may break trader progression, that is fine. We'll go for just a normal world. Default settings, generate it, see how long it takes. Damn, look at it go, it's just going so quickly. 50 seconds. Not bad, 50 seconds to generate a world is pretty damn good. That's probably about 50% faster than it was before, depending on your PC. So we can see the world preview here. I normally do permadeath, but let's just keep it on, like, can you maintain your injuries? Yeah, let's do injured at least. If I die, I still have a penalty. And let's keep everything relatively basic because we're doing a first look at the 1.0 of the game, and I don't want it to be some weird, crazy challenge, right? So let's start. Alright, we're in. Ooh, the animation on the hands. Now bear in mind I'm on medium settings so that I can get the best FPS. You can see it's locked at 60, that's unacceptable. 1 second. Who turned VSync on my goddamn house? There we go. So let me turn up the FPS scale so you can see that, because I know a lot of people care about the FPS and stuff. So that's a bit large. There, you can see my FPS this whole playthrough if you want. I think I am going to turn the quality of shadows up though. There, that looks a little bit better. It was looking a little bit 2014 there. So, now that we're... oh, the movement feels very floaty. Did this game used to have head bob and they removed it? This is strange. You'd think I would know if it had head bob, but something feels wrong about movement. Whatever. So, now when you start in a game of 7 Days to Die, you don't do a tutorial, you do challenges, which are the tutorial from before. So if we want to go ahead and redeem that because we looked at it, and then we're just doing the usual stuff. So let's go pick up some stuff. You get wood from these. I'll clarify a few basic things just in case someone brand new is coming to the game, but I won't make this a full tutorialized let's play. We'll do that once the game's actually stabilized. That's a lesson I learned from last year where they kept changing shit. Oh, another stone, please. Here we go. Ooh, new sound effect for that. Let's craft you. Here we go. Let's harvest some wood. Does this tree look different to you guys? I know it does look different though, is the rock. God, that had like 5 stages of loading in. Let's craft a primitive outfit, part of the new armor system. Craft that up. I'd like to get the rest of the primitive armor if we're doing that. We need more plant fiber. Let's just get that out of the way. So let's also make the gloves, the hood, and the shoes. That is Not what I expected to see. Those are some tighty, not whiteies. So let's put on my shoes. They should really have an icon here that says like a picture of gloves. I know if you hover over it, it's gloves, but that was kind of confusing, and new players probably wouldn't even know that those are armor slots. So this is how that looks. What are the stats? Okay, so you get your 32 armor. That's actually really high for an armor you start off with, 32. Padded armor before only gave you 25, so that's big. What's my crit resist? None. That is significant. No critical resistance from your starting armor is painful on high difficulties, because critical resistance is what makes you resistant to taking things like abrasions. Having none from your armor is very worrying, and I was worried they were going to do that because I didn't see stats before. But we'll worry about that later. So primitive armor doesn't come with any effects, so we won't get to see anything cool like that just yet. Does it give me temperature protection, by the way? It does, it gives you 80. That's pretty high. Isn't insulation, or whatever that perk's called, like a similar amount? Well insulated? Yeah, well insulated gives you 10. This perk just became extremely unhelpful. Yeah, you get 20 insulation from the perk. Or you can get 80 from the starting armor. What a fantastic perk that is. Right, let's make a club. And let's make a bow. Craft primitive bow. And we need a feather. Here we go, we can make some arrows. Okay, so now we can redeem our reward for the challenges, which is 100 XP. But this gives you the ability to go and find the trader and get the main reward, and I think it gives you your skill points too. Okay, so the trader's over there. We got our message from Noah, which has remained the same. So we've got skill points. I really don't know what I want to do yet, though. That's the thing. I don't know what build I'm going to do. I don't know what they've changed. What have they done to Dating Adventurer? It looks about the same. So intellect build could be a choice. It's not a very good build, but it is also good enough for insane difficulty, no like nightmare speed or anything. Yeah, let's do intellect, because I have a hunch it's going to be more effective than it was before, and I already showed how it was kind of comedically good early on in Alpha 21. So if it is better like I suspect in 1.0, even though they've nerfed quests, that'd be quite big. Now, they've nerfed quests in that you don't get anything good from them now. You don't get weapons, tools, that kind of thing from quests anymore. You get them for quest tier rewards, so there is still a benefit to doing quests. But basically, you're not going to do like a tier 3 quest and get yourself like a pump action shotgun. They just ripped it out of the game. They just said, you know what, screw you guys. You're too good at this, so we're just going to take that out. And that's, you know, fair enough. That's how you can balance your game if you want. I'm still going to do quests though, because I want to find out what the rewards are like at each tier and stuff. And it's a good bit of extra XP, but I'm probably not going to place anywhere near as much of a focus on it as I did before, which is good, because endlessly doing quests is why I hated Alpha 21. It was just the same shit over and over. So now there will be a lot more thought in my playstyle, hopefully. But before we can do really anything, we need to go and talk to Trader Rekt. Now, bad news, Trader Rekt is the trader you will always get in the forest biome, so everybody's going to find him first on most playthroughs, which sucks, because he's useless and he's a prick, which is the worst combination of things. Notably, I just didn't get Forge Ahead from a Forge there, so that's interestingly balanced. That used to be a guaranteed way to get them, now it's not. Unless I turn my loot stage down. Oh, vehicle adventures, thank you. Challenge, read a magazine is complete. Where's that one? So yeah, there's a bunch of other challenges here. I kind of glossed over that. You get 500 XP for spending your skill levels. Redeem that. 500 free XP. And we get 500 XP for reading a magazine, and it even tells you where to find them and stuff. So that's good for new players. Yeah, there's a whole lot of different challenges in here. I'm not going to focus on them just now, because I imagine most of them I'll just get as I go. Through the first couple of days, because most of it is just a tutorial for new players and a little XP boost. Here's a Forge Ahead. I wonder, did I accidentally leave loot on 50%? I need to check that. Because if we're making comments on the balance of the game and I've got that sitting on, that would be silly. No, loot abundance is 100%, so we can say for absolutely sure, Forges are no longer a 100% chance of giving you the Forge Ahead book. And we can say for absolute sure there's at least a chance you get it from cement mixers. Oh, you have to press spawn every time? Okay. Trader is closed, you've been removed from the area. Are you not allowed to stop playing in the trader anymore? That's weird. What an odd change. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Like, was it exploited in some way? Also, you'll see my armor now appears on my character. which is actually a big change that we thought we were never going to get, because the devs basically said, nah, we're not doing that, but they must have found a way to do it, clearly, by the fact that I can do it. So that's cool. Let's go talk to Rect and get the next tutorial quest, because there is still another layer of tutorial quests to go through here. So we get a shovel, and if you go to this, you'll see you don't have any jobs other than this, and you can do the intro berry supplies, which is like a simplified one.
Money talks, bullshit walks.
Okay. I don't know what that means, Rect. Let's see, has he got anything good? He's got a wrench, but it's kind of expensive. He's got a couple of good books there. Weapons, just ammo. He's got dyes, definitely reduced in effectiveness now. Ooh, armors, hello. So the Preacher armor gives you undead damage resistance of 2%. That does scale with its level, though I imagine when you get it as a level 6, it's probably like 20% or something good like that. We got Scavenger here, gives you an extra carry capacity, and that's medium armor. Nomad here, this is heavy armor, and that gives you carry capacity as well. And Nomad boots give you run speed, which is an interesting one for heavy armor, but cool. Alright, it's nice to see something new there. Right, let's go do that new quest for him. Right, let's go do this buried supply quest. I assume it's not going to throw zombies at you, because that would completely fuck up the balance of the game. On Insane Nightmare. But maybe they weren't thinking about that. Those trees were going crazy over there, you didn't see that. Remember, this isn't even the build you'll be playing on if you're watching this. So don't be too harsh on it. This running animation is so strange. Because they've made the effort of animating things better, I feel like my arm should be moving. See, that's the problem with increasing fidelity. More glaring issues become more glaring. Now I'm just running with my arms up to my chest. Yeah, the reason I'm assuming this isn't going to throw any actual zombies at me is because if you play Insane Nightmare and you get like a zombie spawned on top of you, that's just unfair. If it's like the first thing you do, you don't have any weapons or anything. Oh, game. Yep, this seems like exactly what you would want from the starting quest. It would spawn on a road. Oh. Well, I suppose that's a good way of fixing the problem, but now my road is made of this. Alright, I'll call that a neutral. Before, if that happened, you were fucked. You just had to dig through the road. New swing animation for this, clearly. And this is a custom version of the buried supplies quest. It's not going to take anywhere near as long as an actual buried supplies. It's just to introduce the idea and give you a shovel. And make you dig a massive hole in a road you were probably planning on using. I really do wonder the logic of having new players play your game and the first thing you make them do is dig. Like, yeah, that's what they came to do. Exhilarating gameplay. I'm sure the general audience will just adore this compared to just like, oh, where's my crouch toggle? Oh, it's its own button. There we go. Confirm. Fuck the crouch tap, I don't need it. There we go. As I was saying, I'm sure the general audience will love, you know, digging relentlessly. It's their first thing they do in this game. We'll call this the great filter of 7 Days to Die. Here we go. So we get a farming book and some food. Now, does it make me fight anybody? It does, but it's one guy, so I'll say that's relatively fair. One guy spawning at the end is perfectly, like, doable even on the hardest difficulties. Like, anybody can fight one zombie on their own. Doesn't matter. So that's okay. If it was a normal berry supplies, like 2 or 3 would have spawned there, and if you're on Insane Nightmare, you're dead. Unless you got like a little tower, but that's a lot of fucking effort. So let's head back to Rect, see what kind of quest rewards we get now that you don't get like actual equipment for them. Oh, knife guy, hello. Scrap some of this. It's nice that you get food so early guaranteed though, like it teaches you that you get food from buried supplies, and that may be a good way for new players to discover food and how to get it other than just like hunting animals, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Sometimes it's like, oh, there's deer everywhere in this playthrough, and sometimes it's like I've not seen an animal this entire playthrough, you know? But there's always vending machines. I wonder if they've rebalanced the vending machines though. It's one of the biggest things that makes the game incredibly easy, actually. Just to check, are the spears still buffed? Yeah, it seems like it. Alright. So it looks like the quick swap button is basically just switching between the last thing you used and the thing you're currently using. Not set with, like, you pressing the thumb. Alright, Rex, show me what you got.
Well,
you get a guaranteed gun, I forgot. Oh, you get a guaranteed pipe baton. Alright, you guys are gonna think I'm fucking insane for this. but getting a pipe baton can be a real bitch early on. I will actually take the pipe baton over the guns because I don't have the ammo for the pipe gun, and I don't think it actually gives you ammo for it. And I'm not playing Insane Nightmare or anything anyway, so it's fine. Let's do a clear zombies, because we need a house to live in. Pipe baton, tech planet, and a weapon I can actually use for my build. Right, let's make a storage chest since those are new. That has taken a long time to scrap for what is a club. I wonder if that's a consistent thing. Yeah, as I was saying, let's make a storage crate. I need more wood, 1 second. I'm just getting so many sound effects from completing those challenges, and it's kind of distracting. I don't think we need them. Are they turn-offable? I would like them to be turn-offable if they're not. Toggleable is the word. Yeah, let's build the wooden storage if it'll let me. There we go. Just quickly, is the chest still in the game? No. What was that helmet? Oh, it was the athletic cap. Let's put this here, and we can immediately just write on it and say shite, and then we can put my shite in there. That is distracting sound effects, I'm going to be honest, but maybe it'll grow on me. Okay, that reminds me. What do we need to make the armors? Say the nerd outfit, for example, which gives you a chance to gain 2 crafting skill points when reading magazines. Okay, so that is insanely good, but it was actually weaker than what I thought it did when I saw the item, which was, it seemed like it was going to give you levels, extra skill points when you leveled up, but the chance to get extra skill points when reading magazines is actually kind of crazy good for that kind of a playstyle. So we're going to try and get this as soon as possible. What level do we need for it? Armor, the heavy armor, nerd outfit. It doesn't say. Maybe we just need level 10, because all the armors take the same thing to craft now, within reason. Like, they take 5 leather, and you can't, let me see, is padded around here? 1 second. Okay, you can't go through the tiers unless you know how to make them now, but you will require extra items to craft them. But you can see the nerd outfit, 5 leather, 1 armor, all the other pieces take that. The raider armor, 5 leather, somehow 1 armor crafting is standardized now. So all the armors are created equally, except for the primitive armor. So you can make them out of the same materials, but as you increase the quality you can craft, you require better materials. So you'll also need iron, and then you'll need steel, and then you'll need legendary armor parts. Which reminds me, you can only craft level 6 items. Now we've done a complete inverse of what it used to be. You used to only be able to loot and buy them and get them as quest rewards, and now I think you can only get them from crafting, which is an interesting inversion, but it is a change people have at least wanted to be able to do. Oh, there's the option for empty mailboxes to spawn now. That is interesting. Shotgun Messiah. Sure, I'll take that. Someone's in there already. Let's start the quest. We're not playing on crazy hard settings, so I'm not going to go too sophisticated with my playstyle here. I'm just going to beat the shit out of them. Terribly, one at a time. Ow. Okay, so that's actually insane. We're on insane difficulty, and with the items we got from the starting area, the damage we took from hits went from 75 to 83 with no effort from me whatsoever. It might sound stupid and like I'm clutching at straws, but that's a huge rebalance to the game, because effectively insane difficulty doesn't exist anymore. Unless you want to not wear armor for the sake of it, right? At the start of insane difficulty, assuming you know how to craft 4 pieces of armor, you will be taking less damage than you would normally take on survivalist. And that's going to scale down through the progression of the difficulty, sorry. So that is interesting. But, like I said, they've removed critical resistance from armor. So maybe injuries are going to be the big concern now rather than damage, and maybe it was a deliberate choice to make the weakest armor in the game give you, what, 32%? Yeah, that's kind of big, actually. What are they planning here? Does this still give you the same health? Yeah, kind of wasted that. It's fine, though. We'll get more. Oh, hey. Also, yes, the zombies look different. I don't care. They have made them all grayer, though, which kind of defeated the purpose of making them all look different, because now they all look the same. Oh, hey. But at least they don't look like they're all wearing the exact same clothes anymore. Oh, he's got like a branded t-shirt on. This is going well so far. Oh, let's get a sneak attack. I'll be really interested to find out if that one archery bug has been fixed, the one that causes your arrow to go invisible and not register. Because that plagued me since like Alpha 20. Alright, that wasn't too bad. 2 first aid kits. Now, we got some armor mods there. The improved fittings still only gives you 2% mobility, but you're only going to be able to equip 4 of these, so how does that work? You can't put it on your padded armor, so we'll find out later. Some food, and let's bash this open while I'm here. I'll take another clear quest, see if it'll send me to like a house I can actually live in rather than a mausoleum. Scrapping for fun and a bit of oil shell, cool. To try and... Ooh, the jumping animation's different. Oh, there's another pipe baton. Well, don't I look stupid now? Was that sound effect? It's like the lead pipe sound effect. Well, I can make myself a pipe machine gun anyway. Normally you wouldn't get so lucky as to get the exact annoying weapon you want from a random container. Let's not miss this house. Here, we can get some ammo. So if we get any kind of pipe weapon, we can pretty much use that. If he doesn't give me a house, I need to figure out a place I can live. Preferably to... That'll do. That place over there. That's a good emergency house if he doesn't send me somewhere better. Get a drink, get my water levels back up. Hey, Rect. What do we have here? 2 charred meat. That's a good thing to give new players as an option because food can be hard for them. Molotovs, good. They've nerfed the amount you get for tier 1s. That's probably also good. The difficulty of the game and the amount of cobblestone you get. I'm probably not going to be building a base until later on in the game because I hate base building. So I will just take that crafting skill magazine bundle. It has new quests. Why have they reset? I didn't leave the game, did I? I didn't reset the game after doing that. That's interesting. Let's take that. 2 tactical warfare, 2 of those, 2 of those. Also, what challenges have I done? Let's see. Scrapping items, redeem, kill a zombie, tells you about ferals and radiated. Storage crates, complete some quests, meat trader wrecked, it's all about farming. Done anything here? No. Cool. We got a skill point, let's put that into... I'm thinking we keep going with combat perks because batons kind of suck and we kind of need that advantage. Let's go do this quest. Probably got time for at least one more. Where's the shite box? There it is. So you can upgrade these boxes with stuff in them, by the way. So if you get... Oh, that's a horrible sound effect. You can get some forged iron and expand the storage of this, and you can get some forged steel. There is a design flaw in that, though, which is I'm never going to waste forged steel on increasing my storage capacity when I can just build another storage crate anyway. Like, oh, you know, it kind of sucks to take up twice as much space, but you have to be a serious hoarder to care about maximizing the number of loot items you can put away per block in your base. Or a PvP player, but that's a very small percentage of the community. Maybe it was made for them, I don't know. I just think it's redundant to waste 10 forged steel on a box when I could just build a second wooden box. It's not like your stuff gets attacked much. Another box of ammo for me. Ooh, 3 pipe bombs, nice. I'm very well equipped in terms of ammunition, but I don't have any kind of gun. Cue the you took your pipe baton comments. I was right, goddammit. RNG fucked me. What is that icon on my map? The fuck is that icon? Is that like a clear quest icon now? Is that just how they look? Whatever. Also, you can see your tier now. Before we were like dividing and adding and subtracting and shit to figure out what tier we're on. Now it'll just tell you. Also, you need 10 of each tier now rather than 7, which is a substantial increase to the amount of time it's going to take for you to do that, but it's nothing we haven't had. We used to do that in Alpha 19, so it's just kind of a revert rather than a nerf, which is fair. This is a horrible room. Zombies AI is at its worst in here. See, like, what did I even get hit by there? Just eat some chicken. I could use a pipe bomb if I'm feeling crazy, but it is just 2 zombies. Let's just... Nope, gonna do it again. Yep. You were hoping this was gone in 1.0, you were mistaken. Let's loot back what's in here. Loot. Whoa. Right, let's see. Is there anything in this room? We got a rucksack, water, nothing else. And in there, some a good amount of scrap polymer there, actually. Next room. Hi. Did I hear someone behind me? Nah, it was just that sound effect being weird. Cool. Any coffee for me? Actually, yes. Don't know if they increased the rate of that or if it's just I got really lucky there. Okay, breaking the front is now the weak point. That's an interesting change. Hey, where'd the FPS go? There you go, guys. You can see I'm at 100 on medium settings. I have a decently good PC, but I'm also recording, so you should expect maybe like 20% more FPS if you have a similar CPU to me. Don't ask me what it is, because I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Interesting, it's showing me where the keys are. Why is it doing that? Do they have so little faith in their players that they give us the keys on the map? But it went away. Okay, so did you guys hear that hissing? That was the blood coming out of his head. I'll try and capture that on like video soon. Yeah, they had so little faith in their own level designers who make extremely linear levels that they did this. So that's an interesting one. Hello. Nice shirt. Yep, this baton definitely sucks, but trust me, intellect builds are really, really good. You just have to bear with the starting melee weapon. Oh, table. Playing like shit. I haven't played in like, I want to say 2 weeks, just because I was so done with 21. Had nothing to really make me want to play. I wasn't making content on the game, so why would I play it? Yeah, I'm playing like shit as a result, but that's good. It gives them a chance. That'll give me 32... Yeah, that'll give me a decent go of the stats. Right. Gumbo stew from a level 1 loot. Is that standard? I don't remember that happened much. Interesting. Or was that a hobo stew? I didn't remember. Anyway, let's go get our other quest reward, and then we'll go and move into that house over there that has 2 floors so that I can have a safe place to exist during the night. Because I think I still have it set to nightmare speed at night. And I don't want to fight zombies on nightmare speed at night with a baton, because you see how many hits they take to kill right now. It's kinda grim. But once we get that stun baton, trust me. You just have to believe. This isn't a tutorial series, so it's not me telling new players to start with a baton at all. Right, Molotovs, glue, or ammo. I'll take the glue. Do you have 5 jobs again? No, that was a weird thing that happened there. Take that. So what's the tier bonus at now? 3 out of 10? Cool. Not bad for the first day with me yapping all the time. Let's go clear that other house so that I have somewhere to go. And in the morning, we'll take on that before the trader opens. That reminds me, have I unlocked the ability to make dew collectors? I have. I should keep that in mind, because they're now very easy to make. You don't need water filters to make them, but you do need a cooking pot because you need to actually purify the water you get, unless you get an upgrade, which I don't have, obviously. Can you craft it, I wonder? It was called, what, the Gatherer? No, you have to buy it. Interesting. Do you have a cooking pot? No, but you have a couple of books. 2 armored ups in there. I don't have any points in it. That's kind of cool to see. Someone's behind me. Where are they? Oh, in there. Actually, I think the house I'm going to has a cooking pot in it, but let's just take a quick look in here anyway. Oh. Yeah. Got a little bit of the spurting of the blood there. I'll try and remember that, just because it's so new. I'm just like, yeah, keep running, and then you hear the fizzing sound effect in the background. You're like, what the hell's that? Anyone else in this place? Oh, meds, hello. Well, that was a sound effect. Let's grab that for leather. Check the toilet for a pistol. No luck there. Check the medicine cabinet. Right, let's go actually clear the house I was going to before I got distracted by the possibility of a cooking pot. Have I got any pipes on me? Because this is going to need repaired. There we go. Put some of my junk in this trash bin here just so I can move at full speed. Try and remember it's here. Won't reset because I don't have that setting on. And this isn't a quest. What do we have in here? Repair kit, nice. Now that reminds me, the armor crafting kit, is that just for crafting or do you actually have to use that to repair? No, it is just for crafting, it just uses the repair kit icon. I imagine they'll change that at some point. Because right now it's just a green tinted repair kit. Kind of confusing. Rip that guy. Medical journal. Oh, we're encumbered already. That's incredible. I don't need bullet casings. That's not gonna come up for a while. Ooh, there's an armor part. I threw away the wrong thing. Come here. There we go. Hello? Hi there. Lockpicks. Where did that just go? Oh, I had a stack of them. I was so confused. Oh, that's a new sound effect. Let's fight some guys. Level 3. No, I broke the door. Run behind the other door. While I wait, let's spend a skill point. Let's get more intellect. I don't know why I said it funny. Ow. It's a good thing I didn't do Insane Nightmare straight away. Oh, he's hissing, but the blood's in the wall. Game's determined to, like, not show me that effect. Ooh, hunting knife, thank you. That might be better than my actual weapon, I'm not gonna lie. Hello? Oh, that's so rude. Feel robbed. We got a bandage. Wasting all my day one healing. I'm an amateur, goddammit. Oh, the blood's everywhere. I get 500 XP for killing him, or was that from taking the bandage as well? I'm gonna assume it was from the bandage as well. That popping pills pop in was pretty terrible. I'll assume it's a setting I chose and not the game. Give it the benefit of the doubt. Lab box with more healing in it. It's being generous to me. Give me that. And that, I'll put them on my hotbar. Oh, for the armor craft, yeah, we do need these. Right, so those are more important now. Oh, cooking pot, perfect. We'll need that. Some meat here. Try and fill up my hotbar just because put this stuff down. Oh, a grill as well. Get all the cooking implements out, why not? Give me that. What do you have? Magnum Enforcer, a full-on first aid kit, and some items, plus some ammo here. Hello. Get trapped on the door, please. The blood texture's appearing on this side of the wall. Oh, fuck off, game. Ooh, new stab animation. I was looking at the blood, goddammit, leave me alone. Some real blood sprays there if you're into that, you sickos. Some incredible blood pressure would be needed for it to spray like that, I think, but I don't know that much about blood, so maybe I'm wrong. Right. Have I got any plant fiber? No, we need to fix that quickly then. Where night falls. Well, it's not that important, but still. We need to figure an actual way out of this house, so I'll probably just break down the front door and then put in my own door. Let's make a bedroll. And have I got stone? No, but I do have this. I can temporarily use that. I don't really need cement. I rarely make concrete blocks anyway. What was the other thing I wanted to get? No, I wanted wood, but that's fine. Door. Craft one of those, and I can still make a few storage crates. I want to make a land claim as well, because there's a quest for that. Or a challenge, sorry. There we go. Put my own... Oh wait, I need to break the... There we go. Whatever that's called. Door frame. Words hard. Placing door is complete. I figured that one all by myself. I am a professional, and my mind is huge. Let's go over here. Let's live in this room. Bad, what's in this room? Oh, it's that room. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll come in here. This room's nice. Has a bunch of emergency exits. We like those. Right, let's make a land claim. Go ahead and place it downstairs. Now, why you would place a land claim in single player, if you're wondering, is because it blocks zombie respawns. And it'll stop the quest browser from, like, finding your house. The bedroll does the same thing, though. So that's definitely something to consider. But there's no harm in having both. And having the land claim place means you can pick up your workstations later. So it does have its advantages. Let's make a storage crate. Or 4. Let's have a look in the things here. So we finished land claim blocks. We finished bedrolls. And we finished doors. What else do we have? Placing blocks. Craft, place, upgrade, make a torch, make a wood spike trap. We can do that, I think. Let's see here. Make a wooden... Ah, I used all my wood shit. Hang on. Chair, come here. Place down my storage boxes here. Oh, that's not how I wanted to do that. Can I pick it up? No. Fix that, fun pimps. It's empty. I should be able to pick it up. God damn it. I have a land claim block. Right, let's see. Can I make a frame building block, whatever? I'm old, I call it the other thing. We place that, upgrade it. Oh, we need more wood. Is there another chair lying around? Or even just a tree outside, maybe? Here's chairs. There we go. So we completed those 3. So we need to make a torch, spike trap, and upgrade a single block to cobblestone. We can do that. We'd need 10 cobblestone to do it, but we can do that. And what do I need to make a torch? An animal fat. Well, I'm going to be kind of hamstrung by that because I don't have any animals to kill. In fact, I might be able to get some animal fat from the roadkill down here. Come on, I believe. Nope, damn it. Anything out here? Oh wait, is that dead body of the vulture still around? Oh, damn it. Did I happen to bring any in that random container? I did. That's helpful. Craft a torch, let's head back into my safe room. Then I need a spike trap, which requires a little bit more wood than that. Give me that chair. Still need a little bit more too. Right, after scrapping chairs, I can make a wooden spike. So, I need to place the torch. Go do that upstairs. Just place it like there, that'll do. And then probably place the wooden spike. I don't really have anywhere to place it, so I'll just place it like there. So is that quest line done? Was it even a quest line? I don't think homesteading was an actual quest line, it was just a tutorial. You don't get something at the end. Oh no, you do, look. Good job, Survivor. You've completed the homesteading challenge group. Go to any trader to collect your rewards. So we'll do that tomorrow. We'll see what we get from that. So that's one you can definitely do in your first day. You need to keep an eye out for killing animals. I assume it's counting vultures because I haven't killed any animals. Hunting animals may require using stealth. Attacks while crouched on sneaking or unalerted enemies apply a stealth damage bonus. Stealth damage bonuses have a default cooldown of 10 seconds in PvE, 60 seconds in PvP. Is that new? I've not played PvP much, so I wouldn't be able to say for PvP. I think I have noticed a cooldown before, though. I just never noticed it. Like, oh, it's a cooldown. I just, like, wasn't able to chain sneak attacks. That makes sense if that is a thing. Harvest raw meat. Well, if you kill 2 rabbits and then you harvest the meat, you'll get that. Place a campfire. We could do that now. Put my grill and my cooking pot in there. We got a quest to boil some water, maybe? Craft some charred meat. Eat some charred meat. I could actually do that regardless. I need to craft it to do it. Oh, you need to eat it twice. Okay, I don't care. It's just charred meat. I'll just eat it to get this quest out of the way. You redeem that, redeem that. Place a dew collector. Drink water from a lake. What, the unclean shit? You have to do that. Doesn't seem like a good idea. But yeah, I'll tell you all about water. That's good. Place a dew collector. Kill zombies. I've done that. Craft a farm plot block. Interesting. To forge. Craft some forged iron. So it really gets you through those basic ideas. Pretty solid tutorial there. I'm not gonna lie. I need to kill some animals tomorrow and craft some meat and maybe make a dew collector and a farm plot. What do I need for a farm plot block? A little bit of rotten flesh. We can get that. Just need to remember to do it. So I will wait until the morning when I'm not going to get swarmed by ferals. And then we'll head out and do the quest and get that quest reward. And maybe see about doing some of the other effects there. Or the other challenges, sorry. But that does look like all we have time for today, so we'll do that in the next episode, which will be coming out tomorrow. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today, we are going to continue with what we started in the last episode. If you haven't seen that one, I would recommend you go watch that. It introduces the series. Last time, we said we were going to do some of these challenges here in the survival challenge tree, I'm going to call it. I did a couple of them accidentally. I killed a snake and then cooked it and I got charred meat. But we still need to drink from a water source and make a dew collector and make a farm plot. And we need to get the homesteading reward, which I don't know what that is, so that'll be really interesting. As well as a survival reward, presumably. One thing to note, traders open at 4 AM now, so we could go straight to Trader Rect if we wanted, but I already have a fetch job, so let's just go grab it first. I gathered up some of the supplies we need for the dew collector, the farm plot, and whatever else I needed to craft already, but not all of the things I need. So we still need some scrap polymer, some rotten flesh. Ooh, vehicle magazine, nice. Scrap polymer, rotten flesh, and I think that's actually it to make those last few items. Now, can I sneak in here and take this dog thing? I forget what it's called, the cage. Because there's a dog there and he'll kill me, but if I can get that easily, that'd be nice. Ooh, is this the one with a cement mixer? Because we might want to quickly double loot the outside of this if it is. Cement mixer there. Is there another one? You know what, I'm gonna loot this. Got a forge ahead there. Hello, zombie. Let's loot the mailbox as well. We're up. Didn't get a chance to read what it is, but it doesn't really matter for my build anyway. Does she feel weirdly close? Have I got my FOV wrong? I do, that's... There we go, now we can play properly. Okay, and let's... Oh yeah, the truck, that's what I wanted to loot. A sledgehammer magazine, kinda terrible, but whatever. Start that, and then we can just redo that little loop there and get another forge ahead, so we're up to 4, that's good. Especially since they're a little bit rarer now that forges don't guarantee it. It looks like cement mixers still do though. But overall, forges are actually really hard to find in the world in places except for trader compounds, so it's actually not that big of a nerf if you think about it. It just means that you can't guarantee 2 every time you find a trader. You can just guarantee 1 and have a decent chance at another one. Fuels Digest, cool. So, let's... Oh, this is a fetch job, we don't need to kill everybody. Right, that's good. We can get onto bigger and better things later on. Let's break... I pissed off someone? I hear movement. Oh yeah, I've got one headphone on, let's fix that. Yeah, we woke up that other guy over there. That screamer scream is fake, by the way. It doesn't actually summon anything. He's just part of this POI to scare you. Ow. Let's take my coffee. I could use it. I've not got the stamina to kill these guys quickly on insane difficulty, and they have buffed a lot of the zombies' health, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's contributing to it. I don't know if the basic zombies got much of a buff, though. Still, they definitely feel a little bit tankier, but then again, I am using a batons build, and that's just how the game is when you're playing a batons build. There we go. Right, let's try that again. We'll break in the side and just steal the thing, because I don't feel like doing a whole POI right away, when I don't have to. Grab that, and let's go see Wrecked. Is there any... Yeah, there's a couple of things we get scrap polymers from in here. Got a food magazine, which is really necessary, because I don't want to live off of charred meat. Some more scrap polymer. You made a scrap polymer? No, you're made of paper. You take down this for some scrap polymer. Not much, though. Oh, this bag had aloe in it. I'd actually like to plant that if I'm going to plant anything. Oh, there's another cement mixer over here. I assume this is part of this POI and not that other one. Another forge ahead there. We can make a forge now. Nope, there's a zombie in there. Cool. Head pop. More scrap polymers. I saw something over here that was of interest. There's a dew collector. Do we get forge ahead from you? Still not guaranteed, but might have a chance. It'll be hard to tell until we search a bunch of them, and they're not a very common item. This feels very overgrown. Oh, hey. Anything useful in here? Water cooler bottle, some water in it. Get some polymer from that. New chemistry set here with some water in it. Apple bag, maybe some armor? Oh, a pipe machine gun, I'll take that. Nothing else too helpful in here. Can I search that cabinet? Yes, I can. Food magazine. We can make grilled tea, so we're saved from a horrible world of charred meat now. Duct tape there. Let's go back to Rec now. I'll keep an eye out for any more useful materials. There's these new trucks as well that aren't like branded, they're just colour. Like pink box truck, green box truck. I don't know what the loot for them really is, but it doesn't seem to be that useful. There's a new fire station too. Hey, these are probably made of scrap polymers, right? They are. Not many, but enough. I don't need lead and brass right now because I rarely craft ammo in Alpha 21. Might need to craft more ammo in Alpha, well, 1.0. Now? I don't know, but I'm going to assume not, and if it bites me on the ass later, hey, it just makes for more entertaining gameplay anyway. More scrap polymer there, so can we make a dew collector now? Oh, we can. Oh yeah, we need to find a lake for me to go and like get diarrhea from, because the challenge makes you do it, and unless you have a water purifier, it's going to end in some health damage at least. There's 2 urban combats in here. Take less damage indoors and deal more damage indoors. Cool, that's a good one. Oh, Adrenaline Rush is really good. It makes armor not slow you down in combat. So now you can just wear heavy armor if you want. It doesn't even matter. Not that I have any. I can only make primitive armor. Speaking of primitive armor, does that scale differently? No, it always just requires wood and fibers. Well, we should make some more of that and see what the improvement is. So let's get some plant fibers. We need like a whole bunch, but nothing too bad. And let's craft a new set. with primitive armor and see what the armor rating difference is. You get an additional 1.5% per armor piece for level 3. That's pretty decent. Giving me a total of 38. 38% damage resistance is not bad for day 2. You would only have that in Alpha 21 if you found a good set of scrap armor. So that's not bad considering I have no mobility penalties at all because it's primitive armor. So I needed also 1 rotten flesh for my farm plot. We will look for some roadkill. Is there like a dead guy in here? Oh, there's a dead zombie, but she's not really dead. But no, there is not rotten flesh in there. I'll deal with her later. Oh, I'm hungry. There's the roadkill, that'll do. Right, farm plot block. Let's take these back to my base so that I don't have to place them outside Trader Rex. Where the fuck do I live again? It's not giving me a marker on the map. Oh, I live right here. Let's place my farm plot. I'll just place it like as close to the building as I can. Zombies don't really attack it. Plant some... Ah, you can't plant it there because of this. Of course you can, of course you can. Let's just pick up the farm plot with a shovel. You didn't know, now you do. You can do this. Unless they changed it and I'll look like an idiot, but I don't really care, so it's fine. There we go, you get your farm plot back. Plant it a little bit away then, and just put an aloe on it. And then I need to put my dew collector at a slightly elevated position. Can it go up there? Hang on, let me go inside. We just hop out the window maybe. Hang on. Can I just dump it here? Doesn't have to look nice if it works. No, I can't. Right, let's use this as a basis anyway. And we'll be slightly more protected from screamer issues. Do you need 4 or do you need 6? You need 6. Okay, better idea, better. Give me more frames. Because the zombies will attack this and it's really annoying. I like to make it elevated so they leave it alone. And if we just place this in the middle... Oh yeah, you need a block under it or it'll fall, so let's do like that so I can still come under it and just easily access it. Place that there. Dew collector. So the dew collector only makes murky water now. If you can get the water filter upgrade though, it'll go back to the normal one, but you also get 2 more upgrades which allow it to collect water faster and it allows it to store twice as much. So it's kind of a buff, kind of a nerf. I think it's overall a good thing. Late game you'll be able to get away with a lot less dew collectors, or you'll be able to get a lot more water from the same amount, whichever way you want to look at it. Still not the biggest fan of the feature in general, because I think it is just dumb that you can't just fill a container and boil it, but if this is what we're dealing with, it is better than it was before. Let's say better than Alpha 21. I got some ammo for the pipe machine gun. So the last thing we need to do for the survival reward is find a lake and just contract all kinds of diseases from it, which is relatively easy to do. Oh, I need to eat. Ah, whatever, I'll buy something from this vending machine. One of these rewards might just end up being food anyway. So we want to look at the water and press E on it. Did I get lucky? No diarrhea. Congratulations me. So now we can redeem this. Did it? It undid the harvesting of the raw meat. So when you do the raw meat one, you should know about this if you're doing this at home. Redeem this before you cook the meat or you'll lose the harvested meat thing. So we need to go find an animal to kill. Let's head over to Rex. That's really annoying. Right, well, we'll just have to wait to get that challenge line reward until we find like a chicken or a rabbit. But we can continue with other stuff with him for now. So let's see what we get for the other one and what we get for this quest. So the Retrieve the Supplies quest gives me this. 3 grilled meat is tempting, but I'll take the skill magazine bundle. And the homesteading reward gives you what looks like a variety of magazines and mods. So I will take the... I don't know why. I don't really want any of these too much. But if I'm going to get any of them, I'll take Tools Digest. So that's kind of lame, but it's good to know now, and it's better than nothing. Let's take that fetch, read those Tools Digest, read those armors, read those farmings, read those big hitters, bunch of stuff. Are you selling raw meat, Rect? Just if I could move this along and be helpful. No, he is not. Right, we'll have to keep an eye out then. What tier am I at? 4 out of 10, cool. Alright, let's take this quest. It's just a fetch, so again, if I can avoid actually having to go into the POI and shit, I'm always going to choose to do that. Oh, you dig something here. Because it's just not a good use of your time, because you get paid less for the fetch jobs, you see, so If you can avoid doing more than you have to, especially if you're on higher difficulties where all the fights have a decent chance of taking a solid chunk of your health out, just take it. Just, you know, fetch it. Don't... Well, you can do what you want, but my recommendation would be not to bother going through a whole POI for half the pay and twice as much danger than you need to be in. But fetches are decent for getting quest rewards and for getting your quest counter up, which is quite important because once you get to tier 1 complete, you get a bicycle, which is going to be your only mode of transport for a hot minute.
Well,
I'm going to keep going with the crafting skill magazines, because it is your main method of progressing now, so getting anything there would be good.
good
Take
luck.
that. 2 armored ups, 2 shotgun weeklies, 2 knife guys. Not all that helpful yet. Let's get some food. What's the best value here? I'm guessing 15. So sham and pasta will be your best bet. They've nerfed the amount of dukes you get from quests as well, so that's less viable now, but I am still just going to do it for convenience. Also, we unlock the ability to make the even better primitive armor. Oh, but it takes duct tape and cloth at the final tiers. Interesting. That might genuinely not be worthwhile doing, but I will do it to see what the armor rating is on a level 5 at least, so let's keep our eyes open for opportunities for cloth. Which is probably... I could break down that tent, but that's going to be more of a fight than it needs to be. How much cloth do you get from these? So, 1 cloth fragment per thing, and you need 7 for duct tape. So if you wanted 4 times 7, you need 28 cloth plus 10 for each one. So, 68 cloth. So 68 cotton plants. I mean, I could probably do it this way. Oh, I see a rabbit. Hang on. Let me get my stamina back. I'll try and get a shot at it with the arrow, but I'm notoriously shit with this bow. Oh, it's on the move. Where did it go? Too much foliage. Maybe a melee run's the best way to do it. How our ancestors did it, it's how I'll do it. I mean, not with a pipe baton, but you know. Oh, I missed. Now I don't have the stamina to actually swing when I've gotten. There we go. So now we've harvested the raw meat, right? Okay, it's just bugged. Track? Did I not just harvest 10 raw meat? Oh, buggy game. Buggy video game. I don't think it anticipated you. Oh wait, it says harvest with a bone knife. Do you think it has to be a bone knife? If it has to be a bone knife, that's incredibly anal. Right, we'll try that then. Maybe it isn't a bug, maybe it's just very particular about how you do it. Track this again. So I was hunting cloth to test this armor. I really don't know if it's going to be worth it though. I know crafting level 6 definitely isn't going to be worth it because you need a very rare part for that. So save that for your good stuff near the end of the game. But level 5, I don't know if the armor increase is going to be worth hunting down all this cloth and glue and stuff. But that's probably just because I'm so used to the luxury of not needing to do that because we've got the primitive armor now. If you think about it, you're basically crafting a level 1 padded armor from the previous update. So it's actually not that bad. Probably definitely is worth it. That is 33 cotton. We need more than that. We needed like 68, but I think I have 1 cloth piece, so 67. Need to find another patch of cotton. I've already like ripped 3 of them. This looks like one. There we go, 67. Let's turn that all into cloth. Well, that does that. What else do I need for the primitive armor? I need much more wood, much more plant fiber. That is very easily done. Let's get like 100 plant fiber. There we go, 100 of that. And then I need wood as well. I'm assuming 100. Yep. Just chop down a quick tree here. While that's doing that, I'll also queue up the 4 duct tape I need. There we go. We've got like a minute before we can actually craft it, so let's just go do our fetch job in the meantime. Start you. We need to go up. You think I have to go inside at all? Let's find out. Still above me here. So could I break the ceiling maybe? It is about here. Still quicker than doing a whole POI. Also keep an eye out for some animals up here. They'll even load in. We shall see. Is that the... Yeah, let's craft the primitive armor now. There we go. I might have to lightly step into the POI here. And then lightly step out. Now, is there a safe way down? I'll just use the thing I built up. That armor done? It is. Right, so it goes up another 2% here for another 2 levels for a total of 45, basically 46%. That's really good for armor you can make on like day 2. And the increase between regular, primitive, and level 5 is from 32 to 45, or 46, almost. So, probably is worth doing. You can make a pipe machine gun at quality 3. It's a very interesting armor rebalance, because having almost 50% damage resistance in light armor for no movement penalty on day 2 in the forest biome, that's unheard of in the previous update. You're only getting this kind of armor rating if you're choosing heavy armor, or you have like military armor, but you're not going to have maximum mobility and stamina regen in that, and you're not going to have that on day 2. That is something. Because now light armor is light armor. It doesn't give you any movement penalties or stamina penalties at all. Previously, what was referred to as light armor is now medium armor. And you get some small movement speed and stamina penalties for wearing it. But not as bad as heavy. And in our quest reward,
Put away your weapon.
I will
unless you'd
take...
like to tell my
Do I want a
story.
guaranteed forge head or a chance at like 2 of them? I think I'll take a chance at like 2 of them. None that time. Armored up again and handgun magazines. So we got armored up there. Are we now able to craft? Well, we could now craft level 6 primitive armor if I wanted to, but I mean, look, the legendary armor parts are primitive armor. Come on, you'd probably get like 50% damage resistance from that. It's not worth it. Can we now make like all the regular armors though? Like, where is it? Armor. No, we need 1 more armor book, and then we can start making the specialized armors. And to make those, you need armor crafting kits, which require armor parts. And I don't think I've found many, if any, of those. So that might not be a thing. If you have any jobs wrecked, let's take that one.
I'd say it'd been
Also have a
honor,
skill point, so let's put that
but it
in
would be a
another point of electrocutioner. Put the weapons more in my favor. I'm just going to deal with being hungry today. At least if we're going kind of into the wilds here, we might find more animals. We can test out that like bone knife issue. Ah, this place. See if we can just easy fetch it. In the middle somewhere. It is in this cabin. Right there. Well, let's just go inside. It's just one of the rooms of the place. Ah! Being low on water is a lot worse than being low on food. So, be careful. And watch out for the floor, apparently. Another skill point. Let's put that into... Well, what would make sense is to put it into lockpicking, and if you're not familiar with this, you'll probably think I'm insane, but lockpicking actually governs Forge Ahead, and it's preferable to Advanced Engineering if you're trying to get Forge Ahead books, because Advanced Engineering affects like 4 books, and if you put points in it, you'll start finding more of all of them, so the increase you get is spread out across those books, because you'll find more of everything else. There's less chances to get the one you actually want. So, let's take some lockpicking, just for the books. It's a useless skill overall. Oh, some Grandpa's Moonshine. That's an incredibly powerful item to find on day 2, but I will accept it gladly. Murky water. Now, if I was actually doing these POIs, it would take me a lot longer, but I would be getting a lot more food and water, so that is something to consider, but I'd rather not. I'll just take some food and water from the quest rewards if I really need it. I'd rather get on to tier 2s faster, if that makes sense. Tier 2s are just going to give you more of everything you want from the tier 1s. Did I eat that food there? I did. Didn't really help. I'm also not helping myself by sprinting everywhere, but I am not doing this around the world until I get a bicycle. I just deal with having shit food and water until later on in the game. One thing I have learned from my many thousands of hours in this game is sometimes a lot of the advice you get from people, kind of pointless. Just go. Just go. Like, just go. Just hurry the fuck up and get further into the game faster, and you won't have to worry about any of these minute things. Cornbread,
Here's your
first aid
reward.
bandages. Ooh, first aid bandages are definitely worth it. The crafting skills magazines could give me the armor thing, which I'm more interested
You
in, to
got
be
money
honest.
this time,
He is
or
also
you just
selling
here
food
to
and
piss me
water,
off?
but I don't want to waste my money on it if I can stop it. I would like to unfuck my water situation, though. That is more important.
Get out of my store.
Also, let's eat this raw egg, because I'm not going to be able to do anything with it for a while, so why not? Okay, there's 2 handgun magazines, 2 tech planets, which I actually do need, and 2 armored ups. So now we can make whatever of these I want. I just need leather and the items here. I might have some armor
Look quick,
parts
back.
at my base. They're 600 each. Wow. Vehicle adventures. Oh, I want to buy these as well. I could also buy pieces of armor, but I don't actually want to make any of these, and they're 3,000, so...
Watch yourself,
No.
stranger.
Right, let's take another job from him. Fetch
I don't like
440.
well, good luck.
What tier am I on here? 8. Oh, 7. I'm not going to get tier 1 done today then. I'm 1 short. Even if I get the next one done, that is. because he only has 5 a day. I could check if that exploit exists where you can leave the game and come back. I probably won't even have time to do it anyway. I wonder, has my dew collector produced anything yet? Oh, there's a rabbit. Hang on. Let my stamina regen. Keep an eye on it. I believe. Don't run into the dog, POI. Right, so let's switch to a bone knife and see if that was the problem. It was. You have to harvest it with a bone knife, and don't get rid of it, because you might lose it. So now we have the survival reward, which we can get from the trader, which we'll do on the way back from the other thing. How's the dew collector doing? Produced 1 water. It's better than nothing. Let's go up to my cooking pot here. Put some fuel in it, and then get some water and some food. Not going to sit around for it. I'll just let it help me in the future. I also have more of this and some extra food in here, though. Do I have the ability to craft things like goldenrod tea? I do. Give me that water. Let me cancel this briefly. Make 1 goldenrod tea. You up the meat. You up the water. Keep the rest of this in here in case I want to make more. It's so strange they made it require a bone knife. Oh, I could also bake these potatoes. Yeah, just throw those in there. You know what, I'm just going to drink one of these waters because that tea is going to take ages. Let's continue. That's what the Master Chef's perk is for if you want to speed that up, but I don't care. Oh, it's Motel 8. This will be an easy one to steal supplies from because it's all like modular. Ooh, hello. Newspaper box. Lucky looter. Also, I do not need this bone knife now. I have a hunting knife. Start this and research all these containers out here, and then let's get the supplies and then see if I can maybe do that buried supplies as well. I'll take a battery, I might need it later. And big hairs, not too helpful. Right, so the supply bag is over here, one of these rooms, or is it in that back area? It's in the back area. That was extremely easy. Rifle part might be useful, I don't know. Hey, let's go back to Trader Rect. I've just remembered I can make a forge, so I should consider putting that on my list of things to do as well. I think I have most of that actually. Let's go to my base really quickly. We're right here. Not that I really think I'm going to need a forge, but it gets you a quest now at least. One of those. Oh no, wait, I've got duct tape. I'm good. And then 3 pipes. There we go. We can make a forge. Let's continue. And that'll start us off on the crafting quest, right? Yeah, then we need a work... Oh no, then we need to make forged iron. Then we make a workbench. Then we make pipe bombs. I like that they tell you to do that because it's a really smart thing to do. Then cement mixer. Concrete mix, chemistry station, gas cans. Solid little quest here there for explaining all the basic things you need to do. And then we've got the trader ones are going to take a very long time unless I go looking for all these other traders. These armor, ammo, vehicles and tools, cool. Complete quest tier 1, open a trade route. Okay, so that'll be cool. Harvesting, jars of honey. Ah, they now tell you how to get jars of honey, that's smart. Cobblestone rocks from tarped pallets. Okay, these are really good tips for new players actually. Harvest stone, short iron pipes. Does it tell you? Water barrels, window blinds and trash. Leather from restaurant booths. That's an interesting way to tell new players to do that, but sure, it does work. Harvest rotten flesh with a knife. I've done that. Oh, it needs to be with a bone knife. Fuck's sake, I did it again. We can just add that to the list of shit I need to do though. Let's place my forge. See, bones. Make another bone knife because the quests are very temperamental about precisely what you do the thing with. So the forge is done, we can redeem that for a little XP boost. And let's go hand in this quest and keep an eye out for some rotten flesh, even though I've already collected a shitload of it without a bone knife. I suppose they want to make sure you don't accidentally do these quests by just looting. But it is kind of annoying that they didn't just tag it as like any knife or any axe or any pickaxe, you know? Has to be the bone knife, even though I've moved past that on day 1 because I got lucky. Imagine a new player found a hunting knife and got really fucking confused and thought the game was buggy as shit. I figured out that this game is a pile of dog shit sometimes and that it would probably be that it needs a bone knife, but I don't know if a new player would. Ooh, lockpicks are tempting because I could open a police car with that. Pipe bombs are tempting, but I'm just going to keep pushing the progression. And then the next reward for advanced survival is just another pile of books, which is kind of disappointing. I'll take the armored up though. 2 forger heads, 2 medical journals, 2 foods, and 2 armored up. I don't know what I just unlocked there, but that's fine. Let's take his last job, the buried supplies. We make yucca juice now, that's good. So I need to harvest honey from these stumps for one of the challenges. I like that it at least gives me some busy work to do, stop me just running straight to everything, but it does kind of rely on you being obsessive enough to do all the challenges. In this case, it is lucky that I am. How many rotten flesh do I need? 10, and I need 5 honey. 5 honey's gonna take a while to get. They're only like a 20% chance. There's chickens all over the place over there. I'm tempted, but I won't. I need to focus on the job. What am I doing on some of these? Oh, you need to gather a lot of stuff. Harvest 2,000 wood, 1,000 clay, 1,000 sand. These actually aren't too, like, grindy as I thought they'd be. It's just 1,000 of everything, basically. Oh, that's fucked, though. You have to find 50 silver, gold, and diamonds. Well, that's just infuriating. It's going to take, like, to the end of the game. Ah, they have a farmer challenge, too. Oh, yes, there's healing challenges, which are largely based around the idea. Hey, I cured an abrasion. Is that just not one of them? No, you'd... Wait, when you say cure mild infection, that is the smallest one, right? Oh, there's challenges to kill rabbits and chickens. Okay. Oh, and they have ones for specific zombies as well. Oh, and you get legendary crafting bundles for doing some of these. Well, that's nice at least. You get explosives for 50 of those, you get ammo for 50 of those. Pretty good, actually. Encourages you to kill as many zombies as possible. I wonder how good the ammo reward really is going to be, though, for that first one. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a good way of getting ammo if you have to kill 500 zombies to get it. It seems like it's just going to be a nice little boost for having played the game. Also, I want to test the armor, so I'm going to take a hit here and see how, essentially on day 2, what's the difficulty been turned down to. So we took 9 plus 5, 14 damage. Taking 14 damage per hit on day 2 of insane difficulty is huge. Start this quest. Oh, you know, I think I did unlock the ability to make better shovels. We got plant fibers. We can get some stone from this rock here. We can make a better shovel. While I'm doing this, might as well do an axe as well. Let's dig. At least this is contributing to my clay digging mission. For which you get just XP. Oh, that's it closed in there by digging at the sides. Ah, must have slipped right past it there. Right, let's see. Food, magazine, food, and some murky water. Let's get out of here. Stop sneaking, you get stuck. Let's run away. Well, let's waddle away. Try and get this reward before he closes at least. Oh, they're coming. I wonder, if I was to reset his trades, do you think I could get like a fetch job done today? And then we could start tomorrow with tier 2s. That would be really nice if we could do that. Oh, hello, tree stump. Then there. Let's see, how do they word that one, by the way? Because that could be a problem for new players. Harvest honey from tree stumps. Harvesting tree stumps with axes is a chance to yield honey. You should probably say exactly how much, because new players might be like, are these tree stumps? Are these the right ones? I've watched far too many people play this game for the first time, haven't I?
You break it, buy it.
Mod. Medium and heavy boots will have no stamina penalty and will reduce noise when moving. That's really good, but I imagine it'll come up later. So let's take more crafting skill magazines. Right, let's at least see if the old exploit works. You can choose to use it if you want. You just leave the game and then join back in. This only works on single player, by the way. Or local hosted if you're the host. You want everybody to rejoin just for you. Oh, yeah, it does teleport you outside the trader. If you leave the game in the trader. Is that to try and stop you from doing that, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going to have time to do this job, though. I think the tree stump slowed me down. Still, we can check if the thing works. Hey, Bob.
You better
you're
buy
right.
something.
Yeah, it does work. You still get another big line of quests. We could maybe do this during the night, and in the morning we could hand it in and do the thing again, and then just be on tier 2. For the sake of speeding up the experience, I think we should do that, but you can let me know in the comments. I don't know if I'll get a chance to read them in time for the next episode. Probably not, actually, so just deal with it. This isn't like a challenge series anyway where it matters. I'm just trying to get through things quickly so that we can see more of the game. The rain was very sudden, wasn't it? Here we are. This one's a nightmare. I hope I don't have to go into that main area there. That vulture. There we go. Right. Where are you hiding the thing? Is it in the main room? It is in the main room, but we could break a window. Oh, we could really break a window. We didn't have to actually smash it. We can just do that. I wonder if I can make it back to Rect in time. Got, what, 20 in-game minutes? I might make it. Let's see. I don't mind having to sneak back to my base during the night. I can do that. If shit goes really bad, I've got the moonshine. Although I'm going to have a bicycle if I do this right.
Trader Rect is closing shortly.
Uh-huh.
Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow.
Come on, I believe.
You're still alive.
I believe. I don't know. I'm going to have time. 45 or 50, I forget. Take the books. Take the bike. Got any special jobs?
You better take
2 kilometers.
Jackass.
Right, there we go. We're good. We did it. We don't have to do any exploits either. We'll have tier 2 tomorrow. Let's redeem that reward. You get 5,000 XP for completing tier 1 in addition to the actual reward. Let's see. 2 forge heads.
We're closed, so fuck off.
And there we go. And we have our bicycle, which looks different and has storage, and that's why we want it more than anything. Got almost enough money to buy a piece of armor now, so that's nice. We make pipe batons at quality 5. I probably should actually do that, eh? Pipe baton. Oh, it doesn't take glue anymore. Well, still. Let's go make one then. Glorious. A fantastically optimized first couple of days there. The posture on the bike there. Interesting change. Is that more accurate? I think that would be better for cycling aerodynamically. So yeah, just have to quietly get back to base here. So that bicycle's going to speed us up quite a bit, and it's the first thing I always go for quest-wise. It's why I rush right through tier 1. Let's see, can I make a pipe baton at level 5? Let's see, pipes, leather, pipe baton, level 5. Great. That's going to be a decent upgrade. We're going from 13 damage to 16 damage, or 25 to 28, so that's solid. Gets more fuel apparently. And we'll have some food and water for tomorrow at least. So, quest time. We need 100 forged iron. That's going to take a hot minute, but we can probably do that soon enough. Clay and the iron, and I could also smelt. I've got 1 armor part. Ooh, we should try and make an armor piece. Let's see. Nerdy is the one that would be specialized for my character. So you got reduce fall damage, increased damage with intellect-based weapons. So that's batons and turrets. XP boost, or the thing that gives you a slight chance at getting more skill points per magazine. The thing about this one is it's only 10% at level 1, and all of these armor pieces are worth the same armor, despite the nerd outfit covering 80% of your body. So there's really no rush to get the main chest piece, which is kind of stupid, but like just go with it. So maybe we should get the nerd goggles for what I have to guess is 2% more XP, but hey, it's a small increase, and it's a better armor as well. But this is heavy armor, so we have to watch out for that. Or actually, because it's heavy armor and I'm not doing a strength build, do I even want to actually wear nerd armor? Is that what I want to wear? I'd probably at least want the gloves for the damage boost, but is the completion bonus worth it to me? The tools and weapons degrading slower? I don't think it actually is, so we might want to get the nerd gloves so that I can have intellect damage boost and then go for something else on the body. I'm not sure what we would go for. So let's say outfit, and then we can go through them all. So assassin gives you sneak effectiveness, athletic, max health, that could be good. That is light armor as well. That would be a nice starter one. Biker outfit increases your max health for medium armor, so you could get even better there. Commando, critical injury recovery. Enforcer's crit resist. Farmer is harvesting. What do I want then? Something light or medium for the early game here to keep me nice and moving. Reducing encumbrance would be nice for the lumberjack outfit, maybe. Especially something that would be good in the first point, rather than something that only becomes good much later on in the game. I'm thinking the light armor that increases your health might be the best bet, the athletic outfit, just as a starting one. So let's see if I can make an armor crafting piece. You need sewing kits and an armor part. Oh, we need to turn that into a piece of duct tape, 1 second. So duct tape, armor crafting kit, and then does the athletic armor need cloth? It does. What's the other effects, just in case I want to do something else? Food and drugs cost less, could be useful. Max stamina could be useful. Increases run speed. Not that useful now that I have a bike. So let's... Oh, I'm an idiot. You need a workbench. I didn't see that. Alright, so that is the absolute top priority then, because they all need a workbench. Interesting. Well, that's probably good, because we want to wait until we have a higher level anyway, to get the better ones. Because the boosts start to become much more effective at like 3, 4, and 5. Compared to 1, because like level 1 you get like a 2% boost or something like that, so we could wait. I'm only 1 book away from workbenches, so we aren't too far from workbenches. I'm annoyed I went through all that and I don't actually have the ability to do anything with it yet though. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's get some forged iron crafting, because I will need that for the workbench and for the challenge. How much iron does 1 iron equal again? 1 to 1. So forged iron requires 12, so that's only 10. I need 1,200 iron, so we might have to do some mining. Let me drink some water. In the morning, we'll continue on with tier 2. I probably won't bother to go 2.6 kilometers to see Jen, and we'll see if we can go through the crafting challenges a little bit. We're not going to get to like chemistry stations and cement mixers, that's for sure. But we could do some. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0 episode 3. In the last episode we unlocked tier 1 jobs, or tier 2 jobs, sorry. And as we can see, Trader Wrecked here opens at 4 AM now, so that's nice. Let's go get our first tier 2 job. We'll grab some water on the way back, or maybe I'll buy some.
Yeah,
what do you have? Basic tier 2 fetch, that seems like a good one to just grab as a start.
You want something?
I did get some money from the quest rewards, so maybe we should buy a couple of these books that I wanted. We can now make a workbench once I read that Forge Ahead as well, which is something we needed. A couple of points in that as well. We completed the challenge for buying 5 items from the traders, so let's redeem that. Get a little bit of XP. And we need to sell 5 items to the trader as well. Let's see here. Let's just... okay. He won't buy my arrows one at a time, he only needs 5. So I'll just sell him some of the junk I get from my next quests. We'll get that one done. Let's buy a red tea, just to save me having to go back to my base. Oh, and I'm hungry too, but I actually do have grilled meat. I made some progress towards the wood harvesting quest last night, but other than that, nothing else has really happened. So we need to make a workbench at some point today, but I might need a wrench to do that at all. So we're gonna need... you need 4 salvage tools to unlock a wrench? What's the point of the first few books then? Is there something else? No, that's kind of annoying. Right, I've got an extra skill point. Let's go for more lockpicking. If you missed the last episode, basically this will increase your chances of finding Forge Ahead books without increasing everything else that's in the advanced engineering tree, which basically that would slow you down if you were stuck getting all of those other things as well. So let's do our first tier 2. Get the rewards, see what the rewards are like for tier 2s. It's still not going to be weapons and armor and stuff. That is still strictly not a reward for standard quests. But I am interested in seeing where I'm going, but all this weather's in the way. No, I'm interested in seeing... oh, hello, 2 Forge Aheads in there. As I was trying to say, I'm interested in seeing what the general rewards for tier 2s are. Is this the place that had a cement mixer before, or was that another POI? I'm guessing that was another POI. We'll just keep going. So yeah, if you've got a few points in lockpicking, you can apparently get 2 Forge Aheads from 1 dew collector. That's nice. This fog is terrible. Here we are. Now, although my armor is really good, so even on insane difficulty, we just don't take damage. But I mean, we take a bit of damage, but compared to what I'm used to, we don't take much damage. Let's break down this door. No sense doing a full POI, taking all those potential hits just to get a lesser reward. Give me some stone. Come on. Come on. We could reach through that. I wonder where the end loot is. I'm tempted to see if it's behind this just because of how like locked off it is. Is it hiding back there? Because I really do kind of want to start getting tier 2 loots if I can. But probably still just like ninjaing them because I don't want to waste my time doing entire tier 2s. But it takes this many damn hits to kill zombies. Break this down. Let's see if I can maybe just have a quick look inside. I think I might start taking the medical items whenever they have them because they weren't kidding about reducing the amounts that you get. It's noticeable. Oh, that was lucky. Nobody hiding in there. God, the fog's indoors as well. This is absolutely terrible. These books. Scrapping and armor. I have no points in armor and I'm up to 17 of those. I wonder if they massively buffed the spawn rate because they knew everybody would want to see the armors. Where is the end loot then? It told me to come up here. Ah, wait, window. Also, I do have a quest to gather pipes with an axe, so I'll do this. Also, the thing I noticed as well is that it tells you to gather wood with a stone axe. I really hope that that is not enforced on the rest of these. It doesn't look like it, but it says specifically use a stone axe on this one. And we know it's very particular about that because in the last episode I tried to do the harvesting meat one with my hunting knife and it was like, no, you have to use a bone knife for this to activate. Let's take... oh, we can't get another one of those. Let's go ahead and start taking Physician to make more use of my healing items, but also because later on in the game, for a batons build, you want to have Physician rank 4 and 5. Because 4 gives you a 20% chance to dismember enemies with batons, and 5 has a 10% chance to just instantly kill, which is going to be very, very powerful. It's already very powerful, but since they've made the game harder enemy health-wise, that instant kill is even more valuable. Oh, that is... jump up here. Don't know where the dog went. This all feels not worth my time, to be honest. I'm not sure where the end loot is. Oh, there's a wandering horde as well. You know what? I'm just gonna leave. That we're not killing all these zombies for a fucking tier 2 loot. Ow. Seriously, the instant spraying? Ugh. Well, I did just take a rank of physician, actually, so it doesn't actually matter. Let's get splint, and then where's my base? Let's take a quick stop at my base and make a splint, because I have physician rank 1. Which was an incredibly good choice, it would seem, because now I can instantly cure my sprains. I wasted a bunch of time on that quest. That's what I get for actually wanting to do it, not just cheesing it. Here, we got some cloth left, a little bit, and we got a duct tape. I think we need one more cloth. Oh, you're made of cloth, that'll do. Oh, this is wonderful for my arm, I'm sure. Here we go. Craft the splint. Remember, this only works with physician rank 1. Just eat that. There we go, it's healed. I haven't got the health back, obviously, so it's still a pain in the ass. Not that bad. Where did my bike slide all the way? Oh my god. Slid for miles. I wonder if the vehicles making your critical injuries much more common is made so much more worse by the fact that armor doesn't appear to give you critical resistance by default anymore. You might want to be really careful on your bicycle now with armor that's spec'd for crit resist. What do we get? Ooh, good food, decent amount of ammo, and a can of stock, which is terrible. I will take the blueberry pie, because that's a good food item. Let's take another tier 2. Blueberry pie to restore the health from that one thing and get a good bit of food as well. I didn't see how much money I got for that. What was it? 200 coins. Yeah, for a fetch, that's normal. For a fetch in clear, we get 700, and that's why it's a lot more worthwhile actually doing the tier 2 clear jobs compared to tier 1s. You're likely to make some kind of profit from it all. Oh, this place? Ruh-roh. Could be worse, though. It's just one of the more messy tier 2s. That thing really is just sliding away, isn't it? Look at it go. Anyway, let's start the quest and get in here. Oh, a biker? That's not great. Get him trapped in there. Stab him in the head several times. My baton doesn't really work through these very effectively, so... I have to keep stepping backwards as well, because I just don't trust the game not to do that thing where they hit you through these tiny holes. Even though they definitely, clearly can't. The bleed's getting to them. Doing that shit is even more risky. He's at about half health. That's what a fall over usually means, unless you're using a staggering weapon, obviously. In which case you just staggered him. Ah. Hitboxes on this particular door, not the best. Right, he's up, let's see how pissed off he is. Oh, we just fucking slid through it, okay. Oh yeah, he's very pissed. Let's get on top of the bin or something. Whoa. Too big of a jump there. So much bleed stacks on him. Right, he's slowed down a little bit. Let's beat the shit out of him slightly. Bikers have so much fucking health. There we go. Not helped by the fact they have armor as well. I think I need to make a bone knife, I just remembered. I think I put my other bone knife away. We need to use a bone knife to collect dead bodies for a particular challenge that also has that particular thing where it's like, use this weapon and not that weapon. Stuff people in the other room. Seems kind of unfair. Hello. Ooh. I think that went well. Some food here. Oh, I need to collect these as well, I think, for one of the quests. Or one of the challenges, sorry. Or maybe not that one, the blue one, but the ones that actually give you cobblestone directly now. Am I being stupid? There we go. Smell a vulture. No, I don't think there is a vulture. Great. Well, that was badly timed. It was a vulture. Oh, you son of a bitch. That crit resist lacking is biting me in the ass. It may be more worthwhile to carry standard bandages now because of how more common critical hits seem to be. Does chicken stock give you water? Right, so I seem to recall this one having a bunch of dogs that I really don't want to fight one-on-one on this difficulty because they'll just rip me to shreds. So let's see if we can I'll do something a little bit smarter here. I think the dogs are out here. And they exist, I think, to try and stop you from actually leaving that room. If you fall in and open the door and run out here, you'll get swarmed by dogs. I think that's the point of them. But maybe they've changed it, you never know. No, there's one dog at least. Yeah, 2 dogs in a tier 1 POI. Why do you do this to me? Tier 2 POI. 1 dead. Although dogs are a lot less scary overall since they give you the guaranteed free pipe gun now. Not that I took it, I just got this from loot. How much of this do I have to gather? I feel like I've harvested 5 rotten flesh with a bone knife. Does it have to be from one of the roadkills? Oh, it's so particular. Zombie animal corpses, human corpses, and body bags. That one actually did go up there from the human corpse, but not the zombie dog. What a flawless system this is. Let's look at these cars. I seem to recall there being a mission for polymer too, but you might need to use a wrench for that. Nope, nope, stone axe on wheels and stuff like that. See if this works. How's that look? Hasn't updated. But it has gone to however many scrap. Didn't I have this higher before and now it's just went down? This system. Oh, let's see. Right, now it's 22. What about this? No, that isn't 22. This, it's like it has to be on very particular things, or it's just a really slow update. Oh my god. Right. So, we've cleared out the escape route here. Also get this trash can. Yeah, that one didn't count either. Right, so we want to jump down here. Piss off all the zombies, basically, and then run outside. And normally you'd be swarmed by dogs, but if you deal with it first, you don't get swarmed by dogs. Handy land and 4 forged steel. We have more zombies yet, though. Oh, more tires. See if any of these count. Nope. Need more water. Ooh, some scavenger boots. I'll grab those. I won't put them on straight away, because I don't know if they actually give me good armor. Hello. Oh, I might just gun him down, because he's got so much fucking health. See, he didn't even die from the burst. Oh. Wow. Just collapsed all that shit on himself. There we go. I don't even think I killed him there. I think he just got killed by, like, physics. Because I didn't get the XP for it. Okay, so what were these boots? Scavenger boots. Reduced stamina, reduced salvage stamina costs, presumably. And it is a little bit more protective, but you do take a mobility penalty. I will wear those. I'll scrap the old ones because I was getting rushed at, but it's fine. Because they give me more armor, even at level 1. I'll take a slight mobility penalty because I have the adrenaline effect from urban combat already, so it doesn't actually matter in combat. And extra stamina when salvaging. It's nice. I don't have a wrench yet, but you know. And that means I now have actual shoes. Right, so one of these things they said was to take leather from restaurant booths, if I recall correctly, so we'll grab this too. Is that actually working before I waste my time with it? No, it's not working. Does it need to be a level 1 stone axe or something? What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna assume it needs to be a restaurant booth, which is a technically different block, but it does also tell you to use couches. So what's the deal? Fix your shit. Handy land, a couple of those. Ooh, 2 painkillers, thank you. I like how I've manually harvested hundreds of scrap polymer so far in this playthrough already, but not completed the challenge about doing that because technically these things don't count. Or I'm using like the wrong tool somehow, like it has to be a level 1 stone axe or some shit like that. Camway box, give me a drink. No, it did not. Okay, and it's a weird item image. Little box up here, lockpicks and forged iron. Do you have the explosives and the other thing? What about these? Do these count as polymers for the challenge? Nope, still don't. Doesn't it explicitly mention blinds as well? Water barrels, window blinds, and trash. I've hit all of those things with this and it's still not going up. I need to hunt down more water barrels. And let's remember to grab the actual end thingy, or not the end thingy, the supply bag. Let's go back to Wrecked. Ow, barbed wire. Now, I do have a couple of lockpicks, which might be worth trying on that police car there. Might get a good drink item, for example. And I do have a couple of ranks of lockpicking, so it could go well. Probably won't, though. There's one, and there's two. Flawless. Let's go. Decent amount of ammo or crafting mags. I will take the magazine. I still think they're the best thing to take if you don't need any of those other things, so that you can just keep progressing everything. Because crafting is your main source of progression now, thanks to the recent changes. So maybe some dating adventurer, we would get more money, which is much more worthwhile now, and we would get better items at the trader, which could be useful. Or we could go Grease Monkey and start finding books of that more. Which, yeah, that makes sense. Sell him some random bullshit. Redeem that for 1000 XP. Okay, take another job. Buried supplies or infested clear. Let's take a tier 2 buried supplies. And let's also buy a drink of some description. We're up to 14 out of 30, that's good. There's the Harvest Rotting Flesh quest completed. Redeem that for 500 XP. Has this got a cement mixer outside it at all? I feel like it did at some point, not anymore. What about, really quickly, are these green covered tarps the ones that give you cobblestone? They are. I think the thing specifically mentions blue, but that's okay. Where does it? Harvest cobblestone from the tarps with a shovel. That doesn't mention blue, I'm just tripping, but still, it doesn't specify green. Oh, you only need 10, cool. There's another one. Harvest that, 500 more XP. Need to find a wrench, or at least find the books to make a wrench. Oh, well, that's that solved. Or do I need to make a wrench then? 12 forged iron, 4 mechanical parts, some duct tape. The mechanical parts are going to be a slight issue, because one of the main ways you get mechanical parts is, of course, from a wrench, but I think I remember this. This is excruciating, but I think this works. No, it didn't work. It used to work. I wonder if it's only a chance, or if it was these you got it from. It's either the mail drop box, the newspaper stands, or the actual mailboxes. I wonder, since they added the open version of it, maybe you don't get it anymore? No, you get it from those. Okay, we need to look out for those, and we can get 4 mechanical parts from that, which would allow us to get a wrench without needing a wrench, or if getting lucky with an engine drop or something. This POI has some useful items that I should search really quickly. Forge ahead from there, workbench with nothing much in it. We can make our own lockpicks now. There's a bunch of useful construction materials in there if I need them, but right now I do not. Let's continue. Another scrapping book there. I should maybe try a few more regular mailboxes in case it's only a chance of getting mechanical parts. Wonder, is there a challenge for it that I've not noticed? No, it doesn't seem to want to mention that you can get mechanical parts with that. Let's start this fucking quest. Oh, wait. Still none of those. That challenge is going to take the entire playthrough to get done, isn't it? Do I have a skill point, by the way? Probably would have just caved and put a point in Miner 69 there to get this moving along. Can I make my own shovels? Higher level, I mean? No. Still only level 3. Although that is fine, because we do need to harvest a shitload of clay for this mission here. It is. With a couple of good things in there. Let's get away on my bike before I bother with them. Didn't let me on the bike. Why isn't it letting me on the bike? There we go. Ow. You either get a broken arm or it does no damage, because it's a very consistent system. Right, let's see. I got impact bracer and a retracting stock mod plus schematics that I'm actually just going to sell, because I'm never going to craft those things, am I? Let's put those on there. Can I put the retracting stock on the... Yeah, I can. Need a new pipe to repair it though. More ammo, but that's fine. I'm going to try my luck on these mailboxes just in case they do give you a mechanical part, some things. But I'm not going to do more than like 5. We'll also search cars, because cars might just give me an engine, and if I get an engine I can scrap it for 30 mechanical parts and just be done with this. Okay, I've done a few, it has not given me any. I'm going to assume you can't get it, or the chance is just very low. Let's go back to Rect and get the quest reward. He might even give me 10 mechanical parts, which would help. Or just a no wait, you don't get tools from it, so that's not going to work. I could maybe buy a wrench from him actually, because I do have a few thousand dukes. Buying a wrench would be a good use of those.
Here's your reward.
Of these options, I will take the wood, because that's, you know, a couple minutes of gathering wood's worth. There's an infested clear, which is probably going to get me killed if I'm not careful. Right, there's a wrench for 1400, I'll just buy that. Save myself the trouble. Let me get... Oh, weighted heads are very expensive. Helmet light mod's also 1200, I'll save on that. Alright, well, at least we got the wrench. I need to go get some ammo. and maybe repair my gun. Now that we have the wrench though, we can more reliably make a workbench. I'll need to gather up a bunch of forged iron and mechanical parts more than anything else. The forge could probably handle the nails. I head back over to where I was, the construction site POI that has cement mixers and things like that. Those are a good source of forged iron and mechanical parts. Let me search quickly. Some frames, okay. Is there any like cement mixer here? I notice it is vaguely construction-y, but I think it's more demolition than construction. Hang on, here's some of these barrels it was telling me to collect the polymers from. Okay, barrels do work for the quest. It's good to know at least. Right, here we are at this construction site. Let's grab the wrench. I've got a little bit of a salvage boost from the scavenger boots, but the level 1s aren't giving you much, they're just giving you 5%. But it's a little benefit, and we can get a good amount of forged iron and mechanical parts from this. And the cement mixer. There is a very angry zombie somewhere. I'm just thinking about how they buffed like a lot of the higher level zombies, and how absolutely insane infested clears actually are at low levels. Oh, forge ahead from a spoiled trash, great. Never seen that happen before, I don't think. Get the cement mixer as well. Ugh, here we go. No, that was lucky. Here we are. Does this give you anything good again, or is it still just iron and wood? Looks like it's just iron and wood. I really can't be fighting a tourist. They have so much health. Slide past them. Let's go find somewhere else with some good materials for me. I know I've searched a bunch of, what are they called? Cement mixers already, so if we can find those again, that would work. Some free med. Ooh, jar of honey as well. And more meds. We're just finding meds all over the place. I wonder if that's related to physician, or if I'm just really lucky. Because I wasn't finding many before. Farming book. We have sniper. Another ambulance here. Has this one got the little med pile? It does. Let's fight this guy. Go. More meds. Search the ambulance as well. Ah, just bandages. Well, they're useful, but tech junkie, that's actually useful for me as a batons build. Right, so this is the place where the other cement mixer was, or one of the other cement mixers, sorry. Come over here, and it's got one of those table saws as well, so if this isn't enough, that will be. Forged iron at least. Let's check the table saw. Oh, we've got a generator bank, hang on. Ah, an engine. Let's just scrap that for mechanical parts. It should give me 30. So now we just need to go out of my base and make a workbench. But before we do, let me just I believe one of my quests was here, but we'll do it later. Oh, the gas station? Yeah, no, I'm telling you right now, we're not doing that. Not as a tier 2 infestation. That would have a feral biker in it, and I do not have enough items in my pockets to repair things to kill a feral biker right now. I noticed this new POI, red rubies. Gotta go in there though. What tier is it though? Ooh. You know, was there... There is a police station behind me. It might be worth going in there soon, because I did that on Guns, Nerds and Steel's live stream, and we found a bunch of armor in there, so that would be really nice. No meds on the outside, but there might be some inside here. We can make a first aid bandage. As a batons build, I should search these trucks wherever I see them, because you could get a stun baton from them. Did not, but we did get some other useful things related to the build. What I might do is make the medium armor that gives you bonus health, because that'll make sure that it does actually have more armor than the other armor pieces. Level 1 medium armor does have more armor than level 5 light armor. Whereas if I went to the light armor and got the health one, I would probably be taking a downgrade because it would only be level 1. Let's see what we can do with the forge here. Here's 1,000 iron, that'll take us a lot further. Need 100 iron nails, please. Do I have enough glue to do this shite? Not immediately. Oh no, I do actually. Do I have enough cloth to do it though? No, I've only got like 5 cloth. And let's go hunt down a bunch of cotton. I need 21 for the workbench plus what for the armor? Oh wait, because I'm going for medium armor, is it not leather? And there's a serious question to be asked if I want heavy armor, because I don't have a movement penalty. I just don't know if there is any heavy armor that does increase your health. See, Raider, do you increase health? No, reduce critical injuries. It is good, but that's not what I'm looking for. Skill points from the thing. Stamina cost of mining tools. Now, what other heavy armors are there? Nerd, Miner, Nomad. It's carry weight, right? Yeah. Maybe some of the other pieces have it, though. I don't know, but we need to find more cloth really quickly, and I think my house is out, so the best thing's going to be to hunt down some cloth from cotton. How much do I need to make a piece of light armor if I wanted to? 5, so we just need 21 plus 5, 26. Nothing too hard. There's a skill point, let's put that into more grease monkey. Yeah, I want a mini bike soon. The next time we get a quest up, I think it might tell me where Bob is, or it might tell me where another gen is, in which case we want to go and just find Bob in the desert on my own. Oh, this car I haven't searched, there might be some cloth in it. Nope, let's keep looking. So far in this update, I am liking the emphasis on crafting, but it doesn't seem to really be slowing you down. It just seems to say no guns, no tools, lol. Give me glue, the duct tape, give me the nails, give me the mechanical parts, give me some wood. Oh, so we can make a workbench now. That'll take like 6 minutes though, so that'll be something to do in the morning. Let me boil this water I have here. And in the morning, we'll make a piece of armor. I'll look at like all the different pieces I could make. I think I'm gonna go for the biker chest, because a medium piece of armor with a health boost is just really nice. I think it's like 10 points, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you have 9 extra health, an extra 10 levels of free health is not something to say no to. There's other benefits you could take though, for sure. I think that is the one that's appealing to me most, more than my set bonus, like nerdy. I don't think I'm going to go for the nerdy complete set because it just doesn't seem that necessary. It just reduces how much of your tool durability you use. But I will be getting the chest piece at least at level 6 so I can maximize my books, because that just directly correlates to your progression, so that's good. In the next episode, we will continue with the tier 2 jobs, which I have to do, what, 3 more? 2 more. And then we'll be no, that's not 2 more. I forgot they made it up to 10 jobs now instead of 7, so that's actually 7 more jobs, yeah. Yeah, we're making decent progress. I'm guessing by Horde Night we're not going to have anything particularly good. And it's going to be a case of sitting on a rooftop. And on top of sitting on a rooftop, it'll probably be trying not to shoot as much as possible, which is pretty standard for my Horde Nights anyway. I don't really believe in trying to maximize the kills you get on a Horde Night, because I don't think it benefits you in the long run. So I don't really like to do Horde Nights like that. And I don't like building Horde bases, so it works well for me. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we have the workbench and we're going to consider crafting some armor. Now I've looked at all the various effects and honestly most of them are terrible at stage 1, but I think if I just want raw armor I should go for the raider outfit compared to anything else, because well, there's the preacher armor as well, which gives you a slight damage reduction, but I think either enforcer, raider or preacher is the best option for just the first piece of armor you craft that's like level 1. So I will take raider because it has heavy armor, which I can use because I have the adrenaline rush effect already. I got really lucky on day 1, so this won't really affect me at all. So this is just a good bonus to have. So we'll make this, and that gives you a little bit of natural crit healing as well. That'll make things like abrasions heal slightly faster without needing medical assistance, and we're up to 47% damage resistance, which is solid. So today we're going to be doing some quests for Trader Rect, try and get tier 2 up a little bit further. I don't have any repair kits, I'll need to keep an eye out for that because my shoes are going to need them soon. Let's go to Trader Rect because he opens at 4 AM now. But before that, this video was brought to you in part by our partners over at Level Up Hosting. If you're looking for a reliable server host for 7 Days to Die 1.0 with quick and human customer services, look no further. Level Up Hosting is offering you a 10% discount if you use my link in the comments or description to sign up. Just click the link, sign up with your email address, click order new service, choose the game you want a server for, presumably if you're watching this it's 7 Days to Die, choose your location and server size, and if you want to play on the latest 1.0 update of 7 Days to Die, just type latest_experimental into the beta branch box. Be sure to pick your difficulty, 5 is obviously my choice, and your 10% discount will be applied automatically if you used the link in the description. Just click complete checkout, wait 5 minutes for your server to be set up, and start gaming with your friends on 7 Days to Die 1.0. Back to the video. Another reason the heavy armor doesn't matter, by the way, is because, you know, bicycle everywhere. So it would only matter in combat anyway, and it doesn't matter in combat because I have the effect, so heavy armor all the way. Also, I should redeem the workbench thing. Oh, I already did it, cool. That's good. Then we're making good progress on all these various challenges. I have a few more I'm going to do today. They are very particular about how you do them as well, of course. Here we go, it's 4 AM. I think it actually opens at 4:05, like how they would normally open at 5 minutes past 6. So I might have to wait a couple seconds more here. Oh, some feathers. There we go.
Trader Rick is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
Let's get jobs from him and keep grinding up the quest tiers. Oh, these are all terrible. An infested clear, I am convinced, would simply kill me. We could do tier 1s though, there's nothing stopping me. Right, I would say let's get some of these easy tier 1s out of the way. As much as I would like to do tier 2s instead, those are all absolutely awful. Could leave the game and reset them, but I tend to avoid doing it if I don't really have to. If it isn't going to disrupt me too much, I just won't do it. Let's head out to this tier 1 fetch, get it done very quickly, and see if we can get like the other however many tier 1s done. And we don't have to do maths in our heads anymore because now it just shows here 17 out of 30 once we're done with this. So no more miscalculating the quests at least. Still, tier 1s are okay, you get like food in the end and that's useful early on. Tactical warfare. Start the quest. I'll take a gold nugget. Okay. How much damage do I take now? 15, okay. Let's go down the outside rather than jumping into the scary room. Food pile. There are a bunch of zombies in there, but I didn't see them yet. There's a medical journal. Hey. Ooh, lucky head pop on a light attack. There's a truck here I should search. And nothing too helpful there. Let's read that medical journal I had though. Try and avoid falling down there. Nitrate. I actually do need nitrate because I want to make pipe bombs later. So if I do see that, I will grab it. Same with coal and gunpowder. Oh, testosterone. If I can end up making a cigar, that would be pretty good. Urban Combat 2 though. Right, so the satchel we need is in here. But I might as well just finish this POI since we've come this far. Hello? Nobody's bothering me yet. Things there. Ooh, an acid. I got the other one trapped, good. Divide and conquer. Ah, head pop. Anybody else hiding in here? No. Right, let's get these meds. Medical journal and a sewing kit. Didn't fort bites used to be the highest level thing you could craft in medical? Am I absolutely hallucinating? Medical... What's the last thing now? Is it steroids? I swear fort bites used to be the highest level thing. Oh, a raider helmet. How appropriate, considering what what armor I made. Stun resist is nice, plus a lot of armor rating there, so we'll throw that on. I'll give this a custom fitting as well, so I can move a little bit faster. First with some food and money. Sledgehammer parts I can sell, actually, because money is slightly harder to come by, so I might need to pay attention to money. All useful things there. I think I can make first aid bandage, yep. Open the poppin' pills. A medical journal and a couple more useful things. We can make another first aid bandage with that. Let's hop up here. There's more loot to be had. Got a weapons bag with a level 2 bow. It's not crazy, but it's something. We can load that ammo into this as well. Right, let's head back to Wrecked. Oh yeah, did I get any repair kits? I did. Let's repair the boots, and while I'm here, let's just repair the helmet as well. Now we just need a pair of gloves, and I will have a full non-primitive armor set. I'm not overly attached to either of the raider pieces I have, by the way. I'm just kind of fine with it. If I get like a level 6 something that gives me really cool effects, then obviously that would be better. Ooh, hello. A deer. Meat is valuable. Oh, that one guy's still actually chasing me from a long time ago. I'll deal with this guy first, hang on. Stand still, stag. Hit it in the fucking leg. That's the worst thing that could have happened, because now it's going to run forever. Get to the bicycle. Plan B. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Eh. The repair kit can solve that problem. We've got plenty of extra meat as well. I will take the crafting skill magazine bundle, and we'll take another job. Tier 1 very close. Black Box Mechanical, that's probably got some good loot in it.
You're not working with me.
Planets, 2 forge heads, 2 whatever they're called. Did you respec today? I think he did. Not respec, restock. Urban Combat 5. That's not too valuable. Okay, let's read those.
Go fuck yourself.
You make bellows now, that's kind of nice. My inventories are entirely full. Let's dump some stuff in this box over here. Where is it? Next one? Yeah. Let's go. Alright, here we are. Let's start the quest. Hopefully, we can get a couple of vehicle magazines and maybe some forge heads from this place, because it's kind of spec'd for that. Surprised that won't goes up from the other side of that door. But there were some changes to things like that, so I'm not too worried about it. So there should be a passing gas crate. Oh, it's an electronics crate, even better for my build, but normally I would be annoyed about that. Give me a stun baton. Ow. 2 tech planets though. Speaking of those, when can I make a stun baton? 26. Oh, because you have to get the sledge first, don't you? Where is it? Oh no, robotics is... No, it is thing, yeah. Did they switch that? I feel like the stun baton used to be lower. But again, maybe I'm just hallucinating. I've not played in a few weeks. Other than the 1.0 content, obviously. Oh, goody, a biker. That's exactly what I want to deal with right now. Go, good head pop there. Probably just use my arrows on this guy, because, oh my god, if I get into melee combat with him, he'll do some random hit, staggering, like, the speed of sound for no reason. See this diagonal shit where they just, like, bound back as well? Absolutely insane. The biker is not an enemy I like to fuck around with, because they do 100 damage per hit or something like that on Insane. And the AI is so fucked in this game, it's unpredictable. See, now he's just going to hide over there. I bet this takes all of the arrows I have as well, because they're body shots, and that might as well be sneezing on him on Insane difficulty. We'll know he's at half health when he falls over. His bow has like no stagger. There we go, he's at half health now. Honestly, I feel like I should just get loads of fucking bleed stacks on him. See that spin? What the fuck is the spin about? Finally. I'm willing to bet they buffed his health as well. Pricks. Oh, a hat. Ranger hat. 2% better bartering? Sure, I'll take it. It's not a significant discount, but I'll keep it in my boxes somewhere so that if I need a discount on something, I can get a small one. Forge head and 2 duct tape. Cool. Let's go get another quest. We're getting decent amounts of armor from these tier 1s, which is unusual. Or maybe I've been really lucky up to this point. I haven't done any end-game content in 1.0, but seeing how much they've buffed the health of the weaker zombies, I'm not looking forward to the end game where they've buffed like feral whites to have double health or something like that. Did the fun pimps never hear the criticism that difficulty just makes their games bullet spongy? Did they never hear that? Did nobody ever like transfer that information to them? I find that unlikely. Like they're just trolling the good players at this point. Like, oh, you want to play high difficulties? Okay. We don't care about you, haha. Let's take that coal, because I have a thing I want to do later. Let's get another clear zombies. The reason I don't like all the health buffs, by the way, is because 7 Days to Die was making a pretty good trend towards all of the combat styles being viable at high difficulties. Not just difficulty insane, but things like Insane Nightmare, or things like Insane Nightmare Feral Sense. Like, we were so close to all these things being really decently effective. There was obviously still like clubs and knives were way better than everything else, but we were decent and it was doable. And now like half the zombies have twice as much health. That's gonna throw the balance of every weapon in the game off completely, and all those weaker weapons that were already barely skinning through are now gonna be absolute dog shit. Things like the pipe baton, for example. Luckily, the stun baton is a god tier weapon once you get it spec'd out right, so it's not too big of a deal. But, oh hi. But, as I was saying, it's still not good for all the other places. For example, the machete tends to be quite weak as a combat weapon later on because it's not got great damage per second because it's slow and it's spec'd for stealth damage. So if you're trying to use it outside of stealth, it's fucking worthless on high difficulties. This is gonna make that so much fucking worse, and I don't look forward to it. Let's see. I can calculate attack 10% faster. This is like the slowest weapon in the universe. That would be nice. Oh, that's my chair rest moving there. Or should I save it? Or should I go Robotics Inventor? Does that increase the amount of those books you find? I think it does. That might be smart, actually. It's been a while since I did an intellect build because they're so ridiculously easy in Alpha 21. I didn't want to do them again. So you can boost them with both of those. It might be... Well, actually, it's either very worthwhile or extremely not worthwhile, depending on how many of these Tech Planet books I really want to find early on, which is probably not that many, because a stun baton is going to come from a random loot box, and it's going to be better than the pipe baton. So maybe we don't want to go with Robotics Inventor, so maybe money could be nice, extra money from this could be nice, plus Trader Stage, or we could just save it and put it towards Intellect 6 and 7, which is my least favourite stage of the game when you're getting to 6 and 7 of things, because it's like, oh, 4 levels of nothing, ugh. But we can make it work. I am not doing this the way the game wants me to. That is absolutely stupid. Let's break in a side door. Hello, friend. Would you like an arrow? Too bad, I'm a shit shot. Let's try that again. Nope, too bad, I'm a shit shot. Let's try that again. There we go. Third time's the charm. Here's the end loot. Are we clear? Right. Free end loot. We got biker outfit. That was the other one I was going to make, but I found out it gives you 2 health, and that's why I didn't make it. 2 is kind of lame. It's better than nothing. It's 2 levels worth of health, right? But, yeah. Nothing I'm going to go out of my way for, that's for sure. The fortifying grip is kind of dog shit as it is. It will give my baton a slight damage boost, so I'll grab that. Let's pop open this electronics crate. I'm getting lucky with these because they are spec'd for me specifically, so that's nice. Stun baton. See? I told you it was going to come from a loot crate. I am a god. Right, so what's the actual damage difference here? 20 versus 16. This attack's much faster though, so keep that in mind. But also, this has late game abilities that make it ridiculous. If you've never seen a fully spec'd intellect build and you think I'm absolutely off my fucking gourd saying the stun baton is good, just pay attention to the series, you know? Come back in like 20 episodes and watch me kill things I shouldn't be able to kill with my mind. Also, we can make quality 2 heavy armors and stuff now. If this eats all of my goddamn lockpicks with 2 points in lockpicking, I'm going to put my head through the screen. Thank you. Oh, mag extender. That is probably best for my pipe machine gun, because it always has precisely the wrong amount of ammo to kill the thing you need to kill. That is the law with the extended magazine, as we all know. Or, no, that is the law with the pipe machine gun. The extended magazine breaks the law, that's the point. So, now we have the stun ability. It's not too helpful until you start getting a few weapon mods and stuff, but it's still a useful side ability to have like good knockdown. Or is it, it's not a knockdown until you get the spec, is it? It's just a stun, like they get locked in place. Still really good. And they'll be stunned for some amount of time. 60% longer, because I have this. There we go. Right, let's shoot this one in the head. I could use full mobility, if you don't mind. There we go. So far, so good. 3 hits, 2 kills. Solid weapon. And that's the nice thing about batons as well, is the stun baton is extremely powerful to the point where it's essentially viable as a weak tier 3 melee weapon, so I've kind of just found my equivalent of getting like a steel club in a random loot container, which is unique to the baton's experience. It's the only weapon that allows you to do that. I'm glad we're doing tier 1s, because I guarantee I would never have found it in like a tier 2. It just wouldn't have spawned. Let's go back to Rect and see if we've got some more jobs. I'm also enjoying finding a bunch of like level 1 armors to try out. Spear Hunter. I will take no progression options here, so I'll just take some extra food.
Look quick, buy quicker,
Don't need any of his stuff. Oh, a Gatherer. If I could get that, that would be nice. The biker outfit's actually worth a decent amount. Does it go up if I repair it?
Right out of her.
These are good little items to find early game then. Hang on, let me go get the hat. And I'll sell him a couple of things and see if I can buy that gatherer. That'll increase the efficiency of my dew collector. You know what would massively increase the efficiency of my dew collector though? Building 2 of them. But yeah, also I had money in here, which, you know, that's stupid. But if I can avoid having to build another one, I'm going to. Because at least then I don't produce as much heat. So now it went from 720 to 705. Hell yeah. Let's sell him that. And you know what? You can have this stock as well and give me the gatherer. Oh, here. Have this fucking money too.
Can't find what you good.
Let's get the job. Tier 1 clear zombies nearby. You can get through them very quickly compared to tier 2s as well. You're going to have to do 10 tier 1s to get to tier 3, but that's fine. Let's head out there. Give my stun baton a real full POI test. Here we are on the outskirts of this town. There's some paper and some paper. Wowee, double paper. Lucky me. That is sarcasm, by the way. Start quest. Forge ahead, nice. 23 of those. We're making good progress on Forge aheads, all things considered. We're almost a third of the way through it on day 4. That's what I like to see from my intellect build. The whole fucking point of the build is that it's extremely fast to progress compared to every other build. But it's also weaker at each stage of those until you get to like the super stage where you have double guns plus a stun baton maxed out one-shotting behemoth tier zombies. Oh, the stamina. I forgot this takes more stamina than the other one, so I'm gonna have to get used to that. Might be worth using light attacks until I get the mod that's used to make the stun baton ridiculous. The 2 mods, that is. Although, I can't even put the 2 mods on this, can I? No, I could actually put the 2 mods on if I wanted. I forgot it's a tier 2 weapon. It's a tier 1 weapon. No, it's tier 2. Melee tier 2, tier 1 overall. Well, meat stew. Have I got... Yeah, I can afford to eat that. That'll be a good restore to everything, including my health. Just like 2 more to go. Probably just 1 actually. Get a sneak attack on this guy. That's what he gets for standing on a rooftop. That's what I get for still not being able to aim this fucking weapon. There we go. Oh, hold still. What is that hitbox? There we go. He stunned himself to death. Ranger's Guide to Archery, Medkit. These aren't too helpful, but whatever. Baton parts. I will want to make a much better baton later on, but a level 1 will carry me for a while. Not too helpful there. Right, how much time have we got left today? I could probably do one of those tier 2 buried supplies as well, just for the sake of using my time reasonably efficiently and progressing quests. Because tier 3s are what I want. Tier 3 loot is worth like getting access to reliably, because there's like 2 or 3 tier 3s per town, right? Well, per small starter town. So having the ability to respawn them is extremely useful to me as somebody who plays with loot respawn entirely disabled. That's why I like getting to tier 3 as quickly as I do. And then I'm quite happy to just do tier 3s until I am done with the game, because they're the most efficient. The only reason I ever go above tier 3 is because I'm playing on a recording and people will complain if I don't like do high level POIs, but if I was just playing this on my own, I would just do tier 3s forever until I really needed something from those tier 4s, 5s and 6s. Because like if it's a good town, I can hammer through all 5 of those tier 3s in one day versus, you know, 1 or 2 tier 4s, maybe 1 tier 5. 4s and 5s are just ammo sinks. You can do tier 3s with melee without like opening your eyes. Let's take... Still no progression items, so I'll take the pipe bombs, I guess. Those are always good. Let's take a tier 2 berry supply here. Start the tier 2. Oh, the radius is so big on these. Can I make better shovels yet, by the way? No. Well, I'm just stuck doing this then. Right there. Lucky me. Let's take that. Oh, we got some gloves here. Raider gloves. Hey, that's the other part of the armor set. Great. That's 10% more melee damage. That's really good. Shotgun. And let's drop the paper so I can carry that and drop the plant fiber and then run away because I don't... Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Ow. Ow. Armor seems to have helped me there a little bit at least. That was very quick. We might be able to get another one done then. I wasn't expecting to just dig right into that. So yeah, the Raider arms, or gloves, whatever, give you 10% more melee damage, which is really good for a tier 1. And I've got 3 of the 4 pieces now. If I could get the feet, I would get the completion bonus as well, but it would be completely terrible at just tier 1, but hey, most people don't get any completion bonuses by day 4, so I would take it. In fact, I could even make the Raider feat, just for the completion bonus novelty. Reduces fall damage. It's not too important, but it's nice. What are my feet again? Yeah, reduce salvage stamina by 5% isn't too helpful. Maybe we'll do that and get the completion bonus for Raider. The game is telling me to go Raider armor, I think.
Well, I guess
Let's take... Ooh, that's a lot of exploding crossbow bolts for a tier 1 job. I don't have a crossbow though, obviously, but I will take the coal, because like I said, I have a reason for that later. Let's take another tier 2.
You better not fuck it.
Let me take that improved fitting from this container and that ammo that I didn't realize I had, and put the improved fitting on one of my heavy armor pieces just to increase my overall mobility. It's not too important in combat because I have the urban combat effect, but moving around my base a little bit faster is nice. I could also just take my armor off when I get to my base, it's not that big of a deal. I need 10 leather to make the level 2 Raider boots and 2 armor crafting kits. I don't know if I have enough armor parts for that, but I could actually scrap the boots I'm wearing to get an armor part, so that would work fine. I just need to get the leather. I'll be interested to see if you get armor reliably from tier 2 buried supplies, which would make them much more valuable to me. Still an absolute death trap on Insane Nightmare, so it wouldn't be viable there, but a consideration for sure on more standard difficulty settings, especially if it scales with your level relatively well, because then you could save a lot of materials by just finding like level 4 and 5 armors. Oh, it happened again. Are they dead center or something? That one was also dead center. I need to see if that's like reliable. Ooh, double armor pocket mod. So you don't get a piece of armor every time, but I did get some good stuff there still. That's definitely a little bit more worthwhile than it used to be, that's for sure. Free stump. That fucking feral, why is she so fast? Nope, leave me alone. Nope, 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 nope. Ow. At least I didn't get sprained arm this time. I'm gonna sell those armor mods and stuff, because I never make mods, and when I do, it's like day 50. So let's put that armor mod on something. Cool news about the pocket mods, by the way, you can stack them on each piece of armor now, just they all have to be different sizes, so you can do a quadruple, a triple, a double, and a single all in the same piece of armor for, what would that be, 10 armor inventory slots per armor piece? I think that's right. 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Yeah. Hey, wrecked. I'll take those magazines. Armored up. Let's just read the big hitters, because why not? We've got 2 skill points. Let's put that up to 6 intellect. Sell these, because fuck them. Right. Let's go back to base. See if we can craft those new shoes. We'll get the full Raider bonus. I have gotten 8 points of tier today, so that's good. We'll be tier 3 tomorrow, probably. Solid progress for the first week. Let me see if I can carry as much of this shit back to my base as well. That is about everything. That'll do. We'll just do another load of this tomorrow evening, assuming I don't fill the box all the way back up. Let's put the gatherer here, which increases the rate of dew collection, into the dew collector. Grab those washers too. Remember to cook all of these, hopefully. Let's grill up all my meat. Boil up my water. Right, and let's see what challenges we can get done relatively quickly here. We need forged iron. We're up to 54. We need a little bit more iron in there. Have I got some lying around? Yep, there's some. That'll probably get me up to the 100 you need for that. Then there's a challenge to make 20 pipe bombs. So do I have 20 pipes? There's 7. I definitely need more pipes then. Where'd all my coal and nitrate go? Did I leave it at the trader? That is a minor annoyance. That's what I was using that for, to make the pipe bombs. But we can do that at any point, so it's fine. What else do we have? Gather more pipes. Have I got a toilet in here? I've already been in here. Is there a next door I can raid that's like already mostly battered? We could do this place really quickly. It's just a tier 1. Oh, it's a tier 0 actually. There could be a dog in here, so... There we go. We got a shipping crate. Handy land in a wheel. Lockpick, nice. There we go. Put in there. One of the things I need to do is get a bunch of electrical parts from various appliances. Don't know which ones are going to count though, because, you know, games stupid like that, but let's just try my best. Alright, there's 10 electrical parts collected, but that did not activate that challenge because it was not from the right things. See what I mean? There we go, electrical parts. I actually had to collect 21 of them. This game's dumb. Where can I get some mechanical parts? What does it suggest you use for those? Shopping carts, office chairs destroyed, of course. All the things I won't find anywhere and would be completely terrible sources of mechanical parts reliably. Yeah, I was looking for pipes as well. Come here. Okay, that's probably everything in here. We could scrap the car though. Isn't there a challenge related to that? Get engines, batteries, and brass radiators. Okay, well, brass radiators you can get from radiators. Is there one of those in here? No. Let's just try cars then. But getting 3 and 4 of those is going to require scrapping like 30 cars. What a mean way of doing that. Is this counting towards the mechanical parts? Oh, of course not. Ah, there's one engine and one brass radiator there. I got lucky, but nice. Really quickly, let's go and see if I can make the Raider boots. I just remembered that. Now, these give you brass radiators. Do they count towards the challenge? Of course they don't. Why would they? That would make far too much sense. Why teach players to get brass radiators from brass radiators when you can teach them to get them from cars 50% of the time? Right, I need armor parts, and I think the only source I'm going to get for those is this one hat and these pair of boots, so I'm sorry little ones, but you have to go. 2% barter bonus is really not worth that much anyway. Let me go deal with this one zombie who's being annoying as fuck. Oh, hey. He took a lot of hits. Right, let's craft the 2 armor crafting kits, and then grab the leather, and then make Raider boots. That gives me an extra 2 meters of safe fall distance, which is kind of nice, but more importantly I get the completion bonus, which I just like. And that gives me a reduced chance of critical injuries by 20%. That's really good actually for just level 1 gear, so I like that. Right, let's see. I'm gonna be able to get the other challenges done tomorrow, I think. How's the forged iron one doing? I need to craft some more. Let's add that in. How many more do you need? Forged iron, you need 8 more. Cool. We can definitely get steel done really easily, assuming they've... Yeah, streetlights do count. That's... Thank fuck they do, because getting steel other ways is a pain in the ass. Mechanical parts, office chairs, shopping carts, destroy generators. I'll try and remember that one tomorrow as well. Car parts, I'll just do as I go. Leather still hasn't come up. I've not found a restaurant, I don't think, which seems to be the only way to do it, because the leather couches doesn't count, and dead animals hasn't been counting either. Or maybe I need to use a bone knife. Or maybe I need to use a stone axe. That would probably be it. Yeah, we still need a little bit more of this as well, and these. One more toilet will do. There's my 100 forged iron challenge. Redeem that. Making pretty good progress on this first page. Second page... Oh, we need just a tiny bit of clay soil. That's going to annoy me if I don't do it. Hang on. Gimme. There we go. Gathering clay is done. We get 1000 XP. Yay. We're also pretty close on the wood. Is there a tree nearby? Ah, a forged head in this rotting sports bag in the attic of the garage. Nice. Need 400 more wood. That's like 4 more trees. There we go. Gather wood is complete. Do that. Cool. Okay, so I've got a few more easy challenges to do tomorrow. Otherwise, most of them seem to be very, very particular or very, very grindy. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to be continuing with the tier 1s and 2s, or whatever we have to do to get to tier 3 complete. Or is it tier 2 complete? Is that what I mean? Yeah, I mean tier 2 complete. Anyway, I've been progressing some of these challenges during the night. I got the pipes one, and I noticed that the steel one actually is only vending machines. They tell you about streetlights, but it's actually vending machines. I love how unclear the system is, and I've been getting some of the mechanical parts as well. Let's get in there and start doing some jobs. We need to do 6 tier 1s or 3 tier 2s or some mix of those. Hopefully we'll have some good tier 2s today. We had none yesterday. I had to do buried supplies. Alright, we got some clears and fetches. Let's get a fetch out of the way as soon as possible, because those are just free points towards your completion bonus. So let's head over there. Do I have any skill points? I'd just double check. No, right. I need 2 skill points to get to 7 intellect, and then we can do a little bit more with my build. tree stump here. I'm still working towards that challenge, so let's grab this. Honey is always useful too. No luck there. Oh, another tree stump. No luck there either. Another tree stump. This is just the tree stump area, apparently. And still no luck there. That challenge really is going to take the entire playthrough. So for this one, I'm going to get my satchel and I'm going to get the end loot. I'm not going to bother with the rest of the POI. It looks like the satchel is kind of near the end loot. This is one of the things I'm actually allowed to scrap for mechanical parts to get that one challenge up, so I'll grab that. Plus we have a filing cabinet with 2 tech planets, nice. We can make level 4 robotic sledges. Soon we will be able to make improved stun batons, but that's still like another 20 books away or something. So my satchel is just hiding here, and we could leave, but I do want to get the end loot as well. I believe it's up here somewhere. Or, in fact, if I recall it correctly, it's more like on the ground level that you go in through the roof. So let's try and avoid that, if possible. Hammer book there. Some gunpowder, I'll grab that. Maybe if we break down this door, it'll take me where I need to go. Yeah, this would be the easiest way in. Hi. Nice. He didn't even get a hit on me because he was stunned the whole time. Another tech planet book there. Let's scrap this too. I wonder if these parts of the leather couch are actually part of that one challenge. Let's have a look. Nope, those ones don't count either. Forge ahead and shotguns. We can make anvils now. It is... Oh, hello. There's a bunch of meds. It is day 5 and we're about a third of the way through the Forge Ahead book. So that's pretty solid for progress. But that is with an intellect build. It would be much slower as any other build. Nope. I didn't get that one door fast enough. At least we only take like 6 damage now because of this armor. What is the actual resistance of it? 73? Oh, this is so good to have on day 5. That's ridiculous. I know we don't get the same crit resist we used to, so you're still a lot more in danger compared to, say, 73% damage resistance in the previous update, but it's still so nice to take 6 damage from a hit from a zombie on insane difficulty on day 5. There was another one. Did he just stun himself out of the world? I guess so. Let's get the loot. So, ooh, helmet light mod. Nice. You will now be allowed to see. Congratulations, viewer. We can throw that on. And then I do want a custom fitting, but I don't have any mod slots, I don't think. So I'll take the impact bracer off because I already have a fall distance thing on the boots anyway. So makes sense to me. Grab this. Another medical journal. Bunch of meds there. Thirsty. Let's drink that goldenrod tea I just got. There's the polymer one done. Nice. There's level 12. I'll just save it for... In fact, we can push some of these up a little bit. Let's get Grease Monkey 3, because getting a mini bike and a motorcycle are going to be much more important as we get into the second week here. So let's head back to Trader... Oh, hello. Let's get back to Trader Rect and take on some more jobs. Wonder what I'll get for my tier 2 complete. I wonder if the mini bike is a potential reward for the tier 2 complete. That would be nice to see. Probably not though, because that would be, you know, fun. So far in my 1.0 travels across various multiplayer live streams across the universe, I have not actually gotten any higher than tier 1 complete. So the actual rewards here are pretty much just unknown to me, other than probably relatively similar to what they used to be. With probably, I would imagine, a higher chance to get things like guns now, because they took the guns out of the main quest rewards entirely, and you only get 6 completion bonuses in your entire playthrough now, because all the traders share the same progression again. They basically rolled back quest progression all the way back to Alpha 19, but they took out the guns as rewards, and tools, and armor. The idea being they basically want to force you to do it linearly. I will take 5 Yucca Seed. What a weird reward. Let's take lockpicks. So those are going to be very helpful moving forward. Let's take the close one. Sewage problem. Got anything I need? I can't remember. But let's head out to that quest. See if we can get it done quickly so I can move on with the quests. Start the quest. Duffel bag. Give me something good. Just cloth, okay. Nice. Forge head and 10 glue. Nice. Let me place that back down and scrap it with the wrench for the challenge. We still need another 3, that's not too bad. Head pop. Ah, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Deal with this one guy here. Which of these is the weakest board? This one, probably. Nice. Stun Baton is doing very well. Ooh, the Enforcer outfit. One of the better light armor chest pieces, I would imagine, if you're in any kind of danger in your light armor, but you should probably just go some kind of heavy armor if you are. Probably Raider, realistically, because it also specializes in crit resist. Open that, and let's go down into the basement. Grab the loot. Bunch of useful stuff there. Over encumbered though, and that's a big price to pay in heavy armor, so let's drop some shit. We can eat one of those. Ah, this one, yes. There's a dog in here usually. Let's just get rid of him quickly. Is she gonna make it? Oh my god, she made it. Right, so, dog. There we go. And then let's just break this down. I don't have to deal with actual water, and there's another one of these. Do you think they gave him a health buff at all? I think they did. What do we have here? Assassin Hood, sneak damage. Pretty nice, but not too helpful for me. Perception mod. Pretty cool, but again, I'm not using perception. That goes on your helmet, and it gives you +1 to perception, replacing the old glasses. Wonder if I could, like, combine those and sell them at a decent profit. Yeah. I have to sacrifice a repair kit to make it maximum profit, but, you know, it's fine by me. That is now worth 260, not bad. A medical journal and 2 first aid kits. Don't worry guys, we made medicine much rarer. I'm running around with 7 first aid kits in my pocket on day 5. There's a key somewhere that I'm missing. Ah, let's go back. Let's take the magazine bundle, sell him a couple of things. 2 bow hunters, 2 medical, and 2 forge heads. Nice. Let's take another job from him. The closest clear. Oh, a diner. We might actually be able to do that leather quest now. Might find a shopping cart in that area too, where I could scrap one of these things for mechanical parts and the vending machine for that other quest, so we might be able to get almost all of those done today. If I'm lucky. Here we are. Any shopping carts on the outside? No, but there's a vending machine. Art of mining. Nice. More newspaper stands. Not just paper. And forge ahead. Great. Vehicle adventures. Great. What do you need to make a mini bike again? Is it 20? Normally I wouldn't bother with a mini bike, but I feel like they are going to have slowed the game down enough that you're definitely going to want to just get a mini bike and live with it until you get that motorcycle. Let's scrap this. Hopefully I can get full 10 steel from this one. I don't have to waste an incredible amount of time finding a second vending machine, although I might get lucky when it respawns from the thing, so there's that. Oh no, I'm hungry. There we go. So we got 4 forged steel from that. Wonderful. And only 3 of it counted towards the actual thing. I'm assuming I maybe just had a random piece of steel on me for the sake of not going absolutely fucking insane as to how that's even possible. Let's respawn the thing. Oh, a level 2 pipe machine gun in this bag here. Remember to load it. 22, cool. And then let's break this down again. Maybe it'll get lucky and give me 7 forged steel. I love them making you do it the worst way, by the way. Vending machines fucking suck for steel. Use the street lights, obviously. You get like 2 to 3 per, and you can find 10 on every street. There we go. That's up to 5. Search these mailboxes again. They were nice to me last time. Great heist. That's not useful in single player, that one. Some paper. I'm actually going to throw my paper in there. Fuck paper. I'm not playing shotguns build. I do not need it. Vehicle adventures again. Nice. 3 points in Grease Monkey are doing wonderful things. And armored up in Tech Planet. Cool. There's another vending machine in here, but it works, so if you try and scrap that, you'll just take damage. Oh, a beer. Another vehicle adventures. First aid bandage. Another beer. Armor parts from the clothes rack, and a legendary part there. So those are decent for both of those things. Got a skill point, I'll just save it for 7. Oh, hey. Another beer. Are these restaurant booths? Is this what it means? Let's see. Finally, we found one thing that actually affects that challenge. There's a whole bunch of them in here too. That's good. Let me smack a shitload of these to get that one challenge out of the way. Harvest leather is complete. Great. Bunch of meds there. This might count towards the mechanical parts one. They did specifically mention them, but no. Unless it is just one I need, right? Yeah, no, it just doesn't work then. Wonderful. Oh, I seem to recall a feral in there for some reason. It's fine, I'll just let my stamina regen before I go in there. And also just go in with a gun. Guess I'm thinking of the wrong place, or he's hiding back here. I'm just thinking of the wrong place, I think. And that's this place clear. Let's get the end loot. Pipe baton. Good healing items there. Thirsty again. Have I got water on me? No, but I do have it on the bike. Some food. And some more food. We can make bacon, eggs, and coffee. Is that going to be enough to get us to tier 2 complete? Looks like it will be. Nice. We'll have tier 3 jobs tomorrow, and we'll get a tier 2 bonus now. I don't know if I'll do tier 3s, because I don't know if I'm ready for tier 3s, considering how they've buffed the zombies, but the option to have them is nice. I need to keep out an eye for, like, one errant shopping cart, so that I can get that one challenge done. Hey, Rect. I'll take a bunch of glue. So, the final reward here for tier 2 complete is a nail gun, which would be really good if you're a builder, but I distinctly do not build, so that would not be one I want. Farm bundle gives you 3 farm plots and some seeds. It says random seeds, but I think the number does correspond to a specific number of, or to a specific set of seeds, sorry, so keep that in mind. Food bundle 2 is the same, I can't remember what food you get, and then mini bike parts bundle. Previously, at the least, this would only get you one of the mini bike parts. And that's the same for all the other vehicle parts bundles, which means that if you're not able to make the other part, you're fucked. This is completely useless to you. So I am actually going to take the food bundle. And he doesn't have another special job until I go and see Jen, I don't think. But maybe Jen will have the special job, so yeah. 3 home cooking weeklies. 2 pure mineral waters, and 10 sham chowders. Each of those is worth 80 health and 53 food, plus 10 water, plus 1 fortitude as well. So this is a very powerful reward to get. It might seem kind of underwhelming because it's food, but it's pretty damn good, all things considered. So, the last thing I think we should do today is go and see Trader Jen, because she is 2.4 kilometers away. Wow, tier 3 takes 60. But we have nothing else to really do until we get those tier 3s. We could start contributing to tier 3 already, but we don't have to. So let's put some shit away and go see Trader Jen. Or in fact, I'll just leave it at this box here because we have a long way to cycle and that will take like 10 real-time minutes to get there. So So we want to get there, or we want to start getting there as soon as possible. If she's selling anything useful, I do have a decent amount of money built up now. Let's drink one of those mineral waters. Let's get cycling. If she does have a locating trade route quest, whatever it's called, she'll send me to Bob, who could have vehicle parts, which might actually be useful to me. He also has tools, which again could be quite useful to me for once, because I haven't got mountains upon mountains of Tools Digest magazines falling on me because I'm not doing a strength build. Here's a shopping cart. Please give me a mechanical part. Also, entering the biome Jen is in, I think, should give me a challenge as well. It didn't give me the thing. That shopping cart didn't count, god damn it. Unless I did it accidentally already. No. But it specifically says shopping carts. Oh, this game. Did nobody playtest the challenges? Did they just go, everybody will get them automatically eventually? Like, did they never think about the people who are deliberately doing it? And how some of the phrasing is completely batshit, and how a lot of the items you would actually go for to get these items are disqualified from the challenge. Like, going for steal from vending machines is deranged. You would never do that as your primary method of getting steel from wrenching. You would always do streetlights, because there's 10 streetlights on every road, and there's a million roads everywhere, and all you have to do is place a few blocks to get to them. But no, we have to use vending machines, which have a 50% chance of not being wrenchable for a start, but also only give you like 3 for 1,000 health worth of scrapping. It's like they want new players to be confused and come in and be really frustrated at like the grindiness of some of these challenges, whereas if you just made the thing work with any of the applicable tools and any of the applicable items, they would have a much better time. It has to be a bone knife on rotten flesh. It can't just be stone axing some roadkill and be like, oh, you can get rotten flesh that way. That's cool. That's helpful for me as a new player. Of course, I'm not a new player. I'm just a fucking challenge fiend. And from that, there's the desert biome over there. Might be worth crossing over into it just to get that quick challenge. The XP is also nice, but I am mostly just doing it to check the boxes because that's how I am. I've played this game for years without any actual goals, so giving me some kinds of goals is like, you know, huge. I'm going to do them. It's almost a story. The story is about the descension into madness rather than like a zombie apocalypse game, but you know, story is a story. Is that one small patch of desert over there? Do you think it'll count? I want to point out it's day 5. I've still not gotten 1 jar of honey from doing that. And I have killed more stumps in this playthrough than I have ever broken before, because I've never ever bothered with it because it's that shit. Here's the desert biome. I did actually get the quest for that, by the way. This one here. 2003 XP just for going to the desert. I don't see a Trader Bob, but we know he's in here somewhere. Some coyotes. If you really need meat, this is one of the better biomes to go to. Let's head over to what I'm assuming is the burnt forest rather than the wasteland, but they look identical, so could be either, to be honest. Grab that. Might as well. If you're gonna roadkill a chicken with your bike, you may as well skin it. I'm guessing there is a trader over in that cluster of buildings over there, but I'll focus on my current thing over here. We are in the burnt forest, which is half a skull. There we go, we get another quest for that one. 1000 XP. There's tree stump. Still no honey. Explosives magazine, nice. Here's one of those mountain trails. Let's see if it's as smooth as they said it would be. I'll let you be the judge of it. It doesn't look very smooth. It looks exactly like walking through the Ashlands in Oblivion, actually. Sorry, Morrowind. 100 million Elder Scrolls fans just had actual heart attacks at me mixing up the games there. Ah, there's a burned forest town at least. My game stage in this biome. 40. I think there's a decent increase to your game stage here. This is fucking insanity. What's happening? Right, let's take a ride down the side of the mountain, because clearly we're not going where we're supposed to go. I see Trader Jen over there. I wonder if she'll have tier 3 jobs available. Ah, the burned forest. I'm so glad you're back. All the dog shit loot of the desert biome with all of the dog shit visuals of the wasteland is everything we need. At least I might be able to find a goddamn shopping cart that works around here. Now, let's quickly loot all of her important things. Aloe. We can turn that into a first aid bandage. Vehicle adventure is nice. Forge ahead. We can make cement mixers now. I'll make one for the challenge, but I have no intention of actually using one. Hey, another forge ahead. Give me some pistols. Damn it. Keep souping a purse. Armor part, nice. And a vehicle adventures as well. We're not too far off of getting that mini bike now. Sure to check back here for more books, soul journal, and another one here. Sharp steps out. Alright, hey Jen.
Congratulations.
Oh, we get a reward for actually going to her and she has meds. Cool. That's actually really good to know. There's an extra incentive to go and find her. I will take the skill magazines though, because that's kind of just what I need, and she'll tell me to go find Bob. I'm interested in seeing what he gives me, but let's get aloe cream bandages, first aid bandages, because they're just extremely cheap. I've got a stack of painkillers, so I won't bother with that. What do you have book-wise? Nothing I immediately need. A lot of books there though, so that is good. Another gatherer, but I don't need one. Some slightly better stuff here, the raider gloves. Extra 10% melee damage, but I could craft that. I shouldn't spend shitloads of money on it.
Well,
Okay.
you just brighten my day.
2
I'm
tech
glad I could
planets,
help.
2 handy lands, and 2 forge aheads. Let's make even more first aid bandages. You do have tier
This is the
3s, let's
best
take
way.
that.
You can
I
always
could do that
quit,
really
John.
quickly actually. But I might have to choose between that and Trader Bob. I think we should do this, because we can guarantee that we can get this done in the next like hour. Versus getting to Trader Bob, maybe not. Here we are. See if I can just free up at least one inventory slot, because otherwise I'm going to find myself without the ability to pick up the satchel. Okay, over here. Is it in that box? It is in that box. Have I got frames? Nope, no stamina though. Have you? Yeah, does this gate work? No. Ooh, dogs are coming. Yeah, I'm out. There, an easy 10% completion to the tier 3. Let's see what the rewards are like. And then I'll try and get towards Bob, but I really doubt I'm going to make it in time. I'm really intrigued to see if he gives me like engines or wheels or even like mini bike parts. Like as his opening trade routes quest. That'd be pretty cool. God, I know I said the heavy armor's irrelevant because combat it goes away because I have the boost. And out of combat I have the bicycle, but goddamn do I move slowly.
Oh, wow.
Let's
Didn't
take...
think you had... Good job.
None of these are very good for tier 3. Let's take... I mean, 10 Molotov cocktails. And I'll also take another
I've got
clear,
just
but
the
I
job.
won't
If you
do it.
finish 2,
Let's
I'll give
do
you Employee of the Month.
this. And let's go and see if we can reach Bob in the next in-game hour. We can put a point into intellect for 7. Let's get running. I got a repair kit on me? I do. Let's repair that stun baton. It's making me nervous. I wonder if there's a real incentive to get to Trader Hugh then, because if he gives you a gun for finding him, that could be really good. Even if it is just like a tier 1, maybe a level 3 or something, that's still better than anything I've found so far. I have a level 2 pipe machine gun. But getting tier 3 complete and then the like locating trader quest done within the first 7 days would require some real focus on questing, but I bet you could do it if he does give you a gun and makes it worthwhile. I'm wasting a lot of time on this tree stump. Probably not going to make it to Trader Bob, but I don't think the tree stump really affected it. I think it was just more we don't have enough time. So we can go see him in the morning and see what rewards he gives us. I bet he's selling a couple of vehicle magazines as well, which might get me a little bit closer to that mini bike that I want. Because this is draining so much food and water. Yeah, we're definitely not making 800 meters in 5 in-game minutes, but we can get close, and I don't mind just sort of cycling around the desert at night, waiting for Trader Bob to open, because as long as I don't get hit by anything, the vultures will leave me alone, and I can explore and maybe find multiple Trader Bobs, which would be a solid way of getting a few extra Forge Aheads and Vehicle Adventure magazines. Yeah, Trader Bob is closed, but let's get over there. I'm seeing a lot of good POIs here in the desert. Tier 5s and stuff. There's definitely a city area over there. This is a much more worthwhile town to be in compared to the start town anyway. I have lockpicks. Let's try this police car. Ooh, I see a bookstore. That is going to be very useful. We will go there today. Or tomorrow. Police car was nice to me for once. Chain mod, first aid, bunch of ammo. Decent enough, but probably still want to wait until the wasteland or until I'm like level 50 before opening those much. Still, it's worth a check every now and then, see what you get. There's a wolf over there. I will try and get Trader Bob to give me the bookstore as a quest. And by try, I mean I'll open it and see. That is a fucking mountain lion in the desert. Oh, they made the desert a lot more dangerous, didn't they? Rutrow. Wonder if it's just a night thing. Still, it's cool to see the desert get some kind of a change. Right, so here's a good bookstore. We will come back there later. That is the level 2 one. It's easier and it has a lot more books in it. So, great. There is the Trader Bob just ahead. He appears to be the Trader Bob for this town. There might be another one, though, if we skirt around the outskirts. Because I had noticed that before on one of the servers I played on, there was like 2 traders in some of the cities. That is a lumber mill POI over there in the middle of the desert. Also, I did an opening trade routes quest. Should I not have received a thing? Yes, we've met Jen. We've done that, so we get 1000 XP as well. 3 more trader quests available, and it's just to find the other traders. There's an incredible amount of wolves and mountain lions in this biome, by the way. I'm not liking that. Because if they've done that to the desert, what have they done to the snow biome? That looks like it could be a trader there. Got the White River flag. Is Trader Bob? Yes, we have another Trader Bob in this city. And it's good to know, because it means there's one in the north and one on the south, which means a lot of potential for questage in this town with Trader Bob, which is good. This might be the town to live in, to be honest. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. We are here over at Trader Bob's because we have the opening trade routes quest for him, and we found out in the last episode that you get a little bit of...
Howdy everyone, Trader Bob's is now open, and we've got sales on all kinds of items today.
Anyway, we found out in the last video that you get some kind of small reward for doing these quests now, which makes going and finding them relatively soon a good idea. So let's head inside and find his cement mixer and forge, because those are the best chance for some forge heads. There's 1. There's 2 and an anvil, nice. To 35 of those. None from the chemistry station. None from the workbench. Let's see what his reward is, though.
Right there with some good work.
Oh, that's
Here is your
lame.
reward.
See, Jen gave you meds, so I was like, oh, they'll give you leveled rewards based on their specialization, but apparently no. Bob just gives you some junk. In that case, I will take some crafting skill magazine bundles, because they're still my best way of progressing, so let's pop that open. A couple useful things there. We've met Trader Bob, so let's redeem that for some XP. Speaking of these challenges, by the way, people have been telling me that you can track them and it'll tell you specifically what you have to hold and what you have to harvest, which is nice for new players who think to do that. Obviously, I didn't think to do that because I was just like, oh, I'll just read this. But no, this is very misleading. You have to treat them like quests to find out exactly what you're supposed to do. But even this doesn't actually show. Look, it just says, oh, it says hold wrench. Yeah. Harvest mechanical parts, but it doesn't tell me what. I assume if I go near a chair, it'll be like, hey, there's mechanical parts in this. Same with like the steel and the vending machines. So it's a little bit better than I thought, but it's still extremely annoying that you have to put your quest away to track it, because most of the time you're going to have a quest.
Here's what I've got.
What are you selling, Bob? I see a pickaxe there that might actually be worth buying because I don't have the ability to get one. He has a crucible, but I'm not going to get that anytime soon. Money, I probably could scrap my way to that much money, but I really don't feel like rushing that just to have a crucible. Wouldn't help me too much right now. I might get that pick though, because I am a ways off of getting those, I think. Let's see. Harvesting tools. Yeah, we're still a good few books away from that. Hell, could I even really use a pickaxe? Let's get the pickaxe. I can afford it. Fuck it. Whatever. Anyway, book-wise, do you have... No, he doesn't even have vehicle books, which is his specialization. He also doesn't have any vehicle parts, which is also his specialization. So I think they made a further emphasis on tools for Bob, which would explain all the tools he has. He could be quite good if you could find him early and get yourself a quick fire axe and pickaxe, but if you were really spec'd for tools, you would probably be outclassing him quite a bit. Still, I want to see if he has the nearby... No, he doesn't. The nearby bookstore is what I was going to say. He didn't have it as an infested, so he's not going to have it at all. Let's check the other Bob, though. There are 2 in this town. If we go and meet him, get a couple more forge heads, probably, and then see if he has any tier 2s or 3s that could take me to the bookstore, we could double loot it and get twice as many books from that, which would be really useful right now. In particular, in getting a mini bike and as many forge heads as I really need. The big one is the chemistry station. That would allow me to make gunpowder much more efficiently, and of course, now that we know where the desert is and we're close to getting a vehicle, getting gas is going to be much more of a concern. Now, those mountain lions do exist during the day, it seems. What a horrifying world we now live in, where mountain lions just walk around the desert during the day. There's usually a cement mixer here. Yeah, there's one. Hang on. Grab that. There's a library POI. I mean, you would assume, probably incorrectly, that a library would have a bunch of books in it. Could it be that they added another book POI? That is a feral in the daylight. Welcome to downtown desert. Welcome to Stun Baton Town as well. Let's have a look inside. This is a tier 0, so traders can never send you here. That's not the end of the world. Take Tech Planet. Let me also just close that really quickly and get the harvesting challenge tracked so I can check something. Oh, yeah, there it is. Look, it tells you all the office chair locations. So mechanical parts is done now. Unfortunately, it removes the challenge. So now you've lost the ability to see all those things through walls, which was kind of nice, but there's no way of preventing it, really. I suppose one player, if you were on multiplayer, one player could keep all the challenges off and could have, like, the ability to see all the various things through walls, and they could, like, lead another player to it, and that could be, like, an exploit. So we got mechanical parts, redeem that, and then we've got steel, engines and stuff, and honey. We're not going to find that one out here, but I wonder if it'll show me where tree stumps are. Probably, right? Could be quite helpful to keep tracked. We can make a stun baton at quality 2. I will probably just wait for a 5, to be honest. But you never know. Might need an upgrade sooner than that. There's another feral. This biome is horrible. There we go. Still, while we're here, let's have a look around for any more book locations or containers. He's a nitrate there. And some shale. There's a book pile. Wrench quality 3. Anybody a feral? No. Let's get these books. Bow hunters. And armored up. More books back here. Armored up and farming. Another potential big area of books, but it looks like you're just gonna get none in here. Outside of a few stray ones on the table like this, and guns. Another ranger hat. I'll just scrap that for the armor part, to be honest, because it's going to stack with that other armor part I just found. Tech Planet. Is that a real book? It is. Hammers. And Great Heist, I already know. Right, there's a few books in here, but certainly not what you would expect from a library so far. Vehicle Adventures there, nice. Let's check upstairs. Oh, more books here. The ceiling just caved in. Or the floor caved in, actually. Got a couple of books there. Another reading area here with maybe a few books on the tables, looks like. Vehicle Adventures again, nice. A home cooking weekly. We can make pumpkin pie now. A few filing cabinets back here. Wiring, skill point, and Vehicle Adventures as well. What have I got skill point wise? Let's go for more electrocutioner for my stun baton, because it is kind of shitty on the damage. It makes up for it with the stun, but could do with killing things a little bit faster. Another book. Farming again. You would think I had points in it, but no. Oh, there's a fucking bowler wandering horde. Oh, there's fucking 2 more? Oh my god, I hate this new fucking thing. This is like actually 10,000 health between them all. What a joke. Saw a loot bag, where'd it go? Bill's Digest and a cast. Well, that was fucking annoying. Let's go continue looting this place. Another book pile. Ah, burning shaft mod. It's better than nothing. No more books, it looks like. Saw a filing cabinet downstairs, but really quickly there's also over here. Oh, there's a bunch of books in there. Hello. There's someone behind me. Fuck off. Oh good, it's a feral as well. Shoot past that. Planet, cool. I hear more zombies coming. This is the downtown for you. How am I actually... Oh, there's a thing there. Water, okay. How am I actually supposed to get in here? That's not it. Maybe from above? There's like a ceiling area you could fall through. There a ladder? There is. Ah, here's another hatch. Here we are. Does it collapse when you stand on it? It does. Now how many zombies are in here with me? None? That's unusual. Not a bad hold for a tier 1 POI though. Well, tier 0 actually. Another forge ahead. Shotguns, bows and tech. Dash her up. Vehicle adventures, we can make a mini bike now, great. Forge ahead, rifles and tech. And this book container, is this the last one? Yeah. With Forge ahead, Great Heist, and Armored Up. We completed Great Heist. What is the completion bonus of Great Heist? Ah, find more lockpicks and get like an extra rank of lockpicking basically. That's nice. Lockpicking will still be the most unenjoyable thing to do in this game, but it'll be slightly less unenjoyable. Now, I saw a filing cabinet down here as well. Forge ahead and knife guy, cool. So we got a decent amount of books in there for what was essentially no challenge. There's some more books hiding, it looks like. There was a wandering horde of bowler zombies that came, and I think it's wandering anyway. I don't know why they would have zombies spawn on the outside of the POI, but it might not have been. But overall, aside from the fact it was in the desert, this was fine. Just there's a bunch of ferals because it's the desert. Decent little place to hit up if you find it, I guess. Nice to have more book POIs, given how reliant on books the game is. Speaking of lockpicking, by the way, where is my bicycle? Because there is a police car that I would very much like to check, because we have a loot stage boost in this biome, so it would probably be worth checking. Lockpicks. And then we'll actually go and see Bob and see if he has the bookstore. There's also the Crack-A-Book HQ, but paradoxically it's one of the worst POIs in the game for books compared to like the amount of danger you're in and the amount of time it takes to clear, so wouldn't really bother with it. Especially not on day 6. Right, one lockpick down. We were doing so well. There we go, let's have a look. Oh, I see the Minotaur Theatre on the right of my screen there. Still shit loot from those then, but ammo is always good, but the level loot is still dog shit is what I meant there. Let's go to Trader Bob. See some books here as well. Forge ahead, great. I love intellect builds, they make the whole learn by looting thing tolerable-ish. Is that a non-functioning vending machine? Because I have a stupid challenge involving those. That sounds like a feral. Nope, she's just running along. Are you? No, that's a working one, we can't use that. The mailbox. Big hitters, not too helpful for my build. If I recall correctly, there is a cement mixer in the Hogzilla Ranch, which means a free forge ahead for me if I'm brave enough. Although it does look like they've changed it slightly, but I am probably still brave enough. There she is. No new model for her because, well, fuck you, that's why. The end looks right there, but I guarantee it spawns Grace. Well, not spawns, but activates her. Where is this cement mixer I am deluding myself into thinking of? There it is. The quick jump down. Free forge ahead. Woohoo. Let's go see Bob. I know I've said that like 100 times, but there are things in my way. There's another tier 5 over there, the Haven Hotel. Vehicle adventures in that mailbox, great. What level do you need for a motorcycle again? Not that I would really be able to make one right now, but 45. Yeah, we'll probably just get a mini bike first. Here's one thing I want to check. If we activate the jar of honey and then get my axe out, does it tell me where these are? It doesn't seem to tell me these ones, but these are POI ones, so they're technically different, I think, from the normal ones, and they have a higher chance of giving you honey, so they might not even count towards the challenge. Here we are finally at the other end of this town, all just to check if Bob actually has anything. Cement mixer, of course. Forge ahead, great. Another forge ahead. Right, Bob, you better be selling me something useful at the very least.
I'm just check these out.
Nothing there. Couple good weapons there. Anvil, gatherer, spotlight. Give me some books at least. He did not give me some books at least. I mean, he has them, but none that I need. Nothing at all helpful? No, not really. Right, come on. Give me what I need.
Got jobs and you got time. Let's make a deal. Honey.
Nope.
I've got some jobs.
Nope.
Dirty as how it's done. Have a look.
Nope.
I've got some jobs. I've got some work for you. Far over yon. I've got work in Dukes. You've got ambition. Here, have a look.
Okay, he was completely unhelpful, but we did get a few forge heads from him. Let's go to the bookstore, like I said, and clear it out for books. I imagine we'll get a good chunk of stun baton books, vehicle books, and workstation books. That'll make it at least worth doing. A wood splitter mod. I'll just put that on the shovel just to give it extra damage. I know it's not the best tool to put it on, but it needs extra damage nonetheless. So no double looted tier 2 for me today. Ooh, a post office, 1 second. Vehicle adventures, muffled connectors, hey. Some more books here. Attracting stock mod. Tech Junkie I already know. 1 vehicle adventures. And some mechanical parts. There might be a few more books in here. But overall, I don't really care. That's just the main bit of loot for that. Even though the actual post office is through here, there's not that many books in it. It's actually in the antique store for some reason. I mean, books might be antiques. Really quickly, let's stop at this service truck because it's got the loot I need for my character, so we can check that for anything good. Tech Planet, electrical traps, piss off, they climbed up that faster than they normally would. We can make stun batons at quality 3. Hey, more mailbox thingies. Newspaper stands, that's what they're called. Magnum Enforcer, Tech Planet, farming, Night Stalker book, and paper, which I don't care about. Let's go. Any cement mixers out front here? Little construction site, you never know. I know there is at the top, I think, but I'm not going all the way through it just for that. Tech Junkie. Hello, Feral. And another Tech Junkie, but one I know. Those mountain lions have a weird, like, enchanted effect around them. High visibility mountain lions, yay. Deer Hunter. This one zombie a Feral. Part of mining. Bar Brawler. Almost actually at the thing I meant to do today. But I wanted to be thorough in my checks for various books as I went. Sue me. Here we are though, this is the place. The Temple of the Books. I'm gonna have to kill like 30 zombies to even get in here because they've buffed the spawn rates. Pistol Pete. Some food and ammo. Right, let's head in. We've got nothing helpful there. Armored up and forge. Vehicles, nice. Armored up again. Weighted head, I might actually craft one of those because it's one of the more useful mods. Tech Planet. Vehicle adventures. I'm going to repair my stun baton to open up an inventory slot and repair the stun baton. Handgun magazine. Night Stalker I know. Vehicle adventures again. This is going very well. 2 I don't really need. Oh, I didn't see that one there. It'll also be quite interesting to see what the tier 2 end loot is like in the desert biome. I'll be quite interested to see what that gives me, quality-wise. Tech Planet, got a skill point, armored up. But before we do anything more, let's check and see if we can get like another point of Grease Monkey maybe. Lockpicking, that would do. That'll give us more forged heads. Vehicle adventures, medical journal, handguns. I don't dislike finding handguns because handguns are one of the best books to search for because you get the SMG extremely early compared to every other tier 3 gun. Because there's 2 tier 3 guns in the handguns tree and one of them is the Desert Vulture and they decided that was the stronger one. Meaning you can get a level 6 SMG for just 46. Looks like about 70 I would guess would be the level 6 one. So that's pretty good. Comparatively, anyway. Forge ahead again, we can make chemistry stations, nice. We are 25 away from being done. We got another vehicle adventures there too. Armored up in shotguns. Forge ahead, armored up. Forge ahead, cooking. Fists. Machine guns. Vehicle adventures again. Vehicle adventures again. Oh, give me another one. Oh, duckbill mod. Ergonomic grip, and some zombies are very close to the sound of my head. Why can I hear you so loudly but can't see you yet? There you are. There we go. Big Junkie, it looks like I pissed off someone behind here. Medical journal. Wiring. Single armor pocket mods, that could be useful. Vehicle adventures, we're up to 31 of those, not bad for day 6. 14 more and you get a motorcycle. Let's remember to check this cracker book. Tech Junkie, not the one I needed to finish it apparently. Well, it means I need to find at least one more, is what I mean by that. Everybody over here? Oh, hello books. Knife guy, wood splitter. Aye. There we go. And a little bit of ammo. So that's the main body of loot here, in terms of books. And that was a pretty good haul, but there is some more to be had if you do the rest of the POI. Why has God smitten this particular block and doomed it to do this? If I just jump up here, since they've decided to take a carving knife to the POI, I can just jump to the end of it. Oh, it's one of you. I better heal because the vultures might attack me relentlessly because of the biome. Another pile of books here with the vehicle adventures. There's a dog in the next room, so let's get this out. Aye. Got a few more books here. Good pile with Sham, sorry. Copyright infringement. Vehicle adventures again. Electrical traps, it's kind of lame because I don't build bases. Clubs, similar logic there. There's a forge ahead. And you... Tech Planet. Okay, that's pretty good. Is there another book right here? Yeah, that pop-in is absolutely terrible. 5 feet away, you can't actually tell what book crate you're looking at. Armored up, cool. Let's also open this weapons crate. Shotguns and some ammo, cool. And then the final loot is a cigar, nice. Automatic weapons handbook. Lumberjack outfit for +1 carry capacity if that's what you like. I don't really need it though. Let's take that cigar and put it on my helmet. You won't have a helmet light to see anymore, but I care more about me having +1 strength, which, just to double check what it does do, +1 strength, plus 10% bartering still. Still one of the best items in the game. Just now it takes up one of your armor slots. So now we have 2 strength. Great. It does open up a lot of opportunities for me to level mining without necessarily having to invest. You could also get another strength mod, which does work with the cigar. And then that would allow you to have like 3 strength whenever you need it. And you could put in perk points into your mining. A second. Also, the blocks I've placed have become bricks. Is that... No, it's just the ones that were placed there became bricks. This is a very cursed area. What was I saying? Yeah, you can put like a few points into Miner 69er and Motherlode without actually investing in the strength, which means you would be able to turn off the mining books in the loot table by removing your cigar and your... What's the other thing called? The strength mod. It's just... That's just what it is called, like strength mod. And then you could put those back on to mine, but then when you're searching for books, if you don't want to swamp the loot tables with mining shit, just take those mods off and it goes away, which is very good for any build that isn't a strength build. So I need to find one of those quickly, that being a strength mod. I'd also like an intellect mod. Vehicle adventures. Tempted by the possibility of finding another 11 of those and just, you know, making a motorcycle before day 7, but I'm also more tempted by the idea of just getting a mini bike and living with the consequences of maybe not having it for a long time. So mini bike, you require forged iron. I shouldn't really have to search for any of this other than maybe an engine and a battery. Let's go all the way back to my base, which is down here, and make a mini bike. And if I end up making like a motorcycle tomorrow, well, shit happens. Scrapping for fun. Which reminds me, I probably should make a better wrench soon. Maybe I'll wait for a ratchet or something. Armored up. 40 points in that, mind you. I have absolutely no points in any of the actual armor skills, though. Oh, I do see a quick gas station. Let's check that for a couple of vehicle adventure books. Oh, scavenger outfit, +1 carry capacity. It's the same as the lumberjack, but with more armor, so I will just scrap the lumberjack one for an armor part. Honestly, I will scrap this as well, because who gives a shit about 1 carry capacity? What kind of raider armor can I make at this level, by the way? Still only 2, okay. Hey there. So what level of armorer do I need to even craft level 3? Oh, 1 more. That would make sense. Medical journal, some water. There's usually a weapons bag up here. Don't know if they've changed it though. There's a few changes to this POI. Nothing helpful there, but I'll take the baton part. I think I have enough of them for the entire playthrough already, but you never know. Hello? Oh, they boarded up those windows to make it a little bit harder to do that. Nice. Full auto mod, I can use that for something later. I don't think I have enough mod slots on the pipe machine gun to use it now. Car parts box with a forge head. Not forge head, sorry, vehicle adventures. I don't know if I have the wheels for a mini bike, so it's a good thing that dropped by just in case I don't, because I definitely don't have the acid for it. One thing though I do notice is I do have a good amount of armor parts now, thanks to just scrapping all the shitty armor I find, so we might be able to upgrade a few of my pieces to level 3 relatively soon if I find 1 armor book. And that'll give me a nice little bonus to a few things. There's another gas station that might be worth checking here. They've moved this. Vehicle adventures again. Oh yeah, I also want to grab that wheel just in case I don't have enough. Some books here. Tech junkie I already know. Vehicle adventures in the car. Popping pills crate, that's not great, but I'll still take it. Oh, a level 2 raider outfit. And the strength mod I need. So that'll give me extra crit healing. We can take the double off of that. Modify you, put the double back on. The helmet is kind of stuck though, because I can't put the strength mod on until I actually get another slot on the helmet. What I'll probably do is put it on an actual dedicated mining armor piece. Just scrap that old armor piece now. What's my armor rating now? 73 still, cool. But yeah, that's a good thing to have found, the strength mod. Would have preferred intellect. The strength is still good. Where's my pick? Now that should also increase the effective bonus. Not yet. I think you need to get a higher average to increase the effect. Or maybe it is just stuck at 20, but I could have sworn that's not how it works. Right, let's go. This was a good place to stop. We got a couple of vehicle adventures and some very useful pieces of equipment. It's not really encouraging that I had to go to the desert biome to find raider armor tier 2 and tier 1 loot though. It's not the greatest sign of an increase in quality by loot stage. You might have to go to Wasteland to get some good armor early on. Oh wait, there's a thing, look. These tree stumps are marked for you. So the ones in POIs aren't marked for you. That tells me they probably don't even count the tree stumps in POIs, which would be an incredibly annoying thing for new players to discover because they're visually identical and you have to go into the game's code to realize that the honey stumps in the wild and the honey stumps in POIs have different drop rates and are technically different items. So if the POI ones don't contribute to this quest, which given the fact they're not marked by the quest, that's the most annoying fucking thing they've ever done to this video game. Almost scientifically quantifiably, I would say. Another tree stump. I swear on multiplayer it will now be the protocol to have one person who never completes the challenges. Who just acts as like a tree stump detector for the rest of the team. Finally, almost day 7 before I actually found a honey in one of these fucking things. Must have cleared like 100 stumps before it dropped. I'm sure that'll be a wonderful experience for new players, being told to hit the stumps for honey, and having to break like a fucking 100 of them before it actually drops one. Also, that's always been true, but the challenge helps like seriously exacerbate that. Because it's like, yeah, collect 5 of them, dipshit, see how long it takes. At this rate, it would take me 5 in-game weeks. I will likely have most of the kill challenges done by then. Here we are back at base, finally. Grab all my shit and see if we can make ourselves a mini bike. Some duct tape and electrical parts. I should have that. At least some glue. Not much glue, mind you, but we can probably make enough to do it. Yeah, I got 20 water ready to go. We start quick fire. Turn on the glue. I have enough water to then turn that into drinkable water as well, so it's fine. I can have a good amount of both still. I'll also grill this meat just to get it out of the way. Let's craft some duct tape. I have an excess of medicine in the update where they said that they were reducing the amount of medicine that spawns. Go figure. There we go, we can make the mini bike chassis. Mini bike handlebars require headlights and springs as well. Springs, headlights. I think I have everything I need for the mini bike already. We just need, yeah, just those 2 pieces. So in 3 minutes, we'll be able to do that. What do you need to make armor part thingies, armor crafting kits? Ah, you need duct tapes for those. That's fine. But I'm going to be quite low on cloth, as usual. Okay, so there's some armor crafting kits. I need a couple more pieces of duct tape. There we go, we can make more. We will have to wait until I can actually make the next level of Raider armor for that to be like a thing. It'll take 3 per, so we'll be able to make 2 level 3 pieces. Probably make the most sense to go for the gloves, because it gives you melee damage, which is nice, and the helmet, so I can get the extra slots. The helmet being the one that requires the most slots. So we can do that once we find 1 armor magazine tomorrow. Are these done yet? Not quite. Make the mini bike. I could use some extra gas, to be honest. 250 isn't going to get you far. But that's fine. If we just go find a car and like sneak up to it, I can loot it. Well, not loot it, but scrap the stuff. Here's a car. Nothing else. I could probably get some gas from the trader tomorrow. I don't think that'll be needed. Now there's 1 armored up book. Nice. So what does it need to make these level 3 armors? You also need forged iron, but not too much at all. So I will go and make the helmet and the, what was it, the helmet and the gloves? Yeah. There will be people telling me to make like the preacher armor or different sets of armor. I want to go for Raider because I like the completion bonus giving you critical resistance. You do actually get a little bit of critical resistance from your armor. It's just not light armor that gives you critical resistance, and it doesn't list how much you get, but you can figure out. 20% of my current crit resist is just straight up coming from the full set of the Raider bonus. If we take 1 piece off, we can see that goes down to 20. So from that, we can glean that 3 pieces of Raider armor that I currently have equipped are worth 20. Throw that on, you get 27 plus the 20. So good crit resist. Critical resistance is a very important stat for melee builds on high difficulties. So that's what I'm going to focus on mostly. The completion bonus is what I'm going for, basically. That's why I don't really care what the other effects of the armor are. I want crit resist. Because it basically allows me to play like I don't have a brain. Ironic, considering the intellect build, I know. So is the minibike done? Great. Let's get some armor crafting parts, some, what was it, leather? Probably, and forged iron. More leather. There we go. Grab these 2. Make myself Raider gloves and Raider helmet. I'm missing some leather. 1 second. Oh, am I actually out of leather? Okay, 1 second. We can switch the gloves though. Take that custom fitting off, take the armor part back. Yeah, these get, oh, you only get 2 slots still. Okay, that's kind of shitty, but I can still work with that. I can put like the strength mod and the cigar on the helmet once I've got that up and running. Crit resist is now up to a good 48, that's nice. And my melee weapon damage is up to 30%, which is solid. It would be matched by the preacher gloves on all damage types, I think. So we need to go and find a quick, like, 5 leather. Also, I'm going to need a repair kit very soon. I might have to buy something from the trader. Still, we officially have a mini bike, which officially has a small amount of gas in it. Hello. Let's go. Let's see if we can find an animal to kill. You know, if I track the animal hunter one, I think it'll show me where they are. Surely they wouldn't be so dumb as to completely remove the purpose of the animal tracker perk, right? See a rabbit over there. Doesn't look like it's marked. Let me go to hit it. 2 leather. I'm saved. See if we can have a look for something else. Right, well I'll have to leave this helmet on a bit of a cliffhanger while we find the additional 5 leather I need to make the helmet. But we got the mini bike. I just need a repair kit for my wrench and we'll have pretty much all the gas I'll ever need for it as well. So this is a pretty good upgrade. In tomorrow's episode we'll continue with tier 3 complete. I'll try and get enough leather for the helmet, maybe even upgrade all the other pieces to level 3. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we're going to be doing, the Day 7 Horde. At the end of the episode, I imagine. I'm probably just going to like stand on a rooftop and hope for the best, because I just don't have the stuff to do a horde. And as I've said countless times, but of course you can't assume everybody's seen all your other videos, so I do have to repeat myself sometimes. As I've said, I tend not to bother killing all the zombies on horde nights just so that I don't over level, because beyond a certain point you are just kind of like, do I need more skill points really? This is just making the game harder. So it's not really a high priority for me to level quickly. And with that in mind, I try to just sit on the roof and get a few kills here and there, just try and survive, you know? Now, the main focus is going to be getting to tier 3 complete so I can get tier 4 jobs.
Is open for business. Buy wrecked or get wrecked.
He said the thing, he said get wrecked. Yeah. Just like 2013 when this game first came out. Right, as I was saying, quests, we're going to do them. We're going to do them for wrecked because we're in this town. I need leather to make the raider helmet as well, because we got the ability to craft better leveled armor in the last episode, and I was short on leather to make the helmet. So that's what we'll be focusing on. Hey, wrecked. Oh, fetch. Fetch is good because I can just get in, get out, come back, and do another quest, basically. I get the tier completion without having to do anything, essentially. I need to remember to get a repair kit for my wrench so that I can get gas for my mini bike. That is going to be a consideration. Here we are. So nice not having to cycle everywhere. Some food. I will take that. I'm probably about to get hungry anyway. Start that. The thing is over here. I had to guess, I'd say it's in that window somewhere. Have I got any frames? I do, but not enough. Let's build some more. Is it on the roof? It's even easier. It is on the roof. Hello. Oh, is the end loot here? Oh, well, let's just do the end loot and get the quest. Reward thing. What's it called? The satchel. That's what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, let's just do that. Why would I bother with the rest of the POI in a fetch job, you know? Oh, there's another vulture. Never mind. Skill point, what could I use that on? Probably more. I don't know, to be honest. Let's hold on to that while I kill this biker. That did surprisingly low damage. I know I'm in like 80% damage resistance armor, but still, we're on insane difficulty. I expected more. There we go. Right, let's take a look at these skill points again. So, there is a lot of good options, I'm just not sure what I want to invest in right now. Maybe just getting 8 intellect, because a lot of good things in intellect are capped behind different numbers compared to the other perks, because of just basically they're stronger at these higher levels, essentially. So they try and limit it a little bit more. So yeah, we'll just hold on to that for 8 intellect. I need 10 intellect for my build anyway, so as long as I get to 9 and then find an intellect mod, I'll be fine. Let's get the end loop since it's just here for me. I do have a mission to craft a first aid bandage, because I've done 9 out of 10 accidentally. Take that. Can make a stun baton at quality 4. Again, probably just wait for at least 5. Yeah, I've done 9 Forgehead out of the 10 first aid bandages, just spam crafting first aid bandages as I find stuff, so if I could get that done, that would be nice. Let's try this. I've got 3 points of lockpicking and the Great Heist boost. I should be the best lockpicker in the fucking world, so don't even give me any broken lockpicks. Forge ahead, medical journal, a couple useful things there. Pop open this working stiff tools crate. This is great, I got everything the easiest way possible. I didn't have to do a whole POI. And I'll get a quest reward for it. Love when fetches work out for me like that. Did that reset this bag? It did. Ah, some bandages. There we go. First aid bandage, complete that challenge. There we go. Got a little bit of extra XP from that. Let's search this car and get some gas. And then I'm just going to use the last of this wrench's health on getting some more gas for the mini bike here. There we go, that's that broken. We'll find some more repair kits quite easily. I just happen to have ran out. Do I have a glue on me? I could make one. No. Ah, the mini bike with its actual inventory is so nice. Let's go back to Wrecked. I'm really interested to see if the tier 3 complete gives me something a bit more useful than the tier 2. I got food from the tier 2. There was also a nail gun, which would be really useful for the kinds of people who do like base building. I'm not the biggest fan of base building, so I don't. Food was the best option. The mini bike bundle could have been good, but it's pointless as you can see. It didn't really slow me down in getting the mini bike at all. I'll be interested to see if the completion bonuses can give you things like guns. I think they give you the crafting materials to make the guns now, just to be extra annoying.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay
I will
you
take
now
25
that you
forged
did it.
steel because that could be useful. I don't have much access to steel, so I'll take it. Let's take the fetch clears since they pay a little bit better. I've got a decent supply of money, so I can buy myself some water.
Expect me to hold your hand.
We could buy a duct tape. How much is a repair kit? Far too much. How much is all of his duct tape? This probably isn't worth it, but I also really like duct tape, so I'm going to buy that. Gas is 81 for 100. Buy a few to keep myself a little bit ahead. Now books, do you have, yes, more vehicle adventures. How's your ammo? Pipe bombs, but kind of overpriced. Oh, he's got a double barrel shotgun. If I really want like a gun, I could get that. I should get a gun, because it is Horde Night, just in case. But I've got some, what's it called, forged iron in my bike, so I can make a repair kit for that. Do I need the shovel on my hotbar? No, I don't. Let's put the double barrel there, and the wrench can come back. Let's buy some water. Coffee will do. I don't know if there's anything I'm really saving my money for, so hopefully I'm not fucking myself over. The main thing I could think of buying is like a chemistry station, which was formerly 30,000 dukes. It's not that hard to get that if I really need a chemistry station, but I have the ability to craft them now as well, so it's especially not that big of a deal. Let's head out to this quest. How many more tier 3s would I need to do to get this done, by the way? 8 more. Oh, I need food, but I have sham chowder for that. Anyway, yeah, 8 more tier 3s is going to take a while. I did spend a couple of days fucking around in the desert looking for books, so I'm a little bit behind on that. It was worth it though. I got my mini bike, and I'm a decent percentage of the way there to the motorcycle as well, which will be really nice. Here we are. Or actually, this isn't the place, is it? It's the one behind it. Oh, it's this one, yeah. Do we go in the floor here? Really don't want to. I should have brought shotgun shells. Just bought a shotgun and didn't bring the material to use it. Yeah, I'm not doing this one the way it wants me to. Let's go around. Oh, super corn seed recipe. Go. Have a look for a more agreeable entrance to this location. Mailbox, hello. Yeah, let's just break this down and let me repair my wrench there. That's right, wake up, come and fight me. Hide. Stop doing that, please. Oh, 6 damage. 6 damage on insane difficulty on day 7. What a world we now live in. Hey. The refrigerator's sideways. Has it always been able to go sideways? I don't recall seeing it like that. Tremendous technological developments in the rotation of refrigeration. Take that, potato. Here's the satchel. Some glue. Hi. Head pop. Don't need that. Don't need that. Take some food and a little bit of shotgun shells there. Why is my shotgun so small? Why is it so tiny and useless and pathetic? Why is the shotgun tiny? What the fuck? I hate this. Make another first aid bandage once I actually get the bandages out of my bike. I am encumbered. Pop. Explosives magazine, that would help. Let's eat the potato, fuck it. Get out of my inventory so I can move. Home cooking. Well, let's test the shotgun, see if the sound effect is the same. You never know. I think it's the same. Not incredibly effective though, because, you know, I'm not a strength build, but it's better than nothing. Okay. This isn't actually that bad of a POI to just jump down into, but I wasn't gonna risk it. Let's go clear the other half of the POI. That reminds me, leather. Gimme. Turn that into some leather. There, we'll have enough to make the helmet now. Right, let's stop wasting shotgun shells. I've got one spare. Medical journal. Making very good progress on those. As you would expect, I am spec'd into them, so I expect a vulture out here. None this time. Good. Another hunting knife, but I'm good. That's a lot of red dots. Couple useful mods there. Could I put the... Yeah, I could put that on my sun baton temporarily. Don't you dare break. I have the maximum lock-picking ability. Unless there's a piece of armor that helps with it, I suppose. Also, I'm enraged. Ooh, level 5 pipe machine gun. Still a pipe machine gun, but it does like 30% more damage, so I'll take it. Forge ahead, treasure map, muffler mod. I'm not going to bother with the muffler mod because I'm not going to be able to sneak in raider armor. Especially since they removed the ghillie suit, which was a big help when it came to sneaking in heavy armor. Sure, I've got this loaded. Right, let's go back to Wrecked. I'm not doing that treasure map, go away. Oh, I did have shotgun shells. Ooh, and I have a shotgun choke mod. That'll help. I think I got the challenge for surviving 7 hours. I did. Hello, Wrecked.
Congratulations, Ward.
250 concrete mix is a solid reward for this tier if you're going to be building, but I'm not. So I don't know what to take, because all of this is kind of incredibly unhelpful. I'm just going to take the 44 Magnum ammo and sell it to him. Take another one. Oh, the bear den. Oh my, let's take that. The bear den is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. But I can probably do it. Let's go craft that one helmet. Hang on. Raider helmet. It might give me some extra crit resist. It might save me, you never know. Craft the Raider helmet. While that does that, I will go and put some stuff away. I can probably put that full auto mod on my SMG. Not my SMG, my machine gun. Let's bring 4 bites, which might warrant some extra water. Which is fine, because I have some. Alright. Oh, do I have the materials to make pipe bombs yet? Plant fiber, that is one of them. Coal, pipes. What happened to all of my nitrate? Oh, there is that box outside the trader. We should keep an eye on that, because I might have left a bunch of coal and nitrate there. If I can get that, I can make a bunch of gunpowder and make pipe bombs. Mostly for the challenge, but it's also nice to have extra pipe bombs for Horde Night if you do want to kill some zombies. Or if you need to kill some zombies. Let's grab you. Equip that, take the cigar off, just scrap that into an armor part because it's more useful like that. Go on both the strength mods. I'm not doing a strength build, but I do have 2 extra strength now. Does that increase my crit resist at all? It's up to 25% now, that's nice. Let's craft a little bit of gunpowder in my pocket. I need a lot more than 8, but you know. I need 12 per, and I want to make 20, so that's 240 gunpowder, which is 480 of both of those materials. We could mine it. I don't have any points in mining, but I could still mine it. I'm just sure I shouldn't have to, because I took a bunch of nitrate and coal rewards early on, and I didn't use any of it. Alright, here we are at the bear den. Hopefully I've not forgotten anything important. Wonder if they've implemented a new model for the bears. I don't know yet. There's the new rug, but that doesn't really indicate anything, because that's been in since the last update. Hi there. Oh, the decapitation chance, because I have such high intellect, is great. A little bit of oil shale. Can I just... yeah, I can. Right, there's a 0% chance I'm doing this POI the way it wants me to. So let's head back outside and around. Let's just skip to this part of the POI. Apparently... that block, yeah. Oh, new rubble pile. Don't know how that came from a wooden board, but whatever. Right, let's see if we can pick off the bear. I see a body. Is it an alive one? It is. Why is he sideways? Is he sad? Is there 2 bears in here again? Oh, there is. That's so much health between these two. I hate it, but okay. Nope, let's reload this then. At least they're stuck in there. For now, obviously. Yeah, see, they can fit through that gap, so we have to run away now. Wish I had running gun right now. Oh, made it out. Ow, that still does damage, clearly. I'm gonna waste all my 7.62 doing this, by the way. Isn't the bear den just a funny quest? There's one dead. The other one seems to still be stuck, which works in my favor. Give me your body parts, please. Let me eat a medical item. Oh, I should take the fort bites. Yeah, that would make sense. If they're gonna hit me for 1,000,000 damage, I might as well take less than 1,000,000 damage. Hello, other bear. Did you forget I existed? Yeah, because he can get out of there and he's not, so... I'm going to assume he's just kind of dumb. The pipe machine gun broke. Lol. Don't know if I have a pipe on me. Yeah, this is fine. Just tank ball. Oh, I do have a pipe. Yeah, now just take like a whole arsenal to kill. That's fine. Did they buff your health as well? You fucking prick. There we go. 100 rotten flesh though. Could be helpful. Got some ammo. Oh, yeah, I still have to clear it. Food magazine. Some food and soup. Aside from the fact that it takes a shitload of munitions to kill the bears, it's actually not that hard of a quest. Just a war of attrition. A beaker, nice. Tech planet. Check the Savage Country box. Armor and bows. Oh, I didn't read the bow one. There we go. Nothing hiding up here. Hello. A level 4 primitive bow. Right, let's go find the last few zombies in this POI. I am slightly over encumbered. I'm going to take a steroid, because I have excess water as it is, so why not? Treat yourself to a little bit of steroids every once in a while. It's good for you in video games. Where do I go? I forget. I need to get onto the roof. Oh wait, that's probably where the... Yeah, that's where this leads. Hi there. I'm severely drugged. Wanna fight? There we go, let's hand that into Rect. All kinds of guys down here. I'm back. I will take more crafting skill magazines, because it's the only progression I have. Let's take another clear.
Let's get one thing. You're not
2 bows, 2 forge, 2 armor. Great. Some of those were helpful. We're up to 42 out of 6. If I get this one done, then I should only have 5 left. Not bad for day 7, although I've done better. Then again, not in this update I haven't. But the first run is kind of cheating to say that one, don't you think? Oh hey, a tree stump. I don't think this one counts though, for the challenge that is. Didn't give me a honey anyway, so we'll never know. Flashlight mod. Can that go in the machine gun? No, you can only get 2 mods on that. What about the shotgun? Can that take 2 at level 1? It can. A bit of extra damage for this. Oh, it has a little model on it. And my hand clips right through it. I had a brief moment of joy seeing a change to a model in the game, and then I was reminded swiftly what game I was playing. Oh, it's this one. We're gonna have to eat the shit out of a tourist for 35 minutes to get in here. That's always fun. Assuming I have the repair kits for it. Oh hey, another scavenger outfit. Might hold on to that. Never know. A full set of level 1 scavenger armor could be useful to me. I've got the carry capacity this time around. Armored up. Everybody woke up this time. That's unusual. Usually they're a bit more slow to all notice me. Come here, tourist. Oh. Well, that was lucky. Sure saved me a lot of time anyway. Clothing room here. Oh. With farmer gloves. Rifles do 2% more damage. I will take those in case the farmer bonus is really good. I haven't memorized all the armor bonuses yet, and I don't really care to memorize them. Because if I need to know, I will check it all. So Just kind of letting myself discover those as we go. Biker gloves, more melee weapon damage, 20%. Is it not specifically some kind of it though? We'll need to check that one on the code because it's kind of vague. Melee weapon damage. I think my gloves are still better regardless. Mine are also melee weapon. And they have a higher value and they are part of the raider set. I will take the armor though. Again, we can see what the completion rewards are. In fact, does it not list it on the armor? Am I being dumb? Let me check that. Scavenger outfit. Find better quality loot. Yeah, it does. Gain more health and stamina from food. That could be good to have a full set of if you really want to micromanage. Before you leave every day, you can take, like, your full farmer set, put that on, eat your best food item, and then just put your food away and not have any for the rest of the day because you're full on food, I guess. And the biker one is use less fuel in mini bikes and motorcycles. That's pretty nice if you're going for motorcycles, which, yeah, you might want to. I'm more of a gyrocopter person. And the armor rating increase is probably nice as well. What's in here? A baton, some ammo, and money. Anything in the shoe pile? Needle and thread. That's a terrible place to store your needles. Just gonna be honest. Armor part in there. Let's head downstairs. A wrench and a cooking pot and a grill. Imagine finding that one on day one. Of course, you never would, because that's how luck works. You will only find the container that holds all three of those amazing early game items once you have all three of them already. Oh, there's a dog in here? Oh, in here. Oh, well, that was lucky. That reminds me, have I unlocked the ability to make those? I have. I should have made this ages ago. The stun repulsor mod. We'll do that as soon as possible, because that makes enemies ragdoll when you stun them, which is obviously really useful. I just forgot I've been collecting the tech junkie books this whole week, and I probably found it already. Didn't think about it. Let's continue. Hello. Give me lockpicks. Oh, good. Medical journal. We can make recog now. What does recog take to craft? I've never done it. Acid beer. That's probably why I don't do it. There's a wandering horde outside, of course. Let's just go outside and deal with them. Hey there. Nope, no stamina. Can I pick up any beer? No, that's honey. Use the shotgun. That wasn't who I was aiming at. Nope, he's in rage mode. Cleared the TY and we got a skill point. Right, so I was trying to isolate these ones so I could just shotgun them because they're so much health. There we go. Relying on my decap luck from having 3 strength. And shotguns just being really good at dismemberment. There we go. Gimme the loot. We've got some other raider gloves here, which I will just scrap because I have better ones, and I don't need to keep a spare set of a set I already wear. Grab that. There's a sawed-off barrel if I wanted to make this thing even stubbier, but I do not. There's a duck bill, which actually could be a choice, but I think I'll stick with choke. 2 forge heads, bar brawler, sharp sticks, and armored up. My steroids ran out. Let's go back to Erect and then get ready for Horde Night, since I've done all of the quests I could do today at tier 3 anyway. Could do a tier 2. Probably just spend my time better. Ow. I just noticed the minibike doesn't have a headlight by default anymore. I'm so glad I decided to, like, get the headlight I found to build the minibike. And then just, you know, dunk it in a river. No, I'm so glad I made a mini bike with a headlight, but I decided to smash it and then leave the wires exposed so I could find a better headlight later. That was really smart of me, as an engineer, to do that to my vehicle for no apparent reason. Well, this is shit. The tier 3 rewards continue to be terrible. Let's take the glue, and
What? You got a
yeah, that'll do. Let's go get some stuff. You know what would be good? Mega Crush, just in case I need to run for my life. You never know. Oh yeah, let's try and grab all the shit from the container out front. Might have some good crafting materials in there. There certainly was a bunch of shit in here. Some of it seems to be decent. Grab more. Try and slowly ferry this over as time goes on. If I just remember to bring it back every day. Right, I've gathered up a bunch of shit for Horde Night. It's a shame about my lack of pipe bombs, so I'm probably going to have to just sit on a rooftop and think about throwing pipe bombs. I've got 4 I could throw, but I'll probably have to keep them just in case I actually need them. I've got Molotovs, which are fucking worthless that I can throw, though. They'll maybe get a couple of kills here and there. I'm thinking maybe we go for the bear den, since it's a big brick building with a relatively inaccessible rooftop, I think. No, actually, the rooftop's quite accessible now that I think about it. In that case, maybe just this warehouse next to it will do. Drop that there, get on the roof. Need to quickly check for any easy ways up. Let's get some frames. Any ramps or anything? Not particularly usable ramps, I would say. I might have a fight on my hands. That'll keep things interesting at least. Right, well, let's wait for the horde. I will build my cop shield, which is just a really scuffed little corner, but I realise now that the floor is wonky in here, so it might not work. Yeah, I'll just stand in the middle. It's fine. Yep, so I'm just going to wait for the horde. I have no plans to try and exploit the horde for as many kills as possible, because leveling up faster doesn't benefit me much at all. I'm still on a relatively good rate. 19 levels in the first few days. Well, the first week. That's fine. That's acceptable leveling to me. I have everything I need to progress in the game, because I've got the Grease Monkey up to a good level, I've got Lockpicking up to a good level. That's all I need to get, like, vehicles and Forge Ahead up. Throw that in there and get more vehicle adventures, why not? Everything else is kind of not that big of a deal right now. Because until I can craft, for example, a robotic turret, which requires a lot of materials, there's no point in me going robotics inventor. I think once I'm done here, which I might already be done here, for now anyway, we obviously need to come back late game and get a bunch of stuff, but we might want to go agility as a secondary skill, so that I can get Gunslinger and increase the spawn rate even more of pistols. As I said in the last video, you can get the SMG much easier than every other tier 3 gun. So going after agility when you're on a build where you don't get a gun makes sense, because you're behind on your gun crafting if you go intellect. So being ahead on gun crafting from agility helps. We could combine that with parkour, which is obviously a really good perk, and we could combine that with run-and gun, and that would make me really powerful. There's always the possibility of switching to a medium armor and using the medium armor perk. I'm not overly attached to the Raider armor, it's nice. I like the critical resistance it gives you, but if I find something nicer, I will switch to it. Strength is another obvious secondary choice. Shotguns are always good. Mining is always useful. Heavy armor is in my build, but I think we'll go agility first, because it's more useful later on and I'll get a better gun sooner. Speaking of which, how are those magazines coming? So we're up to 8 handguns and 8 shotguns, so they're even on that, but we will get the SMG5 at level 6 at level 70, and we'll get the level 1 at level 46, which is really early compared to the shotgun, for example, where you get a level 1 auto shotgun at level 61, and you don't get a level 6 until level 100. Rifles are far behind, machine guns are a little bit behind, so I think I will go with handguns as we wait to just naturally find shitloads of stun baton magazines and get robotic turrets. Robotic turrets are heavily limited in crafting by the materials. They take like 200 forged steel each, so they're not as... well, they might have rebalanced that, but they're not as easy to obtain as the other tier 3 weapons. See, 40 forged steel is a base, that does go up to 200, assuming they patched the bug that was with these guns which made it not scale. If they didn't patch that, then robotic turrets are actually really, really cheap at level 6. But at level 6 I imagine they'll take 60 duct tape each and you need 2 of them, so like you need a full industrial operation to get 2 of these, never mind keep the ammo running for 2 of these, which they've obviously changed to require lead now, which kind of sucks, instead of iron. The only reason it kind of sucks is because you get twice as much iron as you do everything else, so they effectively have the amount of robotic turret ammo in Alpha 21. Here we go. Now what is my game stage? 30, which isn't very high, but they've obviously made Horde Nights harder in this update, so I'll be interested to see if they just rip this warehouse down. Doubt it though, I think I used this warehouse on something like a day 42 Horde without any reinforcements, so should be able to hold, assuming they haven't got a way up to me immediately, which would be awkward, but I could always salvage this if they do. A big concern are cops. Cops tend to absolutely devastate these POI bases with their spit. If there's no cops, these guys aren't breaking through this on default block damage settings. I do have it on 64 max zombies, by the way, but the game will always limit the amount of zombies that can spawn based on your game stage over what you set it in the files. So the menu is your hard cap. That's you saying, I only want this level of difficulty at max, or I only want this level of performance drain at max. Game stage still decides how many zombies spawn. It's just yours as a cap on that. So if you don't want the challenge or your computer can't handle 64 zombies, you can turn it off. But mine can handle it relatively well, and the challenge doesn't bother me because I don't really do much on Horde Nights, so I have it on. Still, it only looks like it's spawning maybe 16, I'm guessing. I'm seeing about 16 maybe, assuming there's a few beating on the walls outside. How much 7.62 have I even got? It wouldn't be worth it to waste any of my ammo on this. That's why if you are going to make a Horde Night base for day 7, do yourself a favour and make a melee based one so you can just smack all their heads for the XP. But to me, the 2, maybe 3 levels if you're very well optimised on XP, or if you're under leveled you could probably get 3 levels from the first one, isn't really worth it. Even on a melee base, that's a lot of repair kits and a lot of food and water you're using for a few levels, which just make the next Horde Night harder and more draining on your resources. First hour survived. If I see some nice clumps of zombies, I usually throw a pipe bomb at them. It's satisfying and I'm willing to accept that. But they're not really clumping in a satisfying amount. There's like clumps of 3 or 4, which is terrible. See, the thing about the learn by raiding system is this is kind of the behaviour it does encourage. There's no reason for me to fight them, because my progression is in no way tied to me getting XP. There's no, like, leveling doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is finding books, and books are governed by the perks you have, obviously, but you only need like 10, 15 levels back into the books you need, and beyond that, you just have to then go find a shitload of books. There's no reason to gain XP. It doesn't make the game easier, it actively makes the game harder, because your loot will never be better than what you can craft if you spec a good crafting build. So we kind of have this weird thing where, since they've made it so that you can't deliberately progress any other way other than books, there's no reason to bother with anything else in the game, so there's no reason to level, so there's no reason to go after XP boosts, or to kill all the zombies, which is the main benefit of killing all the zombies on a Horde Night, is you get the loot bags, which are variably helpful, and you get XP. In exchange for wasting all of your munitions, usually, on the first night, or a good amount of your food and water, Fun Pimps have masterfully made a game about surviving hordes, where fighting the horde is the least optimal thing to do. They just blew themselves up with a forklift, see what I mean? That's way more effective than any pipe bomb I could have thrown, holy shit, that killed 3 of them. So what we have here is a game where your actions have no bearing on your progression. It's just RNG. So there's no point in actually doing anything, as evidenced by me standing on rooftops for the entirety of Alpha 21, once I realised I was wasting my time building bases. The incentive to build a base and fight the horde is that you want to do that. And that's fair. But what happens when I don't want to do that? Or if I'm trying to just min-max, and I just come to the mathematical equation of, when is Horde Night ever worth the resources you spend on it? There'll be some people who'll say things like, oh, just turn it off then, but why would I turn it off when I can essentially turn it off without turning it off anyway? If I turn hordes off, then what happens is people say, yeah, of course you're that good, or of course you have all that, you've turned off hordes. Okay, so I'll leave them on and they'll just do this. Now I wonder what obnoxious strategy the fun pimps will take to try and counter people standing on rooftops not doing anything. My guess, based on the history of how this game has been balanced, there will simply be a timer on Horde Nights which states that if you don't kill zombies, you will be shot from a sniper 100 miles away. And you need to kill one zombie every 15 seconds or you're not allowed to play our game. I'm calling it now for 1.1. Nah, I don't think they'll actually go that far, but it's still funny. Ah yes, the ultimate AFK horde base. Now obviously later on you can't quite AFK because cops are a real fucking pain in the ass, and birds. But for day 7, shit, knock yourself out. Stand on a rooftop. Come back when you have good guns. You'll get a good amount of XP for all the ammo you spend. This. Oh, it takes you to the splints, that's interesting. Never noticed that before. Fair, the update's been out a week, it's fairly reasonable to not have noticed something before. People were telling me in the comments, by the way, that you can get a what's it called? Oh, what's the word? Crucible for killing the tourist zombies. It doesn't seem like you'll get one, it says you'll get mods. That would be kind of cool though, but would probably fuck with everything. I suppose maybe the point of killing zombies on Horde Night is to now unlock these zombie challenges, but I mean, fuck off. I don't care. Because what's the reward for doing them? Oh look, 10,000 XP. We've been over this. We've been over why XP doesn't matter anymore. In fact, it's sometimes actively more detrimental than it's not, because not only does the game get harder with your game stage, but the more points you put in all these perks, the more of the random fucking books you find that you don't actually want, that then slow down your progression because you keep finding all these other books that you've all boosted because you've taken perks which boosts the chance of finding them. But if you take the ability to boost all of them, then they're all boosted and you've just got the same chance again. What a flawless system this is. Survive 1 blood moon. I can do that. Survive a few blood moons. 5. Which is... and then survive several is 10. That means play for 70 days. Ooh. You know, I'm more interested in the killing all the animals once, because you get books. That's actually quite good. But it's fucking impossible to reliably hunt most of the animals. Oh, good news though, zombie bears count towards bears. That is actually quite good. If you do want some XP for whatever reason, harvesting goldenrod chrysanthemum could be done in the forest biome just by punching the plants that grow. Same with yucca fruit, you could do that in the desert. Same with aloe vera leaves. Corn and potatoes are also really easy ones if you find farms, so you could do these without actually farming. If you find the, what is it called? The Judy Witch POI, whatever it's actually called. You can get pumpkins there. Hops, flowers. That one's a little bit less reliable. There's one POI where hops grow, but it's going to be hard to constantly respawn just that one. Blueberries, I think you can find them in the snow. There are also a few POIs that grow them. Coffee beans, coffee doesn't grow wild much, but you might find a few. You might have to actually grow your coffee. So next week we need to make a bunch of pipe bombs, make a cement mixer, make some concrete mix, maybe a chemistry station, and then some gas cans. As well as finally getting this damn forged steel challenge and the car challenge. Is Horde Night over yet? Well, I'm thinking, let's continue thinking. So agility's next. I want to get some mining armor, and it might be worth crafting, because we have 3 ranks of strength, which would allow me to level up to 3 levels of Miner 69er and Mother Load without having to invest any dead points in strength. Which means I could put like the cigar and the strength mod on a mining helmet, throw the mining gear on when I go mining, and have pocket strength build. Which is really nice, because it did mean that most strength builds, if you ever, or most builds, sorry, if you ever wanted to build a base, you had to invest in strength. Now you have this little pocket strategy where you can be decent enough at mining to get good amounts of materials without having to go whole into strength, you know? So that's nice. And then when you take the helmet off, Miner 69er turns off and your loot tables stop being absolutely filled with tools. Well, tool magazines. Well, since I'm fairly certain I'm gonna survive this Horde Night, why don't I just start my episode outro now? Save us all some time. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. I think this is episode 8. Today we are going to be aiming to get the... where is it? Yeah, the tier 3 complete, which is going to require 5 tier 3. So we might not get that done today, but we could certainly get a good chunk of the way there. So let's go put some stuff away, because I'm recording this after the horde we just did. I've got a bunch of random horde night things. There's a forge ahead. Put some stuff away and then we'll go do the jobs. I want to keep an eye out for vehicle adventure books. What happened here? Anyway, I want to keep an eye out for vehicle adventure books because I'm quite, relatively speaking, close to getting a motorcycle already. I need 5 more books, and then I would need, obviously, the materials to make the motorcycle, but that's not that difficult to do. Another thing I should definitely consider crafting soon is a cement mixer for the challenge, and a chemistry station partially for the challenge, but also because I will need one. We need to make 20 pipe bombs. I need to keep an eye out for extra coal and nitrate. But quests are the top priority because I want to start seeing the late game quest rewards and the late game loot, just to see how it's been changed.
Hey,
So we're trying to
Jack,
rush to that.
Can I lighten that backpacker?
Let me take that.
Look, let's
That's
get
pretty
real.
close.
What's it gonna
You respec in a couple of days. You have a tarp, which will allow you to gather twice as much water in your dew collector before it stops collecting. I'm going to get that because I really don't check my dew collector enough, so this will just increase that quite a bit. You know, I'll come home to 6 water instead of just 3, when I could have had a lot more if I was actually paying attention to it, but I'm just too busy. Some nerd goggles here with 4% extra XP gain. Like I've said, I've kind of begun to hate the concept of XP gain in this game, in terms of, like, boosting it at all, because I don't see the point anymore now that your crafting is governed by something that isn't XP. That, for those that don't know... Oh, my bike is full of shit. Okay. Anyway, for those that don't know, back in, like, Alpha 19, you used to take the perks themselves to increase your crafting level. And it wasn't a perfect system by any means, but it was at least integrated with the XP system, because in order to craft, say, a level 5 stun baton, you would need a schematic you would find in loot, first of all, obviously. Actually, maybe stun batons were just unlocked by electrocutioner. That might be a bad example. Let's go over to clubs. If you wanted to make a steel club, you would need to find the steel club schematic, and then you would need to put in a certain number of perks to craft that level of club. So, like, level 2 at level 1, level 3 at level 2, level 4 at level 3, level 5 at level 4, and then level 5 didn't do anything. I'm not saying that's a good system. We hated it at the time, but I am saying it at least directly meant that you needed XP to craft better things. Now, beyond the basic combat skills your build needs, and the skills your character temporarily needs to get the skill books to craft things, leveling isn't actually all that important. It just makes the game harder beyond your combat skills that you actually do need to be maxed out, which mines aren't quite yet, obviously, but there's honestly not that much of a rush until we start doing much later endgame stuff. So XP boosts to me don't really mean much anymore, which is weird, because back in the day XP gain was like, oh, get the learning elixir, get the nerdy glasses, get it all. Now I don't give a shit. Oh, my storages are full. Right, let's use that new system they put in then. How much steel do you need for a motorcycle, first of all? You need 25 for that, and 5 for that. So I'd need 30 steel. I don't want to use that steel for that then. So we probably can't do that. But what we can do is use my forged iron, like this. Now this is dumb, you should just build more wooden storage crates, but since they added a new system for it, I might as well use it, right? So we can now dump even more shit in here, and I'll get all my old stuff back here. Since I forgot to use the lockable inventory slots because I'm stuck in Alpha 19 mentally. I am hungry. Good to know. So yeah, if you didn't know that had been added, now you know, and if that's of interest to you, there you go. I wouldn't really use steel. I would have done it there if I had extras just to show it off, but I wouldn't actually do it myself for any real reason. It just gives you a few more slots. Just build more wooden ones, unless you're really pressed for space, you know? I'm gonna need even more fuel. I'm still adjusting to having to boil water ever, because of the dew collector change. But let's eat that, and let's go do the quest. Here we are. It's got a mailbox. Nope, it's already been looted. Start you. And then loot the mailbox again. Medical journal. 42 of those, great. Ooh, a clothes room. Needle and threads. Probably some cloth in here. Oh, I pissed off zombies in the other room. My level 1 stun baton is actually kind of unreasonably good, considering I've not even done all the really OP shit to it yet. It's actually still just head popping really well. Still don't know how I'd feel about starting a batons build on Insane Nightmare, because the bloody pipe baton is so horrendous, but there's always forgetting elixirs if you're willing to use them. Let's grab that. Oh, a legendary part in a random garment bag, great. The game is not ready for when I make my own level 6 baton, let me tell you. Speaking of which, what baton can I make? I need to make that fucking stun repulsor. I keep forgetting about it. I'll do it tonight. Yeah, I can make level 4 baton. So let's hold off on that, and I'll make a level 6 pretty much as soon as I can. Armored up. Down into the basement. I'm guessing there's someone behind that. Maybe not. Hello? Oh, that was a really easy tier 3. Another medical journal there. Ooh, a curriculum mod. I got a slot for that anywhere? I don't think I do. Well, we'll just keep that for later. Medicine. Some more medicine. Food magazine. And let's use my lockpicks on this crate here. With my functionally 4 ranks of lockpicking, this better work. There we go. I only broke 1. Another beaker. Another treasure map that I'm not able to read because I've already got that one. Insulated liner, not that helpful. Bone knife, no thank you. And I'll take the ammo and meds. Let's go see what quest reward we get. I will take more skill crafting bundles because they're the only thing that really matters in the game. 2 vehicle adventures, 2 armor, and 2 rifles. Nice. Let's go do this other quest. Also very close, so that's nice. We are. Have I done this one in this playthrough? I'm not sure. Mailbox, check. Vehicle adventures, nice. 2 more and I can make a motorcycle. I'm just gonna break this door down. I play by my own rules. Armor part, nice. Go level 20. So if I recall correctly, what I was gonna do was start investing into agility. Now that I have most of the important leveling skills that I need for getting Forge Aheads, Grease Monkeys, and Tech Planets, next would be going agility and getting things like Gunslinger so that I can find more pistol books, because if you didn't know, you can get the SMG about 30 levels sooner than any other tier 3 gun in the game, and the SMG is perfectly functional compared to the other ones, so there's no issue there. So it's kind of just the quickest tier 3 gun you can get to, and that's why I'm doing it as an intellect build who obviously doesn't get their own actual gun. Of course, you could always hip fire a robotic turret, but it's not optimal. Looks like I'm supposed to fall down here. I'm not going to be doing that though. Well, not if I can help it anyway. Might be another way in, or might not be. Another vehicle adventures, we need 1 more. Ah, this leads into the basement, perfect. Here's the end, but I think we'll have to go do the first part of the BOI now, but that's fine. Bow hunters. Some ammo. Come on, Crackabout Crate, give me a vehicle adventure so I can make a motorcycle. That would be really cool. Ow. Tactical warfare and an extended magazine. Forge Ahead. And a slightly better axe. I could probably make a better axe as it is. I just can't be bothered. Let's unlock this. Ooh, a bunch of lockpicks, nice. Also, just as I found that one piece of dye there were people saying, oh, you actually can dye the armor. It has a cosmetic slot. Okay, let's dye the armor. Interesting. This is so incredibly dyed. They haven't implemented the tinting system, if they're even planning on doing it. So no, you can't dye your armor. You can put dye on it and it'll change the icon color. Right, we still have someone to clear, so I'm guessing there's like a first room of the POI I've not done, which is fine. We'll go and hunt them down. Still not quite clear. This feels like a mirror of a POI that already exists. It's weird. Someone on the roof. Oh. Athletic outfit, +2 health. I'll get that. Just, yeah, you'll use less food and water. Could be a nice armor to sit around your base in, I guess. Or if you're gonna run long distance, you could definitely use that, which is an athletic armor, so you would hope so. But it's not crazy helpful for me. But I still like collecting them nonetheless. Right, let's go see Wrecked, see if I can get like a vehicle adventures from a magazine bundle or something. If not, I'm not gonna waste my time, or actually, I was gonna say I'm not gonna waste my time doing quests, but I will waste my time doing quests, tier 2s that is, because he doesn't have any other tier 3s, because all the levels of the quest seem to still reliably give you crafting skill magazine bundles, which, unless I can find a bookstore, which I've already looted one in this playthrough, but it's a long drive away. I'd rather have the motorcycle first. Unless I've got one of those, I'm just going to do quests to get my books, which tier 2s would be a solid way of doing that, actually. So I will do quests, if he doesn't give me it as a reward. He did not. He gave me this, though. I'll take that.
Smelly ass off my property.
Could do a tier 3 buried supplies, but they're a real pain in the ass. Let's do a tier 2 fetch.
Word of advice.
Art of Mining. Let's head out to this quest. One positive change I have seen in Alpha, 1.0, is that vehicles don't seem to be as weak as they used to be, which is, like, pleasant. Obviously, if you ram zombies with them, they still take a lot of damage. But they did implement armor mods for the higher level vehicles to allow you to negate that a lot. So that is good. Because that was fucking intolerable in 21. Any books here? Great Heist, I've finished that one. Forge Ahead, we're getting really close to being done with those. And a machine gunner. Any books in the back there? Check cars though, because they also give you vehicle adventures and I need gas from them right now, so... Ah, there we go. You can officially make motorcycles. Okay. Abandon that one quest. I'll keep it just in case we need something to do later today, but that's no longer my priority. The zombies in the end loot of this POI have decided to wake up. I did nothing to them. That's odd. Oh, just let me check something as well. Yeah, the car challenge. I've completed the batteries and the radiators, but still have not... No, sorry, the engines and the radiators, but I've still not received a single battery. Isn't it wonderful? I'm doing this for gas, though, because I don't actually have any oil shale or a chemistry station yet, so... This is my way of fueling my vehicles. Have I unlocked you before? Let's just do this one, because I'm never going to be a high enough level for it to be good loot in here, so I might as well just do it now. Pipe rifle, weighted head, that is actually really good. Put that on there. Put the shovel thingy there. Now, I forget, are you allowed to scrap police cars once you've unlocked them? Yes, you are. Good, 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 good. That could have been bad. You know, the zombies are kind of breaking a hole into that tier 3 loot for me, and it's really calling to me, you know? I mean, if they're just gonna present the loot to me, I might as well get it. While I'm here, you know? Stealing state property. Show me a single law in the American law book, quotation marks, that says I can't disassemble my local police force cars with a wrench. Nah, look at these posers. They're trying to appear rustic and rural. They're bricks with fake wood siding. How dare you? You're not a rustic country town business. You're an industrialized brick house. What am I talking about? see what we got. Oh, this is tier 2. Well, still, free loot's free loot. Custom fitting there is definitely going to get put on something, though. Oh, do I want 2 inventory slots, or do I want to move faster? I think I want to move faster, but it hurts me to do this. I have a mini bike anyway, and I'm about to get a motorcycle, so encumbrance really shouldn't be that big of an issue. Home cooking, we can make vegetable and meat stews, cool. Armored up. Forge ahead and some red dye. Right, with that little distraction out the way. Oh, wait, guns, hang on. Ow, just some Molotov and some parts. Some meds there with some honey. And with that out of the way, let's go back to my base and make a motorcycle. Assuming I have a car battery. If I don't, I'll have to come back out and get one, but there's no way for me to check just from here, so I will search any cars I see on the road, though, just in case I find a battery in one. Right, my storage is completely unsorted, but let's start the process of hunting down the ship to make a motorcycle. So, motorcycle, of course we need 2 wheels. There we go, and we need an engine, a battery, and the component parts. Engine. Another engine, but I do not see a battery. Okay, so we might have to go hunt one of those down from scrapping cars. Not a particularly rare item, but it is mildly annoying. Let's take some beer, because that'll really help with the stamina issues of the wrench, because I'm not really spec'd for salvaging. But we don't have to go running out and do that just quite yet. We also need to check the chassis. The steel I already gathered up, just so I wouldn't lose it. We need leather. There we go. We need duct tape. There we are. Electrical parts and mechanical parts. So we can start the chassis. And then the handlebars. They need more duct tape and a headlight. I don't have any duct tape made, but I do have glue. Well, there's one duct tape, actually. Glue, where are you? There you are. And what was the other thing? Headlights. I assume I have a headlight in here. Yeah. Let's make some duct tape. So with that queued up as well, we've got like 5 minutes to go find a battery. Another thing I'd also like to get is the repulsor mod, which is going to require a little bit more forged steel. I only have 3. If I can go and scrap like 1 street light though, we can make a repulsor mod and throw that on my stun baton. It'd be really, really useful. So let's go scrap some cars. There was a car POI that I drove past in that little town area. It would make sense to start there. Here we are. Should already be clear, because I don't think I cleared it on day 1. It should still be safe for me. Yep, seems like it. Right, let's have a look around. With no loot respawn on, I don't get a chance to loot them for a battery, but I can still scrap them for a battery. Oh yeah, let's take some beer. You don't have to watch this part, so I don't mind that the screen's gonna blur. Or, I already found the book that disables that, so it doesn't matter. Cool. So I'm gonna scrap these cars, and I'll let you know if I find a battery, or anything else interesting. Could really use some acid, actually, to make a chemistry station. Okay, now I'm just annoyed. I found 2 engines in here, but no batteries. Alright, let's go find some more cars to try this on. Yep, still no luck there. Let's search for more cars, then. There's another car POI here, but I think all the cars in here are actually not ones that'll drop batteries, so that's no use to me. What about over here? There's a pickup truck. It could give me one. No luck there. We shall have to go find another source of these cars. There's a good amount of them in every world. I shouldn't be too worried. Could use these trucks, but the problem is they have 2.5 times the health of a car. So it can be really annoying to test if one's going to give you the battery. So I'll come back to those later if I'm more desperate. And I'll try and hunt down actual 1000 health cars like this. Ah, there's a battery. Level 5. The level doesn't actually affect the crafting, if you were unaware, so just use whatever ones you can find. Now, does the truck count towards the thing? It does, okay, so trucks do count as cars for the challenge. Good to know. You never know with these challenges. Let's go back and make the motorcycle. I do also need a little bit of steel, so let me find a lamppost or 2. I only need a couple just to get the stun repulsor mod. Oh, this is going to be the one that only gives me electrical parts, isn't it? Oh no, 1 steel. Alright, that's something. We need 1 more steel. There we go, 2 steel. I'll finish this so I don't come back to it later. And this needs repairs. So we can now make my repulsor mod and the motorcycle. Grab those. Ah, I left my shit in the mini bike. 1 second. Let's queue up the motorcycle. Let's also queue up the stun baton repulsor mod. And another thing I want to make is a cement mixer. Now, I will never use the cement mixer because I don't build bases much, but There is a challenge for it, and I would like to complete the challenge if I can. So let's just throw one of these on the thing. So next on that challenge is also pipe bombs and making some concrete mix, which is fine. But we also want a chemistry station. So the chemistry station will be a major issue because I do not have the acid for that, and scrapping cars is not a reliable source of acid. Well, it's actually one of the more reliable sources of acid, actually, if you've got the book for it. But the problem is, it's still very rare. Also, let me cook this water. I've got a beaker at least. I've got 2 beakers, actually. There's another one in here, but I need acid. Where can I get 3 acid relatively quickly? The reality is you just kind of can't. You also need forged iron. That's not a problem, though. And some more pipes, because I need like 20 to do one of the things. There we go. I have a bunch of iron in here, actually. Ah, more water. Cook that as well. There's 400 coal. There's 100 nitrate. To make the number of pipe bombs I need, how many do I actually require? Let's see, it's 12, so 240 gunpowder, which means 480 coal and nitrate if I'm going to do it by hand, which, judging by the lack of materials I have for the chemistry station, I may be doing it by hand. Smelt that. That'll turn into forged iron soon. I also need 3 cooking pots. Have I got 3 lying around? No. Maybe? Nah, I need 1 more free cooking pot, please. And then forged iron, and yeah, the acid is the limiting factor on the chemistry station as usual. Might be worth checking with the traders. See if they've got like 1 each or something like that, but right now I want to focus on the pipe bombs. That's a challenge I can achieve. So I'm going to take these materials and I'm going to put them in their own storage crate here, just so I don't lose where they are. So I need 20 of those still. Here's the materials to make the chemistry station, or a part of it at least. There's my motorcycle. There's my stun repulsor as well. Let's put that on the stun baton there. So my stun baton now ragdolls enemies when it stuns them, which is really powerful. See if we can find an enemy to do it to, but they'll probably die before I can use it on them. I get lucky though, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, first try, that works. So yeah, you can see why that's very powerful. And then just beat the shit out of them. So let's have a look at this new motorcycle model. It looks like this. I am immediately going to re-dye that because white looks kind of ugly. So open up this, put the red on, and yeah, red looks a little bit better. I wonder what black looks like. Where's the dye on my armor? I actually kind of like that the most because it's subdued, so I'm going to use that for now. I might switch it to red at some point. It's got like some weird animal skull here. I assume it's meant to be a particularly large vulture, maybe? I don't know. Let's fuel this up. We could definitely use more fuel than that. The mini bike has almost no fuel left in it, so that's a good transfer from vehicle to vehicle there. That's good. Yeah, as you can see, this is way better than the mini bike, but it is a lot more gas costly. I have to be careful with that. Right, so the last thing I want to do is make these pipe bombs, which means I need a bunch of nitrate and coal. If we look on the map, there's some coal. I only need a little bit of coal. This should be particularly easy to get. Just need up to 480. Should go back and get the beer to help me with the fact that I have absolutely no stamina with these tools. There we go. We'll go get the beer and then we'll hunt down a little bit of nitrate and do the same. Nitrate is a white dot on the map, and the nearest one is probably that. You can also find nitrate in fertilizer bags in farming POIs, but I cannot be bothered hunting one of those down right now. I will just do this instead. Drink some beer and start mining. There we go, we got the 480 we need of those. Let's craft the gunpowder in my pocket. When we get back to my base, I'll split it between me and the workbench as well. And that'll get it down to 4 minutes. Let's place the cement mixer I'll never use. Team that for some XP. Also, I got a skill point there. I will just put that into agility to unlock more gunslinger later. Right, let's split the gunpowder crafting between my inventory and the workbench to 100 in each. That reduces it from 4 minutes to 2 minutes. You might think it's dumb that I have to explain that, but people do ask me why I craft multiple workstations sometimes. If you have 2 workstations, you can complete the same amount of materials in half the time. Aren't you so frightened that that has to be explained to some people? Right, so that's about everything I'm going to get done today, I think, aside from maybe starting those pipe bombs, but they're not going to be done in time for this episode, I don't think. So next we need to get those pipe bombs, and the next priority beyond just like getting up to tier 3 complete is getting 3 acid. But where am I going to get 3 acid? I don't even know where I've got the 2 acid I have. Scrapping cars could give me it. Searching a few special containers would also give me it. Ooh, there's a wandering horde over there. I'm just going to go inside and ignore that. But I'm kind of just hamstrung on that because of how rare acid tends to be. Nonetheless, it is kind of on its way. We could always buy acid, and we could always buy the actual chemistry station as well. And I'll need some oil shield before I can really use it anyway. So the priority is just going to be completing tier 3, getting those few acids, making a chemistry station, and completing the last few challenges on this first page here, which are finding Hugh and Joel, getting a couple more batteries, harvesting a fucking like 4 vending machines, making these bombs, making some gas, making some cement. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. I think we're on episode 9. Today we are going to be going through tier 3s to get the tier 3 complete, to see what we get, and to see if we can get a marker for Trader Hugh. During the night, I completed the pipe bomb challenge, so we'll redeem that, and I completed the concrete mix challenge as well, so there's a little bit more XP. Now we just have to get the chemistry station and make gas cans for that one. Obviously, the acid is a real issue, because it's not exactly the easiest thing to get reliably. So we kind of just have to put that on the back burner and hope that it'll happen soon enough. Let's go see what quests we can get.
Bye.
Do you have any acid wrecked? No. Let's take that tier 3 fetch to start, because it's obviously a very easy one. Here we are. Search this mailbox. Nothing but paper. Let's reset it. Search it again. Medical journal. Great. Let's fight some zombies. That's insane difficulty after a massive health buff, everyone. The stun baton is perfectly balanced. This is strange, to be honest. Hey, a loot bag. Oh, level 2 athletic outfit. We'll keep that. Nope. I have no idea where the fuck he just went. Sent him into another building. God damn it, stand up. There we go. Right, let's go get the package. I might as well finish this POI, because it's a very short tier 3, because they adapted it from a tier 1. That just kind of comes with the territory. Pretty sure there's like a guaranteed feral cop in here, though. Gotta do something to make it difficult, right? Grab the satchel, but I do want the end loot as well. So let's go get that. Yeah, there's that feral cop I mentioned. I'm not trying to loot, I'm trying to shut the door. Regain a bit of stamina. Try and dodge that. Yo, I wonder if that actually damaged her. Oh, he's gonna do it again. There we go. Another vehicle adventures and stuff there. I'm not too excited about vehicle adventures now because I have the motorcycle. But I do eventually want a gyrocopter, so I will be happy to see them, but not as focused on actually trying to get them. There's a tech planet. And another tech planet. We can make stun batons at quality 5. I will wait for the 6. As you can see, my level 1 really isn't struggling with anything I'm putting it through right now, so there's no reason to upgrade. And we get Forge Ahead Vehicle Adventures, Assassin Gloves for 2% faster attack speed. I will get that. What is the completion bonus for it? Become hidden faster? I kinda don't care, but let's collect it anyway. The armor plate is good. It gives you 1 extra armor rating. I will keep that for when I have a lot more armor slots, though. Right now, they're pretty restricted. Is there still a safe in here? No, it doesn't look like there is. Alright, let's go back to Wrecked. See if we can get some more of these done. We only need to get 3 done to get the tier 3 complete. That's mostly just what I'm interested in seeing rewards-wise. But I'd also like to find out where Trader Hugh is, because he might give me a gun. I know I have a double-barrel shotgun, but I would like a more reliable gun, if at all possible. Or even just a pistol would be fine, because I'm actually spec'd for pistols, but I've not found any handgun magazines since putting points in it. Oh, someone must have died here. Helmet light mod, a couple useful things. I'll sell that brass since I'm going to have an empty inventory anyway. How much damage is this going to take when I ram this zombie? Missed. I was looking at the health bar. I didn't take any. Maybe it has to be a kill to take damage? It only took 2%, that's not terrible. You still can't go running down entire hordes in it, but you can ram the occasional zombie here and there. Once you get the armor mod, I imagine it's a lot easier as well. Hey, wrecked.
You think you're pretty smart now.
Wasteland Treasures 5, find more brass, or Art of Mining 1. I would rather get that, to be honest, because if you get Art of Mining complete, you get a free rank of Motherload, basically, so that would be nice for someone who isn't going to go for 5 ranks.
Just get the fuck out
Let's
of here.
take the fetch clear that's very close.
Let's get one thing.
Start the quest. Ooh, a new car. Like I said, I need acid, so I will scrap cars if they're convenient. Oh, vehicle adventures. Hey, a loot bag. Level 5 shovel. Some food and ammo and meds. There's the courier satchel. Some murky water. Tech junkie I already have read. More murky water. Filing cabinet here with paper. Ooh, no thank you. Water again. I just repaired my stone axe with 1 stone and it didn't repair all the way. Is that new? I'm pretty sure it used to just be 100% guaranteed always. Forge ahead and an electrical part. Nice. That was incredibly effective. We got a skill point in there. I'll just put more of that into agility for the thing I'm working towards there. Medical journal. They're going to come run through a spike, pull them out. It's very easy to kill. Bookshelf here with farming, armor, and tech. Nice. Hello, dog. Search this gun safe. Rifles, some gunpowder. Hello. Goodbye. Right, standing on the landmines do my work for me. Shell here. Now just ergonomic grip schematic. Let's go get the end loot. The little medical thing here. Medical journal again. Got a shotgun messiah crate here with rifles. 2 crackabit crates, lucky me. First one has a forge ahead, cool. Need 6 more of those and then we're done with it. Probably about day 10, not bad for an intellect build. Wiring 101, Magnum Enforcer, and my first actual handgun magazine in like 5 in-game days. We can make first aid kits. I don't think I've ever done that outside of a multiplayer server, so I probably won't. And the end loot has scrapping for fun, pipe baton, a couple mods and stuff, and a treasure map I can actually read this time. Let's head back to Wrecked. I think after this we'll have 1 more to do. Yeah. And then we will have tier 3 complete. Mailbox here has hammers. Okay.
Wipe that smirk off your face.
I will take
Doing one job doesn't make
10
it
pipe
else.
bomb. Let's take the fetch and clear as my final tier 3. Here we are at the POI. This one is Jim's Gun Fortress. I am going to double loot the Gun Fortress part of this POI because there's a lot of good containers in the gun store part of it. So that would be worth giving a quick try. There's another vehicle adventures. What's the quickest way in here? 3,000 health, 1,000, probably the walls. Is there... No, there isn't any, like, keys, because it would tell you through the wall now. Another way to cheese POIs that the Fun Pimps inadvertently put in, as I can see the keys through the walls now. So I can break one block and open it, but this one doesn't have one of those. So we'll break one block and then we'll piss off the zombies and then we'll get into that juicy room there with a bunch of gun containers. And then I'll probably go to the end of the POI, get the loot, and then restart the POI. I don't often think double looting is worth it in this game. Like, you're much better just getting your quest tiers up and moving on to have bigger and better things faster. But when there's gun stores, or like book POIs, I'll double loot those. Hello? Anybody home? I need assistance with this wall. I have no stamina. Is there any beer in my bike? No. And there shouldn't be, because that would be drink driving, goddammit. But it would be really beneficial to me if there was. We have Knuckles and a mod and some ammo. Knuckles and a pipe baton and some parts. Shotgun choke and some ammo. Some rogue boots, which increase your safe fall distance. The completion bonus is find more cash and dukes and loot. Could be good. Ammo. Is that a working boot container? No. I will deal with these zombies though. And there is still this as well. Oh, just ammo. And this. Let's get the shotgun crate. Shotgun book. And let me put my loot away. And then we'll go get the rest of the loot in the POI and then we'll double loot it. So if I remember correctly, the end loot is just down here. We have the rogue outfit. What's the actual effect of that one piece though? Sneak effectiveness, cool. Tactical warfare and a pipe pistol, which I should actually probably keep because I am spec'd for pistols now, so it probably does decent damage and reloads somewhat quickly. Handgun magazine. You can make level 6 pipe pistols if I wanted. Goes without saying that I probably don't want. Tactical warfare and some gunpowder. Off-road headlights, vehicle adventures, a wheel, oil, and some ammo. Right, that does it for the first run. Let's reset it with the quest and get this again. It's a decent little place to come if you need like parts or armor or maybe some basic weapons, but obviously we're too low level for any good weapons to spawn, so it's kind of meh. Start the quest and head inside. Ooh, a non-functioning vending machine, great. Can actually progress that one challenge. There we go, that's up to 7 now. There's a beer in there, that would have really helped with that. I ran out of stamina when I was doing it. Yeah, this is a decent POI if you need water, weirdly, because there's so many watery containers. Ah, another broken vending machine, good. Some beer, and break this down. Need to find one more. Anyway, let's go make use of the beer I drank. Oh, there's a lot of water in here. Tech planet, and cloth. That's a lot of markers. We got a dew collector here. Oh, nothing too helpful there. There's dogs coming. I think I was supposed to press a button on the roof 1 second. Switch that on. There we go. Right, let's loot this room again. We got the ranger outfit, which is extra health, and the completion bonus is reload speed with revolvers and lever actions. Pretty cool armor set, actually. Oh, this container had a load of shit in it. Emphasis on the shit, though. I can't really use much of this. I need to go put some of this down. Right, and let's go get the end loot for this POI again. Oh, I forgot the shotgun messiah crate, hang on. handgun magazine, and some ammo. We make a level 1 pistol now, but I don't really want to, but it's good to know we're on the track of being able to make a good one. I would definitely make a level 6 pistol as soon as possible. Very underrated weapon. What the hell just hit me? I assume it was her then. There we go. Armored up. Handgun magazine again. So what level of handguns do I need to make a level 6 pistol again? It looks like about 25, I'm guessing, based off of the Magnum's levels. That's not too bad. Let's unlock this. We got some Enforcer shoes, which will increase run speed. Yeah, increased run speed. Completion bonus is all about 44 Magnum damage and reload speed. Catcher up, forward head, and a few useful things there. Let's go back to Rect and get the tier 3 complete and find out where Trader Hugh lives. And see if he gives me a gun. Because I did see a very clear bias towards the thing the traders are supposed to sell now. Like, big time. Trader Bob had, like, a lot of tools. He should have a lot of vehicle parts as well, but it seems like vehicles are his secondary thing now compared to just his tools. I imagine maybe Hugh will have guns actually be his secondary thing and ammo be more of his concern, which would be slightly shit, but could be worse. Let's stop cancel that. Put that on there, and then if I can repair this, I could probably sell it for a decent amount of money. I'll just sell it as is, who gives a fuck. Right, let's go. Hey, Rect, give me something good. So that quest gave me... I'll take the armored up. Right, so the completion bonus is a rocket launcher crafting bundle for tier 3 complete. That's not bad. Or a generator bank bundle, or a dart trap bundle, or a beaker, or some time charges. The thing is I will never... Oh, you do get some ammo for it though. That could be useful, and I do like the idea of a mid-game rocket launcher. Let's take that. But I'm not going to be able to craft it though, am I? Oh, that's terrible. Well, 20 rocket frags is great. I'm going to obviously point that out. But you don't get anything actually useful in terms of making the actual rocket launcher, because you need 50 explosives for that to work to make a level 1, and you only get... Well, you get 2 rocket parts, so you can make a level 2, but the rest of the shit, the hard parts, you don't get any of. So that's kind of a really terrible one, unless you really want these rocket frags. I'm happy to keep these until later on in the game, but you might want to consider that when you're doing yours. So, do you have any special jobs? Why do you not have any special jobs? Oh no, I need to go and see Bob, who will then give me the thing. Yeah. Out of those options I had, though, none of those were good. But the rocket launcher did give me 20 rockets, so if I ever desperately need money, I do have that. Oh, hey, he's got new stuff. Ooh, the water purifier mod. Yes, please. And banded armor plate, maybe? He's got the fortitude and agility mod, which I don't need, but yeah. Now, you might be wondering why he's got new stuff, even though he hasn't reset, and that's because I have gone up in my trader stage by leveling, but also because he now has a higher modifier on his trader stage because I've leveled him up. So there will be new things in his inventory thanks to that. Nothing particularly amazing, but new things. Like level 3 armors here are starting to show up. So now I never have to drink water again. I can just put the water purifier mod on and go slurp up a lake. The next thing we need to do is go to Trader Bob. He will tell us how to find Trader Hugh. I need to go drop off a shitload of loot though. Right, let's go. Should be a pretty short journey because of the motorcycle as well. I just have to be careful of my gas because this is all the gas I have right now. But I do have a wrench, so it's not too big of a deal. Let me go ahead and mark the honey challenge, so I'll get a bunch of markers when I drive past honey stumps. Oh, finally, a second piece of honey from one of these stumps. It's only taken like 200 stumps broken, and it's day 9. And I have been breaking every single stump I see, which hasn't been many because I don't spend much time in that section of the woods, but still, a couple hundred at least. I have like a 5% drop rate, and I found 2. Here we are at Trader Bob's. He might have some good stuff to buy. I've not been to him since he restocked. He's got a crucible again, but I'll just make my own. I'm very close to having it. Tech Planet, I'll buy that. Otherwise, not seeing anything I really want. The preacher hat looks cool at least. Let's read that and let's go. Oh wait, we need to ask him where Trader Hugh is. Hey, opening trade routes. Southeast. Let's head over there then. Hopefully I can get there before he closes. I do see another desert town here, I am going to take a route through it, in case I see some bookstores or other trader bobs, which would be useful. Or just any other POI that could be quite good. Right, it looks like no additional traders in this town. Unless this is one. No, that's one of those rest stops. No amazing POIs either, so let's just continue on my journey. As we can see, the biomes in 7 Days to Die are very normal. This is just a normal thing to happen right here. There we go, we've entered the snow, let's redeem that challenge. Another 2,500 XP. Here we are at Trader Hugh's compound. Let's see what he has for us. Forge ahead there. Another forge ahead there. Need 3 more total. Vehicle adventures from his car. And another vehicle adventures from his other car. That's 4 points of Grease Monkey for you. Munitions box with ammo in it. Thank you.
We buy and sell.
New voice actor. Get this crafting skill magazine bundle. Read those. Couple vehicle adventures. And he's got tier 4s. What are you selling though? Just ammo. No acid. He's also got a crucible. I guess those are just more common now. Landmine one there. If I wanted that, I don't really care though. He's got a whole bicycle. Kinda cool. Cement mixer. Cigar, but I have one. Alright, he doesn't really have anything I need. But he does have like a good selection of ammo if that's what you needed. Okay.
We sell jogging shoes. You're gonna need a pair if you don't buy any guns.
I'm so glad that the voice acting is so good in this game that it peaks the fucking voice actor's microphone. Holy shit. My expectations were low, but holy fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ. How hard is it to do a second fucking take? Right, well, let's head home. There's definitely another Trader Hugh in that town somewhere, but not my problem today. I don't have the gas to be doing that shit. So let's head home. We're not too far away from it, actually. It's just over the hill from where we live. If I need stuff from Hugh, we can get here quickly. The last trader we need to meet is, of course, Trader Joe, who also has a new voice actor I've not heard yet. He is going to come with tier 4 complete though, and that's going to take a hot minute to reach, probably after day 14 I imagine. But today, we got tier 3 complete, we learned what was inside a rocket launcher crafting bundle, we heard Hugh's shitty voice acting, and we made some general progress in the video game. In the next episode, I'll probably either hunt down handgun magazines to make better weapons, or I will do more tier 3s to complete towards tier 4, because I don't think I would be really well equipped for the tier 4 right now with like pipe guns and stuff. I've got the level 1 double barrel, and obviously the stun baton's really OP, but I could definitely do with an upgrade to my gear before I go full on tier 4ing. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0 episode 10. I have just remembered something about acid that we can use to get a chemistry station. If you go into your skill books over here and take a look at Wasteland Treasures, you'll see the acid thing is from barrels and medical equipment, which I completely forgot. I just remembered the cars. We can use that to get a lot of acid relatively easily. 1 second, I have a point. Let's spend that on pistols. And what we need to do is find a POI that has, first of all, medical equipment, or acid barrels, and we could get a couple of pieces, but it's not exactly guaranteed in any of them, so I'm not really sure where I want to go. So what I'm going to do is during the night I am going to scrap the shit out of a lot of cars, and I'm going to see if that gets me enough acid, because you never know, it might just work, right? And in the morning we'll take some quests. In particular, that POI over there is a chemistry POI. Is filled with chem piles, and those have a decent chance of acid, and I think you can harvest them as well. I'll see what I can do in that regard. So we'll try and get that POI there to spawn. What is it called, actually? Oh, I need some gas as well, so clearly the whole, you know, scrapping a bunch of cars was a great plan, because I need to move. But what is this POI called? The Cook's Residence. That is a very easy one to remember, actually, so we'll try and come back here. Well, let's have a look inside. Maybe I missed something. You never know. Is there like a medical cabinet in here? Oh, hello. Medical supplies. That's not got anything in it. But yeah, I'm going to spend the night scrapping cars, and then I'll get back to you and see if we've got any acid from that at all. There's one acid from a car, so we're up to 3 total now. So that's good. We're closer to being done than not on the chemistry station. Oh, we complete the harvest car parts challenge. That was good. I saw someone in my comment section said they had to scrap a lot of cars to get that one, so I'm glad it was relatively easy for me. Now we just need to hunt down 1 steel from a vending machine and then the rest of that honey. Anyway, it's almost morning and I still don't have much more acid because cars are shit. Let's refuel that though. I've got some fuel for the day. Let's head over to Trader Rect and I'm going to see if he has the cook's residence as a POI because that would just be an easy bet on getting some acid. If not, I would also look for a vehicle POI to respawn a bunch of the vehicles around here. And if not, there's also like medical and science-y POIs I could look out for. The problem I have is that I'm not so incredibly deranged that I've memorized the medical cabinet spawns in every POI. I know I have memorized some other pretty deranged shit, but that particular deranged shit I have not memorized, so I'm kind of in the dark here. You might have a good like tier 4 that might be like sciencey that we could check. Again, I'm not sure if I am ready for tier 4s though. I need more books first. So I want to get like at least a magnum, or at the very least an actual 9mm pistol rather than my double barrel shotgun that I bought practically out of desperation. Let's wait for him to open here. I think he resets today, so he could give me a shot at buying some. That's also an option. Is there a challenge to kill deer, by the way? I need to know if I care about killing that deer over there. There is. Okay. By the way, I did the kill zombies challenge on another world, and you get 150 iron arrows, or 300 9mm, or 150 7.62, or 1,000 robotic turret ammo, or I think 150 shotgun shells. So if you've not done that and you were wondering if it was worth trying to get it, now you can decide. It's basically a stack of the main ammo types. Correct.
Okay, take a look at the shit.
Sell me some acid. Ooh, he has more gatherers and tarps. Tempting, but I will pass for now. He's got no acid. Vehicle adventures, I'll buy one of those. I'll buy the tech planets. I will buy a tech junkie because oh, it's a really good one too. Gives me a 50% chance for my batons to instantly charge on power attacks, which means I can basically stun every like second hit, which I'm basically already doing, but this will be even more reliable, so I'll buy that. He's got workbench, but I've obviously already done that. Level 3 armor. Has he got any mining armor? He's got a miner helmet. I'm tempted because I do want to make my own mining set. I think I'll just like actually craft it rather than waste like 3,000 dukes per. Does he have any glue? No, he doesn't. I was hoping I could maybe get that for some duct tape for the thing. But that's fine. Let's read these. We can make a stun baton at quality 6. We need to do that quickly. Yes. Now, where is Tech Junkie on completion here? I need one more and then we can... that only lets you bulk craft all the ammo, so I actually don't care about finishing that one. We're good. Let's go make a new stun baton, since obviously my level 1 has been absolutely shredding. And we need to make... well, I don't need to make, but I want to make a mining suit of armor, because I think we're about to get to the stage of the game where I'm going to need gunpowder a lot. An oil shield, because we're on the cusp of a chemistry station, which is when I tend to actually start needing resources. Since I don't build bases, I don't need them much earlier than that. Right, so what does a level 6 stun baton need? We need baton parts, of course. Here's one legendary part, preemptively, we know we're going to need that. We need electrical parts. That makes sense, but I feel like I'm surprised about it. I don't know why. Is that new? Did they not used to take that? Because it does feel surprising. There's some more of my duct tape. And then we need forged iron. I definitely have that around here somewhere. Hey, there's just my acid. Don't let that get away from me or I'll lose it forever. Unless that was like another... I'll need to check the bike. I might have 4 acid, I don't know. Okay, is there forged iron in here? That'll do. And then where are my baton parts? See, this is why you sort your storage, people, but I don't fucking care. Let's make his level 6 stun baton, and then let me just check the mini, or the motorcycle. I'm not used to having one. Is there an acid in here? No. Okay, so I do only have the 3 acids. Good to know. So over encumbered. Put the acid in here, so we don't lose that. Let's get the campfire running here. Give this enough fuel to do. I should really make more of these, but it's fine. I don't need any of this urgently. Let's queue up 15 glue. I actually need more bones. which is unusual. The dew collector's been serving me well, clearly. So we'll need to keep my eyes open for that. I'm going to queue up in here just because I don't want to have to deal with it. 20 duct tape. Obviously, you don't need a workbench to do that. Just, I want it out in my inventory. So, a bunch of water here. Can I find some slots for it in one container? Keep it all together? No, this'll do. Right. Okay, so the level 6 stun baton. Huge damage difference, I'm sure. Yeah, 30, basically. Just 20. We can also put 2 more mods on this. Have I got some mods? We got that grip. And that looks about all the melee mods I have. But we could take something off of, like, a tool here. Like, the wrench doesn't need the shovel mod. So we can definitely just do that. And then we can get the max damage off the level 6 stun baton. For now. So that is now absolutely insanely powerful. This thing's gonna shred. So on top of that, I wanted to make a suit of mining armor because I want to have that available to me soon. When do I unlock the next level of armor though? If I can get level 4, I might as well wait for it. I would need 4 more books. It can wait. I don't even have the points in mining yet to start doing the mining, and I only have an iron pickaxe, so the armor is a secondary concern for that. So let's take this stuff out, and let's go talk to Rect again and see if I can get a job that will send me somewhere that can get me some acid. Let's check his tier 1s.
Well, come to think of it, I do have a task.
All of his other tier 1s are buried supplies, okay. I'm gonna take this forever video, that's a good POI. But he didn't seem to have any medical or chemical POIs or anything. I will pass on that. We'll just have to hunt down acid in a case-by-case basis. If I see cars as well, I'll scrap them. But no easy ones. Got to kill that deer, and then that deer there is also running away. I'm letting valuable reading materials 84 hours from now slip through my fingers, god damn it. Also, we are still able to progress to tier... what's it called? Tier 4 complete. With tier 3s, it'll just take a hot minute. It'll take like 14 of them rather than 10 tier 4s, which is fine. Let's have a quick look around this town as we're out here. Is there anything useful in the POI I used as a horde base? Like, is there any obvious acid barrels? Hey there. Yep, this fucking stun baton is ridiculous. Scrapping for fun, cool. Nothing else useful in here, I don't think. Mostly because the zombies ate the insides, which is fair, because I chose to let them do that. An armor part, cool. We will need some of those. If I want to make 4 pieces of level 4 mining armor, that would require 16 armor parts, which I think I have. Okay, so here's the forever video, which I actually took because it's more of a police station than a video store. It's a combined POI, so let's start that. And let me loot the police car as well. I had already looted this one, by the way. Ooh, some mineral water, nice. Let me drink that, actually. I could use a drink. Head inside. Broken vending machines, yay. And maybe finish that one challenge. Ow, that was the wrong one. This is the broken one. Also not giving me anything. Do you not get steel from those? Why is this giving me nothing? There we go. I'm never harvesting a vending machine again. They're absolutely terrible. 1,000 health for literally like 2 steel. Awful, horrible, hate them. Let's start investing in some strength so that I can use the mining armor I'm gonna make. Or not investing in strength, I'm explicitly not investing in strength so that I can disable the mining things if I want to. Or some of them. You can't turn off the level 1 I don't think. Still, I can stop the loot tables from being completely polluted by tool magazines. Ow. I just taken off one of my strength mods because I have the cigar and the strength mod on the helmet. Another thing someone in the comments told me you couldn't do, but here we are. There's a legendary part. Yeah, the clothing containers, if you weren't aware, those are the way to get legendary parts. I've not done any high level POIs in this update yet, so I don't know how generous they are, but unless they give you like 5, I imagine just any kind of clothing containers are going to be a lot easier to hunt down. I once again reiterate, insane difficulty. The baton is genuinely just broken. Vehicles, armored up, medical journal, nice. Those are all almost at the same level. And you're a beefy one. Let's see what we get in this safe. Oh, a single rocket launcher part. Suppose it's better than no rocket launcher parts. Oh, almost missed this filing cabinet. Explosives. Oh, we can just look through this and search it. Right, so there's a couple of mods. The structural brace mod is probably better than the shovel mod for my baton there. And this one has some more mods. I will put that on my axe, because that makes a lot of sense, actually. Armor rack with a biker outfit, which I will just scrap, and a raider helmet, which I'll also just scrap, because I'm wearing one. Let's start that. Now, this is one of those annoying as fuck POIs where enemies will only spawn if you do it in a certain route. Let me drop some excess stuff here so I'm at full speed. So we want to come in here and then come out, because they spawn zombies behind you. Say it was only the cop though, but I've seen a lot worse than that spawn behind me. Like 3 or 4 zombies. And there we go, we're done. Let's get the end look. Oh, a weighted head. Do I have one of those on this? Good, I do. Let's just store it on the pickaxe for now. Electrical traps, scrapping for fun. Take headers. Armored up. Need 2 more of those, and then we can make the next level of armor. I might even want to make like level 4 raider armor as well. Another armored up. Ergonomic grip mod. Perfect. Let's take that shitty fortifying grip mod off, and then we have my perfect stun baton. With everything I'd want on it. Great. Absolute weapon of mass destruction. Ooh, are you lumberjack gloves? I'll grab that. I might want to chop some wood, I don't know. So no acid in here, it looks like. No, like, medical cabinets or acid barrels, which are the green barrels, if you weren't aware. So let's just go find some more things to do and see if it takes us anywhere helpful. I should scrap that police car before we leave, though. Might give me one. Right, nothing there, let's go see Wrecked. I've still not seen a water filter, by the way. You know, the one that goes in the dew collector? Not seen it at all. Because it would be really powerful now that you can make 6 water in a dew collector very quickly. So maybe they made that like really late game or really rare. Be interesting to see. Or just like late mid-game. I bet if I put some points in Daring Adventure it would pop. I'll take those magazines. What else do you have? An infested clear? I'd rather not, to be honest. Let's take a fetch.
It's a deal. I'm gonna buy some food.
Oh, perception mods. Do I want one? Probably not, right? Yeah, AI enabled contact lenses. Fuck off.
Fuck out of here.
2 armored ups, 2 handguns, 2 vehicles. Nice. So we can make the armors now. I want to do that because it'll take a hot minute. Actually, it won't take a hot minute. They only take 2 seconds. They didn't scale them at all. So I would need 80 leather, 40 forged steel, plus 16 armor parts. Double that if I want full level 4 raider armor. Oh hey, a deer. Hope that counts towards my completion. Definitely damaged some of the meat from that one. You usually get a lot more. But you can't argue with the convenience of simply hitting things with a motorcycle. Right, let's go see what we can do in terms of this big amount of armor that I need. I mean, 32 armor parts, jeez. I could always scrap some of the armors I'm not using though. Including the armor I'm wearing. I could even prioritize the armor I'm wearing, actually, because I still don't need the mining gear. Let's just dump some shit away really quickly. I'm fully out of storage. We're going to have to make another storage container, or, like, turn one of these into steel. Do I have enough steel to do it? Probably don't, do I? Let's see. It requires 10. That's never going to be worth doing. Let me just make another storage quickly. I will start sorting it soon, don't worry. Put down the pitchfork. Goddamn. Right, so we need just a shitload of armor crafting kits, really. So I need armor parts, which I'll try and preserve the armor I have for now. There's one armor part. There is 14. We need one more. Who can we scrap? What do I not give a shit about? What's the completion bonus of Rogue? I don't give a fuck about extra dukes and loot. Let's just scrap that. There's 16. We need forged iron and we need leather. And then we need sewing kits. Ah, those could be a bit of a... Never mind, there they are. And then glue / duct tape. There was, yeah, a bunch in here. So we can make a bunch of armor crafting kits. There's 16. That's enough to make a full set at level 4. This is very expensive, isn't it? Do I have any armor kits that are already done, by the way? Probably should have checked that. Now, looks like I don't. So I definitely have enough gear to make one set of armor at level... whatever the fuck I need. Level 4, I think. Do we have enough steel? Yeah, we probably do, actually. Let's go for Raider first. Or do I even still want to use Raider? Is it time to go nerdy, to be honest? Let's see. Nerd boots. Fall damage, don't give a shit. Nerd gloves. Bonus damage with your intellect-based weapons and its heavy armor. You could also go Preacher gloves, though. Nerd goggles I definitely don't want because it's just XP and who gives a shit. Nerd outfit might be worth it because extra skill points, and now that it's level 4, probably actually worth having. What's the bonus chance? 20% chance of extra skill points? I mean, it's not nothing. So we could grab that. What else do I want? Where's, like, Preacher gloves? Oh, you need extra shit for these, don't you? You need cloth. 1 second. Light armor requires cloth. I have that. Preacher gloves just give you a straight damage boost against the undead, so we'll grab that. What does the hat do? Barter discount. What do the boots do? Treating time of abrasions. That is the weirdest one ever. So, nerd outfit. It looks horrible though. Look at this. What is that? What is that? Still, decent amount of armor. The Preacher gloves are light. I'm mixing my things here, but it's fine. I obviously lose melee weapon damage in favor of just having damage to the zombies at all. So now we need boots and a helmet. I'm not sure what I want. Let's see, what are they all called helmets? They all search by helmets at least. So deal more damage when sneaking. Food and damage. Food and drugs cost less. Stun resistance is pretty good. Commando helmet. Stun resistance. Enforcer's barter. Farmer is seeds. Lumberjack is stamina with axes. Miner is... no, that's not. Nomad, what are you good at? Reduces food and water use. That's kinda cool. Ranger, hat, your barter. Rogue hood, what are you? Loot stage, I really don't give a shit about loot stage. So, I'm not really impressed by any of these bonuses, to be honest. So I think I will take the... maybe just the fucking Nomad helmet, to be honest. Using less food and water, it's kinda nice. What was the athletic hat again? Oh, it costs less food and water, but if you get the completion bonus, you'll use less food and water. Let's get the Nomad helmet. It looks kind of cool, and it's heavy, which I favor heavy armor because I have the speed boost. Take these, goes back on, I'll put those on a mining helmet later. I look horrible, I hate this. And then what boots are like good? Assassin boots, sprinting, athletic, or run speed. That's pretty good, but I don't run that much, to be honest. Use less stamina with melee weapons, that's a solid one. Run speed, run speed. Seeds again. Stamina when sprinting. Fall damage. This is also fall damage. Run speed. There's a common theme with most of the boots. Critical healing. Fall damage. Max stamina. Fall damage. Reduce stamina when salvaging. I am gonna go for improved stamina. So let's throw those bad boys on there and take a look at the fucking state of my character. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I hate that so fucking much. It's disgusting. Right, here's another thing we could do. If we make some more armor pieces, or armor parts, in fact, if I just scrap some of these other ones. Yeah, farmer gloves, biker gloves, fuck them, that'll do. Grab that there. We need more sewing kits, shit. Never mind, I have more sewing kits, I'm good. Let's make these armor crafting kits. These take 10 seconds to scrap. Are you actually on drugs? That takes longer to do than crafting the fucking armor. And we can make like a piece of armor to go on my chest during the day. And then when I come home every day, I can use the nerdy armor to read all my books to get like an extra skill point out of like every 5 of them or something. So, what outfit do I want? Now that the bonuses actually are decent, we should really consider them. Max health is good. Nomad, what do you do? Reduces encumbrance. I don't like the ones that reduce encumbrance. It seems redundant largely. Preacher outfit might be good because it reduces your damage, and it's like light armor as well, so it could be like a good combo. The Raider outfit, reducing critical injuries, like heal time is nice. Ranger outfit increases your max health. Rogue, we already did that one. Scavenger. I suppose it's mostly for the chest. You're choosing between a couple of decent bonuses, reducing the damage you take, or just looking good. I think I might go... What was the biker again? Increases your maximum health. That's good. But there was another one that did that. Was it the Ranger outfit? So do I want... Oh, they're both medium armor. And they both increase your max health. What? These are the same piece of armor. It's just a different look. Well, what do I want more? The Ranger outfit or the biker outfit? I think Ranger would look quite nice with that, actually. Or it'll look terrible. We'll find out. Right, so grab that. It's obviously weaker than my current armor, but you do get a health bonus at least. Yeah, that's a pretty good look. That's very like NCR Ranger. I kind of like that. And I get 62% armor rating, so I've lost a lot of armor rating because I'm now using, what's this, 2 pieces of medium, 1 pieces of light, and 1 heavy. But I do have still 20% crit resist, and I have 40% less food and water usage. That's actually fucking huge. 8 extra health, 40% more damage, and 40 stamina, which is also pretty huge. And when I come home, or maybe I can keep it on the bike, that might be a better choice, and just between every house I can just eat all the books and do that. I should have done this at night. I've wasted so much of the day. Let's just, you know, I'll keep the Raider armor in case I want critical resist for something. I've got a full set of it right there. I don't think I need any of these boosts now because most of them only apply to heavy armor, but we can put that extra armor plate on something. There we go, and I'll keep the nerdy outfit on the thing. Right, let's go back out and keep hunting acid now. We've done a big armor overhaul. I'm not too obsessed with any of the completion bonuses, at least not for any that would fit my playstyle. This really needs like a cape or a jacket or something. It looks kind of weird with like the hood, but whatever. I kind of like it. It's a relatively cohesive look compared to what we were doing with the nerdy outfit. Oh, hey, I need more of these. So do I have a skill point? No. Now the motel might actually be decent for acid, assuming there's any like first aid stations or what are they called, medkits? Medical cabinets, there's the word I'm looking for. We could find a few of them in here if they are in here at all. So that would be good. I'm about to get hit in the side of the head, aren't I? Vehicle adventures. Right, let's take a hit. I want to see what my damage is. So 9. That's still extremely good. For day 10 on Insane Nightmare, I'll take that. I don't mind. Should really carry more ammo for this. This is my actual main pistol, I think. Or my main gun, sorry. Because I don't have points in the other shit. Let's have a look inside and see if there's any medical cabinets or stuff like that. And yeah, I will try and get at least that level 4 mining gear soon enough, but I only have so many armor parts, you know. I will keep an eye out for it in loot, but obviously looted armor is currently only like level 1 and 2 for me, so it's going to be behind anything I can make. Hello, dog. None of these have the medical cabinets that are of any use to me, I don't think. I'll check that one, though. Can you wrench this at all? Oh no, it became the thing because I looted it. Right, well, let's check that. We're looking for the wooden one, though. Like, the white wooden medical cabinet is the one that is of value to you. But I'm not so sure about those glass ones. Hey, I was looting. Piss off. There's a lot of cloth to be had in here. I might come back through and scrap that stuff. Hey, clothing piles. You know what that means? Probably like 10 legendary parts in here. There wasn't even one, god damn it. Scavenger boots, I'll keep those in case I want to put on a full suit of scavenging armor. Or in fact, the completion bonus of scavenging armor is kind of dog shit, so maybe I won't. It gives you like 2% better loot if you've only got like level 1 and 2. That's obviously not something I'm gonna go out of my way for. Especially since a loot stage bonus at this stage in the game is also dog shit. You need to be like level 100 before loot stage bonuses actually help you. Got rogue gloves, lockpicking speed. I'll take those. I'll keep those with me, maybe. Throw them on when I need to lockpick. They're obviously not going to be replacing anything that makes me do way more damage, like the Preacher gloves, or the Nerdy gloves, or the Raider gloves, or... I don't know if there's another one. I think the Commando armor makes you do more weapon damage with your guns. But obviously, so does Preacher, because it just affects zombies. It just doesn't affect things like animals. That is something you do have to consider. If you're going hunting, maybe put on the Commando gloves. That would be a good idea. But otherwise, yeah, just put on the Preacher gloves. What's this? Lumberjack boots? Yep, I'll take those, because again, if they help me do something I do a lot, I'm just going to grab those. I might not go out my way to craft them, but I'll certainly just grab them if you give me them. Also, I need to remember not to instantly read books now that I have the nerdy chest. I need to like go back and thingy that. Let's see, can we wrench this at all? Nah, it just gives you glass. Okay, those are completely useless to me then. Southern farming, pick it up, don't read it. Farmer part, nice. Hello, I'm completely encumbered. You can get free hits on me all you want. Nope, you're still not going to be able to do anything to me. Right. Stun batons are just the best. Let's see here, we got farmer. Again, I'll keep that because I might want to do farming and it'll just make it a lot more tolerable. I read books again. Fuck's sake, this is going to be annoying. What does the farmer chest do again? Crop harvest bonus, that's not bad. 10% though, like that's not going to change the amount of shit you get 99% of the time until you're already late game, so... Did it again, fucking hell. This is going to be very difficult for some of you to watch. I don't care about these, so I am just going to read those. While I am adjusting to the idea of not reading every book I find relentlessly, this is going to be a troubling viewing for some of you who've already adjusted. I need to go put some stuff in the bike, one sec. Ow, I was putting things away. Right, so, Southern farming, nerd outfit. Watch you just not do anything either. I couldn't tell you what level my farming was. I don't know if there's like a special sound effect if you do it. So, I don't know if that worked. Let's keep it on while I loot though. We might find a couple more books here. Medical journal. Couldn't tell you if that worked. I will review the next ones beforehand. This is a lot of extra work, right? So, there's one forge ahead. I have the armor on, and my forge ahead is 72, right? So, will this take me 74? No, it didn't. Okay. How incredibly anticlimactic. We need to find a way more books to test this out properly. Oh, this is a fucking fetch job. Probably go do that, huh? Why are you being so annoying and putting it in here? Can I break this? Why is there no easy way in there? There's probably like a feral in here or something, man. Fuck's sake. So when I put on the ranger outfit, do I get the health? No, I don't. So you have to be careful with that. Taking off the ranger armor means losing health. There we go. There was no zombies in there, so I was just tripping for no reason, but if there's no zombies in there, then why is there even a whole, like, thing about it? Why does it not just have an open door? Oh, some more boots here. Nomad boots, extra run speed. Just in case I want the Nomad completion bonus, I'll grab that. Right, I've scrapped all the cars in here. Didn't get any acid. Let's go back to Wrecked. Hello, Wrecked.
Congratulations,
Take those. Let's take, let's just take the tier 4. Now, let's open those. I've already read the thing. So this is tools, 7. Armor, 62. And vehicles, 59. So we'll know if we got a bunch of them. Nope, those were all just that. Nope, those are all normal. Oh, there was one. That was a double. Okay. So it happened like once in 6 books. That's not terrible, to be honest. Get more minor. Let's go do this job. Let me switch to my good armor. In fact, you know what? I'll do that job tomorrow. There's no shot I'm doing Fort Quonset at night with these fucking shitty guns. So I suppose the last thing I can do if I want to try and get acid at all reliably is just going to be scrapping the cars. My last bet. There's no good medical things or chemical things in this town. Let me go put a bunch of loot away. And then we'll go scrapping. Right, let's get out there. Have I got repair kits? I do. Great. Maybe we should even go to another town. Find better things. Let's see, where's the nearest town that isn't here? There's desert stuff. We could go to that desert town right there and try and loot those cars and stuff. Also, let me activate the tree stump quest, so it will alert me of any potential tree stumps. Let's go over there. Hey, there's one acid. We need one more now. Did I bring a pickaxe? Well, I'm here. I should gather up some oil shale since we might actually be able to make some gas when I get back. I would need 2,000 to make a stack of it. That's kind of beyond what I'm probably able to actually mine with my level 1 iron pick, but I'll see what I can do. Hey, there's the final acid we needed. I was actually really lucky. We found it in like 1 POI there. So yeah, I think unless you have a really good source of medical cabinets in acid barrels, vehicles, assuming you have that one book, if you don't have that one book, you're fucked, are the best source. If you don't have the book, don't even try and get acid. Like, if you don't have the book, your best bet is chemical piles and... what's that one thing called? I don't know if I got 2 there. I don't think I did. I think if you get 2, you get 2 XP's worth of it, so I'll use that as a frame of reference in future. Anyway, as I was saying, if you don't have that one book, chemical piles and like tier 4 and 5 loot, and it used to be that sinks and stuff gave acid, but I've not seen that acid drop from a sink in a very long time. So I'm not confident in giving that out as like advice, but give it a shot and see if you find any. If you can find any, then it is one of the more reliable sources as well. But yeah, cars probably the easiest way for me to do it anyway. Especially if you have any points in salvage ops, you can like actively speed up the rate at which you get acid. Still no extra jars of honey though, because this game hates me more than I hate it, and that says a lot. Actually, thinking about it, do you have any idea how fucked up it is I was able to find 4 acid from cars before finding 5 honey from stumps? That's so fucked up. Oh, there's another one. Okay, slightly less fucked up now. Come on, be amazing and give me one right now. It'd be really funny. God damn it. Even with the allure of comedy, this game is uncooperative. It's like it doesn't have a sense of humor or something. I might not have enough forged iron. That could be an issue. Let's go inside and see if we can make this chem station. Oh, I forgot to get oil shale. Shit. I have some though, so I should be okay. Right, we need definitely more forged iron. Is there some made already somewhere? I don't have enough. Shit. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I do. Cool. Chemistry station. And then while that crafts, where's my oil shale? I've got 380. That's enough to make some amount of gas, but not a crazy amount. I'm gonna need to like bash a little hole into this room to put the chemistry station somewhere. Let me actually scrap that properly. Right, well, while we wait for that to craft, I'm gonna go hunt more fucking stumps. I want that challenge done, goddammit. So let's head off into the woods. Come back when I have very little gas left, realistically, but also if I can find the 5 honey, or the 2 more honey, then we can be done with that quest line. We can be done with pretty much the entire front page, except for finding Trader Joel and making the gas, but the gas one's on its way. Let's have a look around. Oh, it's telling me to hold the stone axe. There we go. That was weird. Oh, there's another one. We need 1 more. That was like 7 stumps to get that one, I believe. Go on, it's gonna be this one. Trust me, trust me. I can see it. God fucking damn it, that never works. Oh, hey, sports bag. Glue, thank you. I'm going to run out of gas. I need to go and like hunt some more down, unless there's one tree stump here has some... not gas, I mean honey. I'm obviously not gonna get gas from this. Well, you never know. Let's go see if I can find like a car to scrap around here. Ah, there's a pickup truck, that'll do. Get a few hundred gas from this. It'll keep me going a little bit longer. There we go, harvest honey is complete on day 11. Not as bad as I was expecting. So now we'll be able to get the harvesting reward. I wonder what we'll actually get for that though. So the last ones on the first page here are make the chemistry station, make some gas, and meet Trader Joel. So for finding Trader Joel, we could A, drive off in some direction. Realistically, it's going to be over here and just find him. Or we could do tier 4 complete and just be told where he is by Hugh. I imagine just driving off in one direction where it's obviously going to be is the best choice, since we know exactly where Hugh is, we know exactly where Bob and Jen are, we know where Rect is of course, so Joel is obviously going to be over here. I had gas in my fucking motorcycle, I'm a moron. Still, I would have needed to harvest some anyway. Grab that water, that fills up so quickly now. I've got 1 dew collector and it's been pumping out like 10 water a day or something. Chem station still has a little bit more time. So I'm gonna really need to like focus on bones. because I am genuinely running very low on them compared to my water supply. That's an interesting rebalance. Oh, there's a zombie, 1 second. Hey, you. It's off. Anyway, that's an interesting rebalance. One dew collector has pretty much kept me going this entire playthrough so far. I've been using a decent amount of glue, I think. Oh, there's some more oil shale in here. Weird. And then on top of that, if we just throw more glue at it, there we go. I'll put my other water in here temporarily. Would you fuck off? I'm not being that loud. Oh, it's probably a wandering horde. Meds, nice. Oh, set myself on fire, classic. Yeah, so my glue supply has been great, and I have not put any particular extra effort into maintaining that in this playthrough, so I think that probably comes from the dew collector rebalance and the gatherer and tarp upgrades just being really good. That's interesting. Is my chem station done? Not quite. Let's go see Trader Rect and get the reward for the harvesting quest and see what it is. Hello, Rect.
Didn't we grab
I will
for
take...
free?
None of those are great, but the most useful one to me is probably Home Cooking Weekly, so we'll grab that. Put on the nerdy armor. Yep, no extras there, I don't think. See, my chemistry station here is done. Place it. And then, let's give it some fuel, obviously. Can I make 100 gas cans with that? I can. So we'll give that a hot minute. There we go, we've made a bunch of gas, and we have now completed the crafting tree as well. So now we have another quest to go and see Trader Rect for homesteading, so let's go and do that. Of these, I will take the farming book. So these aren't really all that worth your time, to be honest, if you're doing it for those bonuses. I'll be interested to see some of the more difficult challenge trees, like Survivor and Hunter and stuff, if they give you something good. But those tutorial quests just give you basic books. Still, better than nothing. So, that is going to do it for today's episode. We went a little bit over time there as I was completing those last few quests. What we have to do next is find Trader Joel to complete that one thing. And I'm also going to finish sorting out my inventory. I was doing that while the chemistry station was crafting. I've got a little 9-box system now where it's actually semi-sorted rather than what I was using before. So that'll be better for your brain if you hated the old thing. And now that I've done the stupid honey challenge, by the way, I can actually switch out to using an iron axe or a steel axe, because that was why I wasn't doing that, basically, because you need to use the other thing to actually do the challenge. It has to be a stone axe, because this is a wonderful system. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. I have sorted my storage. You can stop being upset about it now. So there's 9 containers with a bunch of shit in them. So what we're going to do today is we're going to take the motorcycle and we're going to go out to what I think is the wasteland to try and find who I hope is Trader Joel, kind of in a this early direction, based off of purely the other biomes I've already seen. And the reason we're doing that is because I want to get this done, because it's the one quest on here and it'll annoy me forever if I don't do it. So we're going to. You know what I've just realised? I think the dew collector, when it fills up now, always gives you 2 if you have the tarp. I was under the impression that it would let you fill up an extra 1 in each slot, but I think I just came by and saw this empty and then had these 2. So I think the dew collector can be made like 4 times as efficient, basically. If this doubles it and this doubles the amount, then I think you actually do get like quadruple water from it. No wonder I've been producing so much water thus far on my own with one dew collector. It's insanely good. So that's nice. Okay, let's head out over to this direction where I think Trader Joel will probably be, so we can complete this one silly quest. With that done, the next thing I need to do is start hammering handgun magazines so that I can level up my pistols and make a decent gun to take on the tier 4s, 5s, and 6s. Ideally, I would get, 70, I think, is what you need to get a level 3 SMG. Sorry, a level 6 SMG, which would be like endgame perfect gun, no problems, keep it forever. But I am only at like 10 handguns. Yeah, I'm at 14 handguns, which isn't too far off, to be honest, if I start really dumping points into it. The problem is I've been dumping points into mining instead, because I also want to do that soon. to get a bunch of oil shale and gunpowder for the various things. Even though I don't build bases, I do still need a decent amount of mining. I really hope the reward for doing the trader tutorial, like the full one, is something good, because if you've never played 7 Days to Die before, you wouldn't really know where the biomes are based off of, like... Well, basically, you wouldn't know that Wrecked is in the forest, Jen's in the burned, and blah 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 blah. So you wouldn't realise that your world is segmented in a very obvious way. So that I've basically figured out the wastelands generally in this direction, I think. Could go and check the old, like, world file, but I'm trying to do it just, you know, off of my brain. And what that means is I can probably guarantee where the last one is, but a new player would have to get tier 4 complete before they find out where Trader Joel is. So I would hope the reward for doing this is something nice. Looks like there's a town over here. There's a bridge at least. Is it not connected to a town? There's just a random bridge in the middle of nowhere. Yep, just a random bridge in the middle of nowhere. What is going on? Why is there floating shit? Cars. I love how it's just over a lake, because Funvimps haven't, like, developed river generation at all. Well, they have, but they haven't connected it to these POIs yet, so these lakes just exist. And there's never going to be a river this wide in the game. Why would you even make this? Anyway, I think I see the wasteland over here. Yes, I do. Now we just need to find a town in the wasteland, and that is where we will find our boy Joel. We'll get a little reward for going to the wasteland. Oh, let's scoot past him real quick. Eat that. 5,000 XP, nice. Let's follow these wilderness roads. They'll take me to a main road, which will then take me to a town. If I see a police car, I will loot it, because I'm interested in what my loot stage is out here. It's 92, but I mean, like, what does that mean for practically finding things, you know? Did they change the filter around here? Does it seem even greener? Yeah, here's definitely a town. We don't have to worry about finding one of those then. We just need to find Trader Joel inside the town somewhere. If you can keep an eye out for a green tree... Never mind, I see him. That was easy. Yeah, if you can keep an eye out for a green tree, that is actually where Trader Joel is, because despite the fact that he is in the wasteland, he has a big green tree in his POI, so you'll be able to see him. Here we are, Trader Joel. So he might actually get me to max level on the books for forges and stuff, because I've got the nerdy outfit, and he definitely has a couple of books in here that would be of use. Tech Planet. I think I got 2 ranks for that Tech Planet, because it gave me 100 XP, which is from the nerdy outfit, by the way. You get like a certain chance of it. This particular nerdy outfit has a 20% chance to give me an extra skill point from books. I don't keep it on though, because dear god, look at it. It's absolutely horrible. Just awful. I have no water on me, but if I could find a water source, we can work with that.
Well, hello, my friend. How can I help you today?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Welcome to the one-stop shop for all your armor needs.
Right, you're the armor guy. You selling any good armor? No, he's not. It's all the same level I can craft. Good job, game. Any acid or anything like that? No. Glue? Nope. Any good books, perhaps? I'll take some Tech Planets and a handgun magazine. No... Well, I could do with an axe now, to be honest, but I'll probably just be able to craft my own soon, so I'll just leave it. Right, so he doesn't have much good. He does have pocket mods, actually. That could be worth the time.
Oh, thank you. I needed a sale after dealing with gawkers and talkers all day.
Do I recognize this voice? I feel like I recognize that voice. No double points from that.
Seems like you have a spend no money guarantee.
Why does he sound like a
Our stuff's
radio
like
host?
A suit of armor passed down through generations, steeped in history and resilience. If you're too cheap to buy armor, we've got all you need to make your own. Step right up and witness the finest armor money can buy. Now, I know you're gonna need some armor, so you should reconsider.
Fucking radio voice actor Andy over here. Armored up. Another armored up. I couldn't find any like IMDb list because this is 7 Days to Die. So all I know is Ray Hurd voices Trader Bob, because they did like a showcase of him on their YouTube channel. But otherwise, I don't know who any of the other ones are. Right, where's this forge and shit? Because that's probably going to be the most useful one to me right now. Forge ahead. There's one. And another one. There we go. We can make crucibles now. That should probably be my main focus, so that I can make steel for various things. Right, I've read all the books. Let's go put my armor back on. Right, well, we're in the wasteland. We may as well have a fucking look around, right? It's the best biome to be in, because you get the best loot and stuff. I am very thirsty. There's a pool of water over there. Let's go to that first. In fact, in an emergency, I can put the water purifier on my helmet, and then I can just drink these murky waters, just because I can't be bothered finding anything else. Right, let's have a drive around. I'm particularly interested in car loot, because that could be tools. Hi, Ferals. Goodbye, Ferals. Just wasteland things. I'm also obviously always going to be interested in, like, what's it called? Mailbox loot, because books are always useful. But also just generally finding out if there's any bookstores around here would be nice. Oh yeah, just a mutated zombie, lol. What a terrible, terrible place this is. Now that's just a skill book, I can read that. That doesn't do anything. I can't get double skill points from that. Oh goody, wasteland downtown. What could possibly go wrong going around here? Oh, there's an art of mining. If we can get that done, that would be good. Are you just a normal bear? It's illegal. You're supposed to be a zombie bear. I'm not going to complain though, they're actually a lot... What the fuck is that? Why is the bear small? Why are you tiny? That's incredibly suspicious. What the fuck are you? Why are there small bears? Why was there a big bear? Are big bears now the zombie bears? I don't fucking trust any of this. Let me try this police car. God damn it, I have so many points in lockpicking. Please stop. Don't you dare hit me in the face while I'm lockpicking this police car, you son of a bitch! Oh, I got it unlocked, I'm good. Oh, a level 1 iron spear. Well, I'm saved. So that's the level of loot we're getting in here, so we definitely don't have to be here yet. I did see a bookstore behind me though. Not the really good one, but still a good one. I could make a stop here. A little wasteland tier 3. Oh, got a skill point, nice. What can I put that skill point in? Let's get some Miner 69er. I no longer need Forge Aheads, so we can comfortably get as many tool digests as I want, because I also don't really care about Grease Monkey right now. So let's go in here and loot all the books. I'm more concerned about the zombies that are going to spawn in it though. But I have a good melee weapon, I should be okay. Let's get in here. Oh, you're going to be feral, aren't you? Yep, that sucks. Oh, thank God. Anyone else hiding around here? There's more in these back rooms. Ow. Oh, hey. Right, let's get these books. Armor. I'm not gonna read them until I put the nerdy thing on. Handgun and some other shit there. Some tools, some more tools. There's gonna be a lot of tools now. Armor again. Vehicles, nice. Tools again. Why so many fists? Tech planet, nice. Handguns. Handguns. And... oh, Forge Ahead, that kind of sucks. I'm gonna just read that barbed wire mod. Wiring. Yeah, see, this one is nowhere near as good as the tier 2 one, but we've still got a few more rooms in here which actually do have a chance to give me a lot more books. So if we break into the end loot here, hopefully waking some of them up in the process so I can fight them through a door. Or not, that's also fine. Hey. Okay. I have almost 200 stamina with food in my boots, that's so cool. Let's open this and deal with you, because you're going to annoy me every time. Let's deal with the ones out here as well. Oh, he was feral. Right, let's open this. Let's see what tier 3 loot in the wasteland looks like. Yeah, dog shit, as you would expect. We got some handguns and some vehicles, some armor and wiring. That is a zombie bear trying to get in here. Handguns and Fireman's Almanac. Hello, bear. You useful books. And then there's another one over here. Grab those, kill this thing. Anything in the desk? Nothing I need. And also this. There we go. Oh, I missed a few here. Hang on. Alright, so here's what we got in terms of books. That's a dog over there. Let me go deal with it. Right, let's switch into the nerdy chess piece. And then let's read my 6 armored ups. No bonus ones there. No bonus ones on the handguns, I don't think. I think we got 2 bonus ones on the vehicles. Got 1 bonus one on the tech. Forge heads, obviously, kind of useless. Got bonus ones on that as well. And nothing on the meds, I don't think. So that was a good little chunk of books. Definitely helped out by the nerdy armor a little bit there. Can I make better nerd armor yet? Not quite. I'm up to like 75 though, why not? What level do you need to be? 80, okay, fair enough. Right, let's have a look around. Maybe there's more bookstores, maybe there's more mailboxes and stuff. Could use some gas. Can't see as well, that's also a bit of an issue. Some more books there. I need some gas. Where's like a car? Just a right, here we go. There's some cars in this POI. What's in this? Oh, jump the fence with a block. There we go. Medical journal, cool. I wonder if I should stockpile my books, other than armor books, and then just wait. Oh, that is a tiny bear. Why the fuck is it so small and strange? Actually more scary. It's like a spider. Is it still absolutely tanky as fuck? Like, is this just a bear? 750 XP. How much XP do you normally get for killing a bear? I don't actually know. Hey, that's mine. Leave my kill alone, you piece of shit. There's only 20 meat fuckers. It's definitely not a zombie bear then, because zombies don't eat zombie bears. So are bears just kind of tiny now? Is that just what they did? I suppose if they were supposed to have a new model, and the new model was like meant to show that they were small, I could see why, but obviously not implemented the new model yet, so it's kind of just like, why are these tiny bears running around? Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is stockpile all my books from now on, except for armor books, because obviously I need the armor books to actually make the nerdy armor, and since I'm doing like a whole skill point based playthrough, it makes sense to really delay anything else until I can, because now I have the freedom, if you will, to dodge that, and to like just survive on what I have. I don't need any immediate upgrades. We have the crucible and stuff. It might be worth just hunting down as many books as I can and storing them now that I have the ability to subsist on what I have. Now makes sense as the time to transition to min-maxing that. I think that's what we'll do. Let's continue looking around for maybe more bookstores and things like that. Ooh, that might be a bookstore up ahead. Maybe. Oh, it is. Yes. I'm very lucky today. There was 2 bookstores in this wasteland town. And as I said, I will stockpile everything except for the armor books, which I will still wait until I've got the current nerdy armor on. Gimme. Vehicles. 2 armors. 3 armors. Now, someone in the comments, and I don't know if this is true because I've not verified it, but this is what I was told. They said that putting points in attributes actually increases your armor now, rather than putting points into any of the armor skills. Which would make sense, because I have almost 80 of these books, and I don't have a single point in any of the actual armor skills. But if it is governed by just putting points in attributes, oh no, the books, I could see that being a thing. Like, it seems about right, considering I have, what, 8 points in intellect? Well, 7 extra, plus points in agility, plus points in strength. And it does allow everybody to level their armor, because everybody needs armor. So that is kind of like a good change, I would say. But it does lead to incredibly swamped loot tables, as you can see, with my fucking 9 armor books so far in the first room here. it does lead to a thing where you just find a lot of them very quickly. They're like the new Tools Digest, but they don't interfere with the same loot as Tools Digest, so I don't mind. Painkiller. So how many armor books did I need specifically? Just to finish it off, I would need 26. We might find that in here. There's 2 more. Here's another one, see? This is, oh my god, 2 more. This is ridiculous. But I'm all for it, like, by all means. Let's get it out of the way. Whoa, hey, Feral Biker. I wonder, does this one have the same bug as the other one? No, this one is generated correctly, so we don't have to worry about that in every... There's a bear in there. Hello. We don't have to worry about that in every playthrough then. It was just that first bookstore that had like a massive chunk missing. Oh my god, 18. Vehicles as well. More armor books. We're definitely going to get 26 out of this. Oh, hey. Double armor pocket mod schematic. If I don't get 26 directly, I will get 26 from like the nerdy armor as well. There's another one. There's a scrapping for fun. Farming and fists. What the fuck? Oh, there's a cop on the roof. Hi. Oh, head popped him. Bookstore box, what do you have? Another armored up in a vehicle adventures, great. Yeah, I don't know if that one commenter was right about the whole armor is governed by attributes thing, but I read a book by accident. Anecdotally, it definitely seems like it. 22 books in 1 POI so far. And they were all armor because I have a decent amount of attribute points spent. Right, we've still got a few more areas of this POI where we can get books from. Namely, this back area can have a filing cabinet in it, so let's go over there. But be careful, there was a bear in here earlier. Any filing cabinets? Yes, there's one. Sharp sticks, who cares, but I'll take it anyway. Run away! Now, I want to get on the roof. Oh, we've pissed off a vulture. That's perfect. Hello, dog. Vulture, come here. Right, let's jump onto the roof, because I don't need to do this the normal way. We can probably just skirt right past all the zombies on the roof and go skip to the end. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hello. Goodbye. Let's put a point in mother load, because that's what I want. Is there a zombie up here? There is. Vehicles. Other vehicles. I have so many points in it, it does make sense. Oh, I'll read that forge ahead just to get it out of my loot. Pistol Pete. Are there people at the door? Nope, but almost. Handguns and some ammo and mods. Let me put that impact bracer on my boots, just to move a little bit faster. And some more books, including an armored up. Right, let's get the fuck out of here before the zombies swarm me. Because there's a whole lot of them in there. Go to the outskirts, let's get away from this sort of commercial area. This'll do. Right, so let's put on that nerdy armor and read the armor books. So, we need 26 to finish armor. There we go, we did it. We got it, we got 27. So, now I'm going to go make the actual nerd outfit, assuming I can get the materials for it, which I'm pretty sure I can. Which will give me a 50% chance to get twice as many skill points from these, which means I will be holding on to those for a hot minute. So let me put on the non-ugly armor, hang on. Let's go back to my base and build that armor. That is top priority right now. Because then we can squeeze the books for all they're worth. And you know what? Before we leave, let's go and see Trader Joel. Why? Because he might have a, like, quest to reset one of those bookstores. There's a tier 3 and tier 2 in this town. If he can reset either of them, there's landmines around here apparently. If he can reset either of them, then I can just get a shitload more books tomorrow once I've got this armor. And I could be fucking done with a lot of really useful stuff very quickly, thanks to nerdy armor and having a very focused intellect build. Also, I need to make like level 6 versions of all this armor now, and level 6 mining armor. I'm gonna need so many materials. Hey Joel.
Are you looking to
Okay, he has no bookstores today, but he might have them tomorrow, so that's good. Let's go make the armor anyway. We still have a bunch of books that we can maximize. We can turn like my 12 vehicle adventures into like 18 of them, that would catapult me forwards to... Where the fuck are the books? Here we go. Vehicles 18 would take me past the 4x4 if I needed one. So let's go back to base. Alright, so we're back at base and we need to make one of these. So we need leather, we need iron, we need steel, we need duct tape, we need a legendary part, which I have, and we need armor parts, which is this. We would need an extra one, so who are we sacrificing? Let's go with a rogue boots, who gives a shit about those. And then we need some sewing kits as well, that's fine, we got those. Let's make the armor kits. I need some forged iron and some forged steel. Forged iron we're good on. Forged steel less so. We could make a crucible though. It's not too far away, but it's not really what I need to prioritize right now if I just want the nerd outfit. To get 20 steel, we just need to go scrap a few streetlights. So let's go do that. I may need to scrap a few cars as well, because my bike is very low on gas. Alright, we get 1 or 2 per streetlight. This shouldn't take very long. I will cut to when I've done that. After this though, like after the nerd armor, I think the priority is going to be a crucible and a good set of tools so I can mine a shitload of iron. So I can make all the forged steel and forged iron I need to make all the various sets of armor that I want to try out. There we go, there's all the ingredients I need to make the nerd outfit, so let's go get this crafted. Nerd outfit, and that'll take 2 seconds. Let's grab that, put it on. So this gives you a 50% chance to get an extra skill point when reading books. So if we grab my big pile of books here. So, explosives. That was just 1. That was 2, I think. Got 5 tech planets here. Those were only just 5, bad luck on those. I think farming was 2 there. Right, here's the vehicles. 84. Damn. Damn. We're very close to being done with that, and it's only day 12. Some of these ones I don't give a shit about, but you can keep an eye on them if you want to know if they're 2s. And then handguns are actually of interest to me. We can almost make a level 6 pistol now. And then salvaging. So that was a lot of crafting progress, I think. We can now almost make really good iron tools. Salvage tools, again, we're almost up to that as well. In fact, we could make a level 5. I probably wouldn't even want to make like level 6 iron and stuff. I would probably want to save level 6 for the max tier of gear. That would just make sense. The vehicles are almost done. That's fucking crazy, because they said they were slowing the game down, and here I am, day 12, almost at the gyrocopter. Now, I need to make a crucible next, and I need to acquire some decent tools. Ideally, if I could find a bookstore, I could just fucking go in and be done with it, because it would be filled with books. And they would mostly be harvesting tools, I have to imagine. So we're going to stockpile... Well, we don't need to stockpile them at all now, because we have the max armor, right? We can just keep the armor in the bike and read them as we go. But we're going to very quickly find that crafting skills are not a problem now, I think. So what I need to do is make a crucible and focus on material acquisition, if you will, because that is about to be my biggest limiting factor. Rather than my ability to craft, it is going to become my ability to craft. It's going to become my ability to supply the materials to craft, that is, rather than my knowledge of crafting. So we're going to have to play catch up on that, as I've quickly exceeded my own abilities. Still, it's a good problem to have. It means I'm progressing very quickly now. If we can go back to like Trader Joel tomorrow, maybe get him to give me a bookstore quest, that would be so powerful for like tools and guns right now, which are the things that I'm obviously clearly lacking. My armor's great, my vehicles are great, my crafting ability is great, but my guns and tools are dog shit. They have definitely suffered in the process here. But that's definitely a solvable problem. Now we just need to grind some materials out. I think I have everything I need except for the clay on the crucible there. Because I put a bunch of the clay in. We could probably just take the clay out. Right, let's keep like 100 in there. Is that still 900? Yeah, we've got enough clay. So let's put them in here. Clay. I got the oil. Here's some forged iron. Have I got oil though? Oil, clay, stone. I actually don't know if I have the stone, but that's another easy one to get. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. My field of view has been reset. There we go. So there was an update last night that changed a few things in 7 Days to Die 1.0. Most of it seems relatively the same, but the big thing that I noticed is now, if you're playing along at home, you won't be able to use the lockpicking book to get any crafting levels past 15. Now, I made a post going in detail about how this is stupid because it just slows down the average player who might take lockpicking instead of advanced engineering because they've heard that it's better. All you need to do to level at the exact same pace I've already done is get up to crafting 14 with lockpicking, and then just don't read any more of the Forge Aheads until you have the other 60. That obviously could be a problem for people who need an early cement mixer or chemistry station or crucible. If you need those things early, you're probably not the type of min-maxer who needs to do the stockpiling strategy. Otherwise, if you're just an average player, just go ahead and stick with advanced engineering. It's a shit change that only affects the people who care the least about leveling quickly, because it's not going to stop me at all, so it's a really stupid change. So yeah, you can thank the Fun Pimps average players for your game being slowed down substantially because they don't know how to direct things against the min-maxers, because min-maxers are notoriously smarter than them. But it took me like 8 seconds to figure out how to counteract this, so that's a new record for a shit change in this game. But that out of the way, let's get on to the topic of today's video, which is going to be hunting more books. I need handgun books, I need tool books, so that I can make tools and handguns, would you believe? And then I can make some better gear and do higher level POIs, because I don't feel like doing tier 4s, 5s and 6s with a pipe machine gun, and because I've spec'd my build so very specifically for faster vehicles and workstations, as well as apparently medical and robotics and armor, I don't have much in the way of guns and tools, and that's deliberate. That just comes with the playstyle. So we're going to go back out to Trader Joel in the Wasteland. I'm going to need some gas first, hang on. Let's go find a car to scrap. But let's go back out to Joel in the Wasteland, see if he has a job to reset one of the bookstores, which would be really useful for me, because I could get another like 100 books out of there. And if he doesn't, then, you know, it's whatever. We can come back, we can get books from other places, but he is near 2 bookstores, so he is the obvious choice for who we can go to. Where are all the cars? Maybe I should go to the desert and get some oil shale. Yeah, you know what? Quick sidetrack. Let's go to the desert, get a bit of oil shale. I'll have to scrap at least one car to get there, but fortunately one has just faded onto the screen as I said that. My iron pick and my few ranks of miner 69ers should be enough to get me some amount of gas. I just need a nice little bit to get me started. Or I could buy it, actually. It's a bit of a waste though, isn't it? With how they've rebalanced money, I would rather not buy gas if I can avoid it. So let's scrap a couple of cars and go mine some. Also, if you're going to stockpile the books like I said with the Forge Ahead there, consider getting nerdy armor before you do it, because I've thought about that, and because it'll essentially force min-maxers to stockpile their books, it might lead to us leveling faster, because we'll be forced to basically wait until we get a nerdy outfit, which will mean we can get it sooner. Because there's not that much stopping you from getting the nerdy outfit except for your armor books, and armor books are extremely common. I don't know if they've changed the spawn rate of them in this update, but I imagine it's still going to be quite easy to get armor books if it still scales based off of your attributes. Here we are in the desert. Is there some oil shale nearby? Probably best to check the map. There's a big cluster of it right on the edge of the desert. That could be a good place to start like a little oil shale mine. Oh, I'm right on top of 2 as well. But that other one is better, but let's just do this for now. So if I wanted a stack of gas cans, how long would that take to craft first of all? 10,000. So I want to get probably 2,000 oil shale to start, plus some gas I can use in the meantime. 1 gas can gives you how much gas again? 2. So if I needed a full gas tank, that would be... I would need 5,000, I think. I don't know if I can be bothered to gather all that, to be honest. This still takes a while. What I'll do is I'll just get a few hundred while I wait to get all the other stuff, like my mother load in particular would be useful for mining, and like a steel pick or even just like a level 5 iron pick. Like I said, my tools are behind because I focused on getting stuff like the crucible really early. Still need a few materials for that actually, mostly fine. Right, there's a quick 1,000 gas worth, that'll do. Don't want to spend all day on it. Right, so that gas will take 2 minutes to craft, I can wait that. In the meantime, have I got the stuff to make a crucible yet? I'm very close, I think. Crucible... I think it's going to largely be stone and forged iron. Now, the forged iron is coming along nicely. We just need to go get some stone. So in the meantime, I will go scrap some... Scrap some stone? No. Break some stone. There's one over there, that'll do. Need a couple hundred. While I'm mining some stone, I'd like to take this opportunity to do another plug for our partners over at Level Up Hosting. Normally I would only do one of these per series, like a full I talk one, but something actually happened with servers that I think is worth talking about that some of you may be interested in, which is they've introduced a complete interface for you to customize the game settings without having to know how to customize XML. XML isn't very hard, but a lot of people would have obviously been quite intimidated by having to use XML to set the server settings, so now there is a full interface where you can customize all the settings like you would in the game on their website for your server. So if you're looking for a 7 Days to Die server and it's now much easier to customize, head on over to Level Up Hosting using the link in the description. I'll make a commission if you do that. Their servers run well, and you can use 1.0 if you change the beta branch setting to latest_experimental. That's all for this plug. Let's head back to me mining some stone. There we go. How's that gas coming along? Almost done. The crucible will probably have to be done when I get back because it's still not quite enough iron there, and it's going to take a few minutes to craft, and I don't want to stick around for even longer than I have to, so put that on the back burner for now. But we have almost everything we need, just a little bit of forged iron now. If I hadn't made all of these into forged iron, I could have done it, but I thought it looked cool. Okay, there's 1,000 gas, let's go. We'll finally get around to going to Trader Joel. I bet he won't even have what I need, and this will be a waste of gas. That's only 1/3 of the tank. Actually, no, that kind of makes sense. 2,500, yeah, no, that's mathematically correct. I'll still scrap some cars, but I just needed some gas to get me going. I've not even explored that much of that town, have I? There's probably more Trader Joel's in it, which could mean more opportunities to respawn those books. Would be nice. I looted this. I have. Oh yeah, we completed the Meet Joel thing. So now we will get the Trader Quest reward. So let's go get that from Joel while we're here. Completely forgot about that, but now we have this front page complete. It's glorious. Now I have all this shit. How many zombies do I have to kill? Another 36, it looks like. You could kill 36 zombies quite easily. Hey. It'd be really helpful if I could get it before I reach the wasteland as well, because then I could get some free ammo. I think if I was going to get some free ammo, I would actually take the robotic turret ammo he gives you, because that's 3,000 lead that it equates to. Think. Wait, how much is the robotic turret shot? Is it 3 lead? Yeah, so saving a good bit of lead there would be nice. Because lead is one of the more annoying ones to mine as well. Quartz bag. Armor part, nice. I'll need 1 billion of those. Pistol beat, nice. I do need that, because I am going to be using an SMG. Here we are. So what's my reward for completing all the trader quests, which would realistically take a new player a very long time?
I wasn't sure you had it
Not
in you to
much.
pull that off.
I'll take the vehicle
Great job.
adventures though. Okay, so do you have any of the places that are book related? A restore power maybe? No. Right, what about tier 2? Because that also has one. That was infested. Marketing. Belly. Alright, he has no things I need. None of oh, water filter. I do want one of those, but that's a lot of money. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, he doesn't have any of the jobs I need, so let's have a drive around. Look for some zombies to kill, look for some bookstores, and look for other Trader Joel's who could give me another shot at it. Let's read these and see if I get more than 2. Still worth a shot, and 2 is nice because now we're a little bit further. I also need to find cars to scrap because obviously this is taking a lot of gas. This is the wrong direction, I think. Did see a car over here that could give me some gas. Here we are. Oh, it's got some loot. Ah, an acid. Very funny game, very funny. Right, there's some extra gas. Let's scoot over to the other side of the wasteland, because if there was going to be another trader here, it would realistically be on the other side, as we saw in the desert version of this town. Oh hey, that's a lot of zombies. Or is it just 2? Okay, I'm overreacting. Sounded like more. Did they give the hazmat zombie a new voice sound effect? They did. That was weird. Hang on, I see a gas station here. If there is a snake kill challenge, I'm going to be on my way with it. Yeah, this gas station has an easy passing gas container, so I'm just going to quickly run and grab it. Oh, a level 5 crossbow. Kinda cool. I don't have any food. Didn't bring any food either. I must have ran out of sham chowders and not noticed. We'll need to find some soon. Got enough health there, Pharaoh? Please. Shotgun Messiah, armor piece that I'm just gonna scrap. Vehicle adventures. I'm surprised I'm even that, like, in need of food considering the Nomad helmet's bonus. Right, well, let's keep looking for a trader. It's a big town. I've barely even made it like halfway through the length of it. Oh, there's another Trader Joel over there. What is this terrain? I don't know if I like it or hate it, but it's certainly something. Yeah, I knew there'd be another Joel around here. There might even be a third one with the size of that city, to be honest. Oh, hey. Medical journal. I'm not going to min-max those. I'm not going to bother switching to my nerdy stuff. I've never used medical journal, so I'm not going to start now. But yeah, I'll min-max things like handguns and tools, obviously, because those are the things I actually care about. Sharp sticks, but a tools digest, which I will keep. Farming, I want to do that one as well. Just minimize how much I have to read it. Shut up, Joel. Any good armors? That's still all level 3s, so nothing I can't already beat. I'll take some tech planets, though. He's also got a water filter. I guess traders are just stocking those now. How much is a blueberry pie? That's not a bad price for how much food you get for these things. Let's eat that. Hop down here. Oop, lag spike. Tech planet. And a tech junkie, but that's already been read. Oh, another blueberry pie. I've tricked Joel into giving me 2. Oh yeah, I needed to check if he's got, like... Oh, scrapping for fun. I need to check if he's got those quests. Joel, talk to me, what quests do you have? Doesn't have the tier 3. And he doesn't have the tier 2 either. Might have the tier 3 as an infested? No. Okay, so he's no help there. Right, let's put on the nerdy chest piece. My books. Don't think I got anything there. I got a double farming, I think. Dump all that in there. I'll need to keep my actual armor on, of course. Right, let's keep looking. There might be more Joels. There might be more bookstores as well. You never know. There's nowhere in the rules does it say that there has to be one of each in every town. There just could be more. It's just not very likely. Need to kill 10 more zombies for that one challenge. Right, we got a skill point there. Let's put that in Motherload. And I need to drink something. Is there a water source nearby? There is, but let me just keep driving for a little bit. I've got the water purifier mod, so I can drink from basically anywhere. If I can find something on my actual route I'm going, I will take it. There's another one of these gas stations here. Let's make a quick stop. No passing gas magazines there. Oh, I have yucca juice, of course. Forgot about that. That works as well. Let's search this, like, west side of the town. Or this is north, actually, yeah. North side of the town for another trader. Oh, there's Art of Mining complete. Well, look at this one. Yeah, no, I've been here. No Trader Joel on the north side of town, then? Looks like it unless there's one in the middle. Which there could be. Like, there actually could be. Seen that happen, but it's hard to tell. I mean, we've come this far. Let's just go into the town. Wait, is this another one? No. There's no way there's another one. There is, oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. There's 3 in this town. Alright, let's head inside and just get another bookstore then. This was like literally 2 buildings down from the other one. Next to Vanity Tower. Let's just pick up some books. So we got Pistol Pete, which I'll just read. Some Fists and Vehicles. Tools Digest, nice. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a feral. Here we go. Kill any zombies is complete. Vehicle Adventures. Tools Digest. There's a guy outside who's annoying me. Tools Digest, nice. Tech Planet. Bows. Vehicles. What do we have here? Ooh, schematic. Another schematic. 2 Tools Digest. Let's just read these schematics to get them out of my inventory. Vehicles again. We're going to be done with vehicles. I wasn't really coming here to do that, but I'll accept it graciously. Another vehicles. Handguns and Tech Planet. Let's read that Great Heist to get rid of it. Shotguns. And a lot of skill books, I already know. Another vehicle one. We only need 16 total to be done with that, to be honest. Bunch of stuff there. Other vehicles. Tools. Tools again. A surprising lack of guns, but I think I only have 2 ranks in pistols, so that does kind of make sense. Oh, hello, that's a feral white, and those have been buffed substantially, so be careful. Piss off the other ones. Bye. Stamina return to me, please. Ah, there we go. Okay, just in time. Another vehicle magazine there. Another one. 2 Pistol Petes of the same rank that I know. There's really shit luck on that one. Tools Digest, Bows, Tech Planet, and electrical traps, okay. Alright. A little bit of ammo there. I think that's all of them. I'm always wrong when I say that, and I should stop saying it. Hammers. Ooh, Urban Combat, what one are you? Ah, Silent Landings. Vehicle Adventures, and I think that is actually all of them. The ones you can see, I'm assuming most of them are just stuff I've left behind, except for this one that I'm looking at. Yeah, there's paper in that. Right, let's go into the back room here. There's usually some filing cabinets that might be worth trying to get as well. Oh, and a bookshelf. Wiring and shotguns. Deal with these guys. Which one of you survived? And then the bookshelf. Fists. Anything in the safe? Baton parts, cool. Let's head up onto the roof where the final room with some books in it is. Oh, there's another feral white. I need to get to a high place. There we go. 2 vehicle adventures in there. Well, there's a cop outside. 2 handgun magazines there. Tools Digest. Where is the cop? I have no idea. Is it just a lucky spit? Is he in there? I don't know where that came from. Maybe he tried to shoot me through the floor. I'll just assume it was. Right, let's see. Other books. Tech Planet and Scrapping. 2 more vehicles in Tech Planet. Level 5 farmer gloves. Hey, level 5 armor. We might actually have a reason to be in this biome. 10% damage. Is that scaled correctly? Because I could have sworn the level 1s were only 10% as well. Gotta be careful with that. Maybe it was only 2 and I'm just absolutely out of my mind, but oh, I've definitely wasted some vehicle magazines now. Still some... there's more of them. Goddamn. Still some level 5 farmer gloves there. Kind of cool. Be better if it was pretty much any other armor in the game, but it's still cool to see, especially from a tier 2 loot. So the Wasteland's definitely worth considering if you're here for armor. You'll never find level 6 though, that's the problem. Right, let's go talk to a trader and hand in that one quest we did, or the one challenge we did that gives you ammo at the end. I need more gas. What I need is to just get out of this area of the town so I can stop, read all those books and scrap a couple of cars. before nightfall, especially. Is this the Crackbook Cafe I already looted, by the way? I hope so. Yeah, that looks pretty looted to me. Here's a decent place to stop. Right, let's put on that nerd armor. Let's read all of my books. It doesn't really help with the vehicle adventures, but you can see I got 16 in like half of those books, so I got a lot of lucky thingies there. Ooh, I got like 3 doubles on the pistols there. Ooh, tech plant up to 81. Right, let's go Tools Digest 13. Oh, we got like 15 from that. Oh my god. This is such an effective strategy. Right, let's go find some gas. Here's a car actually, and that'll be able to kill this one guy guarding it. I will take a look at the precise things I can craft in a bit. I'm just focusing on not ending up here at night. We can make ratchets and everything. This is so good. Oh, I can make robotic turrets of quality 6. It's over. The game's over. I win. Well, I'll need the materials for it, but you know. Details. Iron tools at quality 6. Great. Steel tools quality 1. Steel tools quality 3. Those are worth crafting. And that's a decent place for it to have stopped. Oh. See a bag of vitamins, okay. So we can make gyrocopters and everything now. This is so good.
You
Hey,
look
Joel.
like you know a good set
What?
of armor when you
Oh, I need to redeem it. Let's take 1,000 robotic turret ammo. Fucking Joel sounds AI, to be honest.
You'll need one of these soon, so grab what you need and head on up to the cash register.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of this biome. We'll find more cars on the way home. Alright, we have ran out of gas in this town. Or outside this town. Let's take a little nighttime adventure into that town and gather up some gasoline. It was better than getting stuck in the wasteland. Here's a car. See a mailbox, I can't help myself. Rifles, I don't really care about doubling that. Right, let's grab this and see if it can take me to the next town. 150 gas. It's better than none. Still only like 2% of the tank. So they made a thing where you can't put heavy armor pieces with banded armor plates. Or the other way around, sorry. So I wasn't sure if I had done that and maybe broke the game, but I seemed to be lucky and didn't do that. 5%, right, I'm gonna not shift, because I think you use more gas per, like, mile if you do shift. This is like mini bike speeds, but I can deal with it. What's the next zombie kill challenge, by the way? Kill zombie vultures, lumberjack spiders, mamas, tourists, mutated, cops, whites, demolition. Okay. We've almost done the 14 hours one. There better be a car at this damn house. Hello. Paper, yummy. Have a look around the side and see if there's any cars on the last like 0.2%. Nope, there she goes. I could just ride it like this, to be fair. It does slightly keep going. Kind of painful though. Where's the nearest main road? Just up ahead. Let me go check for some cars. Oh, I need some food. Blueberry pie. Let's go. Ah, there's a car with some gas in it. Oh, a vehicle adventures, I'm saved. That reminds me, I should probably like respec soon, because I don't need lockpicking and I don't need Grease Monkey anymore. We're actually about to be ready to go into my combat build. There we go. Should be enough gas to at least get us to the town. Another car here. I'll just scrap it while I still have gas. I've got a skill point there. Do I just need more mother load, I guess? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm only taking it to 3 anyway, because I'm not going full strength build. Right, that should be enough gas to get me home. Fucking better be, it's only 500 meters. Here we are. Alright, so, do I have the materials to make the crucible? There's 56 of that. There's the... oh, there's a couple of random items in there still. I'll throw those in the armor crafting thing. Right, so, crucible. Yes, we can craft one. Now the only limiting factor is going to be my steel pickaxe, basically. Should get a steel axe as well, but the main one is going to be the steel pick. I need an additional 30 forged steel, 9 duct tape, and 3 steel... Yep, 3 stool parts, that's what you need. A lovely segmented stool. Cue the comments. I was eating and you ruined my life. Good. That's what I'm here for. Right, so, parts. And then, do I have any steel? No. I do have a forge with a bunch of iron in it. Yeah, we could make a decent amount of steel in there once we get the crucible up and running. Precisely how much could I make? What the fuck is a sculpt lens? When did this arrive? Is that now just like a... oh, that's actually a rare Fun Pimps W there. They've made it so that you can now craft sculpt lenses out of sand and clay. Because I remember in Alpha 21 you had to find broken glass to do it. And they've made broken glass a real pain in the ass to find, so I actually like this scope lens change. So never let it be said that I never say anything positive about this game, okay? When they actually do good things, I actually do point it out. It just doesn't happen very much. Scope lens does look really weird though. Like, I feel like I'm playing modded. It's just a weird icon, but that's just, you know, I'm just used to an older version of the game. That crucible's gonna take a hot minute. But what other materials have I got? I've got some more clay, a tiny bit anyway. I've got more iron. Oh, we have to go fight someone. I always have to go fight someone. It's 7 days to die. It's like 80% of the game. Hey. So, while we wait for steel to slowly arrive this way, let's have a look at the other things I'm now capable of crafting after my little operation there. So we can get up the steel tools quality 3. A couple more and we could get 4, but I'll just get the thing I need. Up to salvage tools 26, which means we can make ratchets. I'll wait for a level 5 on that. Up to 32 on handguns, so we could make a level 6 pistol, which might be worth doing. We're more than halfway there to the SMG I want. 81 on robotics, we're close to being done with it. Armor's done, but that was before. We got 68 medical. We're done on workstations, and we're done on vehicles, so I'll get the gyrocopter soon enough. So a big thing we're going to have to start doing is mining a shitload of materials. Mainly... I should get an iron shovel, shouldn't I? Let's get an iron shovel, because steel shovels don't really benefit you much. I don't want to make a level 6 iron shovel. Do I want to make a level 6 iron shovel? This would be my final shovel. I kind of want to make a level 6 iron shovel. That was a roller coaster, I know. I need more forged iron, though. Still, it's largely not too much of an issue. Where's, like, a legendary part? My one is going to be used on an iron shovel. People are going to think I'm deranged. They're going to think I'm strange or something. Which isn't true, as we know. I'm not weird at all. Okay, let's throw this in here. Now, obviously, if I got an auger, that would probably be better. But as far as shovels go, this is going to be the shovel that I need, because steel shovels take more stamina to use, but they don't do much better at actually digging, because they can one-shot... Well, they don't one-shot terrain any... that much better, anyway, than... iron high-level ones. Now that might be wrong, and I might be wasting a legendary part if they've changed it, or if I don't have enough miner 69er, for example. But I'm willing to risk it. Speaking of mining... Miner? Yeah, miner. The boots, which I can now make at max level if I wanted to, but that's a lot of materials. It's particularly legendary parts. Reduce fall damage, who gives a shit? Increased damage of mining tools, that's a big one. That's going to help with a lot, actually, especially if you're going to have an auger. It would also help if you're using a pickaxe. If you can get your pickaxe to mine everything in one block, it's actually faster than an auger, usually, just a little bit. The helmet is mining harvest, that's obviously good, and the miner outfit is stamina cost of mining tools. That's kind of slightly shit, because the ultimate mining tool uses gas, so if they did want to make a change there, like, make it use less gas, or make it... How could you even make it use less gas? I'm not sure if that's a thing in the game. And the completion bonus is reduced degradation, which is meh, whatever. Throw the crucible... Oh wait, we need to cancel those. Throw the crucible in. I need still an extra 23 forged iron, but then forged steel we also have enough for. So, some point tomorrow we're going to have all the tools I need now. I'm going to have to find more legendary parts. I thought I had more than just, like, basically 2. One for the nerd outfit and one for the shovel. Can we find some, like, savage countries, maybe? There's a lot of POIs out there. We could probably do it. We should maybe focus... No, I was going to say we should focus on doing quests, but no. Until we get the actual good guns and stuff I want, we're not doing quests. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today, we are going to be getting a bunch of materials, because that is the only thing left. If you didn't see the last episode, I'm very, very... further ahead. That's not how you say that grammatically. But bookstores and the nerdy outfit have catapulted me to the future, and now we have access to a lot of good stuff like the gyrocopter, robotic turrets, better tools, better guns. I still need more handgun magazines to really get what I want, but we can take a little break to get some materials and craft things I need. I'm going to make a level 6 iron shovel because I think it'll be good enough to one-shot the terrain. Could I really do a level 6? Ah, probably not, right? Just a level 5? Yeah, we can. Let's just do that. Let's just do a level 5 shovel. We don't need to do a level 6. That'll take a couple of minutes. I'll save my one last legendary part for something a bit more useful. We're also waiting for the steel to craft for a steel pick, because that is another thing that I need. Once we have access to these better amounts of resources, we can really just have everything I want in the game. These shouldn't be in here, I meant to put that in there. And I got the shovel because you'll need clay for your forge, obviously. So that's going to take 4 minutes. What should we do in the meantime? We could do a quick quest, not a tier 4 though. I'm not convinced my current loadout would be very well equipped for a tier 4. Compared to tier 3s where I would just completely stomp. But I need more gas as well. While we wait for all that stuff to be done, let's go talk to Trader Rect. See if we can get like a nearby tier 2. Just so I can respawn some of the cars and get some gas and things like that. Just while we wait for materials to be done crafting. That's pretty close by. Is there a closer one? Oh yeah, 200 meters, that's better. The Watton Residence. I wonder if I should make a level 5 wrench. Maybe. Here we are. I don't think this place has a car. Start it though. Take the mailbox. We could always use that truck if I really need to get out of here. Has it got any loot in it? No. And by truck I mean school bus, of course. Mailbox. Just paper? Yeah. And the car in here is broken. Well, not great for gas for me, but whatever. Let's do this anyway. A handgun magazine. I should have really waited on that until I put my nerdy armor on, but we can now make a level 3 magnum if I wanted. Sharp 6, don't care about maximizing that one anyway. But let's go do the actual POI. Into the basement. Hi. Farming, which I will keep to min-max, and learn how to purify water. Nice. Ooh, a food crate with food in it. Up the stairs. Anybody home? Hi. That's like 7 red dots. There we go, we're done. Where's the loot? Ah. A hobo stew and a scope. Pretty helpful. Here's one of those medical cabinets, by the way, that can probably give you acid. That I was looking for like 3 days. None that time, but you should know that's what it looks like from that one episode about acid. Tech planet and a forge head. I'm obviously done with forge heads, so we'll just keep the tech planet. A little bit of meds here. Tech planet and a medical journal. I'm just reading medical journals because it's not a very useful skill and I find them everywhere. Let's go back to Rect and then see if my initial set of tools is done there. Oh yeah, we'll need some gas from this truck. Once I've got a steel pick, I will of course go and mine a shitload of oil shale because this is getting really annoying. Oh yeah, let's grab the nerdy outfit and read these couple of books. Robotic drone equality 3, nice. I don't know if I'm going to craft one of those. I don't trust them not to kill me. Did I refuel this? Is that actually how much gas I had? Okay, good. I just took down a whole bus and I got nothing. Still, 5% isn't great, but it's better than literally nothing. Check those crafting magazines. Are you reset today? He's got water filters here as well, so yeah, the traders just kind of have those now. Ooh, fuel saver mod. I am so poor, I actually can't even afford it, but we can get money quite easily. Right, let's see. A few good books there. I'll go put my nerdy armor on first. Is there a, no. Sugar butts? It's all no. Okay. Yeah, I've got some spare shit I can sell to Rect in favor of getting that fuel saver mod. I'll need 5 acid before I can actually use it though, but there's worse problems to have. Here we go. Tell me I didn't just upgrade my ability to make a better steel pick. Oh god damn it, I'm gonna need more steel. Okay, so normally I wouldn't sell these, but I can definitely sell Trader Rect a few engines, because, holy shit. That'll give me a couple hundred dukes each, that's something. I could definitely sell him a stack of headlights, I don't need that many. And you know what, I'll sell him a level 6 battery and the 2 level 4s as well. Got some cash I could give him. I don't need sledgehammer parts. I won't need more baton parts, because I've got a level 6. Spear parts I don't need. Maybe the other things I will need, so let's hold on to those. We could sell him this old piece of armor. Is there any mods for it? There we go. Right, there's my shovel. And how much more steel do I need for the new pit? I can make a level 4. I need 40 forged steel. There's 29. There's 4. So we need another 7 forged steel. I should be able to make that. Yeah, I can perfectly make that, but we need more clay. So hold that thought. Let's go get some money and get that fuel saver mod schematic though. Here's some money. Let's buy this. And let's just get a little bit of gas, since I have all this excess money now. So I can get around without bullshit going on. Read that. Now, the limiting factor is definitely going to be the acid for that. They've made it 4 now instead of 5, that's nice, but I still only have 1. So scrapping cars is still going to be at the top of my list of things to do, so maybe a wrench would be smart. A level 5 one, because I'm not wasting a legendary part on that. Or what level of ratchet can I make? What do you spell ratchet? Ah, level 1. Level 1 should be better than level 5 wrenches now, right? They should be. We could make that. I just need a little bit of extra forged steel. Still, I would kind of prefer to not have a level 1, but it's a substantial improvement over a level 2 wrench, actually. So we could definitely do that. There we go, we have some gas. I didn't realize I had scrapped so much other bullshit. I could have just bought as much gas as I needed for a little while, but it's still... I would prefer to not have to buy my gas, because it's not very efficient to do it that way, compared to just mining it. God, that was annoying for the length of time I was dealing with it for. This water. The single dew collector produces so much fucking water now, it's great. Can't wait for them to nerf the shit out of it. Right, there we go. Let's get the other materials for the steel pick. Craft that. There we go. Right, I'm gonna go mine a bunch of clay, so I'll be back in a bit when I've done that. Where's a good place to do it, actually? Is there a farm area? No, I'll just do it at the back of my house then, fuck it. I'll try and get a stack. We can't quite one-shot regular soil yet, that's kind of annoying. Oh, we got a challenge complete, hang on. Redeem that. Yeah, I can't quite do soil with this level 5 shovel, but once I get a good set of mining armor, I actually imagine I will be able to do that. The topsoil requires an extra hit. I do have this fully modded, by the way. Here we go, there's a stack of clay. Let me just cover this over so I don't fall in. And let's start smelting that in here. I need bellows. 1 second. Leather pipes, duct tape, nails. Need a couple more pieces of duct tape, that's fine. Oh, craft that duct tape. And then nails. Do I have any? A little bit. And pipes. Yep. So now we just need some duct tape, and then we can make some bellows to make the forge a lot more efficient. There's my steel pick, though, in the meantime. Ooh, it has 4 mod slots. Let's see if I've got an extra mod anywhere. I don't think any... Oh, that'll do. Woodcutter is not perfect for a pick, but it is good enough. I still need the axe in case I need to chop something open, so I need to get a steel axe soon. Bellows, or are those made in my inventory? I don't actually know. Let's see. No, you can make those in your inventory if you want. Cool. Right, have I got iron, by the way, or is it all smelted in there already? There's 200 iron. Yeah, we need some oil shale as well, but it's not as desperate now that we got the little injection of gas there. Let's start smelting this. And I'm going to go mine a stack of iron, which shouldn't take very long at all, because iron is twice as frequent as all the other ores in terms of like how much you get per hit. So it's really easy to get a lot of it. So I'll do that really quickly, so I can fill the forge up completely, and we can just pump out as much steel as we need to every day. And I'll get back to you. Oh, I got the Gather Iron challenge. I didn't know I didn't already have that. Let's get that. We got a skill point as well. I'm not sure what I want to put that into. I think I need to respec soon pretty desperately, because now I've got a lot of extra shit that just doesn't do anything for my build. In the meantime, let's get some more physician, because that lets you craft faster at the chemistry station, and it's a good perk to have later on for a batons build. Right, there's a stack of iron. Perfect. Now, we need to smelt that, obviously, but other than that, we need to go and get some oil shale, and then I want to do some quests and get more handgun magazines, so I can make like a level 6 magnum if I wanted to. Where the fuck do I live? Over here. So I'm not sure how long it takes to smelt a full thingy of iron, or what it gives you. But that'll be pretty good, and we'll be able to make a lot of forged steel out of it eventually. We've got a bunch of stone there as well. Right, let's go get that oil shale. I need at least, what is it, 2,000 for the full stack of gas? Yeah, 2,000 for at least a stack of gas. Ideally, a stack would be pretty good, because I could put like 2 fuel tanks worth of fuel in the in the motorcycle, and I could put 2 stacks in, or 2 half stacks, sorry, in the storage for later, and I'll be good to go. Here we are. So let's mine some of this up. Oh, good. I can 2-shot this. The iron was more resistant. Oh, this is also a gather stone. I didn't have the gather stone one. Okay, what's this? Oh, and the gather oil shale one as well. Bunch of mining challenges. What else? Oh yeah, you're not going to get the gathering one done until you find a lot of nuggets and diamonds and stuff, are you? Oh my. Nitrate, coal, lead, and crushed sand. Crushed sand's such a weird one, but you could certainly do it. In fact, how much do you need to do? 1,000. How much do I get per hit of sand? 14. I could do this, but I'm not going to do it right now. Let's head back and do something a little bit more interesting. So we can queue up 3 quote-unquote stacks of gas cans. It's actually a stack and a half, because it stacks to 10,000, but you know, in the crafting sense, that's how much it is. I would need 25 minutes of fuel though, a little bit more, and then craft those, so that's decent. Right, so let's go see if we can find some quests where I could maybe get some books and level up my handguns. Not a lot of these are very good. I think I'll take the buried supplies, now that I have a good shovel, and it still progresses me towards tier 4 complete, just very slowly. If I can do these low level ones, my chance of getting a crafting skill magazine bundle is kind of the same. So if I can get like 4 of these done in one day versus 1 tier 4 and all I'm trying to do is get books, it seems smarter, to be honest. Another limitation of them reducing the effectiveness of quest rewards, I suppose, but I don't mind. See, that's one of the things that I don't like about the change to the quest rewards, and I think it might be a good thing overall, but one of the definite downsides is there's no reason to risk a tier 4 or a tier 5 now, because you won't get anything that'll help you do them from them. So why would you do them if you wanted to progress, right? It makes much more sense to do the safe things and just only take on the hard POIs when you're already well equipped. Whereas in like Alpha 21, I would have been like, oh, stun baton, let's go, let's just start doing tier 4s, we'll just get pump shotgun after pump shotgun. This should be done pretty quickly with my shovel one-shotting all of this soil. There's a hazmat zombie. He has a very distinct noise now. Oh, it spawned another wave, goddamn. This is only a tier 2. Where the fuck is this thing? Where could it possibly be hiding? What? What the fuck? Is it in here? Was I sent to the wrong location? At least I'm gonna have some spare clay. Oh, there it is, right on the edge of the circle. Actually, outside the circle there. Oh, that is dog shit. That's some of the worst container loot I've ever seen. Still, we're here for the quest rewards.
Time is money.
Take the crafting skill magazine bundle, take another quest. I'll take a tier 2 clear. Open that up. A couple good things in there. I'll just eat the sharp sticks and I'll eat the farming because I'm done with farming now. I'll hold on to those tools for later though. See if we can get a few more of these done. Is potato the last seed you unlock? That feels wrong. Here we are. Start the quest, reset these boxes. Paper. Book I already know, and book I already know. Outstanding start. Let's head inside. Mailboxes, maybe some more in here. Night Stalker, more XP at night. Meh. And a looter book I already know as well. Snuck up on them. Not with any particular deliberate action, but still. Paper again. I've just ran out of all the books to find it all. I mean, handguns would be nice game if you want to remember you're supposed to be boosting those. Those are gonna be overwhelming the loot table for a bit, I think, until we get the auger and stuff. I don't mind it this time though, because it's after I've got the crucible and the vehicles, so it can do what it wants. Nothing too good there, but a first aid kit's nice. Tech planet. Oh, I didn't mean to read that, god damn it. Nothing there. Some meds. Oh, got a skill point. I think more agility would make sense so we can unlock more pistol magazines. 2 shovels, fuck off. Right, let's get out of here. Oh wait, is this anything good? A forge ahead and some wood, okay.
Well, I guess
Oh,
I'm
no
gonna have
big
to
bundle.
pay you. You did.
I will take some free ammo. What can I do then? Another tier 2 clear? Just really, really quickly. Maybe get it done before he closes. I doubt it though. Could get lucky. Start the quest. Oh, there's a rope ladder. Enforcer shoes. Faster run speed. Nice. Oh, the end low. Some preacher gloves. I already have much better ones than that though. Bunch of armor parts. I think they made that change in the last update. Kinda nice. Oh, treasure hunter mod. You get 10% extra XP, 5 loot stage, and -1 treasure radius. Kind of combining the nerdy glasses and the loot goggles from the old update there. I'm not going to wear them though, because I don't have any slots on my helmet, and I would rather have the 2 strength that I get from my helmet right now. Also, XP again, don't care. Been over this. I'm not going to keep saying it. Right, let's go see if we can get a reward. Probably not, though.
Trader Rick is now closed.
Damn it.
So get off my lawn.
We missed Trader Rick, that's fine. So, we're up to 71, that'll be 73 out of 100, so we're making a little bit of progress towards tier 4 complete without me having to do much at all. Let's head back to base really quickly. Throw on the nerdy armor, and read the tech planet, and the 2 tools digest. Don't think that did anything, but okay. Right, so how's the forge doing? Another 95 forged steel, cool. So what do I even want to make? I'll probably wait on the steel axe, because we're pretty close to getting like level 6 and stuff. Although I would probably wait for level 5. I don't know if I would want a level 6 steel axe. Actually, you know, yeah, I would. I don't know if I would want a level 6 steel pickaxe, but steel axe, yeah, I'll get a level 6 one of those, I think. So do I have a single legendary part still? Because I think it's time I got an actual goddamn firearm in this video game. Level 6 pistol. Now you might be laughing at that and be like, haha, that's a shit gun. But no. You simply do not understand. We need to make more glue, but that's fine. The pistol is genuinely pretty good if you're spec'd for it. And you get like a high quality one, which I'm making a level 6, so of course. How many pistol parts is that? 6. Goddamn. We need to make a little bit of forged iron as well, that's fine. We can cancel some of this steel. Give me 22 forged iron and then just do steel, and then I need glue. Oh, never mind, I've had some I made earlier. I will queue up some more though. There we go, and while I do this, I should cook more of my regular water as well. I have 29 bottles sitting there. Queue that up. I'll need more fuel than that then. Right, and then let's duct tapeify the glue. Scientific term there, duct tapeify. Why does it say I can craft it? No, I can't. What are you talking? What? Oh, I can make a level 1, but I wouldn't be able to make a level 6, so it's highlighted. That's confusing. Make that duct tape and wait for my forged iron. Do I have any mods that would actually work on it? We've got an extended mag there. We've got another extended mag here. There's a burst mod which could go on there. I do kind of like pistols with scopes as well. Hunter mod is pretty good. Yeah, we could make something out of that. Just need to wait 30 seconds for that stuff. How is this doing? 2 of the stacks are done. Nice. Let's take them out to the motorcycle. There we are. Let's craft ourselves a level 6 pistol. Now, if I also wanted a magnum, what would I need for that? 60 forged steel for a level 3 magnum. That is a costly magnum, it must be said. But it would also be probably worth it, to be honest. Have I got 9 handgun parts spare, though? Nah, I don't even have 9 handgun parts. Do I have any spare handguns? Clearly not. We can visually see that. So I wouldn't really be able to make much of a magnum anyway. But that's next up on the list. And then it'll be an SMG and maybe a Desert Vulture after that if I want one. There we are, finally, a gun worth using. 46 damage. Kind of similar damage to the pipe machine gun, but of course it uses 9mm, so it's a lot more cost effective. And with all of its mods, it does 61 damage. I'd bet this would probably do some real damage to a regular zombie. Let's go clear a POI with it. Problem is, I don't actually know what POIs I have and haven't cleared. Have I been here? I have. There's a loot bag in there. Or maybe just like a wandering horde died in there. Anybody home? Oh, I'm gonna get this loot. Some ammo, nice. Anybody respawned in here? Surely it was more than 7 days ago, the last time I was here. I guess not. Maybe you're too close to it. Maybe you don't actually have to go into the POI. Maybe this is just too close. Let's go find somewhere else. I really don't think I've been here. I know I killed the vulture and stole the loot. Or the trader's satchel, but I don't think I cleared it normally. I just need a quick test run for my pistol, that's all. Nice head pop there. Nice head pop there too. Yeah, once I've got some points in this, it's probably going to be capable of one-shotting the weaker normal zombies, which is nice for a gun to have for like a cost of a 9mm bullet. So that's good. It's not like an M60 obviously, but it's a solid weapon to have on you. I could like comfortably clear tier 4s with one of these. Bookshelf. Paper. Anything in the actual loot room here? Ooh, a double armor pocket mod. Pretty sure I have one of those just sitting waiting to be used. I just don't know if I have the armor slots for them. What's in here? Shotguns and rocket launcher part. Cool. Give me like 2 normal pistols. Oh, god damn it. Now, one nice change they did make to the lockpicking perk, by the way, is now it'll get you more lockpicks in loot. Find 2 extra lockpicks in loot when they're found. So that is nice if you're a big fan of actually lockpicking. But the thing they nerfed about it was its utility as like leveling workstations. Not in any useful way, just in ways that will only affect players who weren't trying to do it anyway. So now if you don't really care about the game as much as some people, you're just going to be punished for it, for not knowing the little details. And min-maxers will just have like a stash that they'll break into when they're ready. Oh, what's this? Lumberjack gloves? I don't remember if I have those, so I'll grab them. Worst case scenario, it gets turned into an armor part later. Right, let's go. I have some more time in this episode. Let's go find somewhere else to clear. Anybody home? Oh no, I've been here recently. The D. Smith residence. Is that this house behind me? Have I been here recently? I remember this one. Has it respawned though? Let's have a look. How often do they fucking respawn? Is it not every 7 days? I guess not. Either that or I was here a lot more recently than I thought. One place I've definitely not cleared is this junkyard, because I've never cleared it, because I've never liked the look of it. But we can certainly go in and shoot things now. Probably a dog in here, I imagine. Hello? That was predictable. Yep, this gun does a good job against those too. For insane difficulty, being able to 2-tap things like that, more than enough for what I need from a gun right now. What do we get in here? Am I supposed to just climb over? Maybe there's a button. Maybe I'm supposed to jump here, actually. Hang on. That was not a very good jump. You know what? I don't even think my character can jump. I'm so used to having parkour. Here we are. Yeah, let's get the shotgun crate then. Give me a handgun magazine and teach me how to make SMGs. Nope, that's just ammo. Okay. Ooh, there's a feral white in here. Is that guaranteed? Because that's horrifying. I've phased him through the wall. Mailbox. Great heist I'm already aware of. Have a look in here. A baton and some corn. Nothing great in this POI then, but we got a decent fight. A random feral white just in a tier 0 POI in the woods. That must be guaranteed. There's no way my game stage is high enough to cause that. A mailbox I've not looted. Oh, a mailbox I have looted. I've betrayed myself. Here's one I actually haven't looted. Tech Junkie. We're done with that now. Look in here. Anybody home? Look on the floor. Jules Digest. Medical journal. Yep, we're done with that now, so I don't have to see them anymore. What's this? Lumberjack boots. I think I have a pair of those, but again, there's no harm in grabbing them. Wiring 101. Don't really care about min-maxing those either. I rarely build with anything from them. So another one of these houses. Just across the street. Let's go there. There, one zombie. Oh well. Alright, well I think I've still proven my point. The pistol's pretty decent against basic zombies. Even more so once I've actually put points in. Oh, these guys are fast. Home cooking weekly. I probably should min-max those actually, because one of the biggest issues with them is there's so fucking many of them that you have to collect. For little to no benefit from most of them, so it would be nice to not have to collect as many. Right, let's go home. Actually, wait, let's read the Tools Digest and Home Cooking Weekly. I don't think we got any doubles from that. Unfortunate. Ah, full tank of gas. So, tomorrow we'll hand in that quest, and then I think we should take on just like an actual harder quest. Just for the fun of it, but I'd still agree that it's not really worth doing the harder quests, strategically speaking, but I want to do something a bit more fun. But yeah, if I just wanted books, just hammer out tier 2s and 3s, I think. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to be continuing the playthrough with the goals of achieving... Oh, I promised someone I would do this. Hang on, this is important. There we go. Now everybody can stop worrying about that. Now, as I was saying, the goals for today are we're going to have to survive a horde. Don't look forward to that because my hordes are usually me standing on a rooftop. Just a fair warning. We need to get more books. That's forever the goal of this, right? I need to get up to like 70, roughly, to get the SMG5 that I want. I also need to hunt down a bunch of legendary parts because I'm going to need them to craft my endgame armor and weapons. And I'm not sure how to get that. Probably doing the higher level POIs if I had to guess. I could also find like a savage country and I might fit a few containers in there. Now one thing I do still want to do I think is go over to Trader Joel's town over here pretty much every day and try and get them to send me to the bookstores because there's 3 bookstores in that town. So statistically there's a solid chance that one of those 2 traders has a job to go and clear one of them, which would allow me to respawn the loot. There's also a bunch of other towns though, which might also have bookstores, so maybe we should just go look for more towns. But to facilitate that, I should get a gyrocopter, so that's definitely something on the list I should get, is a gyrocopter. Can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. Yeah, let's go hand in this job really quickly.
Everything for sale.
Take the magazine bundle, open that up, we got a few handguns and stuff. I'm just going to eat these handy lands, I don't care about them, I'll save the other ones for later. Yeah. How about a gyrocopter? What do I need for a gyrocopter? Accessories are fine. 187 forged steel is going to be the major limiting factor. So let's go and see what the forge has for me in that department, because I don't know how much I've queued up. Put on my nerd outfit, read those tech planets. Didn't get anything bonus from that, but it's always worth a shot. We're almost done on tech planets actually. So 187 forged steel, how are we doing on that? Not actually too far. If we queue that up, that's 160 plus a little bit more, so that would come out to 124 plus 59. We need a little bit more steel, but it is cooking away and adding that into the thing, so we could have this amount of steel by like the middle of the day. I could see that happening. Do we have all the other things I need for one? Namely, mechanical parts. Yes, we do. We'll need a battery and an engine and 3 wheels as well. We'll need 37 duct tape, 30 electrical parts. Where are my electrical parts? They're not in here. Oh, no they are. 60 leather. That one might be hard. Yeah, I've only got 30. Oh, I've got 74 forged steel in here though, that's good. I didn't know I had some spare. So we've actually got the steel for that. Let's get some of this cloth, let's get some of this water. Here's some murky water. Where's the rest of my bones? There's some bones, but not a lot. Oh, let me grab this clay and I'll just throw that in the forge. Alright, so glue and leather are the major issues right now. But weirdly, the major issue for the glue is actually, this time around, the bones. Oh yeah, I can make glue in the chemistry station now, I should remember that. So that would take... Okay, I don't have enough of that at all. When's my next skill point? Slash, do I have a skill point? Because I could certainly put a point in advanced engineering to make my glue go further. But judging by the lack of leather, and judging by the lack of bones. I don't know if you're picking up what I'm putting down here, but I know something that's made of leather and bones. That's animals. We should go hunting. We're gonna need more electrical parts. Hang on. We need to consider the other things. So we need like 49. There we go. And then pipes. I might actually not have pipes. No, I'm good. More mechanical parts. And springs. Just 6. Alright, so there's almost everything we need for the gyrocopter already. If we just grab some of the steel here, throw it in the remember there's shit in here box. We need to go and hunt down glue. And to hunt down glue, well, we need to hunt down bones, and we need to hunt down leather. The logical choice, go kill some shit. But what do we kill? My instincts tell me that I should really get a bigger gun before I try and do this, but my instincts say either go to the snow biome and have a wee fight with some bears, or go to the desert biome and have a fight with some wolves, some snakes, and some coyotes. I think we should start, at least, in the desert, and if it's not turning up enough results, then we head out to the snow biome. The pistol should be sufficient for killing things like wolves and even bears and mountain lions. I just want to use that recog for it if I'm going to do that. So let's go take a hunting trip into the desert. I need 30 more leather compared to what I have, but I may need a lot of bones. How many bones does it take to make a glue anyway? It takes 5, but if I could get a skill point, I could turn that into less than 5. I don't actually remember what it is, but we could certainly get it done. I should stick to the roads as well, because roadkill is an easy source of bones. It won't give me any leather, but it is good bones at least. Speaking of, here's some. Each of those is worth probably 2 glue after I get advanced engineering. Here's 2 glue as well. Also, I think my pistol has the hunter mod on it, so it'll be even more effective against them compared to zombies. At least the snow biome is nearby if I don't find any animals out here. I do wonder if my best bet for actually finding them is going to be going to a town, because they just have this weird uncanny ability to turn up in towns when they probably shouldn't. Oh hey, found one. There's 5 leather, hey, it's something. I think coyotes usually give you more leather. I just happen to have, yeah, I mean, you saw it. Tends to damage the hide a slight bit. Oh, hey, mailboxes, I can't resist. Oh, paper. That's a fake screamer, I'm not worried about it. Tools Digest, plus 4 lockpicks. Do zombie dogs give you leather? I should know that. Let me kill her. Let me kill that as well. They do give you bones. I should grab this. There we go. 27 bones. Oh no, 9 bones. I have 27 total. Yeah, I mean, honestly, getting bones, probably just stand in the desert and get hit and just fight the vultures. Hey, hit me. Wow, that was pathetic. That should do. Right, and that should bring them towards me. Yeah, I didn't think about the weapon I was using, but I saw where it went, so nonetheless, we can go get the bones. Where'd it go? Ah, here we are. Give me a legendary part. No. Oh yeah, and it's Horde night tonight, I forgot. So I'll have to be ready for that. Now, in the interest of figuring out if zombie dogs do give you bones, 1 second. That's the meth house, we could get acid in there. I need some of that. Yeah, there's a zombie dog in here sometimes, so let's give it a quick look. Alright, I know they give you bones, I mean, I don't know if they give you leather. They do. Not a lot, but some. Oh, and a snake. Where? You know, if I just went and killed one bear, this would be over already, probably. But this is more fun. For me. Need to remember to scoop up those roadkills. Just because they're not made of leather doesn't mean they're not helpful. Should I take a quick stop at the meth house? I probably should, right? Acid is kind of annoying to get, and there's a lot of chemistry stations in here. Well, not chemistry station, chemical piles. I hear a vulture. How the fuck did I dismember his leg? Ooh, a feral. Right, so For these chemistry sets, I swear you can actually just get acid directly from them if you harvest them, like this. Or if it's not doing the wrenching animation, I don't know if it needs to be this. So maybe we try axes. This is going to hurt people who are aware of it, or who remember it, rather. Because they'll be like, no, use the wrench. We should probably use the wrench to be safe, right? I don't remember. Hello. I might just be like completely delusional. There's just an actual acid at least, that's something. I could swear you got it from harvesting these as well. Remember doing it. Oh, there's another acid. I remember doing it in a video. Ah, I forgot to leave something behind. It's not a very high chance either way. Oh, a gold nugget. Nothing there. Nobody hiding in here? Okay. What the fuck is this? A farmer hat. Seed loot bonus. That is kind of terrible. Level 4 gets you an 8. Oh my. Might as well not use it when the chance has a base of 50 already. That's assuming, you know, everything's high level, which it usually isn't. First aid bandage, 1 heal. And we can make another first aid bandage, nice. Lab equipment box, no acid in there though. Still, we got 2 acid out here, it's better than nothing. There's a few more containers we can check actually, there might be more yet. Yeah, there's this over here. Oh, there we go, another acid. That's actually all the acid I need, because I only need 4 for the fuel saver, and I have 1, so definitely a great decision to come in here, even if it is a bit of a side quest to my side quest, you know? Because now I can make a fuel saver, and that is great. So let's continue on my hunting trip. Alternatively, if I see an office building, I will go in and steal all the office chairs. That works just as effectively. Dog. You're made of leather. Scrapping cars also gets you leather, but that's a really inefficient way of getting it. Handgun magazine, hold on to that one. Is that a Hogzilla Ranch down there? That would solve my problems easily. Hey, coyote. I'm not fucking running all the way over there, I don't care. Sniper book, nice. Here's a skill point, we can throw that in 1 rank of advanced engineering. I don't really care what it does to the loot tables now that I have everything good, so that changes your glue to take 4 rather than, what was it, 5? Yeah, small improvement. But considering that bones actually are the limitation I'm facing right now, because I just don't do much hunting, I will take it. And it has other benefits, like your forge craft's cheaper and faster, I think. We completed the 9mm book. That's great, because it means my 9mm weapons will now have bleed as well, at close range. Kind of a questionably helpful one, actually. There's a bear in the basement of this POI. Fun fact. Now, I do still want to check if this building I saw was the Hogzilla Ranch, because that's just way easier. I'll take on a bear if I have to. Hey. Get fucking stabbed. Ah, Butcher Pete's. That would be good if I wanted leather. Bones, sorry. I do want leather. It's not a Hogzilla Ranch, it's just like a little warehouse of a similar scale. If I really need more bones, the Butcher Pete POI is okay, but it is a tier 4. I mean, tier 4 for some bones? Come on. There are easier places to acquire bones. Right, I did see a location that I activated in my brain as, ooh, that has a dog, but I didn't actually go to it, and now I'm kind of confused. Oh yeah, no, the bear, that makes more sense, go to the bear. If it's still in here, they might have removed it between updates, you never know, but I'm assuming they wouldn't, because why would you? Fun little new player trap, just put a random bear in a basement, you know? I'm gonna heal before I go down there. I should really take that recog as well. It is a zombie bear that I'm gonna be fighting in close quarters. Could make myself a little way out, actually. I'll still take the recog, though. It would be really annoying to die fighting a zombie bear because I wanted to get a gyrocopter slightly sooner. Let's take a recog, and let's take the Mega Crush, just to counteract the effect of that. There we go. Plus I'll be able to run away faster, that's always nice. Let's just go ahead and eat a first aid bandage too. Try and get a sneak attack, but I doubt that's gonna happen. Ah, there he is. Why is my gun loaded with high powers? What the fuck was that? How does that happen? Run away! Whoa. Where'd he go? Is he stuck? Oh, hey. Oh, he's dead. I probably just damaged the hide. Still, decent amount of leather from him. Plus bones. Probably some more bones down there if I really want them. Hey, there's food in here. Clearly this is a reference to Over the Hedge. What's in here? Big hitters, not too helpful, but we do have a lot of bones and leather now. Probably enough to do what I need to do. I would spend longer out here, but I do have to contend with a horde later, so we probably should just go home. How much leather is that? I actually do need a little bit more leather, but I know exactly where I can get some. Well, the term exactly is kind of wrong there, you see. I have a good idea of where I can get some. Just need to wait a few seconds for that little dickhead's audio cue to play again, and then I'll find him. He's hiding from... Well, luckily for me, I know exactly where to get to leather, and this time I mean it. If we take a look inside this junk POI, we find a snake. Wasn't actually what I was thinking. Yeah, you're what I was thinking. Where are you? Where are you hiding? There's the leather I need. Let's also get the loot here while I'm doing it. Be a good opportunity to check if that one feral white I found is actually guaranteed here. Empty land. Yeah, that feral white is just guaranteed. Do not ever come here early on. Was certainly something. Right, let's get out of here and go make that gyrocopter now. We have everything we need. There's the coyote I was looking for. So we have extra leather and bones. Also, let's read these books with my thing on. Steel Tools quality 5, nice. Magnum quality 4. I might just wait for a Magnum quality 5 or 6 now, since we're moving so quickly through all that. More damage to mountain lions, nice. Also, I forgot to loot this one container here. Another acid in there. See, this POI is great for acid. Really quickly. I don't think I went and got the weapons bag in here. You never know, it might be something amazing. It won't be, but you know. Furious Fists and a decent scope. It was not something amazing. Still, we got an extra acid by stopping here, that's good. I only need 4 though, so me. Not sure what I'll use it for from now on, but I have one. Hey, the wolf I was looking for this whole time. Only 10? I feel like you get more from coyotes. It's fucked up. Right, let's tackle this glue situation. We make 48, and we're actually short on water for once again, so everything order has been restored to the galaxy. That takes 7 minutes, that's fine. Let's also get some more water here, and then also cook some more. There's another 10. Right, so what would I need for a fuel saver while I'm doing all this shit? I would need an extra 5 steel, 4 acid, a few scrap polymers, 4 mechanical parts, and then just that steel, which I have. Queue that up, just so I've got one for the gyrocopter as well. Or not as well, but so I have one at the same time as it. Right, so while we wait for the glue to craft, although it really shouldn't take that long, what do I want to do? I could go get some money. Let's make some duct tape. So I did get a few gems I could sell. Then I could buy like a mega crush for tonight since I used one. And then I could also see about like how much more I need to go and find in order to get myself one of those water filters to remove the need to cook all this water, because it's a real pain in the ass. But it's an expensive modification to buy, so it's not a huge priority. See, I've got 6,000. How much does it actually cost though? It actually costs 6,700. If I had like sugar butts, I could probably make that work. Yeah. I'll find some other things to sell to him to get back up over that, but sugar butts will give me a decent discount on that to bring it down. Removing the campfire would be great, because that dew collector produces a ridiculous amount of water on its own. You've seen how much I've gathered whilst half-acidly using this one, thanks to the other upgrades, so With a water filter, I'd be unstoppable. More glue, more duct tape. See, you could sell testosterone, because, like, the only thing that's used in is cigars and steroids. I've never once in my life crafted steroids, and I'm not going to start today with an extra 12 in my inventory. There's like a few 100 dukes there for basically free, because I'm never going to use that shit. I want to keep polymers and oil, but they are a good thing you could sell. I've already sold them a bunch of engines. I could sell them some radiators. I don't oh, I had 2 fucking office chairs in here. How much leather is that worth? 12. I'm incredibly annoying as an individual. Anyway, we could mod up a piece of armor here. Let's see. Raider helmet. Take this and take the insulated liner. Is that worth it? How much is this worth? 88. And it adds just over 88. Yeah, this is worth it. Right, let's do that. And then let me actually equip that pocket mod. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Yeah, let's go sell a couple of things. Is my duct tape done? It is. Right, let's grab all this. Go for gyrocopter chassis. What am I missing for the accessories? Oh, the headlights, of course. Put those. Queue up the accessories. I will throw those back in there. I've got everything else I need for the gyrocopter, so we just have to wait however long now. Yeah, that's going to take a hot minute. 12 minutes total if I'm here for the gyrocopter being done, which I might be. I don't know. So let's go get that water filter in the meantime. There we go, and then the water filter now costs 6,000. So we'll still have a few extra dukes. I can buy a Mega Crush too. So now my Duke Collector is going to be absolutely unstoppable. Throw that on there, and now this produces purified water automatically. And a lot of it too. Now all that's left for the gyrocopter is waiting. What do I want for Horde Night? I'll need ammo. I don't want to waste all my 9mm on a Horde Night though, so I'll probably just keep what I have. And then... oh yeah, I remember I came to this conclusion in the last series I did for Alpha 21, I think. Which was... the smart thing to do on Horde Nights is not use your best weapon. Because you'll just waste your best weapon's ammo. So I'm going to take all my 7.62 and use my pipe machine gun with some pipe bombs. Let's leave behind some so I've got something to work with. Is this my best pipe machine gun? Probably, right? Yeah. What level of AK could I make if I wanted to? Level 0, because I need another magazine. Right, well, while I wait, I'm going to go mine some iron because I'm running out of it in my forge, so it just makes sense to use this time accordingly. I'll cut back when I'm done doing that. Alright, I've mined up all the iron I need for forge to keep doing its thing. It's actually got still too much clay, but there's just over a stack of iron. How is the gyrocopter coming along? We got 40 seconds until I can start actually queuing the craft. Kinda cutting it close, but I would like to have the gyrocopter ready for the morning, so I will just wait here for 30 seconds and then just go hunt down a place to do Horde Night. So this gyrocopter is really going to help us get the other locations in the world, like finding the other towns. Finding the other towns means finding all the bookstores. Finding all the bookstores, of course, means finding all the books. And finding all the books means crafting all the gear. And crafting all the gear means killing all the zombies and winning the game. Grab that, start that, run away. Our first instinct is to go to the place we were before, see if it's still usable. Might have to give them a fight this time, just to keep them off the bloody supports, but it could probably work again. If not, I've got the Mega Crush, I can run. Here we are. Let's leave the motorcycle somewhere I can see it, but it's not going to get beat up for no reason. Make myself a second pillar back up onto the roof. I don't see why this place wouldn't work again for a nice day 14 horde. It's a nice forest biome little bitch horde, of course, so I'm really not that concerned, but they have buffed hordes, so I am being cautious at least, and not just I don't need a base, I'll just stand here and do it. I'd rather not waste that ammo as well. I should craft some splints for some free XP. God, some of these challenges are so incredibly annoying if you're going to be doing this for a completionist playthrough. You're going to have to get bleeding 25 times in a playthrough. I'm here on day 14, I've had it once. No infections, no no cured infections, but I haven't died, so that obviously, I've not had any dysentery. Getting dysentery, though, is something you could easily farm and just treat it with your mineral water there. Broken legs is another one you could farm if you were just in so much pain and you just wanted to get this challenge thing done. Broken arms are a much harder one to farm because you have to get into fights for those. Concussions are a really hard one to farm because you have to not only get a critical hit, which doesn't give you a concussion. You cannot get critically hit immediately into a concussion. A concussion comes from getting stunned. So the stun has like a 50% chance to give you a concussion. So it's less likely than every other injury, and it's an injury that you can soft lock yourself out of being able to get with the pain tolerance perk or the Raider armor. You could, of course, take the armor off and reset your skill points, but fuck, that's annoying if you're trying to complete this challenge. Fatigue, another one you can't reliably farm, you just have to go get the shit beat out of you. And Deep Laceration is the same, you just have to go get the shit beat out of you. The healer one might be the biggest bitch of them all, to be honest. I should really do the farming one. Some of these are really easy. I've just not been bothered to. I suppose I should give them credit, these ones are challenges in that nobody is ever actually going to do them. Because there's no reward and they're just a pain. It's a challenge. I mean, what do you want? That guy. Oh, he's still alive. Oh yeah, we should be using the not SMG, the machine gun as much as possible. Speaking of SMG, how many more books do I need for my stuff? It's another, assuming it is 70 that you unlock the next thing, that is another 22 books, assuming no luck from the nerdy thing. Is there like a wandering horde in there? Why are there two bikers? Why are you there? You're early. Very punctual zombies. Did you actually get bikes and come over here? Is that why you're early? Whatever. I'll kill you with the rest of the horde. It's my game stage 54. This horde night would normally be laughable, so I'll be very interested to see how they've changed that. Oh, horde night starting. Seems pretty normal so far. Let's go shoot some people and use some of this 7.62 up. These guys are dying surprisingly quickly to a weapon I'm not really spec'd for. That's nice. Although the Preacher gloves are probably helping quite a bit actually, aren't they? Yeah, plus 40% damage, that would do it. That looks like a cluster right there. Perfect. That is like 6 dogs. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring pipes. My pipe machine gun breaks, that's it. Unless I did bring pipes. No, I didn't. Cool. Is there somewhere I can get pipes up here? Are you made of pipes, sir? No, this is not made of pipes. Well, shit happens. We can always use the pistol if we need to. Ammo might run out first anyway. There goes the pipe gun. Where could I get some pipes around here? The one building in this damn game that doesn't have air conditioning on top of it. Are you made of pipes? No, you're made of 1,000 health of steel. Any pipes in here? Those wall things could be pipes, but they look more like electronics. I mean, we could certainly give it a shot. Let me drink my Mega Crush. Hop down here real quick and give these a little test. Are you made of pipes? You're made of something. Oh, electrical parts. Damn. Oh, if we could get a forged iron, we could also make some. Remove that behind me, I don't want them using it. No pipes there then. Okay, well, we've got some Mega Crush. Let's think about this. Where could I get some pipes? There's a toilet down there, but that seems like a suicidal tactic. I seem to recall a truck over there. If I just gently make my way down the building and then hop over this fence here. And then, oh, is there no truck here? Okay. Oop. Gotta be careful with those jumps for the Mega Crush. Right. Hey, there's a thing. Any pipes? No. You're a pipe, aren't you? Aha, a pipe. Let's scrap a couple more of these. Think they can reach me here? No, I don't think they can. There's nothing explosive standing beneath me. There we go. There's like 2. How the hell did you even do that? Face me. How are they doing that? I need to watch them do it. How are you doing that? Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, no, there's just like a ladder. Or not a ladder, a staircase made out of blocks. That would do it. Would certainly do it. Not that most of them seem intelligent enough to actually use the thing. Loot. Yay. More loot. Yay. Stun baton was more effective, but I have ammo to burn. More loot. Good. Oh. More loot. What do we have? Oh, treasure map. Really quickly, let me take a first aid bandage. Oh, dog got up there too. I mean, shit, let's do it here. Let's pull that up and do it here. What could possibly go wrong? Now, let's go back to the original point here. They'll inevitably break the base for themselves soon, so that'll be fun. Loot, give me. Did they break it? Yeah, they broke it for themselves. They can't get on there. Works for me. Now I get some pipe bomb kills. Why are you just standing there? This is going very well. Oh, we're out of Sim 6 too, great. We've only got half an hour left. I'm not going to bother wasting 9mm. Let's just use some more pipe bombs. Or if I can get them to pile up a little bit more, I can hit them with my baton. Phew. That completely destroys the entire pyramid because the stun baton's really funny. Hey, almost got up there. I wonder if a spear would have the range to hit these guys. Could be a fun way to do Horde Nights. Alright, 7 more in-game minutes. There we go. Right, let's take a little run and see who among them is feral, because that will be the ones I want to kill first. There we go. Let's grab these loot bags. Oh, what are these? Nerd boots. I'll keep them in case I want the bonus. I don't know. Some money and ammo. Some more money and ammo. Ammo and food. Books, food, ammo, a bow. bunch of stuff. Just gonna drop the treasure map because I do not give a shit. Let's go see if there was any more in the bottom of that other area as well. Any loot for me? There's one bag at least. Some ammo. Cool. Let's go see if that gyrocopter's done. I imagine so. That was like 20 minutes. We got 2 skill points there. What do I want to spend those on? Point of agility and another point of gunslinger? Yes, so I can find more handgun magazines, of course. That's exactly what I need. Thank you, do collector. Even more water. Right, gyrocopter done. Yeah, looks pretty good. Have I got paint on this? Let's grab that. Now, the motorcycle's coming with us, obviously, because you still need to be able to drive around on the ground. Like, the gyrocopter is like a little bit of a long-range transport, and the motorcycle's a short-range one. For me, anyway. Now, the nerd armor lives in the gyrocopter, as does this fuel saver, and that black dye. It's got a windshield. Was that there when I placed it? Or did that come from the fuel saver? Because the mods do have visual representations now, sometimes. Right, so let's take this on its first little journey. I've been told the controls are different. I actually was fine with the old gyrocopter controls, but if they've made it easier for everybody else, that's probably a good thing. Seems fine. It's a bit more... a bit less crazy. It doesn't float around as much, but it still, you know, does its job. Oh, that's a good thumbnail. So yeah, we can now go all over the world and find all the traders and all the bookstores that might be out there. So that'll be really good, but that'll have to wait for the next episode. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. We are heading, well, basically anywhere in the world where there could be a town I've not been to, which would include that town down there, but it doesn't look very juicy. We're looking for more bookstores because the last thing I need is a bunch of tool magazines and a bunch of handgun magazines, and then I'll be like done. I'll have everything I really need for my playstyle. There might be some bookstores in that little town. Let's go take a little turn there. Unless I've been there. No, I haven't. Right, let's do that. We know there's 3 bookstores in that wasteland town over there, but I've looted them all. We could always go and see Trader Joel to find out if there's more, but in the meantime, I'd rather just look for new towns where I can guarantee that if I see one, it's lootable and I can get a bunch of books from it. This town doesn't look like it's got much, to be honest, but it might have a trader in it. I don't know. Traders are still a valuable asset to have. I see at least one town in the wasteland right over here. It could provide me with everything I need. So I'm going to fly out there, and I'll let you know if we find anything good in any of these areas. Alright, so we definitely have a town here. I see a massive tower there. But is it city-worthy, you know? Does it have bookstores in it? It could do over here. This is like a little commercial area. But it looks like no so far. Very dark, I can't see much. Oh wait, no, that's not one. How big is this town? Doesn't look like it's huge. There's a few tier 5s though. Oh no, this town's actually a lot bigger than I thought. It's quite a wide town. There's another vanity tower. Ooh, is that a Crack-A-Book cafe? I see. It is. Oh, that is not a bookstore right next to it. What is... This seed is amazing. I don't know what it was, but like, go to episode 1 and check. Covered in bookstores. Look, there's 2! Hello, Vulture. 2 more bookstores. My wasteland town is amazing. Now, this is a different town from this one. As you can see, this one had 3. I didn't mark them because I'm a moron, but they're like here. And then there's a town right up from it that has at least 2 more. I'm in book heaven. Right, let's do the big one first. I'm going to take the nerd armor with me, because I didn't bring my motorcycle to fix me. You know what, I'll just wait it throughout the POI, and we can just eat the books as we go. It makes sense, it's got better armor anyway. I just, you know, don't look at me. Have a look in here. So we're looking for handgun magazines and tools, largely. There's a Fireman's Almanac, though, of course. There's a Tools Digest. Keep an eye out for when I get, like, double XP from them, or when I get 2 points from them, if you're keeping track of them. It should be 50% at the time. Tools Digest. Bows. Tactical Warfare, we can make AKs. Tools Digest and Tech Planet, we're going to be done with Tech Planet in here, I think. Tools Digest again, we can make level 6 steel tools, great. Handguns. To level 40, I think that was a double. Bows again. Still finding a few vehicle adventures in here, but that's just bad luck. That was a mutated zombie. Let's take the fight outside so he doesn't explode on some of the books. Where did he go? Oh, hi. Two Furious Fists there. Girls Digest. Tech Planet. Electrical Traps. Wiring 101. I don't really need any of these, but it doesn't hurt me at all now that I have the nerd armor on. There's two of those, I think. Robotic drone at quality 5, nice. AKs. Oh, I spent so much money on that mod. I just found it in a random bookstore. Tools Digest and Handyland. Tools Digest again. 2 tech planets. We're so going to be done with that in here. It's going to be great. And then we're going to find handguns in every container. And my life will be perfect. Machine gunner. Who's in here? Hi. Get off these books. Sharp sticks. Motor tool large tank mod schematic. I don't normally like finding those. Or finding any mod schematics, that is, but I'll take that one. Just digest. Scope mod. Handylander. It's because I have a rank in fucking advanced engineering now, isn't it? This is my price to pay. Another tech planet, and we're done. We got a double from that. So now it's just kill this guy. That old biker's gonna take a few hits, isn't he? Finally. Anyway, as I was saying, now we just need... We got vehicles, we got workstations, we got seeds, we got medical, armor, robotics. Main ones we need are tools and handguns. And we're doing quite well on both of those. With 3 points invested, you should see them a lot more than the other ones, you would hope. I've pissed off the zombies on the roof, I think. They should have done that ages ago. Is that all the books in this section? It's fine, we have a whole other bookstore next door anyway. Not as good as this one, but still. Ow. Ooh, a stun. No concussion. Almost, unfortunately. Because I can't progress the challenge. Right. We're done in here? We're done in here. Let's go get the back rooms. Maybe a legendary part? No. Wiring 101. Handyland. Try this. Yeah, just eat all my lockpicks, even though I have 3 ranks of lockpicking and the Great Heist bonus. I mean, what are all these perks even for? Banded armor plate, and some ammo. Let's get onto the roof and do the end thingy. Oh hey, books. Traps and handguns. We can make magnums at quality 6. Definitely going to be worth doing, although I've not found much ammo for them yet. Some food. More books here with just paper. What about you? Clothes, traps, mod I already know. Vehicle ventures I already know. Final room's determined to be terrible. There we go, there's something. Another Tools Digest, that was a double. And Bar Brawler. What's in the end loot? Ah, level 5 Preacher outfit. Take 10% less damage from the undead. Not really all that worthwhile when you consider I'd be losing 10% damage resistance to wear it. So that's certainly something. But you know, if you're going for a light armor build, that's definitely good. Just compared to the heavy armor I'm wearing, it's not. Let's go do the tier 3 next door. Knock knock, hello. Oh, that's a radiated zombie, goodbye. Ow. Stop resisting. What we got? Tech Planet and Rifles. Tools Digest. That was another double, I think. Another one, that was another double. Good job, Nerd Armor. Handguns. We can make an SMG at quality 1. I'm obviously going to wait for at least a 5 on that one. Knife guy. Tools again. Handguns. Tools. I think that was a double, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, he's definitely dead. In stash, what do you have? Oh, just a blade mod, okay. More book containers, we got fists. Handguns again, that was a double. Ooh, quadruple armor pocket mod schematics. Yes, please. What do those take to craft, though? Take legendary parts? You fucks. I understand, though. Handgun magazine. Another handgun magazine, that was a double. Ooh, more home cooking and a tech junkie. Let's kill these zombies behind here. I'm gonna bash through here and hopefully wake some of them up. I guess not. Hello. Ooh, feral tourist. That's not gonna be fun. I'll regen some stamina. Let me switch to my pistol. I killed him at least. Anyone else? Oh, quiet day. Cool. Kind of running out of first aid bandages that I brought with me, but this was a very impromptu mission, so I'll forgive myself for that. There's usually some meds lying around when you need them, so let's open up these book containers. 2 rifles and a handgun, tools, and I think that was electricals, I wasn't paying attention. We can make SMGs at quality 3. A singular glue. Handyland and food. And wiring and 2 tools digest. One of those at least was a double. You can see with the level 6 sturdy armor, you do get a decent amount of double points. Definitely enough for me to consider it worth it, I think. Tools digest. Handgun magazine, a level 5 iron spear. Hey, that's almost a good weapon. We've got a single armor pocket mod here. We can actually put that on one of the ones that already has 2 to get 3 from it, so that's cool. Right, but there's another book container in this POI, so let's quickly break through here. Don't be another feral, god damn it. It's just so much health. Oh, a level 5 pistol. Cool. I will scrap that for parts, though. I need them desperately. Electrical traps, tools, digest, and that. Right, so, you may think, wow, IzPrebuilt, that's a lot of books in one day. I mean, oh, how lucky to find another town with 2 of those in them. But we're just going to keep going. We're going to find more. There will be more bookstores. If there are more towns, there are more bookstores. And I will find them. And I will eat them all. Still need an additional 17 harvesting tools, I suppose. And 14 handguns. Let's have a look around. Maybe there's a trader who could reset one of these that would be worth finding. I'm actually not seeing a trader for this town though. Maybe they're over here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any trader. Maybe this is connected to that town. Hello vulture, please leave me alone. Maybe we should go like southwest to the snow biome and see if there's a town down there that's like got good stuff. These vultures are not leaving me alone. If we just follow these roads, we should find more cities. So that is what I shall do, and I shall try to get out of this shitty biome, because I can't see shit, and that will be slowing me down. Ooh, really quickly, is that a savage country? I might stop there. I need some legendary parts, and those are probably my best bet for them if I had to guess, other than really high level POIs. You will notice bookstores in this town, by the way, but we've been here and cleared them all, so you don't need to comment about them. We have done them. But I have not done the savage country here. Yet. Let's find out if these places are any good for this kind of thing. Should be, there's clothing containers, right? Now let's have a look and see if we find anything useful. Glue, that is useful. Well, there's a tools digest. I wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it. 5 lockpicks. What's this? What can I use this skill point on? I'll just save it. More glue. Right, nothing too helpful over on this aisle, but I imagine the good legendary parts come from the clothing piles rather than those random things there. So let's have a look. I could use the sewing kits anyway. Oh, I pissed off the end loot. That new change the Fun Pimps made about like zombies getting you through walls and stuff. Kind of a little bit too aggressive if I can activate the end zombies halfway through the POI, don't you think? I mean, let's just get it started. Let's break down this wall and turn on that button and just fucking kill everybody. I don't care. I'm gonna eat my last first aid bandage. I have first aid kits anyway, and painkillers. I'm on out. See, my pistol's great. You doubted me, didn't you? Lumberjack hat, and a good one at that. Just a load of cloth. Not complaining. I do need cloth. But I am really hoping for legendary parts in here. Anything in the end look? Double armor pocket mod, suppressor schematic, a legendary part, nice. Tools digest, what's this? Preacher boots. Could be good. Anywhere I could put that double armor pocket mod? I could put it on the nerdy outfit, there's no reason not to. Check these Savage Country boxes as well. Sharp sticks. Sharp sticks again, I think that's because it's Savage Country. Electrical traps. Ooh, what's this? Nomad boots, level 4. Decent run speed boost. Cloth again, and leather, okay. Everything in here? Yeah. There's more to the POI though. Hi buddy, stop being annoying. He was annoying me. Ooh, level 4 nerd armor. I will scrap that, because I know I don't need it, and I could use the armor parts. I'm collecting the other stuff though, because I know I don't have it, or I could use an upgrade to the one I do have. Nope, pissed off more of them on the other side of this wall. The other guy, no, he didn't die. What's that? Miner chest? I'll hold on to it. Oh, there's another legendary part in the clothing thing. I'm starting to worry if it would ever happen. But yes, it does. Even if you don't get a legendary part from in here, you do get a lot of clothes and a lot of armor crafting components, like armor parts and cloth and sewing kits. Ah, where did you come from? Oh shit, he's gonna go. Did the safe survive? Oh, fortitude mod. Don't really need one, but I'll take it. You never know. Biker helmet. Stun resist. I also got the biker outfit, which is the same as the ranger chest I have. It's not really all that helpful. Commando helmet. More stun resist. Is that the same as the biker helmet then? Medium, 8. Yeah, there's a lot of those redundant pieces, to be honest. At least they look different, so you can have more customization, but couldn't they come up with another effect for them? Come on. Ugh. Any food on me? No, that's a bit of an issue. A lot of health in that room. Hey, food vending machine, I could buy something just to get rid of that effect. Yeah, you do definitely get a decent amount of clothing in the clothing store at least. That's something I was worried about. Overall though, not great for legendary parts, but compared to the rest of the playthrough, I mean, I've only found 2 so far and now I've found 2 in this room, so I mean, hard to argue with that really. clothing pile with cloth again. Probably very little hiding up here except enemies. I don't know where he just went. I don't want to fuck with it. I think that's all the clothing containers. Just like get out of here. Wait, there's one. Wait, that is all of them, I think. Let's get back on the gyrocopter and leave this town. I mean, it's decent enough for legendary parts. I got 2. Like I said, that's as many as I've had in the playthrough so far, so it's hard to argue with it. Still, I would have liked more. Let's get out here, see if we can find like a snow biome to spend the night in. It's a little bit safer. Here is a snow town. Is it going to be good enough to give me good things? That remains to be seen. It's decently large, though. There's another one over there under my propeller. Is it a propeller if it holds you up? Or is it a rotor? I should watch 19 hours of aviation research. Now, let's have a look in this town. That might actually be a bookstore right there. Right in front of me. Did they up the spawn rate for them? Certainly fucking feels like it. Ew, a Shamway place. Is this a crack cafe or what? I can't tell from this angle. I think it's a pizza place. Same building shape and style, though. You've deceived me. I think, probably. It's hard to tell. There's a Trader Hugh over there if I need one. No bookstores in this town, it looks like. We shall continue. Holy shit, there's a fucking Greg's. About damn time. I needed questionable meat and very dry puff pastry. There's another Trader Hugh there. This town definitely doesn't seem like it's going to have anything good for me. It would surprise me though. That one building looks kind of possibly bookstore-ish. Let's have a little flyover. In a weird place though. What are you? Ah, the Midway Clinic. I just crashed into a building. Yes, hello. Thank you for the stun. Greatly appreciated, actually. Just gonna slide off of here if you don't mind. And let's keep flying. Oh, I see a big town over there. If anywhere's gonna have bookstores, it's gonna be a big town like that. There is a shooting range as well. That would be a good place to go for the handgun magazines, so we might stop there as well. But bookstores are obviously a higher priority because they just have all the books in them. Could be a bookstore here. That could be one on my left, actually. Let's fly over. What are you? Oh, no, I think that's another one of those restaurants. Ah, yep, bookstore. Unless it's a savage country. Very possible. Yeah, that's a bookstore. What about on the other side of the town? Let's have a quick look. See if there's a Crack-A-Book Cafe or another one of those bookstores. While I'm in the air, you know? Oh, you are fucking kidding. There's one there. There's one there. They massively boost the spawn rates at these fucking things? Or is my seed simply great? Well, no one takes those quotes about seeds being great. No context. Like, aha, yes, the internet loves my seed. Okay, I don't see a Crack-A-Book Cafe, but I do see 2 of those, the better bookstores, so let's land near one of them. This is so fucked. I do need to find out if they buffed the spawn rate, or if I'm just, like, the luckiest guy ever. There's 2 in the same town, twice? Fucked up. But I will accept it. Right, let's take a look inside. What the fuck is that? No one told me they put hellhounds in this game. Alright, that's kind of cool. Fine. Fine. That's cool. But what the fuck? I'm gonna have to shoot this fucking thing, I suppose. Oh, what the fuck? Did you just jump right up the front of that thing? Ow. There we go. Come here, you shit. Damn, you're ugly. Oh, you have bat ears. Do you give meat still? Ah, they've made you a zombie wolf. Okay. Ow. Have a look in here. A bloody scope. Hey, sharp sticks. Come on, give me handguns. I'm wearing the nerd armor, by the way. Just double check. Yeah. Oof. Ugly. Shotgun book. Oh, there's a whole load of them coming. That might be a wandering horde. Wonder if he'll fight the bear instead of me. Ow. Wiring 101. Is that a hazmat zombie I heard? It is. Andy-land. More Tools Digest. We're gonna be done with that in here, I think. Nope. Meant to read that, there we go. Here's another one. I think I got a double from that. Tools Digest. Another double. There we go, that guy's dead finally. Handguns. Another double. I'm getting all the luck on those. Maybe it wouldn't like do it on Forge Aheads or anything. Just Tools Digest. The one I care about the least. 2 skill points. Let's dump those into agility more. Electricals, shotguns. I'm probably going to respec soon anyway once we get rid of all the books that I want to read. This Grease Monkey and Lockpicking have no place in my build. Handguns, tools and rifles. Trapping. Knives. Rifles again. We're progressing everything. I'd rather we weren't. Handguns, we can make an SMG at quality 5, great. Tools Digest, Andy Land. I heard some zombies falling there, but I didn't see them. I heard them again. Ah, there they are. Right, there's another handguns. Let's go check on the roof. Also this, armored up and home cooking. Oh, a radiated zombie in the snow biome. Yeah, take a few more hits, why not? More handguns, 69, ha 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 ha. There we go, SMG 5 at quality 6. 30 levels higher than any other gun would have came as well, so that's going to be really nice once I get one of those crafted. Tools Digest, we're done with that in the same building, great. The other bookstore, I don't even have a reason to go there, but I will anyway. A few useful things in there. Oh, another bookcase. Electric traps, right. Did I loot this one? I didn't. Explosives and bows. Right, so I don't need any other books, but there's a bookstore, so I'm going to go and raid it and see how many more books I can get. It's when did a vulture spawn in this POI? I've never noticed it. Leave me alone, bear, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I am flying. No. I don't remember strictly where that other one was, but we will reacquire the target relatively quickly. I feel like it was over here. Oh, there it is, behind me. Ah, there's another one of those fucking werewolves over there. Let's get started with this POI. I must have cleared this like 8 times so far in the series. 2 electrical traps, 2 wirings, with nothing else to boost. It just gives me all the advanced engineering stuff. Could be useful. I don't know. Probably not. Handguns again. Yeah, I might just wait until we get Desert Vulture level 6 before making a 44 Magnum weapon. Magnum Enforcer book. Another fuel saver mod schematic. Fucking spitting in the bookstore. I need the book. Well, I don't need the books, but still. There's a wolf fighting a zombie in the checkout area. Don't know how any of that happened, to be honest. Handgun magazine. Well, they're having fun. Nice bit of turn-based combat. Well, the wolf lost. And a bunch of handgun magazines. We're up 79. Not bad. Thanks for your service, Wolf. 81. Crafting. Right, let's go check out the end of this POI. Oh, this might have a legendary part. Oh, just rotten flesh. Anything in a desk? Candyland, okay. We're almost done with those and we just started finding them. It's morning. One last room before we finish the episode. Another handgun magazine. Wait, Desert Vulture's at quality 3. At this pace, I will just wait for the level 6 as well. What do we have? Oh, an agility mod. Actually might be worth using, but I'll keep my strength mod for now. A robotic turret, but a really shit one. I'm not even going to bother using it. Handguns, shotgun choke. Oh, get a lot of books in here. Most of them I already know, because the loot tables are returning to their natural states. Electrical traps. Electrical traps and wiring. Right, so we still need a few more handgun magazines, so there might be another bookstore on the cards. But for this episode, we are done. We have found a ridiculous amount of books. I raided like 4 of those POIs today. I'm sure you're sick of seeing them. But we can now make level 6 SMGs, level 6 augers, chainsaws, that kind of thing. So we are like good now. We just need to make these things, which just requires material acquisition. The only one that seems like it's going to be a difficult material to acquire, of course, is legendary parts, but that will become easier as we get to tier 4s and 5s and 6s, because they spawn in the loots of those quite commonly, so that problem will solve itself as we actually move up in the world. In the next episode, we're going to be focusing on getting weapons. I need to just hammer out like an SMG, a bunch of robotic turrets, a bunch of robotic ammo, and the ammo for them, for the SMG that is. And then we'll be like equipped for high level PIs, and then we'll just pound through the tier completion bonuses, try and get up to tier 5s and 6s so I can find more ammo the easy way. But yeah, as far as progression is concerned, we're almost completely done. We've got another 14 handgun books. That's not going to take very long to collect at all, especially if I do stumble into another town with another bookstore or one of the traders sends me to one. And then we'll make a level 6 vulture. And then it'll just be getting all the level 6 armors that I want. And then we'll be done with the series. So I think I've proven at least that in in 1.0, you can still pretty thoroughly hammer your way through the tech tree and get very, very advanced by like day 15. It'll take me a few more days to collect all the materials I actually need though, since they've adjusted all the recipes, so that is something to consider. But yeah, it's still possible to speed your way through it if you want to. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. I have a problem. You know how we got all those books and stuff in the last couple of episodes to make the SMG and stuff? Look at how many parts you need. You need 18 handgun parts. I'm very short on all of these kinds of parts actually. So that could be a real problem. So what I think we should do is just grind out like tier 3 quests, because I still don't feel like I have a good enough gun for tier 4s. Not all the tier 4s anyway. Some tier 4s I could definitely do. Some tier 4s would definitely still beat the shit out of me though. So, oh, that was a big lag spike. Grab that 7.62 from my SMG as well. Yeah, so we're going to do some tier 3s for wrecked. We need to do, what's that, 27? That would be 9 tier 3s to get to tier 4 complete. It's not that hard, honestly. Let's just grab the gyrocopter. We're really close to wreck, so it doesn't make sense to fly to him just yet. Yeah, if he can send me to just some generic close-by POIs, that would be ideal, because it would mean that I can just raid all their shotgun crates for handgun parts and stuff like that. Which is just mainly what I need, is just those lootable materials that you can't get through any other means other than looting. So we have to do looting, and it makes sense to do quests to do looting, because that's how the game is. Might as well progress towards tier 4, complete and unlock new quests while I do it. So let's talk to him. Ooh, an intellect mod. I am as hell, but we can keep that in mind and buy that once I've got some money.
If you can always go dumpster diving.
Let's take a tier 3 fetch.
Can't say
I'm just gonna drive to these ones, I think, because the gyrocopter's a bit excessive for 600 meters, don't you think? But for when we need to do those big explorers, yes, that will be good. Let's head over there. Oh, box was shit in it, I forgot about that. This looks like it's sending me to another town, so that could be nice. Have I been there? Oh no, it's just a random wilderness POI. Have they made that radio station a wilderness POI now? That's interesting. Or maybe they've just introduced roadside POIs as like a thing again? Nope. I have tried to become sewage with my motorcycle. That is not what I was trying to do. Here we are. Close enough to being good parking. Right, let's clear this out. I will actually properly clear it because I do want the loot. Filing cabinet. We're still hoping for handgun magazines, so I'll keep that in mind. Oh, it's a basement. Hunter's journal. Handy land. I don't really care about doubling anything other than handguns now, so I can just read these. Definitely, yeah, I was gonna say there's definitely a vulture up here. I didn't get to finish the sentence. Oh, is it up there? That'd be really annoying. Is there a ladder? Here we go. Why is there so many of them down there? Is there a wandering horde or something? I'm hearing a lot of zombies. There's the satchel. But I still want the end loot. And I don't actually know where it is, but it looks like it's probably not here. Or is it here? No, it's not here. Where are those zombies? Ugh, running amok through the building. It's just annoying, we're in the middle of nowhere. Guessing we want to go down here? Looks like it. Guess we're going down. Here's the end loot, at least. Some ammo, bow hunters, and a handgun part. Hey, we got one of what I need. Some motor tool parts is another thing I actually do need, so I'm happy with that. Handy land, 2 wirings and 1 electrical traps, and then let's open up the end loot. Triple armor pocket mod. Aye, go away please. Oh yeah, just drop a feral on me on the exit, that's so funny. Triple armor pocket mod on something. You know what? I'll survive with 1% less damage resistance. There we go. Let's go back to Wrecked and see if we can get some more jobs done today. Erect.
Didn't we agree?
Oh, another triple armor pocket mod. Sure. Let's take this one as well. The fetch and clear. Hide residence. I don't have any more armor slots, I don't think. I could take the impact bracer. It's not really doing me much good. And then we get even more inventory slots. That's nice. I need to get a first aid bandage. I should have those, and I don't. Oh no, I do. They're in here. Let's head over there. I think I'm going to have to make myself some new armor soon because I don't have enough mod slots. Okay, so here we are. There is a car I've not looted. Give me something amazing. Okay, I'll take some gas. That's also fine. Start this quest, and I'm always going to check the mailbox because I still need those handgun magazines and they're not giving them to me. Oh, never mind. Who else did I piss off? I was on the other side of the building. Oh, battled in the bathroom. He dead. Hey, it's skill point. Let's put that into... Oh, we'll save it for more agility so I can get more handguns. Hey, when did I take so much damage? I don't know, let's eat this bandage though. Oh, she fell through. I will join her. Never mind, she's fallen into the world. I will not be joining that. Oh, she's back out of the world. Hey, shotgun Messiah, great, you know what that means. Possibly handgun parts. Or a AK. I'll take it though. It's at least an upgrade from my pipe machine gun. Oh, I don't have any 7.62 on me. No, that's a fun room. Yeah, they keep falling through the goddamn floor. Bunch of loot bags in here. No more shotgun crates, but we got a weapons bag. Oh, a level 4 double barrel shotgun. Why is it after I make my level 6 pistol, the game decides, yep, now we'll give him the tier 1 guns and loot? Frankly, rude. It's like, no guns, no guns, no guns. Oh, you made your own gun? Here's some guns. Fucking game. Let's open this. Yep, 4 ranks of lockpicking right here. Just in case you've not been watching, by the way, the 4th rank comes from Great Heist completion bonus. It's basically just the same as a rank, so you get 4. It took 6 to open 1 loot container. What's this? Max stamina bonus. Not as good as my Preacher gloves, though. Pretty cool, though. You could find that, like, day 1, with, like, maybe, like, a level 2 one. In the first week, you'd get a couple of bits of stamina, which is, you know, precious in that stage in the game. Yeah, my boots give me stamina anyway. How much stamina? I don't know. 40. Wait, so level 4 boots give you 40, but level 4 gloves give you 20? They cost the same. Just one of those things, I guess. Put on the nerdy armor really quickly and eat that magazine. I don't think it gave me 2, but still. You know what it might be? Why I'm getting guns now? Desert biome. I forgot it was here. Still, it shouldn't be that big of a bonus. I wonder, can you just hand in any quest to anybody now that they're all progression linked? Where's the nearest Trader Bob? I've not found a Trader Bob in this town. Is there a Trader Bob in this town? We have a gyrocopter to check, at least. Doesn't look like it, but there's probably one in that big city over there, right? I'm interested. Hey, what if we find another bookstore? Because that's what I need. More fucking books. I would still do it, though, to get the handguns done, but it's not really top priority. Let's go over here. I want to find out if you can hand in any quest to anybody, now that they are the same thing, basically. There is a Trader Bob, I see. I'll take a quick look over the town. If I see some good gun POIs, that would be a good place to go for handgun magazines and for handgun parts. I mean, there's this army base, but I don't feel like doing a level 5 army base right now when I can barely take on tier 4s. Probably would be a good spot to go to, though. Anybody here a bookstore, by the way? Doesn't look like it. That's a relief for once. Some of the other POIs can spawn. Oh, there's a shooting range over here. I'll go and see Trader Bob and see if he can give me a quest for it. That way I can, you know, respawn the loot in it. Get double handgun parts, for example. Yeah. There's also that Shotgun Messiah remnant, but I don't know if it's actually any good for that kind of thing. Yeah, no bookstores. This was the one town in this world that just hated books, and they loved guns. Hi, Bob.
What can I do
Okay.
for you?
So he doesn't give you the thing for Trader Rex jobs. You do have to take it back to Rect.
Have a look.
Checkpoint 4 could be decent because that is like a military
Get your
thing.
hands
Get your
dirty as I
peats.
done, huh?
Restaurant.
I reckon I could find. I should have some work.
Wasted
If you're in, I
Restore
think I've
power?
got a
No.
few
Fort
jobs.
Chocolate, no thank you. Right,
If
he's
you've
got
got machines that'll
none of
make
those
you grin
POIs that I
from ear
wanted.
to ear.
Let's see what he's selling while I'm here. I am interested in seeing when Trader Bob actually starts selling vehicles like he's supposed to. He got vehicle adventures, which is nice. The landmine book would be nice, but I don't have much money. I'm not wasting that. He's not got too much I need then. Right, let's go do that Shotgun Messiah. Trader Erect can wait. He's probably not going to give me like 5 handgun parts as the quest reward, is he? Now this shooting range is a shooting range in the desert biome and it's a tier 4, so the zombies in here could be quite hard, so I have to be smart about it. It is one of the easier tier 4s though because it has roots in being a tier 3. And typically when the Fun Pimps upgrade POIs like that, they don't match the difficulty very well. It ends up kind of just feeling like half a tier 4 infestation. But I'm sure the desert will make this unbearable for me. Right, so the main areas we need to go to are the gunsmith in this front room. The middle room at the back there with the shooting range is where all the zombies spawn, but there's no loot there. So if you're not here for a quest, I just wouldn't bother. All that's there is one weapon bag. Who else is around here? Someone in there? Nope. Someone in here? Yes. Anyone else? No? Okay. Got some more office chairs, which I like to scrap now that I've had some leather shortages. There's usually some shit up here, so let's take a quick look. Yeah. Hello, weapons bag. 3 handgun parts, nice. Let's check the main area out here. We got a gun rack with baton parts. Yeah, I can sell them at least because I have the best baton I'm gonna get. Level 4 baseball bat is nice to see in loot. Oh, hello. Level 3 preacher hat. Buying barter bonus of 6%, it's okay. Mando boots with extra run speed. I'm kind of just collecting them even though I don't really need them, just so I can see them. This is a particularly empty front room for this POI, but that's okay. Get this crate open with more baton parts and some bullet crafting stuff. Let's check the gun safe. And first try. About time. Rifles, baton parts, rocket launcher parts, and a mod, which I'm going to put on the baseball bat, and I'll just sell that at some point. Anything else hiding back here? I don't think so. Yeah, the front room there usually has a bit more to it, but you know, RNG is gonna do its thing. Oh, some lockpicks, nice. Right, so we want to go out now and around to, first of all, this truck. Because in the back here, we get a shotgun crate. And a zombie, but if you just don't piss them off, they won't bother. So shotgun weak crate, couple bits of ammo, and knuckle parts, interesting. Now let's go bash down the gunsmith door. Iron pickaxe and loot. Is this the fastest way? Ah, yeah, it is. Oh, there's a dog in here now, okay. Kept me on my toes. Hey, there's a whole fucking bunch of them in there now, what the fuck? Did it spawn the end loot or something? Or the end zombies? Right, a little change to this route, I suppose. My stamina regen. Come here, dog, you're the only real threat here. Ah, just let my stamina regen. We're not playing Insane Nightmare, I can do that. That's a lot of bikers in that room. I think they put that in there specifically to stop me doing this, but it's not really going to stop me now that I know about it. At least none of these were feral. That really ruined my day. Someone's still in there. Anybody back here? Nope. No, that wasn't the end loot. There's just a shitload of zombies in this room now. Kind of funny. Right, so what used to happen is the end zombies here wouldn't spawn unless you fell through the ceiling. Judging by the presence of that ladder, they've definitely changed this. So let's have a look inside and see what happens. I'm not being swarmed by anything yet. Maybe they just changed it. Interesting. Fiery mod. Get the end loot. I'm being very cautious in here in case all the zombies suddenly just spawn. But it doesn't seem like it happens unless you go through the ceiling. Another cigar. Is that worth anything? A little bit. And you land 2 acids. Some money and ammo. Cool. We can make a level 5 nail gun. Bunch of ammo there. I'm hoping for handgun parts though, really. I think we found 3 there. I saw it pop up. Yeah, we got 6 now. And handgun magazine, which I'll hold for when I've got my nerdy armor back on. And there's another crate back here. Another handgun magazine and some baton parts. Everything's significant, I think. Right, let's go and get really greedy and try and steal that one last, like, handgun magazine, or not handgun magazine, last weapons bag, which might have handgun magazines in it. Sharp sticks and a sledgehammer and a rifle part. Check this gun safe. I forgot about this room entirely, but yeah, there's another weapons bag in the POI. It's just kind of not worth going after unless you're on your way out. 3 grenades. That's kind of cool. Furious fists, robotics parts, buckshot. Anything? Oh, I left this. A better knife, finally. I've had this since day 1. for fortifying grip and another handgun part, and then this one has ammo. Cool. I need to dump some of this shit in the gyrocopter, clearly. Now let's throw on the nerdy armor really quickly. These. I don't think I got anything from that, but it's always worth a shot. Let's go and get this one bag that's probably not worth the risk I'm taking to get it, but hey. In here, come down the end, grab the weapons bag. You'll see there's a million zombies spawning. We got a handgun part at least. I'll also grab this med pack while I'm here and just keep running. I'm not dealing with all that shit. I'm not getting paid to clear this place. I don't care. Hey, fuck off. Right, so that POI in particular is very good for all kinds of things, but mainly like weapon parts. If we could find more of those, that would be nice. Let's head back to Rect and get that one quest reward, and then I'll see about like where else I need to go. I might have enough handgun parts already. I don't actually know. I've got one in my inventory, so the rest are in the gyrocopter. We'll have to find out when we land. I will fly over these other towns and see if there's another one of those POIs though. There's another town here. I think I've been here before. I see a bookstore. It isn't the bookstore I marked. Why is it like this? I will actually stop and grab the books because I just need handguns to be done as well, so it just makes sense. I'm not seeing another shooting range. I'm seeing another one of those remnant shotgun messiahs though, but again, they're not all that good. Right, so up on my right, there's the good bookstore that I marked, that I went to the first time. There's another one behind me though. That is interesting. They've really just buffed up those spawn rates, or I have a ridiculous seed. Trader Bob's up there. I'm not seeing shooting range, disappointingly, but at least there is a bookstore. There's another town over there. Right, let's take a quick stop at the, what I hope will be the final bookstore of this playthrough, because I really do not need any other books. I will wear the nerdy armor, I'll get handguns done, pick up the rest of the books that are there, and then that'll just be how many books I have, like guaranteed, until at least just other ones pop up in loot, obviously, but as far as books I'm going to try and get, this is the last time. On that nerd armor. And how many handgun parts? 9. I had 6 back at my base, didn't I? So that means I need an additional 3 to make my SMG. That's not too hard. Might even find it in here if there's a shotgun crate. I don't know. But let's have a look inside. Bows, bow. Spears, bow. There's a handgun. 91. I'm gonna need even more handgun parts now that I think about it, because Desert Vulture. I don't know how many that's gonna take though. The loot tables don't even know what to do with me, they just keep giving me books I've already read. Right, I'm getting enough handgun mags though. That was a 2. Another one. Another handgun magazine. I think that was also a 2. Scrapping. That is one I might actually go down the route of getting later, but I don't need it right now. If I find it though, I find it. That's fine. Armored up. We are long past needing that. Here's another handgun magazine. We only need 2, possibly 1 more. Oh, explosives is another magazine I wouldn't mind leveling a little bit. There we go, we're maxed out on handguns now. So, speaking of that, where is the Desert Vulture? And you need another 18 parts? Oh my god. We can get it though. It's not too hard. It only takes like a couple of days to get that many parts. You know what I think they should do though? Because they've made it so incredibly grindy, I think they should remove random statistics from it, because you spend a decent amount of time getting the materials to make like a level 6, and you might just get a shit roll and have to make another one. And I think that's kind of unfair, to be honest. With how much time you spend gathering the books, to then have to re-roll it after spending, you know, 18 handgun parts and 150 forged steel and a legendary part, just for it to roll to be worse than your level 5, that's fucked up. That shouldn't happen. So they should definitely consider that one. I entirely rely on other people transferring my ideas to them though, because I don't really give a shit. When I say they, I mean you should think about it and see if you agree, and then tell the devs, because I don't fucking care. Handyland I already know. Bookstores are gonna quickly become completely useless to me. Tactical Warfare, Sniper, Magnum Enforcer. Do I have any food? I do not. Okay. Let me eat these corns. It's only worth like 10 food, but hey, better than nothing. Ah yes, just snack on, you know, a whole corn plant 4 times. Worth like 200 calories. Electrical traps. Let's check this safe here. Not going to be able to hand in that job to Rick today. That's mildly annoying, but it's fine. Robot parts. Yeah, how many robotic parts does it take to make like a drone now? Still only 6, okay. They've only made the normal firearms absolutely obnoxious. What about the robotic turret? How many do you need? Yeah, no, the big limitation is just the shitloads of duct tape and steel. I'm fine with that. Duct tape and steel are very easy materials to get. You just dig them, basically. It's the fucking lootables that make it obnoxious. Wrapping book there. Go away. It's night time, oh no. Leather trunk, what do you have? Ooh, spear hunter, 2 handgun parts, and another triple armor pocket mod. There is nowhere for me to put that triple armor pocket mod. Well, I could temporarily put it on the nerd armor. That is possible, but I would want to use it on an armor I actually use. We're gonna have to make new armor soon to accommodate all these mods I'm finding. I'm gonna need a mining helmet, I think, with my strength mods. And then, like, a nomad helmet with my intellect mods and my actual stuff I want to use in combat. And I'm going to have to carry around the mining helmet so that I can break into containers. Kind of annoying, but I do it with the nerdy armor, so it'll be fine. Nothing too good in there. Right, let's... Oop, no food. But there is cat food. Let me eat that. Let's go. I'll fly back to my base and make that SMG. I think I should have everything I need now. Well, that's a wonderful wandering horde over there. I'm going to just fly away from it. Alright, so we're back at base. Let's see what we need to make an SMG. Parts, of course. That's what this was. Oh, I'm 1 short. No, wait. I'm sorry, little one. This is sacrificing a legendary part as well, but I need it. 150 forged steel. Do I have that just sitting around? I've got 15 there, but... Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm good on steel. Some glue here. I think I should have more duct tape, though. Oh. I don't know, but we can make it. I would need 18 duct tape. Just turn it all into it, why not? Springs. Yeah, I got springs and I got legendary parts around here somewhere. Cool. So if we wait for that duct tape to craft, then we'll be able to make the SMG. Which will be a substantial improvement over the pistol, although I would have preferred to keep the pistol. I'm not going to sit and wait till tomorrow. Here we go. Craft an SMG5. 25 minutes. I'm sitting and waiting till tomorrow anyway. God damn. That's a fucking... Ugh. Ew. 25 minutes. What is the reason for the need? Right, well, we might want to reset that in a second, because I think I'm going to make a level 6 piece of armor here as well. I'm not sure what I want, though. What have I got that's got, like, the best effect? Probably the gloves, right? The Preacher gloves with the damage boost. Getting that up would probably be the best thing, so... Preacher gloves. We need a bunch of armor crafting kits, which are easily made. We need legendaries, we need steel, we need forged iron, which I might actually have to make. And let's make those armor kits. Hang on, we'll need leather for that, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Armor crafting kits. I could make 25 of them, but I don't want to waste all my duct tape, so let's make 6. And 25 forged iron. Do I have any? I don't think I do. I've got 1. And we've got some spare iron here as well, we could make some. That'll take a hot minute to smelt into there, though. Since I'm actually done, mostly with the nerdy armor, I'm just gonna take the mods off it and put it in storage, because I don't really need to bring it with me anymore. Like, I have all the books I need. If I do decide, oh hey, let's go get scrapping or let's go get explosives, I still have it. I'm not breaking it or anything. I'm just not really putting a big deal on it. I got food. I have some food. I should make more food. I should go on like a hunt for potatoes and corn and make meat stews. I'll live my grilled meat for now. Right, well, while we wait, I could go and scrap some forged iron from a few distinct containers and items. We just grab the motorcycle, take that for a quick ride. We can probably find some forged iron. There we go, we have enough forged iron now. Let's queue up the Preacher gloves. I was going to maybe cancel those and just place them, but we've invested like 8 minutes into it, we might as well just wait. So, that's the level 6 Preacher gloves. What would I need if I wanted the rest of my armor to be level 6? And am I happy with the armor I'm using? I think the Nomad headgear is pretty good. You get heavy armor and you get a massive food and water usage reduction. So I'm quite happy to keep that. The boots for extra stamina is probably pretty good. Movement speed isn't all that helpful because the game keeps you in close quarters a lot. Is there some heavy armor with better boots though? Let's find out. I think all but the Nomad boots, as far as heavy armor boots go anyway, are fall damage, which is kind of lame. I mean, to be fair, half the boots in the game are actually fall damage boosts. They were not very creative when coming up with the boots. The boots either give you stamina, run speed, or fall resistance. Very rarely is there anything actually different. You got stamina reduction with melee weapons, which is kinda nice. I wonder if that's worth it. Hang on. The 40 stamina from the ranger boots means you get 40 stamina, or I think it's like 60 stamina if you've got the level 6s. If the reduction in stamina use by the boots is good enough though, you could be very, very good with melee with the biker boots. The real question comes from, do you want your stamina for aiming, running, jumping, or just melee? And I think the main thing I do want is actually melee, so maybe we should go biker boots instead of ranger boots. And I wonder how good the reduction in stamina cost when sprinting is for lumberjack boots. I'll need to check this out. I will make lumberjack boots at some point, I think. And the Preacher boots are one of the more unique ones. You get decreased treating time of abrasions and breaks. Really weird way of saying natural crit healing for those two things is increased. So yeah, I think we'll go for biker boots. And if we're going for biker boots, we should really consider the biker armor. Because it's the same as the ranger armor. It's just different color. Increases your max health. But what other outfits are there? Since this is going to be legendary parts we are wasting on this, potentially. I'm not going to waste my time with any that give me fucking encumbrance. There are plenty of pocket mods in the game. There is the Preacher outfit that gives you less damage taken, which could be quite good if you could get it to be higher damage resistance than, say, heavy armor, like the Raider. If we look at Nerdy, though, we can see that it gives you 20 damage resistance versus the Preacher outfit, which gives you 12. What's the undead damage resistance of a level 6 Preacher outfit, though? Because that could be really worthwhile. But there is something to consider other than just damage resistance with these, which is that light armor doesn't really seem to give you critical resist. Where are my gloves? Let's have a look at my crit resist. Armor crit resist 20, take off the light armor. Oh, it does give you a little bit, so it's not a complete waste. Okay, so Preacher armor is definitely a contender there. Just to flat out reduce your incoming damage. So do I want more health or to take less damage? I think, honestly, the Preacher outfit might be the best option, which is kind of lame. It's a weird outfit to wear, right? Like, it's not just a generic Wastelander gear, you have to look like a priest. But it's better than looking like the nerd outfit, I suppose. So maybe we'll do that. So what do I need? I need armor crafting kits and some more forged iron. Hang on. There's enough iron, I think. Preacher kit. We need another legendary part, which I might have? No, I don't have. We would need more legendaries. Okay. That's not too hard to get, though. The Preacher boots, that's abrasion time, and then the Preacher helmet, that is discounts. Yeah, that's a real weak link of this armor set. And the completion bonus is the reduced chance of critical injuries. How does that work? We have a full set of Preacher armor here, between all the armor I'm wearing. So that's how it looks. Reduces the chance of critical injuries and infection by 15%. That's really good. That's annoyingly good. Because the Nomad headgear would give you a great bonus that I would kind of want. And the biker boots would give you a great bonus. But the treated crit heal time is kind of good. And these two combined, it might be worth going full Preacher. What's your armor though? Yeah, it's only 40. Yeah, no, I'm not going to go for the full thing, but the crit resist is really tempting. But it's just not enough armor for me to have that many light armor pieces, because I'm already going to be down to like 55. Probably once I get this all level 6, it'll probably be like 65, but I don't see full level 6 Preacher armor going any higher than 50% damage resistance, plus the 10 from the chest piece that I'm getting anyway. So I think it's still better to like mix and match. Should I just use this over this? Let's see, you get 4. Yeah, I'll just stick with the Preacher armor I have. It's good enough. It's better than my Ranger gear, I think. You get an extra slot there too, which is very valuable to me. Gotta give them credit, they at least gave me some difficult decisions to make. I've always complained about this game not having enough of that. So, just for the sake of this, we also need more armor crafting thingies. Where can I get a legendary part, like, quickly? What was the other thing I needed? Biker boots. Less stamina with melee weapons. Do I have a pair of those lying around so I can see the magnitude of that? I don't think I do. Unfortunate. We could always make a level 1 just to get, like, an idea of it. It would barely cost anything, but my crafting thing is queued up for a bit anyway. Let's go. Hang on, what is my armor here? 56. Let's go take a hit from a zombie. I want to see how that is with the Preacher armor. Hey, I heard you hitting something. Come here. So I take 9 damage. That's a little bit shit, but if you take into account that I'll be level 6, and I'll have the full Preacher boost from the chest piece, and I could get banded armor plates on this quite easily, we could get that up to like 70%, which is not bad for the mobility you get from this. Let's see, what plates do I have? I've got 2 there. We could put one of those on that and get 2% more damage resistance. We could put one of them on the gloves as well, because they'll have 4 slots, I think, so that could work quite well. Now, I need the intellect mod from Trader Rect, so what can I do to get some money? I might sell my shotguns and mod the fuck out of them. Yeah, there's a 500 Duke worth shotgun. It is a new trade cycle. I could get rid of some more of these engines. And these higher level batteries, because I'm never going to use them. And the brass radiators, I think. Some cash. What parts am I never going to use? Batons, clubs, sledgehammers, knuckles. The rest I might use. So let's go sell that stuff. Oh, where's that Preacher? Ah, no, that won't work for that, will it? No, you only get that for buying. We could reduce the price of it with it, though. We'll take it. I would need to put one of my cigars on it, though, or I'll myself over. I don't have any sugar butts or anything lying around, so that's going to be the best I'm going to get. Without making a Ranger hat. Let's go to Rect. This is a weird look, I'm not going to lie. Shouldn't this have some kind of trench coat? Or is that just because it doesn't apply to the vehicles yet? Yeah, that's what it is. They lied about how the physics would work. They just make things like these overcoats disappear when you're on vehicles rather than giving them jiggle physics. Which they said they were going to do, by the way. Hey, Rect. I'll take that duct tape.
Chop, chop, dumb fuck.
Tell me you still have that one thing I want. Intellect mod, great. Right, well, I can't sell him that stun baton and that pickaxe for some reason. Let's see, what do I want to buy? Intellect mod, big time. That'll do. That's fine. So, now I'll keep the Nomad helmet for mining gear, and I'll just use this Preacher hat temporarily with the cigar and the intellect mod, and when I need to break something, I will put on my Nomad helmet. Just, we're scuffed. We're scuffed right now, but it's fine. Oh, you know what? Have you got a forgetting elixir? I could really use one.
Talks bullshit.
He does. I would spend all my money on it, but it's fine. Use that. Let's go ahead and get intellect back up to at least 9. Get my electrocutioner up. My physician. 1 rank of advanced engineering. The rest can go fuck themselves. We need some agility. Probably go for 7 and get 4 ranks of gunslinger. And then let me put my strength helmet back on so I can do this. We want to get 3 mining, 3 mother load, and we're left with 3 skill points. Let's put the other helmet back on with the intellect. What do I think I could get 10 intellect. That would unlock everything here. We could really go down that path. I'm good with agility, stuff like that, so let's just do that. And now we can max out electrocutioner, robotics inventor, calculated attack. We could even go for better barter, daring adventure, or charismatic nature. Wait, that's a multiplayer perk. Don't do that. We could get physician though, which would give me the 10% chance for the instant death. So yeah, and we could definitely go for max advanced engineering if I want. There's also a lot of good stuff here in agility. Run and gun is fantastic. Parkour would be fantastic. There's also some things in strength I could even get. And even perception. So there's still stuff for me to get in this phase of the game, but I'm out of money. Can afford 1 coffee, let's do it. Gave all my money to Rect, that bastard. SMG's almost done. There we go, level 6 SMG and my level 6 Preacher gloves. Let's switch over to those really quickly. We don't need these old gloves anymore since we have the level 6, but I'll keep them to sell them. Yeah, let's put some stuff on the gloves. So you get 4 slots now. I need something else to go in those. Not really got any mods that can go there, I don't think. I don't think custom fittings fit on light armor, right? Yeah, no. Do they fit on medium armor? They would. Yeah, I'll just have to find some more mods at some point, that's fine. Good problem to have, I'd say. I could put a cooling mesh on, but who gives a shit? Magazine extender, hunter mod. I don't want a burst mod. We'll need to get more mods. Actually, wait. The AK has a full auto. I don't mind the AK being on burst fire. There we go. We can put the full auto on the SMG and then scope if it fits. Yes. There we go. A real weapon, finally. 83 damage per shot. 45 round magazine plus 60% more damage from my gloves. Yes, please. These give 12 armor per piece. So if you had, what is it, 2 pieces? Yeah, 2 pieces of Preacher armor, they would be worth 12 each. And then if I got biker boots, those would probably be worth 18 armor, roughly, maybe. And then a good nomad helmet, or other helmet I want to use if it's a heavy, could be used for a good amount of food reduction and armor rating. So we could get the armor resistance, or whatever, armor rating up quite a bit, and the extra damage resist from the Preacher outfit could be pretty damn good. So it'll look like this, basically. But I'm just using this right now, because this is like my mining helmet now, because I've got the intellect mod. And until I actually get a level 6 mining helmet, that's how it's going to be. So I need a level 6 miner helmet to get increased mining tool harvest, and I need level 6 mining gloves for the extra damage. I don't need the boots for fall damage, don't need the outfit for stamina, and don't need the full set bonus. So we need 2 legendaries there, and then we need 3 legendaries for the armor, so that's 5. Then I need a vulture, which is a 6th, an auger, which is a 7th, a steel axe, which is an 8th, an impact driver would be a 9th, potential shovel? Nah, I won't do a shovel. But a machete, that could be a 10th. Hell, even a nail gun could be an 11th. So the point is we need a shitload of legendary parts now. Plus actual parts. This is all the parts I have. Oh, and I'll need 2 for the robotic turrets as well. And maybe even 1 for a drone. Where the fuck do you get legendary parts? Because I now need a shitload of them. It's the only thing really holding me back, aside from these parts. And I suppose I need more iron. But that's, you know, we can just get iron, that's fine. Yeah, that's going to have to do it for today's episode. We got the SMG, we got the level 6 Preacher gloves. We are on the move for another 15 or whatever legendary parts that I'll need for the rest of my gear. Which gives us something to do. I mean, assuming you get 1 legendary part per tier 5 quest, it's not too bad. But we're definitely going to have to start taking on some of those higher level POIs now. We are 11... No, we're not. We're 21 points away from tier 4 complete. That's 7 tier 3s. Or we could do a tier 1 and 4 tier 4s. That's probably going to be the faster one. So we will go ahead and do that in the next episode. But you'll have to wait for that one still. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to be trying to get tier 4 complete with Trader Rex so that we can get into those late game POIs now. I've been putting it aside so that I could get better gear. We have an SMG, we have level 6 armors, not all of them, but we have 1 level 6 armor, the important one. And we're ready now, so let's take a tier 4 job. All of those are dog shit, holy shit. My expectations were low, but these are just terrible. Let's go to another trader. Fuck it. Let's just go to another trader. Who's around? I could probably do tier 4s in the desert biome. If we go and see Trader Bob down here, the one with the shotgun Messiah, which is a tier 4. So if he would give me that, it would be great, because I need a bunch of handgun parts for the Desert Vulture. So let's go over there really quickly and just do some jobs for him instead, because Trader Rex wants me to do night jobs or infested. Not interested, to be honest. So if you didn't see the last episode, basically, quick summary, we got a bunch of good stuff and we decided I need a shitload of legendary parts. And I'm not too sure about the best way to do that, other than, of course, clothing stores are a great place to check. And if I see a POI that has, like, armor stands, those are also pretty good. But for reliability's sake, I think the best thing to do is going to be check for tier 5 POIs basically. Get tier 5 infestations, ideally, if those do spawn legendary parts. I don't know yet. We will see. I'm pretty sure regular tier 5s do it though, so we could do that. Whatever gives me the most reliable supply of legendary parts right now is the thing I need the most. I need iron, specific crafting parts, and legendary parts. Those are the 3 resources that are of any value to me, really. I'll also need bones for glue eventually, and cloth is going to come up soon enough. Those are like the currencies I require, plus ammo would be nice. Okay, here we are in Trader Bob's town. Make a quick landing. And then what I'm actually going to do before I bother with him... Actually, no, I will bother with him for this, but what I'm going to do is get myself a location that I can use as a temporary base out here so I can spend a few days in the desert if I want. I'm going to get a quest from him to do it because it'll progress the progression, which just makes sense. So if there's like a tier 2 nearby, I'll just take it. What are you selling?
Slick. They make the Roadrunner jealous.
Are you allowed to reference the Roadrunner, Bob? Is that legal? Someone committed a copyright crime. I'm not gonna snitch, but I'd be worried about that. You've got no tier... Oh no, you do have tier 4s. I thought those all said restore power because I'm delusional and insane. Where's the closest POI you have, Bob? It's actually a tier 4.
Like
Wasted stiffs. That doesn't seem like a place I should try to live. But it is technically the closest. Let's just take one of these houses right next door. Yeah, this farmhouse, it'll do. He's not going to give me it as a quest, so I'll just live in it. The Shady Swain. Hi. Get fucked. I'm extremely overpowered now. Nice to meet you. Grab some food there. Are these potatoes? Oh no, this is the hops field, isn't it? Oh, there's dead hops. Look at that. Neato. You both die from that? Oh no, they didn't. Gun store box with shotguns and machine gun parts. Leather trunk. Bandolier. I forgot about bandoliers. What do they even go on now? Because there's no legs. Is it just the outfit? Yeah, it's just the outfit. No thank you. I'll just stick with what I have. Handy land. Hey, a book pile. And some lockpicks. I think I'll just live in here. Make a quick... Oh. Let's make a quick dump chest. And I could use a bedroll to stop the zombie respawns as well. There's a land claim in my other house, so it won't break anything. Alright. Let's go clear the POI that I have nearby now. We have a little retreat to come back to. Oh, there is some potatoes here. Since we're next door, let's take a quick trip into the Shotgun Messiah over here. See if it really is as terrible as I think it is for books and magazines, for handgun parts and stuff. Oh, hang on, clothing containers, it might be the best thing ever. Nope, not there anyway. Hey, a level. Let's put that into Physician rank 5, so I can get the 10% chance for instant deaths. I have no water, but I do have the water purifier. Is there a water source nearby? There is. I'll go and grab that before I do the actual POI. There's a coyote coming to eat my head. When will you learn? Couple handgun parts there, and an armor stand with scavenger outfit. I will keep that. There's more zombies coming. Oh yeah, this is a wandering horde. Right, let's go drink some water really quickly. Bye. And with my water purifier, I can simply drink the lake. Yummy. Piss off, vulture, wherever you are. I'm slurping. Don't you see? Right, let's go. I see a shotgun crate. And a pile of ammo. With arrows in it. Some ammo. No handgun parts, though. Might be something on the roof, though. Let's have a look. Maybe a weapons bag? No, nothing. Useless. Wonderful. Let's go do the actual quest now. Still, it's worth popping into that POI then, I guess. There's a couple of handgun parts and stuff for you there. This POI is going to be a bitch, but I have an SMG, so it doesn't matter. Let's just start it. We might get some tool parts in these shelves. That's quite helpful, because I do need a bunch of those as well. Oh, 2 handgun parts. I didn't know they could spawn in there. Great. I just insta-kill him with a glancing blow. I love Physician. Mortar tool parts. Nice. Oh, more steel tool parts as well. More steel tool parts. Definitely don't need these sandwiches and stuff. Hi. How are you growing here? Stop that immediately. Working food vending machine, good to know. That's a lot of you. Haven't needed to use my gun so far, that's nice. Hello, final zombie room. Almost. Yeah, that's a lot of you. We might need to use the gun here. Oh, insane difficulty, you are no match for a batons build. It's actually laughable. I warned you at the start of this series, I was going to be killing people with my mind. I'm just walking around tapping people on the head with a baton. Damn if it doesn't work way too effectively. But to be fair, it does fall off later in the game, compared to guns, for example, so it's not too big of a deal. But in this mid-stage of the game, it's a pretty big deal. Let's head down into the basement area. Any zombies? Hello. Grab that loot. Eat that. Head up into the loot room. Ooh, lockers, but all of them look like they're shit. Someone's above me, aren't they? Oh, that better not be what I thought it is. Okay, it's not cool. I just insta-killed him. Get Physician 5'd, bitch. Get Physician 5'd. Yeah, I thought it was a radiated biker, by the way. That's why I shit myself. Oh, turn off these shitty lights. There we go. Stop that flicker. Ugh. 2 YA books. 6 tactical warfare rifle. A couple repair kits. So now that my character has erased their mind of any sense of lockpicking, let's try the hardened chest. This is going to be painful, isn't it? It's gonna fucking first try, isn't it? It's gonna first try. Oh, good. I'm glad it didn't first try with no ranks in lockpicking, or I would think it just didn't do anything. 2 tries though. So we got some more lockpicks, a couple of books, raider outfit that I don't need, some ammo, some armor mods. Yeah, we definitely need to get those tier 5s though, so we can start getting legendary parts a bit more easily. Still, that went well. I didn't even have to use my gun. I feel silly now. And again, I didn't have Physician 5 when I was doing the other quests. Let's go hand that into Trader Bob and see what we get. Magnum Enforcer book, I do need that one as well. I don't need any of this, so I'll take 50, 44 Magnum rounds. Let's take another quest.
I've got some jobs.
Restaurant Select. Yeah, I don't need anything. Here, have a insulated lining mod. Here we are. Let's start the quest. Try and get it done before night time, but doubt it. Take a first aid bandage, I found a spare one. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, a working locker. That's a decent chance at a legendary part. Not that time, though. Onto the roof. Bye. We're almost done already. Oh wait, we missed someone. Did I wake up like the guy down here? Yeah, that's weird. Position 5. While I'm here, let's get this Shamway crate in the... Actually, no, I'll loot this whole place when we're done. We're very close to not having to do this during the night at all, so I should take advantage of that. Lol. Hello, everybody. A mutated zombie. They got position 5. Bunch of stuff in there. Some ammo. Let's try my lockpicks. Ugh. Just unlock the thing. There we go. Another level 2 AK. Few magazines, ammo, and meds in a mod. Let's check these boxes. I don't know, a Savage Country box might have a chance of giving you a legendary part. I don't even know. Some useful shotgun magazines and stuff in there. And the Shamway box has food and water. That's to be expected. There's the satchel. Trader Bob is now closed though, so we'll have to wait until morning to deal with that. Let's go loot the rest of this POI though. Oh, a mining outfit and a molding backpack. Okay, cool. Let's check this wall safe. Gosh, I love lockpicking. Wowee. Yep, perfect. Genius. What an outstanding gameplay mechanic that is. Yep, all for some money. Let's go loot the rest of this place. There's another level. I'm going to put that into Electrocutioner. Make my stun baton even more ridiculous. Let's leave. Right, my inventory is full, so let's go dump a bunch of stuff in the gyrocopter so we can keep looting, and I need to refuel the gas on this anyway. I should take the fuel saver mod with me on this so that I use less gas overall. That would make sense. Right, so while the trader is closed, we just kind of have free reign of this town to see what I want to find and do myself, so let's have a drive around. Since it's nighttime, let's take on some of these lower level POIs that might still have good things in them. Like this one. Loot bag. With loot. That TV is huge, is that new? First aid kit. 2 first aid kits. Very first aid conscious household. D-wirings. Not too much in this house, to be honest. Let's have a drive around for some more POIs. Preferably something a little bit higher level, maybe a tier 3. Or even just a tier 4 I know isn't that hard. Magnum Enforcer. We're done with that, nice. When I actually bother to build a Magnum, that'll be pretty good. Landmines won't detonate when stepped on, cool. That makes the wasteland safer. What's this place? Oh, this is a reworked POI. Another school. You know what schools have? Lockers. You know what lockers have? Legendary parts. Let's have a look inside. How bad could it possibly be? I see lockers though. No legendary parts in that one. I want my money back. None in any of those. Who's around here? Show yourselves. They're beating on all the walls, but I don't know where they are. Man, that's a lot of cops. Catch. Like some kind of disturbed bullet hell. That's that dealt with. A playground with a grave. I assume this was here after the zombie apocalypse, otherwise that's kind of a weird thing to have. I mean, top 10 worst combinations of space. Graveyard play space. No thank you. Two handgun parts. Explosives magazine. Alright, not a great amount of lockers so far, mostly just filing cabinets. Another explosives magazine, and a nondescript crate. Construction site box. With an acid, nice. Where to next? Oh, onto the roof probably. Oh well, this is not what I expected, but okay. That's a fucking demo. Where is he? Where are you why are you here? Sir, this is a tier 4 POI. Ow. Well, he's not very easy to damage. Up the ladder I go. Now take a quick bandage to heal. Ow, he followed me. Fine, I'll shoot them. Where's the bomb prick? I don't trust not being able to see the bomb prick. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Go and blow these other guys up for me. I don't know if it worked. Military loot. Level 3 knife, nice. Plus a sniper book. Oh, mining helmet. 5% extra ore harvest. I mean, I'll take it, but it's not that good. Sniper, assuming uses less stamina, nice. A little bit of coffee and bones. I have to do some jumping. Here we go. What a wonderful place to put the end loot, yeah. Real logical for this to be here. Bunch of ammo there. Big hitters. Some meds. 2 wirings. And let's unlock this. Level 4 preacher outfit. I obviously have a better one, so I'm just going to scrap that. Vehicle adventures, scrapping for fun, some money, some armor parts, another cigar. I now have like 3 of those, so they seem to be much more common than they used to be. No legendary parts in here though. That's with all those lockers. Bad luck, I guess. Still, we've been getting a decent amount of handgun parts as well, which is still something I need to progress as well. Let's go hand this in to Bob and then see what else we can do in this town. Hey Bob.
Howdy.
That is horrendous.
I'd be proud to.
I'll take the recog. Other jobs do you have? Oh, that's not great options. What's this?
Here, have a look.
Checkpoint 4. Do you have the firing range, even as an infested? No, he doesn't. He's got a bunch of fetches I could hammer out very quickly. How many more quests do I need to do? 13 points. So 3 tier 3s would be 9. And then 1 more tier 4. Let's do those fetches. And see if we can get to tier 4 complete today by doing like 3 tier 3 fetches plus a tier 4. And you bet your ass I'm gonna do the fetches the fetchy way. I'm gonna get the thing, I'm gonna get the end loot, and I'm gonna leave. Get all of these done in the same day. Is it not on the roof, maybe? I don't know, let's have a look. I see a thingy. Damn, die, lady. Here's the satchel. Where's the end loot in this place, though? I don't actually know. Yes, I do. It's on the bottom floor of the second building. Well, I've fallen. No, I don't have parkour. How did I survive that? Yeah, I guess shit just happens sometimes. That's fine. Oh, you respawned, hi. Okay, here's the end loot. What's the easiest way in? I don't know. How much health are you? 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. The fuck? I've pissed off zombies inside, I think. That would help. So I guess we'll just break through this door. Makes most sense. Unless the windows are particularly weak. Nah, I'll take the door. Howdy. My SMG is really good, my stun baton is also just really good. Shotguns and spears. Okay. Hello end zombies, I would like to fight. That spawned them all, whatever I did. Let's bring them outside. Oh, there's radiated zombies in there. That summon any extra zombies? Doesn't seem like it. Right, let's get the end loot. Some meds, a little bit of ammo, shotguns and hammers. We can make a pump shotgun, a quality one, that may be worth making. And I'll stick with my SMG, fuck it. Electrical traps, a scope, some first aid. What are you? Nerd gloves. Good, but my creature gloves are better. Some pipe bombs, and 4 handgun parts. Nice. That'll help a lot with the Desert Vulture. I've already learned that double armor pocket mod schematic. Gun safe in here with a gun rack. Nothing too good there. Let's try, a military chest as well. More explosives. Right, let's check the gun safe. With a scope and some magnum ammo. Right, let's get out of here unless there's something good in one of these other rooms. Oh, safes. That might be worth checking. A level 4 bow and some magnum ammo. Let's check the other ones. Ate all my damn lockpicks and gave me some knuckle dusters. Great. Let's leave.
Well, looky here.
I'll take those
Call
lockpicks.
myself a customer. What can I get you?
I'll take another
Look
fetch.
like you have more guts than you
I
can
think I got a skill point there. Let's put that into... why not calculated attack? My baton is already amazing. Let's make it better. Hello, wandering horde. Maybe it wasn't a wandering horde because nobody gave me a loot bag. Here we are. Oh, good magazine. Skip to the end of this POI. There's the end loot. Where are the end zombies? Here we are. Some ammo. Some meds. Let's check the end loot. We got some athletic shoes, some acid, tactical warfare, and an ergonomic grip. Cool. Here's the satchel. Let's head back to Trader Bob and probably buy some food. Hey Bob.
right there with some good work.
Take some more
Here is your
lockpicks.
reward.
Do you have any more? Let's
I
take
think
that
I've
one.
got this one.
Once we've done this one, I think we just need to do a tier 4 and then we'll be done. Get that tier 4 complete and start unlocking those really good POIs. Preferably infested. Okay, I've never done this POI before. I'm just going to run around to the other side though. I have done this POI before, they've just renamed it. Anyone else? Nope, just him. I mean, let me get some meat, why not? Oh, random dog just came from where I was standing. That's fucked up. Is that a satchel in there? Well, I see no reason to do anything else other than just break through this door. Or maybe one of the weaker blocks. It's off. Weapons bag with tech planet and a baton part. Ooh. Make a first aid bandage. Some ammo. A level 3 stun baton, I'm saved. And a level 1 stun baton, I'm saved. Get the satchel, unlock this chest, and then we'll be out of here. Wasteland treasures, a bat I can't really use, and some stuff. Let's get out of here. Hey bub.
Howdy.
I'll take more lockpicks, sure. Right, let's take his tier 4, preferably a close one. That one's is normally non-infested, so we'll do that. Actually, you know what, that one's a kilometer away. Let's take the gyrocopter. Alright, here we are. Ah, legendary part, nice. Check these shoes. Nope, no luck that time. Let's reset it. Try the shoes again. Nope, no luck again. Right, let's get started. Again, struggling to hit him there. Ah, what are these? Nomad gloves. 25% more damage to radiated zombies. Obviously, mine is better than that, because it's just 60% damage to everything. With everything, because the preacher gloves are OP. Still, it's kind of cool. Anyone else? Anyone up here? No. Anyone hiding in these? Well, there's a snake hiding in one of them. That's kind of weird. Lockers in this POI? Good to know. Electrical traps, wiring. All I'm ever gonna find now. Not that I need anything else, it's just depressing. Hello? Anybody home? That's a lot of red dots. Tactical warfare. Anybody up in these towers? No. Right. Oh, hey, I'm on meds. In we go. Let's make a way out just in case I need one. Come on onto all the zombies, let's just fight. Now is not the time to get hungry. I have potatoes. We're clear. Cool. Assassin outfit for 10% extra sneak effectiveness, kinda cool. And a biker outfit for some extra health. Military chest with a pistol, which I can turn into a handgun part, of course. Explosives magazine. Let's unlock the hardened chest. Bar brawling, scrapping for fun. Assassin gloves, which give you attack speed, which is kinda nice. Money. And some ammo. Let's get out of here. We got a legendary part. It's nice at least. I can go see what we get for the tier 4 complete. Assuming I did the math correctly, which most of it is done for me, so I'd really hope I did. Up to 11 handgun parts, so we're making good progress on that Desert Vulture. I would like to point out that they said there would be no clipping with any of the clothing, as you can see on my boots. The Ranger boots are clipping with the Preacher bottoms. I think that is unspeakable. The whole point of it was so there'd be no clipping, and here we are with clipping. You bastards. Also, my glasses are clipping with my head. That is more forgivable. Hey, Bob.
There you are. What can I do for you today?
I'll take some steel. So, my tier 4 complete is a bow crafting bundle, melee mods bundle, beaker, or tokens. I'll take the tokens, I suppose. That is dog shit. But tomorrow we will have tier 5 jobs, and that'll be really nice, especially if I get that Desert Vulture built anytime soon. We've only got one extra legendary part. If I don't have the extra handgun parts already at my base, I'm just going to make a piece of armor Not sure what one. Maybe the Preacher chest would make the most sense. Okay, so we still only have 11 handgun parts, so that means we're going to go ahead and make a piece of armor. I'm thinking the Preacher chest makes the most sense. Let's craft one of those. That gives you 15% extra damage resistance, giving you basically 27% damage resistance on a piece of light armor, which is more than any of the heavy chest pieces give you. So we get that extra mod slot, which is nice. Throw that on there. There we go. Okay, that was pretty successful. We have my SMG. We've got another level 6 piece of armor there. We're slowly making our way through it. We've unlocked tier 5 jobs though, so that should speed up the rate at which we get those legendary items. Quite a bit, hopefully. And we should start getting like level 6 robotic turrets, level 6 boots, level 6 helmet, all that kind of thing pretty soon. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to be taking on our first tier 5 infestations really quickly. Well, that's assuming they have any tier 5 infestations anyway. Really quickly, what I want is just a little bit of extra repair kits, just because I'm kind of running low. So let's actively craft some of those. There we go. So let's go see if Rekt has any tier 5s that are worth doing. And if he does, we'll do them. If he doesn't, we'll go to another town or another biome. And we'll see if they've got something better. This isn't a very good town for tier 5s, so I expect him to not have much. But he might have a tier 4 or something that could be worth doing. Hello, Rekt. He's got one infested clear, the Aranea Caverns. That doesn't sound like a good POI. That sounds underground. A tier 5 underground. This is going to be what we like to call in the business a clusterfuck. That's why I'm buying those grenades. So let's head over to this. I think it's a new POI. I've never done it before. The Aranea Caverns. It's in the desert biome. Nice. We'll get a little loot stage boost and a zombie boost from that. Make it a little bit more interesting. Here we are. It looks like there's a little building attached to it as well, but there's definitely some kind of underground location here. Fuck that cactus. Some glue. Right, let's restart the quest. Or start the quest. Let's see what this place has for me. What unimaginable horrors await. Oh, just zombies right out the gate at the front. Oh, we've summoned more of them. Whoa. He was fast. Alright, let's use a gun. It is a tier 5 after all. It's kind of what I would expect. I need a drum mag. I've just remembered. I can probably make one. That, too slow. Nope, you're still alive. There we go. Alright, coming out strong with just some guys on the patio. You know, I wonder where the end loot is, and if it's possible to skip to it at all. I imagine it's at, like, the depths of the cavern, so I can't actually go and steal it. Those bastards. So, like, they just sell a big rock, I guess. There's a vending machine here if I need anything before I go in. It would be a bad idea to maybe grab some junkies. Might need to blow stuff up in here, you never know. Looks like I woke everybody up in here. Hey, some sham. Anybody at this part? Nope. Oh, there's a snake in here. And a potato in a bag. Right, let's head up the path. Vultures. The last thing I expected in my underground POI. Please attack me. This is annoying. Well, this looks horrifying. We've got some insert correct stalagmite or stalactite here. One day I'll fucking remember which is which. Many red dots. So when they called this Aranea Caverns, I did get spider vibes. Because it reminded me of the spiders from Ark. Is this just going to be a POI filled with spider zombies? I think the ones in Ark were actually called Araneo, but still. The intent is there. The idea. Vaguely spoodery. Some glue, nice. Nice place to make a mine, I guess. I do hear a lot more spiders. Is this actually the gimmick of the POI? A jump. Not a fan. Oh wait, there's a rope ladder actually. So it's not too bad. Still, I prefer stairs. Ah, there's a cement mixer in here. Why would there be a cement mixer in here? I don't know, but there is one. Oh look, some non-spiders. Oh look, an entire army of non-spiders. I see the rope ladder wasn't really for me anyway. Back in your hole. Well, that was ineffective. That's radiated zombies for you though. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong hat. Let me put my creature hat back on. Actually, there's no real difference. Oh no, there is actually. Yeah. If I don't put that on, I don't have 10 intellect, so now I can insta-kill them. More frequently than before. I can still decapitate them, which is an insta-kill as well. But now I just have a flat 10% chance to insta-kill. Which will help. Because these guys have 1,000,000 health. Explosives magazine, and some ammo. Some more ammo. Alright, so I'm seeing 2, like, paths here. Let's go back the way I initially searched. There's a box. Where's my axe? With some wire tools. Okay. Anybody down here? Oh, this looks like a fun room. I think I found the end loot. Good. I want the end loot. Ah, it spawns zombies behind you on a thin bridge. Clever. Annoying as fuck, but clever. Ow. Could you die, please? There we go. Just shoot him because he's not figuring this out. Careful, the barrels are explosive. So, am I supposed to go around and, like, do some bullshit rather than just jump down here? I'm assuming so. Let's go get the end loot first, though. I'm impatient. Oh, there's some zombies still, but I don't know where the fuck they are. I see a deal of red dots. I don't... Oh. Are they behind, like, the waterfall? It'd kind of work better if, you know, they could get through it and they didn't have to punch their way out. Whoa. What a terrible place for a rad cop to be. How did you even fit down here, dipshit? Oh, he's gonna pop. I better run away, I don't know where he is. There goes those barrels. Ah, created some water. Well, it's popping more of them. It's a whole popping thing down there. It's a goddamn mosh pit. Well, they seem to have thoroughly broke any way up to get to me. They've turned this into a functioning bridge, which is... I suppose that makes sense considering the zombies do have structural engineering degrees, as we know, but I didn't know they could build bridges. Hey, stop hitting the end loop. Prick. Oh, we're clear. That's it. There's like 3 rooms. Hey, free loot, I guess. So we get shotgun turret bundle. Comes with a lot of shotgun ammo. But no parts in that loot, so that might not be good. Pistol. I heard a screamer there, but I'm just gonna not care about that. Can you take 4 mods? No, you can't. I am full of shit. Not like lying, I mean I'm full of stuff. I might also be full of the other kind of shit. I might be a liar. I wouldn't tell you if I was, would I? But it wasn't my point. Okay, so if you don't get legendary parts from tier 5 infestations, that's kind of disappointing. Agility mod. I actually already have one, but they're quite valuable, so I'll take them. Wiring, electrical traps, some meds. Alright, loot was meh there. Let's go see if there's anything else in this POI, because there was a bunch of paths I didn't take. Metal key rack. Maybe there just isn't anything. Okay. A radiated screamer. Oh yes, people were telling me about that. They spawn naturally now. That's horrible. What did I ever do to deserve that, to be honest? Meh, she's dead, it's fine. Let's go hand in that quest and see if we get, like, oh, fuck's sake, more of you? Anyway, as I was saying, let's go hand in that quest and see if we can get legendary parts at all for it. Because if you don't get legendary parts guaranteed from any of this, I'm, like, wasting my time. I might as well do a normal tier 5. People have also been telling me they found level 6 loot, level 6 items in loot, which wasn't supposed to happen anymore. So I wonder if it's only tools or if it's still weapons. But they were supposed to remove that. That was what they said. So what do you get out of these? You get shotgun turret bundles. Those might be worth selling because I'm never going to use them in a base. And I think you can get shotgun parts from them. I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it. I'd rather get the 1000 dukes. So let's go sell this stuff. You better have something amazing for these tier 5 quests wrecked, because all the quest rewards so far have been utter dog shit.
Get lost, bum.
I mean, 5,000 gas is nice if you've not got a desert biome nearby, but otherwise this is pretty terrible. Literally none of this is of use to me. I'll take the gas cans. But let's take a normal tier 5 and see if their end loots have legendary parts, because that could change how I approach these things. Crackabook HQ? Is there one with an easier end loot to steal? 2-bit tower? Maybe? Rover High. I've not done that one. I don't want to cheese that one. All those tier 5s are kind of hard to cheese, so let's take the Crackabook. It's the easiest cheesable one. I don't have to clear the whole PY. Just to get to the loot. Of course, the loot is the main interest to me right now. Right, let's sell him these. I forgot to equip a cigar in there. Oh well. I've got my barter hat on, but it doesn't work for selling. Yeah, let's just head over there. Got my ammo from the last mission. This looks like it'll be the desert as well, so that'll be fun. I need to keep an eye out for savage countries as well, because they're still my best source of legendary parts. I've been to this desert town. Oh, definitely, yeah. I don't know if I've found any savage countries there. I know I've found a few bookstores, though. Don't need any more of those, though, as we've covered. Good to see tier 5 infestations are still an excellent way of getting ammo, at least. I was worried they would nerf that, because then I'd have to play the game properly, so they probably are going to nerf that as soon as they find out. And to be fair, if players are leaning on something to completely remove game mechanics, you probably should nerf it, but I'm still not going to be happy when it happens. Let's have a quick look on the other side of the town here, just to see if there is any savage countries. While I'm up here, you know. Oh, there's another sort of like district up there we can check to. My main issue here is I just don't really recognize them from above. I've not trained my eyes for them in the same way I have with bookstores. I don't think there are any savage countries in this town. I see a bookstore, a gas station, and a working stiff tools, but no clothing stores, unless there's some in this like downtown area. It's going to be hard to pick out specific buildings from this, other than... Oh, we completed the survivor challenge. It's going to be hard to pick out specific buildings from this range, and this here. No, I got a challenge there. Survive 21 hours. How have I survived 21 hours in 19 days? That doesn't make sense. Does 7 Days to Die still have that fucking... Yeah. How have I been alive for 21 hours? How is that possible? It doesn't count the time right. I've noticed that in pretty much every playthrough I've ever done, the time has always been off. I'm convinced what it actually does is keep counting your time even when you're paused. Like this paused. I'm convinced the timer still goes up, because I don't know how else that would happen. But let's just redeem it. Oh, 10k XP, that's a level right there. Let's finish calculator, Zach. Because there's no way, like, 2 hours is missing, basically. Either that or, like, 7 Days to Die days aren't actually 60 minutes. They're like 60 minutes and 1 extra minute. And it throws everything off. We need, like, leap days to keep the calendar straight. Well, I've been here. Interesting. A feral is... Right, so, for this one... Ooh, should I try and double loot the end? Ooh, that might be fun. Cheese myself some extra tier 5 loot. I mean, it's not really cheesing. I really do have to go through a hell of a fight to get this shit, but you know. It's half cheesing, because I am still getting more than I really should. Right, so you'll tell me which side the button's on now, won't you? Is the button not here anymore? Oh no. Okay, let's break down a hole here and just start a fight with the inside. If I'm gonna come out to a tier 5, I might as well get double tier 5 loot from it. Takes a long time to clear these fuckers out. Good day. Now most of them are gonna go up and around, but I can get a couple of them from here. Ooh, popped him very quickly. Let's run up here. I'm gonna try and head them off at the door. Oh, hi. Are they going for the windows? Going for something. Whatever it is, it's unclear. Where are you trying to break out? Oh, hey. SMG's so good. What the fuck? Ah, there they are. Ah, they broke out, goddamn. Right, let me jump up on here. Give myself a bit of a height advantage. Oh, I could even get up there. So I'm not actually in the POI. Aha! This is the most advantaged position. Let's jump up and do that. Nice. You got enough bikers there, game? Look at them go. They're gonna go break into another PY to come get me. I really do wonder what path they're seeing there. You guys wanna come down here and fight me? Wherever the fuck you went. Are they up there now? Oh my god, they are. What an AI system this game had. These guys have just fallen back asleep. Hello. I'm not gonna bother with that room. Oh, hello. So begins that, I guess. Here my SMG. Get ready for that wave to come. Unless that screamer just didn't scream properly, which would be weird. That seems to be the case. I don't see anybody. Hear one guy bashing on something. Yeah, I guess the screamer didn't really scream. Weird how it does that. Hang on, I think I hear someone on the other side. Maybe that's where they went. Hear glass breaking. You over here? Hello. Pedal biker die. Yep, is that it? Yeah, no, it was just a couple of strays. Hello. Oh, hi, dog. Ow, stunned on the first hit. What is critical resistance for? Humanity still wonders. Right, let's break in the basement. If somebody wants to come and bother me while I'm getting the loot, they can. Oh, let me switch helmets. That would make a lot of sense, because now I can break this faster. Big hitters and shotguns. Is there anybody else left in here at all? Or have we pissed them all off? Oh, there's somebody locked in here. Is that it? Okay. Tallgut couldn't find his way around. Some ammo, some meds. First aid kit nicely. Let's check the actual tier 5 loots and see if they have any decent chance of giving you legendary parts. Because if not, I'm just going to fly around and look for savage countries instead of doing this shit. It doesn't make sense if it doesn't give me anything. Blade Trap Bundle. I'll open that just to... Oh, they've changed the model on that. That's cool. Not going to use it though. I don't build bases and I never use blade traps either way. There's a nice raider outfit and raider boots. No legendary parts though. Still, there could be at least a decent chance you get it, so I'll loot it again as part of the quest. But that's not a good sign. Grabbing another book thingy over here. A cooking book. Cool. Right, let's go put some stuff away and then reset the POI. Hello, snake. Bones, thank you. Right, let's start the quest. Reset that loot. Go do that part again. Oh, hi. The Wandering Horde, what is this? A bunch of guys that were following me around, maybe? Nah, that's a Wandering Horde with a double loot bag, definitely. Oh, level 5 wrench. I should make myself a better one, but in the meantime, I will take that. Who else is still, like, screaming over here? Somebody's in that building. Right, let's switch back to the Nomad helmet this time, break down this wall. They'll all be going around now. See what's in this loot bag here? Oh, a grenade, nice. Finish off some of these stragglers. Are they in the basement still trying to get to me? Is that what that is? Let's go down and see. Hey. Ow. Eating through a lot of first aid bandages, but I have more of them at home, so does it really matter? Oh sure, now the keys are showing up, so you have to be on the quest for those to show up. Right. We'll do the right side next time then. Open up the whole thing, why not? Oh, I'm thirsty. Have I got... yeah, that'll do. Hello, one guy. 3 books I know. That's to be expected in a book POI at this stage, to be honest. Who's like over here? Or are you upstairs? Must be upstairs. Let's just go get the loot. Weapons bag hiding in here. Explosives and traps. Big pile of ammo. Ooh, a tactical assault rifle. That is a hell of an upgrade from the AK. Some meds. There is someone behind me. Hello. Goodbye. What do we get? Athletic shoes. I'm just gonna start scrapping these, I think. What's this? Auto turret bundle. Good, that's a lot of SMG ammo there, at least. Let's put that flashlight mod on the assault rifle, just so I can carry it. And then let's get this mod and put it on, like, the wrench, I guess. Okay, so still no legendary parts from tier 5 either. That's not great. Let's go... I don't know if I can even reach the gyrocopter and still be in the quest limit. I'll very cautiously approach it and see. I mean, I got all the loot either way. Yeah, I can just barely reach it. Oh, I can barely put anything in here anyway. Oh well. I've got some inventory space. I can eat a few pieces of food as well and drop buckshot. Like, I don't need that shit. That'll do. Let's go actually do the POI now. Ow. 3 ferals on the street. Right, I'm gonna do this in my own little way instead of doing it the way the devs want me to. Because I find it to be incredibly annoying to do it the other way, so let's just get the fight started in here. Everybody just come out to me. Come through the spikes as well, ideally. Is that whole floor clear just like that? That wasn't too bad if so. Cool, we got the bottom floor in the basement clear. Where's the actual satchel, I want to say? That's where it is. Here we are. Let's check these books. There's not likely to be much useful in them, but you never know. Like a vehicle mod schematic. Tactical warfare. Yeah, nothing too helpful there then. Is there a weapons bag in this area? I feel like there is and I'm forgetting where it is. Over in the elevator as well. Now, there's that one. Does this lead anywhere? No, just here as well. Cool. Okay, that went surprisingly well. Let's go 1 floor up. Maybe I'm just too used to doing these as tier 6s. Hello, come and fight me downstairs, please. Using these spikes to my advantage has been working very well. Some ammo and meds. Let's go up to the next floor if it's not too terrible to reach. Hang on, there might be some loot up here first. One of the zombies is still alive up there. Grab that office chair. Who's still alive up here? Hey, one guy. Goodbye. Sewing kit, cool. And another office chair. Right, can you get up here at all? If you use blocks, you can, but there's not much of a staircase. We can make it happen. There we go. That's woke loads of them up. I don't know what they're gonna do, because they're trapped on the other side of that door, but let's see if we can take the fight to them. I feel like they're going around. Maybe they're going for the window? I don't know. Somebody died. What have I got for skill points? Let's see. Certainly not dating adventurer, because like I need 2 of these shitty quest rewards. Right, I was expecting a bunch of them to go out that window, maybe. But it looks like they're trying something else. Where are they? I'm mostly just confused now. Maybe we just start the POI the old-fashioned way and meet up with those other zombies as they fall out on my head. A little bit closer than anticipated, but it works. Maybe depart over here. Oh, bye. Hey, I was standing there. So did I wake up everybody in here already, or are they not even spawned in yet? Hello? Zombies? Have I already pissed you all off? Huh? How the hell did you even do that? That was barely walkable. I guess I did wake them all up. That definitely speeds things up. Hey, filing cabinet. This and traps. Right, one of them has just disappeared. That might be a problem later. They probably teleported back in here, actually. Tends to happen when zombies get lost. They just start teleporting back. Now here's the real question, is did I wake up the ones on the floor above as well? The ceiling's cracked, so I would imagine I did. Oh no, I didn't. Just run away. He's just stupid. Okay, this floor is done, I think. Still collecting all these office chairs. Right, I think we've got one more floor to clear, and that is the roof. That counts as a floor. For my purposes, it does. Shoot that. Close that. They're gonna come behind me, though. It doesn't work like it used to. They're just gonna fall through the ceiling. Let's get ready to fight down here. Oh, hey. Oh, bleed, really? I don't have a fucking thing on my hotbar right now. Painkiller time while I find the door out. Ooh, this looks right. Uh-oh. That could have been bad. Right, let's just first aid kit here. That'll get rid of the abrasion faster, too. Aye. Could really do with having rapid reload for that. Not rapid reload, what's it called? Run and gun? Yeah. Run and gun lets you reload without a movement speed penalty, so it makes situations like that a little bit more favourable. Hey, what's up? Oop. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Ow. Hey, you're still on. Right, we have a few stragglers still left. Let's hunt them down. There's a vulture in here somewhere, isn't there? Where are you hiding? No vultures indoors. Right, there's one left. Sounds like a vulture. That'll make it very easy to find, hopefully. Piece of shit, come here. There we go, we're clear. Good. We won't get the reward until the morning because Trader Rex is going to be closed by the time I arrive. But that was fine. So, no legendary parts from the loot so far, which is incredibly disappointing. Because legendary parts are the only thing that are of any value to me whatsoever, other than like stacks of steel, which they don't give you. So I'm kind of just left with like, why do I actually want to do these other than for like the challenge? Obviously, that is the reason you would do them, but what's my incentive to do them? What's my reward for the challenge? Just, you know, a sense of pride and accomplishment? I have plenty of that. Have you met me? Machine gunner. Cool. Really quickly, there's a clothing store next door. Let's just take a quick look in here. See if we can get a legendary part from this. You never know. Armor part, that is actually useful. That guy. Leather. Armor part. No legendary parts in here, but that was wishful thinking as it was. Oh wait, hang on, there's more. We might get lucky still. Plus, the cloth is welcome. Who's wandering around? Hey. Maybe the legendary parts are more common in, like, Wasteland Tier 5s. I'd have to go find Trader Joel, but that's doable, I guess. Still, I think Savage Countries just seem like a smarter choice. I'm assuming that's the entire clothing store of the clothing store. There's a few things upstairs as well. Let's take a look and see if there's any actual clothing containers that would be worth my time. Not really. Looks like more of an office space. Let's fly home. Too much shit in my inventories as it is. Gyrocopter, do you not reverse at all anymore? Is this just what you do now? I used to reverse. That's really annoying. Motorcycle, I need your temporary assistance to hold all the shit while I move the gyrocopter back onto the road. Right, let's try flying home again. So we saw that this town didn't really have much in the way of clothing stores, so maybe it would be worth tomorrow checking in with Trader Rec to get my reward, obviously, and then seeing if he has any clothing stores on his list. He might, I don't know. If not, we should come out to either here or the Wasteland and have a look for clothing stores there and see if Trader Joel's can help me with it at all. Alright, it's the next day. Let's go talk to Rect. Oh wait, I have to wait until 5 past, hang on.
Trader Rec is open for business. Direct or get wrecked.
That's also not great for a tier 5 reward. Again, the main thing I can get from these is gas cans. It just saves me going to the desert and mining some shit. Does he have any clothing stores? He doesn't. So, let's go take the gyrocopter on a little bit of a flight over the wasteland and see of the various towns there if we can find a clothing store that might give us some decent chances at some legendary parts. Because tier 5s, the 2 I've done so far, have provided nothing. So if what I want is legendary parts, I think just hunting down POIs where they spawn, which is going to be like army POIs that have, you know, the army related containers, because those are pretty okay for it, and clothing stores. So I will take flight, head over to the wasteland, and let you know if I find any useful POIs out there. There is a big northern part of the wasteland, or I suppose it's burned biome, but I think there is also northern wasteland I've not been to, so that might be worth checking. Alright, so this town here, the more northern one, doesn't seem to have any clothing stores, except for maybe ones that are like in the downtown area, but it's impossible to see them, because they all have like the same footprint of just like square building. So let's head to the southern town, see if we can find something there. There will be traders in that southern town as well. There's none here, so I can't really sort through all the POIs the easy way. There might be some clothing stores in this town. I see one there. I don't know if I've looted it though. That's one of the minor issues here, is I don't know which of these I have looted. We can make a quick landing here and see if I've been to this one. If I have or have not, there is another one up the road, and I think I saw a third one all the way down there. I wonder, is police car loot worth getting yet? Let's have a look. Because until I get to a loot stage where I start finding, you know, high level stuff in here, I tend to just leave them alone. Unless it's in a biome like the forest or the desert where you're never going to be a high enough loot stage for that to happen. A pistol, level 4, not bad. I'll take his a handgun part though. Let's go inside. So I've definitely not looted this one. We might get some useful stuff in here. Well, a radiated biker, that is not a useful stuff, that is a nightmare. Oh, the reach on that motherfucker. There goes half my health bar in 2 hits, even though I have really high damage resistance. Welcome to Radiated Biker Town. Isn't it just wonderful? You just have to mag dump them. It solves most problems, those included. I need food. Slightly concerning. Oh, that was lucky. Home cooking weekly in a random clothing shelf. What? Also, I found out recently you can hit these for cloth. But that's nice. Oh, there was a legendary part, nice. Oh, these clothes racks have like a terrible hitbox. Hang on, look, you can loot them there. That's abysmal. What about these? Oh, these just have a normal rack, I think. Don't destroy the clothes. That's fine, you can destroy a light, I don't care. Stop resisting. Okay, stop resisting. Good job. Yeah, it looks like you have to look right at those beams, I guess, to get those to give you loot. Rather than just looking at like the clothes on the thing. Still, that's more clothing containers for me to search. I bet they have a chance to give legendary parts like the other ones. The amount of armor parts I'm getting in here is great, by the way. Not really what I need, but I will kind of need it, so I'll take it. each armor piece is going to require 6 of those armor parts, and I don't know if I've got enough for all the armor I would need in a playthrough, so I will take more of them. Now, people were also telling me about the Wasteland Treasures book. If you find that, you find more of these. I have not found level 6 though, so we're just going to have to do this without that. I wonder how OP that is though. Be interested to see. At least we get like a before and after for me doing this, because we can see I've got 2 so far. In a Wasteland Savage Country. And we got none from tier 5s, so after we do find that book, we can come back and do something like this again and see if we find like 3 or 4. To be fair, I might still find 3 or 4 in here. There's still half a POI to loot, but you get my point. Are these lootable? Or are these actually just cloth, like I said? These seem to just be cloth, so just hit those. Oh, what was that? Level 5 ranger boots, 50 extra stamina, not bad. Actually, isn't that what I'm wearing? Let's just switch to those. I'm going to switch away from them later, but in the meantime, why not just throw them on? Here's level 44. What do I need? I'm probably just going to go for more robotics inventors so that when I do get a robotic turret, I can use 2 of them. I mean, more specifically, when I do get 2 of them, I can use 2 of them. Hello? Rogue gloves, forcer shoes. Let's just scrap these extra ones. What's this? Nerd boots. I'll keep those just in case. More rogue gloves. Gun rack with a couple of handgun parts. I do need those. Any more clothing containers at all? Doesn't look like it. But there's more in the back, I would bet. So let's have a look around. Oh, hi there. Ow. That was a lot of damage. Oh, but I insta-killed him, so fair's fair. I don't even know who's alive in this pile of bodies. Okay, I think we're clear. I do remember getting 1 legendary part in a tier 3 loot, so that's nice. We might get 1 in here. I'm sure they do spawn in tier 4s and 5s, by the way, but I did 2 and I didn't get any, so that's like enough to make me think I should just go find these instead, because after a couple of minutes of searching for Savage Countries, clearing it, I've already got 2 legendary parts, which is more than I got the entirety of yesterday doing high level POIs. Nothing too good in there. Okay, so we got 2 out of here, unless there's 1 in this trash, which there isn't. Could have been though. I think they do spawn in there very occasionally. Let's go find another one. We know there's 1 up the road. I don't know if it's one I've searched, but there's definitely another one up the road as well. Pick up the gyrocopter? Can. No sense flying down the road. So the other one I saw was up here. It was one of the bigger ones, and that is one I have searched before, but I don't know if this specific one is one I've been to yet. Take a look inside. It looks pretty bare, although I did miss some of the containers in here, didn't I? Cloth from these, and then there's these things which I now know how to loot. More cloth. Any more of these at all? Very, very annoying. I'm guessing these are classed as empty because I can't find any hitbox on this one. That would make sense given how they look. Oh, hello. Yeah, no, just destroy like the 1 thing I came in here to find. Oh, I'm thirsty now as well. That's less of a concern. I have a water purifier. Right, that's everything. Let's go find another one of these POIs. I seem to recall one being further to this direction, like the south, but a little bit more to the east as well. Have I got any food and water in here? Ah, hold still. No, right, where's a water supply? There's 1 there. We could go see Joel. Joel might send me to 1. That would also be a smart way of doing things. I could buy some food from him as well. Go just drink the whole lake. Let's go see Joel, see if he has any POIs and see if he has any food. I'm actually just going to check up here really quickly and just see if that 1 building I saw is actually Savage Country and like what it's called, so then we can look for it in the browser thing as well. I think I saw it. Or was it this? It might have been this. Hardware store. There's a bookstore behind it that I've probably been to. Looks like those 2 I found are the only 2 on this side of the town at least. There's probably more in the outskirts than the other side. So we're looking for a tier 3 or a tier 4. Possibly a tier 5 infestation of the tier 4 would be fine as well. Let's buy some food. I left my money in the bike. 1 second. Alright, and let's see what quests he has. Oh hey, are these clothing containers real? No. I will buy that banded armor plate. I will need those soon.
We always need someone to
Ah,
handle the
tier
tough
4
jobs.
infestation, super savage
The
country,
job
that'll
is
do.
risky.
I'm not gonna do the super exploit thing where you like leave the game halfway through a quest and like infinitely respawn them, because then you could get infinite legendary parts. I'm not going to do that, because then why are we even watching me do it, right? Unless I was doing like a super speedrun challenge, it's not very cool. I'm just letting you know that is a thing you could do, if you wanted to. I'm just an informational conveyor, as it were. I believe they call that a messenger. This place is going to be a shit show as an infestation, but I believe in myself. Start this, and let's get inside. I hear a feral white immediately. Oh, a radiated white, actually. That's so much worse than what I thought. I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Hang on, there's another one behind me. You thought you could sneak up on me? I have the ability to see you through walls from a weird red dot I have. I don't get it either, but I have it. So, deal with it. See, with any other melee weapon, we would have been standing there for like 4 hours. How are you breaking through that wall that quickly? What are you doing? Excuse me? Do you fucking mind? He was a feral. That's how he was doing it that quickly. Hello. Thank you for the loot. Piss off. While I wait for them to come back to the window, let's just loot some things. Jeez, is there enough of you out there? I only fired a gun like once. This is getting in my way. I don't know which of you just died. I'm gonna search these shelves because they might also give me parts, which I do also need, other than legendary parts. And lockpicks are nice too. Duffel bag, give me a legendary part, come on. Ah. It's like they can't even hear me asking for the legendary parts really nicely. Lucky Looter would be really nice right now, not because I think Loot Stage has any meaningful benefit on this, because I've not seen any difference between Desert or Wasteland on it, but because searching all these containers faster would be kind of nice. Ah, Physician 5, making things possible, thank you. Legendary part as well, nice. Up to 3 of those total. This has been much more successful than the tier 5 thing. What was that? Level 5 Nomad outfit. Decent carry capacity boost, but I don't really care about carry capacity from my armor. Well, there's another legendary part, nice. Oh, there's another one. Well, that was very lucky. Enforcer shoes, cool. We're up to 5. I wonder if, like, infested POIs have some kind of boost to them. I don't know. I don't know if the code's even there for that to happen. Would be nice, though. I think it's just good old luck. Oh, there's another one, okay. Incredible luck today. Come on, I believe we can get, like, 10 more out of here. I believe it. Fundamentally in my soul, I believe. It's the only way to get the game to comply. There's a cop in that room. You can tell by the piss color. Steel shovel. Or as I call it, steel part. There's another legendary part. Imagine this place with that one Wasteland treasure book then. Or the completion bonus, sorry. Not many clothing containers left, but enough to make this worth it. Oh, there's another legendary part. Plus some gloves I don't recognise. We'll check those in a second. Now what are you? Biker gloves, that makes sense. Melee weapon damage, nice. My preacher gloves are still better. Although I did recall somebody said that melee weapon damage affects block damage, so let's give that a quick test. Oh, hang on. I woke up these guys just at the last second there. Oh yeah, just a radiated top, wonderful. You piss off, you're not even radiated. Would one of you die to this, please? There we go. And we're mopping them up. As I was saying, so if we hit this corner block, that's 392 damage. If we put on the biker glove, does it change? No. Okay, so it doesn't affect melee. Tools, sorry. Is that myth busted? Right, now it's just the final room. I'm guessing there isn't all that much more legendary part potential in here. Oh, well, there's actually a few containers in there. Could be one more. We're up to 6, plus 2 in my bike. Let's make sure my guns are loaded and just jump down. Radiated soldiers, what did I ever do to you, game? Don't answer that. Oh. I forget how good my SMG actually is, even on insane. Bunch of ammo there and a handgun part, nice. More ammo? What, have I got like a jump boost? What is this? Must have the adrenaline effect. Biker boots, reduced melee stamina usage. Scavenger boots, reduced stamina salvage usage. Athletic gloves, commando gloves. 25% range damage is nice, but it's still worse than my gloves. Unless I want to hunt a bear, which I don't particularly, so... There's another skill point. There's more in robotics inventor. Right, let's take a look at this end look. Oh, a drum mag, nice. We can put that on the SMG. That'll help a lot, actually. Plus some ammo and meds. Anything in these Savage Country boxes? Maybe one final legendary part? Not in there, anyway. Oh, compound bow. I'll sell that, that's worth like 700. So is all the armor I pick up, by the way, but the thing is, it just takes up too many slots. So many slots is taken up by my armor, actually. That looks about it. So we got 6 total from there, plus the 2 I already have. So we've got 8 legendary parts. Unless the quest reward happens to be another legendary part. That seems to be what we're getting out of this. It could be, but I doubt it. Here we go. So with 8 legendary parts, I can probably do my Desert Vulture, my 2 robotic turrets. I'll need an auger to mine more materials, so that's definitely an option. And then the other 2 pieces of my armor and a strength helmet of some kind. Well, a mining helmet with strength mods on it, that would make sense. Yeah, that could be a good use of 8 mods. Or 8 legendary parts, sorry. And then we would still need a few more for various other things, but that would be the main things. Handled, at least. Let's see what Joel has for me here. I mean, it's better than the tier 5 rewards, I think. See if he has any other ones. You never know. You got 49 duct tape in here. I mean, just give me as much as I can buy with the 3,000 dukes I have on me. That's more useful to me. Right, let's get the gyrocopter set up and see if there's any more clothing stores. The other trader Joel might send us to some. It might be worth checking. He's down there. And there is a whole side of the town over there that will probably have another clothing store in it if I'm lucky. Damn, that's a kilometer away. It looks so small on the map. How many more vultures do I need to kill? 8. Well, I don't see 8 vultures around. Another wasteland town down there? Oh no, it's just the other end of that road, I see. 8 other Joel. Alright, he has no... Why is there useful? So we got 8 legendary parts today. So we can make a bunch of stuff, but I will leave that for the next episode, because we don't have much time left for this one, I don't think. So I will fly on home, and in the next episode we will use all that stuff. Create more stuff to do more stuff, because that's what this game's about. Hello and welcome to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to use all the materials, well, specifically the legendary parts that I got in the last episode to build some better stuff. I initially was going to make a couple of robotic turrets, but it's very, very expensive. I could make one, but I wouldn't be able to make 2. You see, it takes 240 forged steel and 60 duct tape. That's a lot of materials. I don't have enough for 2 of those. But what I could make, first of all, is a miner helmet and miner gloves. Now, those will actually help me with mining. And with that, we can also get an auger. So we're 3 parts down. If we save 2 parts, definitely for the robotic turret, and a 3rd part for the Desert Vulture, put those away so I don't get tempted to use them, we've got 2 spare. It would make sense to also get a new helmet and a new pair of boots. So let's make some more armor kits. Might need more steel though. I don't know. I've got a little bit of crafting. So let me cancel that actually, because obviously armor is a quick one to make. So I think I wanted biker boots for the reduction of stamina or something else. Let's have a look again. Yeah, I think out of all the options, The biker boots or the ranger boots make the most sense. The ranger boots are probably better, but I'm going to get the biker boots because I just want to try them. And I doubt the difference is going to be that stark anyway, so let's just get that. And we need a helmet as well. So I'm using a Nomad helmet right now. I'm not overly attached to it though. I like the heavy armor of it. I'm also considering replacing the Preacher outfit because someone pointed out something in the comments, which is the damage reduction probably works more like pain tolerance than damage resistance. And pain tolerance is less valuable than armor rating because it applies after your armor rating. So if it gives you, say, 10% less damage from zombies, if it does work like pain tolerance, it'll take your armor and then it'll take 10% of that. So if you've got 10 damage and you've got 50% damage resistance, then you would take 5 damage, and then a 10% damage reduction on that would be 0.5 damage, so it wouldn't really do anything. Versus just having an actual heavy chest piece, for example, there's definitely more of an incentive to have the heavy armor if that's what you're going for, or you could go for Enforcer outfit for better critical resistance at least. I'm definitely considering replacing the chest piece. But first, the hood, and I don't know necessarily what I want to replace it with, or if I just want to upgrade. Stun resistance is nice. If I'm going to go for stun resistance though, I'm going to go for the Raider helmet because there's no reason to use the medium armor over the heavy. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and use the Nomad headgear. I am missing some forged iron, of course I am. Let's just craft some out of there. See if I have any lying around. Nah, I don't think I do. That's fine. We can wait a little bit on that. By the way, the Miner helmet gives you an ore harvest bonus of 30%, and the gloves give you extra block damage of 50%. That's huge. That's like 2.5 ranks of Miner 69er, and a rank and a half of Motherlode. So yeah. For a build where I'm not heavily investing in strength, I will take that. Now, as my main combat helmet, I was using the Preacher hat temporarily. There's no reason, it's just a discount. So let's switch to a level 6 Nomad headgear. Because I think the food reduction's kind of nice, and the armor rating is really good as well. So 60% less food and water use. If we take the strength stuff off of that and put it on the Miner helmet, and then I can customize my Nomad helmet to have a bunch of useful things now, instead of just being crammed with my strength gear. You can get the water in the intellect mod, plus have I got an armor plate? I do, and I've got a custom fitting too. I could also do the XP, but I've been over why I don't really care about XP that much. So let's... Oh yeah, you can't put banded armor plates on heavy armor anymore because it was breaking the game. So let's take a custom fitting instead. Get a little bit more mobility. Oh wait, I've already done that. I'm all over the place. Oh, a pocket mod, that's always a good idea. That will actually open up my inventory entirely as well. Cool. So the combat gear's looking like this so far. I might replace the chest piece with something heavier. I suppose if I'm not sold on any of the bonuses for the tier 6s, I could just go for whatever I think the best heavy armor is, which there's only 4, so it shouldn't be a hard one. The nerd outfit is not any help in combat whatsoever. The Preacher was the one I was using, but that's not heavy. Raider gives you, what is it? Reduce critical injury effects, or what is that precisely? Hang on. That is... Okay, natural crit healing, so it's like 2 ranks of healing factor without the food drain, just to be clear. So that's definitely an option. Or we can go for the Nomad, which would give me a lot of armor and some carry capacity. Carry capacity is such a waste though, because pocket mods. But then again, it does open up a few slots. Like that opens up 3 mod slots for me. Do I really need them? So I guess just Raider would make sense. Yeah. I need more forged iron, but we can arrange that. There we go, we got the forged iron actually. Let's just make the armor crafting kits. Now, I'm sure I said a big list of things I was going to do instead in the last episode. Don't worry. We will get more legendary parts, and I did save the important ones for the vulture and the robotic turrets, but we're missing the other components for that right now. So let's just get my armor maxed out. Oh wait, I still need to make the auger, don't I? Do I want the auger or the raider outfit? Or do I want to sacrifice one of the other things? I will sacrifice one of the other things. I will sacrifice one of my robotic turrets that I can count on down the line. and then get the auger as well. There we go. So we'll be able to actually mine the stuff you need for robotic turrets, like all that extra steel, and the ammo is insane. I'm disappointed I'm not going to get a chance to check out like a full mining build on this playthrough. I'll probably do it in my next series, because I really want to see how like ridiculous it is with the full level 6 mining gear that like matters for mining. So this should give me 20% damage resistance plus natural crit healing. Because I'm pretty sure the undead damage resist is pain tolerance rather than actual armor rating, I am just going to switch it out. That's a good look. I hate that the shoulder floats though, but I'll live with it. And we can't put that armor plate on. So my final armor rating comes out to 73. That's pretty good because we've got, what, 2 pieces of heavy armor, 1 medium and 1 light? Yeah. How's my stamina? 25 on that, but what about on one of those? That's not bad. Yeah, we can do a lot of attacks with that. This is my main melee weapon, so it makes sense. Can I put the impact bracer on my shoes? I can. Let's just do that one up. Also, let's see if we can put these banded armor plates on anything. We could put them. Oh, we could put them on my lighter armors here, and replace these other ones, and we get a little bit more armor rating out of it. Yeah, 75. That's solid. 75% armor rating for only 2 pieces is pretty damn good. So what we need to do is hunt down more parts. We need probably not more steel tool parts actually, but we need more duct tape. That's a big one. I only have the one dew collector right now. It's producing as best as it can, but I've not been nearby to collect it. And it looks like I'm kind of just short on bones more than anything. The water is also a limitation, but definitely more so the bones, I think. So, should I keep both? I should probably keep both, because if I keep both of these on me all the time, 50% extra... Oh wait, it's only aura block damage. Okay, we don't need to keep that on me all the time. I was going to say it would help me break into containers, but no, I don't need that. So we can just keep that in its own little slot. The helmet keeps the strength mods on it, so I will keep that on me as it is. So we need to go hunting down a great deal of bones. Hey, there's an auger. Have I got any mods? Not a great amount, but we can probably make something work here. Got a hunter mod on there just to increase the damage. It'll do. So now we've got an auger, we can really mine things. Should I keep the pickaxe at all? Probably not, to be honest. Well, I'll keep it in the sense that I won't scrap it in case I need one. But I mean, I won't use it or hold it on me. Just an excess inventory slot. I will get some better mods for the auger. Mainly, what I need is a grave digger. Oh, we don't need to carry the shovel anymore, so we can actually just get that immediately. As I was saying, I want to get a grave digger, and I want to replace that wood splitter for a motor tool large tank mod. We could make that, I think. Just grab a couple of duct tape, some steel. Yeah, and we can make this mod. How long is that going to take? 1 minute, we can come back for that. So the auger will actually be as good as it's going to get. So we've made a decent little bit of progress there in terms of good components. Now I just need monstrous amounts of glue and steel, which involves a lot of mining and killing animals, probably. Hey, free loot. Wonder how much damage these guys do. I want to get hit by one of them. Hey, show me how much damage you do. 6, that's pretty good. That's better than what the preacher was doing, I'm pretty sure. What we also need to get is a steel axe, but I will wait for more legendary parts before I do that. Or honestly, should I? Could I just spend these until... Wait, what's actually stopping... Yeah, I'll hold on to at least one, right? That's for the desert vulture. The robotic turrets are in the future. Let's get a steel axe. Steel tool parts, and that'll be it, yeah. Craft that up, and then... Yeah, we can get rid of the wood axe, finally. Or the stone axe. I won't be able to repair things, but we can always make a stone axe quickly if I desperately need to do that. So let's put this on here. Or should I go for a chainsaw? Hang on. Is there a reason to not use the chainsaw if you're always going to carry around the auger? I mean, the axe is definitely quieter, but I'm not really doing stealth anyway, so maybe we should go chainsaw. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Do I have the parts, though? No, I don't have the parts. Okay, we will hold on to these for now. But that is now chainsaw and desert vulture, and I will get 2 more of the robotic turrets later. We really don't need the robotic turrets yet anyway. I'm kind of absolutely beating the shit out of the game. Threw away my axe, so now I have to go make a new stone axe. I can make like a level 5 iron axe. Steel axe, sorry. Yeah. Steel's not too big of a deal. Let's just make a level 5 steel axe temporarily. It's not wasting a legendary part, so I don't really care. Right, yeah, so that's all the stuff we're going to craft there for now. What remains is to acquire more shit. I should get coffee. That would make sense. So maybe I should do a little bit of mining and get myself, you know, a couple of stacks of iron so that I can really just let that smelt and then have all the steel I need for a desert vulture, a chainsaw, and a robotic turret. Oh well, 2 robotic turrets and maybe a drone. That's going to require a lot of iron. But I can go and mine like 4 stacks of iron and put that into my forges quite easily. So let's do that. I won't make you sit through it though. Also, do I have a quest to turn into anybody? No, I don't. Cool. Right, so I'm going to mine and I'll see you when I'm done with that. Well, actually, let's really quickly see how the setup is doing. 3 ranks of miner, 69er and stuff. That's pretty damn good. That feels like you have 5 ranks, so I'm really interested to see how that will do later on. But yeah, I'll do this and I'll get back to you. It shouldn't take long at all, as you can see. Right, there's 4 stacks of iron. That did not take long at all. Let's head back. I got 1 screamer, by the way, if you were wondering. Oh, make that 2. Oh, she survived? That fuck's sake. That was a feral, that's why. Thanks, I hate it. And yes, I cycled here. It was the easiest available vehicle. I just grabbed it. It's like 100 meters, I'm fine. Right, so we need to let that smelt for however long it takes. Both of my forges have, what do you call them? Bellows and anvils, so they can go as fast as possible, but there is still only 2 of them. We can go for... Oh yeah, we need to unpack the stacks, there we go. Put those here, make sure they've got enough fuel. Yeah, I'd say they probably do. Do these as well. This might need more clay, but that's a secondary concern. Right, so weirdly, the main thing I need right now is bones. And a little bit of water for my dew collector. From my dew collector, sorry. You produced any? You produced 4, it's something. I'll put it in here for now. Oh, I have 82 armor rating now. How did that happen? It just changed. What did I do? Oh, the heavy gauntlets, that makes sense. Well, if I ever need some damage resistance, we know what armor to put on. So my best way of getting bones is going to be to hunt down like a Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn POI. And I keep forgetting I don't need the shovel. We can throw the shovel away. Find a Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn POI. Kill all the animals, scoop up all the bits, etc. And we can probably get like all the bones I need, and it'll just be a matter of water. In terms of water, we might want to make a few more dew collectors. I've got an actual decent surplus of money now, so I could sell off some of the random bullshit I'm hoarding in here, and I could get myself a few water filters, gatherers, and the other thing, the tarp. Is that the last one? And we could have like 3 of those dew collectors set up quite easily. But my main focus right now is going to be to go and find a Bob's Boars POI. I seem to recall having one in the wasteland biome. Problem is, it's quite a large biome, so I don't... Oh, there's like 40 duct tape in here. Great. If we need more, we've got more. But I need even more, because you need 60 per basically anything in this game, which is an unfathomable amount of duct tape, by the way. Let me Google this, hang on. How much duct tape is in a roll of duct tape? In square meters. How is this not a question already answered? Am I the only person who's ever thought about this? Alright, well, I don't know about the square meterage of duct tape, but an average roll is apparently 45 meters to 50 yards for the Americans. And I need like 60 of those to make anything. How am I needing like 2,000 meters? How exactly does anything I would ever need to craft need 2.7 kilometers of duct tape? Either that or like duct tapes represent a unit of like 1 foot of duct tape. Which, sure, that could be the case. However, I prefer to think I use 2.7 kilometers of duct tape to make a robotic turret because it's funnier. Hang on, I'll need to translate it for the Americans. What's 2.7 km in miles? 1.6 miles of duct tape. That's almost 18 football fields. I see at Hogzilla Ranch, that's a good place to check as well. It's got a Grace, but not as many boar. The actual Bob's Boars POI is a lot better for it. Still, I'll keep note of it while I look for one of the better ones. Right, this part of the wasteland doesn't seem to have it, but I could have sworn I saw one of those POIs in this biome, and I've only found 2 towns in the biome, so let's just go up here really quickly, and we'll see if we can find the POI I'm looking for. I think I see it there. If that is it there on the map, that is what it looks like. It's got like a little racetrack on it, a little circle. That's good to remember. And that would make finding other ones in the future a lot easier. Let's go over here. I'll need to do this quickly because we have a Horde Night to deal with. But you know how I handle those, so it's not that big of a deal. I'd just rather not do it in the wasteland on day 21. Here we are. This is the place. Bones. I need many of them. If I'm 206 bones, and a glue requires 4 bones, I'm like 51 glue. And if I'm 51 glue, then that means I'm 51 duct tape. Which means that IzPrebuilt is made of 2.2 kilometers of duct tape. You heard it here first. Can I just like... And then... I just like do that. We can skip to the end and I can kill Grace right away, the safer way. And we get the end loot. Hey, some shotgun shells. Hey, some meds. I wonder if it's faster to just auger this shit at this point. It would save me an inventory slot on lockpicks. A mining helmet. Level 4, I will just scrap that for the armor part, to be honest. Let's take the ammo. Can I one-shot these? Good. Remember to scoop up all the bodies. There is Grace. Oh, she's stuck. There we go, I was being very careful not to shoot the dead body. So I was basically not even aiming there. There's an extra 60 bones, plus there's all of these. Why does Grace have less bones than me? Or am I just not as capable of harvesting the bones? I think I've slightly lost my mind, but we all knew that was coming anyway. Okay, the major limiting factor is going to be water again. But that's fine. All we need to fix that is a couple of traders and some dew collectors. Right, so we got the main room there done. We're up to 250 bones already. Let's go clear the rest of the POI though, because there's a bunch more in there. I shot his leg off. Through his head. How many bones do you get from one boar? 20. Actually not that good. The meat's nice though. Shame I don't have any, like, materials to make food out of it. I can only make grilled meat. Mining outfit. I'll just scrap it. Washing machine, give me a legendary part. God damn it. For some reason, making demands of the video game never makes my dreams come true. And I just think that sucks, because that's what games are for. They're supposed to make my dreams come true. I should be able to talk to a game and it should have to listen to me. Okay, be a rat then. Let's work together on this one. Another preacher outfit. Again, I'm just going to scrap them for the parts. Although I don't have much more armor to craft, maybe I should just sell them. It's such a big inventory investment to carry those fuckers around. Let's give you a decent amount of money, though. Okay, bye, piggy. There's enough bones to make like 100 glue. Where the hell did you come from? Farmer hat. 10% seed loot bonus. Oh wait, so it doesn't actually even increase the chance of getting seeds from, like, picking up the crops. It's seeds in loot. Oh, what order is this again? Not that fucking order anyway. Whatever I did, that worked. Oh, this is glowy. I made it all glowy, look. Super corn is glowy. There's the recipe and 5 supercorn seeds. I'm definitely gonna farm that, guys. Farming is definitely a thing I do reliably in this video game. Hey, an acid, even better. More supercorn in there. I don't really care though. Be able to make like 1 glue out of all the supercorn in here. Hey, a handgun part, nice. Forgot I even needed those. Alright, bone collection completed. Let's leave and get ready for Horde Night. We should have a good number of bones for a while. Now we just need the water. And probably the cloth, realistically, when that time comes, you know. Let's go to a biome that isn't a shithole. At least my shoes don't clip with these. Alright, we still have an hour before Horde Night, and we're just about to land near the base, so that's good. We'll be able to find a rooftop, get some ammo. As is the standard Horde Night tradition, I will be taking the ammo I don't use, mostly. Because this game is very silly. Oh, we need another crucible. Yeah, that's fine. We can switch them between them. I am bothering with another crucible, fuck that. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, we'll be using my shitty gun first, because that's just what makes sense in this game. Because if you use your good weapon, you use all your good weapon's ammo. And then when you're clearing POIs, you don't have any ammo. So it makes sense to use the shit thing. Because what does it matter if you kill like 20% less zombies? If you've still got all your ammo for the POIs and can progress in the game and stuff. I should really find a place to stand, shouldn't I? I mean, fuck it. Looks like it's gonna be this house. Oh, I've crashed. Let's get onto that roof. And let's secure this to the wall. Hello. I'm still fine. Now, I'm sure they can get up here. Well, that just means things might actually be interesting up here. Now, let's have a look around for plan B, because I don't suspect this random-ass house is going to be very good for very long. Where's the actual warehouse I used? Is it over there? Probably over there. Yeah, there's like the tower, so we can run over there when we need to. The zombies are going to break their way through one of the windows soon, or one of the, I don't know, like the ceiling pieces. They're right here, yeah. I mean, let's just get fighting. That's a lot of you. Let me just get my pipe bombs ready. That was effective. Oh, there's a hatch I could break. That would severely hinder their operations. Oh. If I can kill the cop in there, that will fuck their whole thing up here. Oh, he got out. This is fine. Oh, that's actually not fine. That's a lot of you. Ow. I wish I could tell you this was the weirdest Horde night I've ever done, but quite frankly, we all know that's a lie. Whoa, hold still. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, the sprained leg. Really, game? The one crit hit you're gonna give me is a sprained fucking leg. How rude. Let me delay them slightly. Hey, piss off. I don't care about abrasions, those aren't a big deal. Hey, that Raider armor's being quite nice right now. Let me do that, it'll speed it up way more though. So I'm gonna try and not sprint for a hot minute. While my leg heals. That went well. Certainly try and shoot that ladder out. Or she'll hit it and fuck it for her whole team. Yep, that was it. Well, I'm fine now. No, wait, I think they can still climb up that. Hang on. Just the ladder just a little bit. Can you not shoot ladders with guns? It'd be quite amusing. Fucking sprained leg. I could technically heal it, but I'd need to have a splint on me, and I just don't, because I wasn't expecting to get sprained leg from this part of my operations, you know? I was expecting to fall off a roof, sure. Getting punched in the mouth and just spraining my leg? I have to draw the line somewhere. Let's get one rank of running gun. Oh yeah, let's use the tactical assault rifle like I said. Do you see why I just don't build Horde bases? Seems like such a waste of time when you can just stand on a roof and actively have more fun. With the occasional sprained leg. I think they're stuck down there now. Preacher gloves make every gun good. Even without perk point investment, there's just a big cluster of them who've forgotten where I am. I'm gonna throw that at them. That was not as deadly as it could have been, but blew a lot of legs off. Oh damn it, I just want to hit the one piece of ladder. Now they suddenly realize they can get to me again. Bastards. And just... Oh, god damn it, stop body blocking for a fucking ladder! Oh, fuck off, cop. Team coordination over here. There we go, I broke 2 of the ladders, they're not getting up there now. Oh, that was not the correct throw. I just hear a demo. It is day 22. I'm in the forest biome. Might have just been like a lumberjack though. Creature gloves are actually broken though, because this is insane difficulty and I have no points, and this is a level 2 tactical assault rifle. I shouldn't be able to kill these zombies anywhere near as effectively. But a bonus 60% damage with everything is a hell of a boost. Oh, there's dire wolves in this horde. Oh good, the horde's done. Let's go mop them up. Hey, there's end loot here. Oh, I've been here though. Where's the stairs? This is almost stairs. Nope, I've fallen. Out we go. Let me bandage up. Are there even any ferals in there? Because if not, this is going to be very easy. Okay, Horde Night done, let's go back to crafting, which was more interesting. Right, let's see about making some new dew collectors to help increase my production of water. There's 3 more. Alright, so I've made this little platform off the side here. I've picked up the other dew collector. Let's see if we can fit them all on this one platform, or if I need to like extend it. No, they all fit. Cool. So we now need 3 more water filters and the other mods as well. That could be very expensive, of course. We could always use the preacher hat with a cigar. We got a lot of money. I'm probably not gonna need all these armor parts, or I don't know, maybe I'll want to make a lumberjack outfit at some point. How many does that need? 6 times 4? Yeah, we can sell a stack of armor parts. Sledgehammer parts, I don't care. Bow parts, I don't care. Baton parts, I don't care. I'll sell these turrets as well, because who gives a shit? Shotgun ammo, I might as well just sell that, because I'm not going to use it on this playthrough. A few more of my engines. I don't want to sell them all, but a few. Diamonds and silver. Right, let's go see what dew collector items we can get from Trader Rect, first of all, and then we'll head over to another trader if he only has like 1 of each.
There, let's get this over with.
I've stacked up some discounts here as well.
You gonna...
Alright, there's 40,000 dukes. Let's get 1 of each of these. Anything else while I'm here, quickly? Before my effects all wear off. We got a chemistry station. Decent price too, but no. Buy the ergonomic grip mod. Otherwise, I'm good.
Cheap ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Right, let's go to the nearest trader, which looks to be probably that Bob over there. I'll see if I can get there in under 2 minutes to buy his water filter and stuff. Nice and cheap. Okay, the awesome sauce wore off, but I still have sugar butts at least, so we'll still get a good discount from this Bob.
Check these out.
Hey, selling vehicle parts finally. After I've gotten a gyrocopter and could make any vehicle I want. Traders are fine. Let's get these. I will also buy some meat stews. Because fuck you, that's why. Let's go to the other Trader Bob and buy some water filters and stuff from him, and then we will have the full 4 dew collectors set up. Basically for 20,000 dukes. Or however much extra it's going to cost me, I don't know. Either way, I was just getting rid of some shit that was clogging up my inventory anyway. I'm not sure the exact rate of the dew collector now that they've made a thing that makes it speed up and it collects twice as much water, but it's like a good... I'd say between 4 dew collectors you can get like 48 water a day, I'd say. If not much more if you really babysat it. But you can definitely get 24 just stacked up there for free, and then if you come back once a day you can probably get 48. I'm not sure if it goes fast enough to get much more than that if you babysat it though. Someone can test that, I don't really give a shit. 48 water is enough. If I want more, I'll just build more dew collectors and buy water filters. Buy the water filter quickly before that all runs out. There we go. Okay.
Indeed.
So that is 3 sets of dew collector upgrades. Let's go put those on the dew collectors. There we go. 3 fully upgraded, or 4 fully upgraded dew collectors. Not bad for day 21, considering the price of those fuckers and the reduction in the amount of dukes you get from stuff, so it's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to sell the extra shotgun shells, whoops. Oh well. It's a fun sound. Alright, let's see if we can make that chainsaw now. Oh yeah, no, we needed motor tool parts, that wasn't even the limiting factor. Okay. Well, we do have a good amount of steel and potential glue now. It's just a matter of getting those parts. Like motor tool parts and handgun parts mainly. I think for those we should go out to the gun store I found in the snow biome there and the gun store I found there. Those will at least guarantee the handgun parts I need to make the Desert Vulture. The motor tool parts I might just find at a hardware store nearby. Also, we're quite close to a few of these. I've been told you can get a crucible from doing one of these challenges. I think it's the cop one. So I should be trying to finish off killing more of those cops. And vultures and stuff like that. We're not too far on most of these, except for the demo, which I have technically killed a demo, but it doesn't count if you blow them up with their own explosion. So that's just gonna have to wait. I probably won't get that in this series. I don't care, this isn't really a run where I was trying to, but I was trying to get as many as possible. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this episode here. We did a horde night, we got a bunch of level 6 gear crafted, we got the water situation sorted out, and we've temporarily got the bones situation sorted out. I wonder if I should start farming cotton and just have like an automatic glue farm. That would be a real flex, wouldn't it? Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today, well, basically we need to wait. I have a bunch of stuff crafting and smelting and stuff. The only things I can really do to contribute to my game right now are collect more water, which is again waiting, so I can get glue, and finding parts. Oh yeah, my dew collectors are on the roof now, I forgot. Or on like a balcony, I guess. We need to find motor tool parts, handgun parts, or at least a handgun part, I think, for my Desert Vulture. Other than that, I'm not sure what type of parts we do need. What do you need for an impact driver if I was to be able to make one? Do they take motor tool parts? Okay, we'd need more for that in future. And then maybe machete parts. Yeah, point is, we need some parts, we need legendary parts, and we need materials. The materials is a case of waiting, the legendary parts and regular parts is a case of doing stuff. So, in the interest of doing that, what we should do is get to tier 5 complete as soon as possible. Now, someone has told me in the comments section that tier 6s give legendary parts as a reward. And if they're wrong, we're all of course going to have to hunt them down and throw eggs at them. But I want to find out what the rewards are like at these tiers anyway, so let's just start progressing on this kind of thing here. I think what I would like to do is do tier 5 infestations as much as possible. That would take an additional 7 plus a tier 1. That might be doable in this episode, I don't know. But if we are going to be out there for a while, we should get extra ammo. Because 7 tier 5s is a lot of stuff. We bring extra food and water and meds if I can as well. Also, let me take the water purifier off this and put it on the miner helmet. And the miner helmet can just be my general purpose utility thing. It gives me 2 points of strength and a water purifier. If I find something else that's very situational, we can put that on there. Maybe the XP thing for the extra loot stage would be a good choice. We could have a nice little helmet there with a lot of niche uses in one thing, and we could put like a helmet light on my current helmet. Yeah, that'll do for now. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's put the XP booster. Now, I've said a million times why I don't care about XP, so... Oh, does it yeah, you can't put that on there. Okay, not bringing that then. Not bringing that. Something that won't clash with that. What could it be? That is still of use. I don't think there is much, to be honest, so let's just take another helmet light mod. And that way, I've always got a helmet light mod there. That makes sense as well. So let's go over to Trader Rex really quickly. I've got my motorcycle, that'll do. And see what tier 5 infestations he's got. If he's got none, we shall move to another area.
Get lost.
Hello, Rex. Tier 5 infestation. He's got a few of them, actually. Let's take this one. Gold Rush Station. I think that is a military base, which is good because those usually have a lot of good containers for things like legendary parts and, you know, weapon parts. So if we drive over to the gyrocopter and land over there, we should have ourselves a pretty decent POI to loot that'll contribute to my tier completions as well. Also, I would kind of really like to kill a shitload of cops. 13 more, because that'll get me the rare items drop, and people have been telling me there's a crucible in there. I can make my own crucible, but killing 13 cops is a lot easier, so the second forge, I'm happy to just wait until I have this one thing. Okay, this POI is going to be in the snow biome, so that's going to be interesting. I'll see you guys over there. I don't know if I ate recently or if my Nomad helmet's actually just really good. That 60% less food water use is nice. I think. Unless I'm just tricking myself. Oh, there's a minefield here. Let's start this. If it'll let me. Oh, big leg spike. Let's go inside. Oh, there's a dog already. The old dog under the bridge technique, huh? I like stun batons. I see many markers, I don't... Ah, they're up there. That makes sense. Bye. I don't even know if he's still inside the POI. Oh yeah, he is. I wonder if I can shoot him into that mine over there. Or is it not a mine? That's got a little wire on it. It is a mine. Oh, mountain lion. Genius strategy. Oh, I stood in a metal spike. Immediately humbled. What do I even need? Let's get more running gun. That's a good perk. Okay, that's locked. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, hang on, hang on. It is a key. All the way back over here. Good evening. Oh, there's new containers in here. And a radiated white, but who gives a shit, really? Oh, Position 5 did its job there with that feral baker. Probably with that as well, that would normally take a lot more hits. A lot more hits. Maybe just like a million of them. I hear a lumberjack coming. Military clothes racks, they have cloth in them. Wait, there's a button and it makes me nervous. Yeah, it should have made me nervous. Also, it dropped zombies on my head. Why do I even have a gun? Hey, legendary part, nice. Alright, where to next? Back around? Kind of a mazy POI. Definitely a key I'm missing, isn't there? Do I maybe fall down here? Yes, I do. That is a trap, though. Let me just do that. Don't trust that shit for a second. Hello? Ooh, radiated biker, I'm running away. And suddenly I remembered why I have a gun. Wow. Okay, Preacher gloves are actually busted as fuck, because that should not have killed that quickly. I wasn't even using armor-piercing rounds. Like, I know the gloves are busted. Killing a radiated biker and like half a mag to the head on insane difficulty with a gun I'm not fully spec'd into. I mean, I like it because nobody likes dumping entire magazines into one zombie, but is it intentional? These are the questions. I would prefer it this way. Oh, hey, a pistol. That's the one handgun part I needed. Oh, and another pistol. Here's another handgun part I needed. Those just are filled with pistols, to be honest. I'm fine with it. It makes sense to me. Say, this looks like a pretty shitty area to go into. Oh, you're unlocked. How nice of you. Let me just make a way out, because I've never done this POI before, and I'm not stupid enough to not do a way out. Ow. Suffered an abrasion. How fucking dare you? Do you know who I am? Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to know who I am. You're a zombie. That would be weird. I am like one of 6 alive people, though. You probably should know who I am. Ow. Oh, frick. He had to get the hit in. Oh, there's more of you. You got any grenades? I should have brought grenades. Well, let's use the rifle. Hey. What the fuck? Where the fuck did the rest of you come from? What a weird spawn trigger. Whatever, let's just start killing them. They really want to try and get you trapped in here, huh? See, with these gloves, even the gun I'm completely not spec'd for is just doing really well against these zombies. But I think it's just Stockholm Syndrome from playing normal insane difficulty in the last updates. I'm used to the game feeling like shit to play, you know? So now that zombies die in a reasonable amount of time, I'm just like, this feels weird. What's going on here, you know? Ow, that was not in the hitbox, that barbed wire. This thing broke again. Piece of fucking shit. Oh, radiated screamer, because this biome is the worst. Biome's not the worst, actually, it's the second worst, but my point stands. Bunch of keys up there, is that what I'm seeing? Oh, yep, there's a downstairs. Another wave, I suppose. I'm going to get rid of all my useless 762. Who the fuck are you? There's a screamer scream and summon you? Note to self, bring more grenades. They really are packing these POIs full of them. Free medicine. Hey, lockers, you know what that means. Potential legendary parts. Nope, nope. Oh. Probably a great place to get springs and cloth if you need it. There's a lot of barracks. What is the plural of barracks? You just say barracks? Where the fuck did all of them just come from? They were not there literally seconds ago. What the fuck? Honestly, this almost feels like it should be a natural tier 5 and not an infested tier 5, because I'm seeing so much more to the POI after this as well. Gonna summon so many screamers. Oh, hello. Mining outfit. Just grab that. I've got one of those already. Right, let's continue and look for the next stage of the POI. Are you gonna spawn a bunch of them on top of my head again? Yeah, fuck. Right, that opens something, but I'm gonna go open the other side as well, because I don't trust it. Right, let's see. Just close that on top of myself. Genius. Truly genius. Well, I'm not dying because I pressed the funny button. I assume that is maybe not actually intentional. I think it's like you're supposed to be able to open it from the other side as well, but it doesn't deactivate if it's already open and you can lock yourself in. That's what I have to imagine happened there. Nonetheless, I have escaped. Let's continue. Just in case it wasn't intentional. That is so many red dots. Let me repair my SMG before I get into this fucking fight. You know, I should make weird ways out of the POI more often. The zombies get stuck on them. Geniuses, by the way. Yep. Sometimes the AI is incredibly smart. Sometimes AI is not incredibly smart. So is this just where the end loot lives? There's more. Is the fight going to be of equal difficulty, though? Give me a... Yes, there we go. Get rid of that bloody effect. It makes you take 10% more damage. It's the worst. What's this? Blade trap bundle? You mean free iron? Right, I suppose I will be drilling this open because I did not bring lockpicks. Here we are. What do we have? Wasteland treasures, not the one I need. Another beaker. It's nice to see. Nerd gloves. I think I don't need those because my preacher gloves are just better and some other stuff. Right, let's switch back to my helmet that gives me some carry capacity. Funnily enough, the helmet with 2 strength mods in it is not the one that gives me carry capacity. Anybody home? Another whole army of guys for me to kill, maybe? Oh, hello. Oh no, it's just these guys, I think. There we go, we're done. Weapons bag. Machete parts. I might need those, I don't know. Let's get out of here. So we'll get the reward for that in the morning, because it's still the middle of the night, of course. There is a dead chicken in the barbed wire, but I don't have any inventory slots, so it can stay there. That was an interesting POI, at least. Let's head home and see if all my dew collectors are full. Not a single cop in there, by the way, after I decided I wanted to kill them. Such is the way of 7 Days to Die. You'll find 7 cops in a house, but the day you want to start killing them, they're missing. So while we're here during the night, let's see if we have the stuff to make that vulture now. Should do. It's not too bad. The only thing I was really missing was the handgun parts. So, yeah, handgun parts, steel, duct tape, and springs. Where do my springs live? Where have I put them? Somewhere utterly brainless. Yeah, next to the parts, of course. Why wouldn't they be there? Still, it's going to take 25 minutes to craft. So, that's one legendary down. We can now make a chainsaw and then a robotic part, or a robotic turret, sorry. Or we could go for 2 robotic turrets. The limiting factor there is I don't have any motor tool parts, but I do have robotic turrets. Do we have the materials to make 2 robotic turrets? Because I could get that out of the way. That would be, like, huge. So we need legendary parts, of course. We need those. We can make 1. Can we make the duct tape we need, though? There's a little bit. There's a little bit more steel. Here is more glue. We need a lot more duct tape than that. That's fine. Let's craft up some duct tape. Hang on. More steel? More steel. This is out of iron. You, however, are not. Give me your crucible. Throw that in there and give it some extra fuel. And then, how much steel can you shit out? Enough. I only need, like, what's that, 31 more steel? We're almost there. I could certainly queue up one, just to begin with. It's going to take all day to get all of these, but it's fine. Could make a second workbench, but really, until I want to mass craft ammo, I don't care. And then the second robotic turret, we just need duct tape. Where is my dew collectors? Where are my dew collectors? Sorry. There's 24 water. And I've got the bones. How long is this going to take? There's 24 glue. That'll take 2 minutes. We'll have this in no time. And then we just need to find stuff to make the chainsaw. Then it comes down to probably like secondary stuff that I don't necessarily need, like a level 6 machete, a level 6 impact driver, and like level 6 salvaging and lumberjack gear. Not necessary, but it would be nice. And also the robotic drone. But until I get cargo mods, there is no benefit to making a higher level one. So I just won't until I have this schematic. There's some of my glue, probably almost enough. Right, just about enough. I'm just waiting for a last few duct tape here to craft. Go. There's another one of those queued. So, the main gear I need is now crafting. I'm going to have to make a lot of mods for these, but that's fine. So let's head around to Trader Rex as he's about to open. See what other tier 5s he has. Well, let's head in. What do you have for me, Rex? 5 armor parts isn't terrible. I'll just take more gas, though. Any more tier 5 infestations? No. Okay, let's go find another trader then. I think I got a skill point there. Let's finish off running gun. Now I can reload at full pace. Wonderful. Let's go and see what Trader Bob has. Right, Bob, you better have a good quest for me. I came all this way.
Greetings, survivor. How can
You
I help
bastard. Alright, there's another one nearby. Let's
Step
see if he has
right up.
anything to
See
sell.
what tickles your- My favorite
Other
customer.
Bob. God
What
damn
can
it.
I do you for?
Right, I have an idea.
A gearhead
First of
like
all, let's
me
see what he
keeps
has.
an engine purring.
Okay, he had some
Hot
explosives.
diggity dog. How much-
Let's go into the burn biome to the north, because it's like the only biome I haven't thoroughly explored where Trader Jen is. We could find a clothing store which would be more legendary parts, and we might find a Trader Jen who has the tier 5 infestations. Actually, wait, there's another desert town up here first. That's more interesting to me, so let's check there first, and then we'll go into the burn biome. Right, this town doesn't have much, but maybe Trader Bob will. So let's have a look.
There's my saddle, my carburetor.
Ooh, a rad remover, I will buy that. Hey, robotic drone cargo mod. We'll need one of those soon. Still no tier 5 infestations. I only want to do tier 5 infestations. It's part of my religion. Let's go check the burned biome. We might find a clothing store, which would be potentially a lot of legendary parts as well.
Here,
Okay, she has infested clears. Let's
What can I
take
get you today?
that one.
Got a-
Ooh, we got a vehicle armor mod schematic. Let's get that. Okay,
Well, you just brighten my
we can
day.
put that on the motorcycle
I'm
and the
glad I could help.
gyrocopter, so I'll make 2 of them. What did they take to make, though? They take just a little bit of steel and stuff. We can make a couple of those. Let's go do that clear area for Jen, then. Where is she sending me? What biome is that? Oh, probably burn biome? Okay. We'll find a nice burn biome city over there, I'm guessing, then. Alright, here we are. I've parked the gyrocopter. Oh, you survived. Start this, and let's get this done quickly. Now we should search these as well, because they might give me motor tool parts. In fact, wait, doesn't Miner 69er make you find more tool loot? It does. Let's see if we are allowed to go into the parking lot here and get my helmet. Put that on. We'll unlock a bunch of Miner 69er. My stun baton is now a lot less effective, that's fine. If we use this to loot these shelves, we should find more motor tool parts. What a strange video game I'm playing. Hey, vehicle fuel tank mod schematic, nice. We can make one of those as well then, or two. I've angered the end loot zombie by accident, so we're just gonna have to ignore that. Oh yay, a level 1 wrench. Oh, an acid. Actually nice. My inventory is full. Let's go dump some loot and then I'll come back and loot the rest of that. Let's drill open the end loot. Nomad helmet, some ammo, and silver. Cool. What was this bundle? The blade trap one. More free iron then. Let's go hand this in to Jen. This town didn't look like it had anything good clothing store wise. Let's take those gas cans. I'm just getting them for free basically because I'm doing these quests for what the quests actually give me anyway. We got one 5 kilometers to the east there, Fort Chopper. It's a long fly, but I mean it's better to fly it than walk it, so let's just get over there I guess. I'm officially on my last repair kit. I'll need to make some more of those soon. Hopefully I don't need more than one for Fort Chopper. I think I need to repair my SMG. I'm not sure. We've got another town I've not really searched over here. Let's have a quick fly over and see if there's anything useful. Doesn't look like there's any clothing stores here. There's a gun store if I need more weapon parts though. We've got another Trader Jen here. Let's go talk to her and take another job if she has one. It might be closer. She does. Let's take that. Oh, it's also Fort Chopper. Hang on. It's a different Fort Chopper. There's another one though. Fort Bags. Let's take that. It's different. Let's get some repair kits. And I'm pretty much out of money, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Right, let's continue. We shall do the closer job first. I've actually got a little bit more money. This is such a small POI for a tier 5 infested, I'm scared. What do you have for me, Fort Bags? Is this a tier 5? Yeah, it is. I don't need to repair my SMG, good. I bought more repair kits anyway. So begins this POI. I remember this one. see if we can sneak in here at all. Almost? Let's just mag dump you. That was effective. And we got the spider zombies challenge done. That's the quest done. That was a really quick one. Any screamers? There was a bunch of explosions and a shitload of gunfire, you would imagine, so. None that seem to be visible now. So let's go get the loot. We got, ooh, a food bundle. Nice. That is a lot of extra food. Plus some ammo. Some more ammo in there. Hey, fuck off. Let's auger open the loot. Thank you for the duct tape. Commando helmet, which I will just grab for a part. Shotgun thingy, some ammo and sellables. Cool. Let's go hand that in to Jen. Maybe we should take the other one as well, the one that's like a kilometer away. We could get that done and hand it in before she closes and then go do the other one at night. But I don't have much inventory capacity left, do I? I could sell some of the bullshit I'm carrying. Hey, Jen.
Wow, I didn't think you.
Yep,
had
I'll
it
just
in
take
you.
more gas.
Good job.
Let's take our other one, which is 700 meters away.
Someone.
Okay, Fort Choppa number 1. Let's start this. Oh, big lag spike. Another pistol in a military locker. And a treasure map in a military locker. That is a weird one. There's a challenge for killing zombie vultures as well. We must be close on a few of the other ones as well. Now let me remember to redeem these so I'll get the thing from Jen next time I talk to her. So that's extra ammo, and that one is some mods. We're very close to tourists, and we're very close to cops. One more tourist and 3 more cops, and we've got those done. Hey, ammo pile. Gimme. Oh, there's a screamer. Seriously? 2 radiated screamers? Why not just crash the game to desktop if you're gonna be that annoying? I mean, shit. Ow, there's a minefield round here, good to know. Oh, shut the fuck up and stop summoning more screamers. I also got the challenge for tourists. That'll be nice. We're not getting it today though. There we go. Let's get the fight started. Ah, there wasn't even a radiation thing there. Almost done here. Vested cashier with a shotgun turret bundle. We can sell the components of that. And then here's the end loot. My inventory is full. Let me go put some stuff in the gyrocopter. Nothing too good in here then. Right, that is where I'm going to leave this episode because that's all we have time for today. In the next episode, we will take on the next Trader Gen quest. And we'll hand in a bunch of these zombie kill ones. I'll see if I can get the cop one done as well. That would be nice. Once we've done this next gen quest, I am going to have to go back to my base though, because I am full of stuff. That is going to be 2 extra tier 5s done though, so we'll be up to 139. So we'll have to do 2 tier 5s and a tier 1, and then we'll be done with tier 5 completely. And then we can test out tier 6s to see if they give us legendary parts. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. I have cancelled one of our quests because it was really far away. And it was in the wasteland and I didn't want to do it at night. So, we've got one to do right now. Now, there's a bit of an issue with my original plan. What the fuck is that? Why you have that sound effect? Stop that, get rid of that, I hate it. Anyway, they've changed something in the game, so now you can only get 3 quests worth of progression per day. You can change it in the settings, I did find that out after I made my very angry post about it. Still doesn't change my opinion though, because I can't use the feature. And the reason I can't use the feature is because I can't make the game easier on myself. Do you know how heavily bullied on the internet I would be if I made this game slightly easier for myself? No, it's not acceptable. So when it comes to customizing the settings in 7 Days to Die, I essentially have a simple rule, at least with vanilla 7 Days to Die, which is it cannot be made easier than the default. It has to be harder. And the default is 3. So all I can do is make this worse on myself. That rule is pretty much unwritten, but now I'm writing it on the channel. I can't make things easier than the default setting, unless I'm playing a mod where it makes sense to do so, like when I use the mod that increases zombie spawns by like 16 times. We turned the difficulty down on that one because it was actually boring to watch me bonk all the zombies on Insane. It was like half an hour of bonking per episode. It was terrible, so we took that out. Otherwise, it's default or we make it harder. That's the rule. So it's 3. I'm stuck with it. I will complain about it. If you don't like me complaining about things I'm stuck with in the video game, I don't know what to tell you. There are hundreds of other 7 Days to Die channels. You are welcome to give your eyes to those. I don't care. Let's play the video game. So today we're going to be doing 2 tier 5s because this one will count towards the quest cap. Now you can keep doing quests if you want, but it won't progress your tier completion. So we're going to get this one, which will take us to 134, and then 2 more that we can do will take us to 144, and we'll have to wait until tomorrow to do a tier 5 and a tier 1 to get tier 5 complete. That might not be a major concern, because how many tier 5s can you get done in a day anyway? But it's a real pain in the ass early on in the game. Let's take the gas. This is for the Vulture Slayer quest. Here's the examples of the rewards here. It looks like you get armor piercing and stuff like that, so that's pretty cool. I'm going to take the robotic turret ammo because it's a massive pain to make. So if I can get some for free, I'll take it. This is for Spider Slayer. I will take... I don't really need any of those. Is that a guaranteed cigar though? Because that's pretty cool if it is. I mean... Of these, I will take the triple armor pocket mod. And then the Tourist Slayer. This is a really good one. We got Stealth Boots, Treasure Hunter, Night Vision, Water Purifier, or a Quad mod. Quad mods take a legendary part to craft, so this is like pretty valuable, so I will take that. So let's go put those mods on things. The helmet, you can have the quad mod. And then, do you even need that anymore? Right, we can take that off. We can take you off, definitely. And then if we do... Right, so we've got 4 slots to open. And we've got a couple of ways to do it. So let's go for a triple mod on the armor. And then... Oh, well, we'd only need a single mod. What we need is another quad mod to just replace, like, one of the triples in a single. In the meantime, we will re-equip the single pocket mod in there. My inventory is now fully open. And we've got a bunch of spare pocket mods, which I'm just going to sell because combining them isn't as worthwhile anymore. Jen, stop trying to seduce me. I'm not interested. Your advances are relentless. Leave me alone. I don't think you're a real nurse. Anyway, do you have a quest? Oh, you do. Cool. Let's take that one. Gold Rush Station again. Have I got any 9mm? Yeah, I do. Cool. We can keep staying out here a little bit longer before we have to go back to my base, because the inventory situation right now is not looking too good with all of this shit. Fuck off. What do we have in terms of challenges coming up? The cop one I want to do. If we can find 3 cops, that would be ideal. Lumberjacks. Explosives would be nice. I'm interested in seeing what explosives you do get. We could go to the snow biome and just hunt a few of those down. Big mamas are just going to take their time. Mutated zombies. Wasteland would be your best bet, but they're still not very common. Yeah, same with feral lights and demolitions. We're just going to have to wait for those to basically come in horde nights, I think, for those ones. Let's start this quest. Did we do this one yesterday? Oh, big lag spike every time. There's a dog under the bridge last time. Were they here again? There was. Let's get the fight started. Probably not going to find many cops in here, unfortunately, but whatever. Hey, was that a shovel? Grab it. Hey, thanks for dropping by. Ooh, radiated guy. Oh, I head popped him, lol. I do enjoy how snappy combat feels with the Preacher gloves on, but I strongly think they're gonna nerf it soon. Unless they've decided they also like it, which is fair. I wonder how it plays on lower difficulties though. Like, do they all just start to blend together once you get level 6 Preacher gloves? I haven't played anything lower than Insane, aside from that one modded series we did, where I put it to, like, Warrior. I haven't played anything lower than Insane in the late game, at least, for a very long time. I played a little bit of 7 Days to Die on the streamer weekend with a few people who had varying difficulties, but we never really got into this stage of the game, so I don't know how the Preacher gloves feel on those difficulties. Like, did they just make the 9mm pistol a one-shot on radiated zombies and stuff? Because that would be really funny. I suppose when they add bandits, Preacher gloves will be less universally useful, because there'll be something to kill other than zombies, and I guess animals are already that role, but animals aren't common enough for that to matter. 2 wirings. The game's really struggling to give me more books. There's only like 5 more it can give me that have any points in. I've been collecting scrapping books as well, because that's going to come up eventually. Hey, a cop. Is there maybe 3 more of you in there? Oh, that's just so broken. Oh, a fuel saver mod. That saves me some acid at least. And some motor tool parts, nice. I need some of those. That was a hell of a blue loot bag. Every single one of these military shells has a pistol now. I'm not complaining. I like that many pistols. I'm just surprised it's so consistent. Oh, I didn't give myself a way up onto the tent this time. We're going to be doing this a little bit differently. Where's that last guy? Oh. Here comes the other wave. effective. The old triple grenade strat. I activate another wave of them, goddammit. Oh, let's use the grenade thing again. Gotta time it well, though. Any more of you? I guess not, let's just do that before they escape. Let's see if there's any more on this level, I forget. I've only done it one other time. I completely just wasted a first aid bandage because I assumed I would have taken more damage there. Always look before applying your medicines, apparently. What's this, nerd armor? I'll just scrap it for the part. I have a level 6 somewhere. Oh, this is working. Ah, just ammo. Hey, another pistol. Let's scrap that. You can make stacks of gunpowder. That's actually really useful. I completely forgot about that. Stacks of gunpowder are crafted more efficiently, so it's nice to have. Let's head down here and start a fight with all of the zombies ever. I will not activate the thing this time. Onto here. Actually, let's get them caught behind that. See if they do the same stupid thing again. Yeah, they are going to do the same stupid thing again. Grenade time. One of you went up there for some reason. Oh, sprained arm, are you taking the piss? I could probably make a splint with what I have on me. What am I missing? Some cloth fragments, so we can get some of those. Scrap some of this. Make myself a splint. Cure that fucking injury. Sprained arm on the first critical hit. How dare you? How dare you? Oh yeah, we're so out of inventory capacity. Oh no. What do we have? Shotgun turret bundle again. I'm gonna have to start putting mods down, I think. Have I got slots for these? You could make some of them work, hang on. Knife, do you have a mod slot? No. I'm just gonna eat some of this food. I have better food available anyway. I don't need 3 cloth either, and I don't need corn. And the 1 water can go. There, we got some space here. Explosives magazine again. 3 wirings. In one thing. Okay, we've got a robotic sledge there, level 1, so it's kind of useless. And a bow book. Let's drill open this. Oh wait, let's switch to the... yeah, that would help. And this has... oh, a laser sight. I will actually put that on my SMG. And it shall replace the scope, because the laser sight is a lot more useful for the SMG than the scope. I do like the scope, it's a fun thing. But look at that hipfire accuracy with the laser sight. I mean, it's hard to argue with that. So, yeah. Instead, the scope can go on the rifle, and I can just throw away the flashlight mod. Now, this has a scope, which also looks kind of good. I will have to leave lockpicks behind, I think. In fact, let's get rid of 14 lead, that makes sense. We're truly out of inventory capacity. The only thing I could do to improve that is make a truck, but trucks are not as fast as gyrocopters, so I would rather stay with the gyrocopter. There we go, we're done. Let's go back to Jen and get the first reward. Then I think, honestly, we have to go back to my base. I just have too much shit on me. Can we get any inventory capacity, like, between me and the gyrocopter? There's a few slots, but I really wouldn't like to do another PY with, like, 8 inventory slots clear. In fact, what's my inventory? Yeah, I've got 8, the gyrocopter has none. Let's just go home. There are other traders with tier 5s, they don't have to be Gen.
Adventurer, good job.
I will take the gas. Where do I live? Is it to the southwest? Southwest. Yeah, let's actually take our job because
If
it'll
you
take
do
me near
good
my
next
base.
time,
Another gold
you
rush
might
station.
be
Are there
down.
any other tier 5 infestations on this map? Let's see, I've got 3 skill points. Let's just start pumping towards parkour. Yes, I do like parkour. We'll need another agility point. That'll take 2 more skill points and then we can go for a 4th one. Might be worth it maxing agility if we're gonna get... Nah, in fact, it probably wouldn't. Nah, I'll just go for 8. I'll live with my 4 out of 5 on the handguns. We still have Robotics Inventor to invest in as well, so yeah, I'll do that. But now I can use a lot less blocks because I can jump around like this. Alright, here we are back at base. Shithole sweet home. Or would you say home sweet shithole? Or would you say shithole sweet shithole? I don't know. My stuff's done crafting. Let's clear out my inventories and then see what we've got to do here. We have maxed out the trap skill. Let me put on the nerd outfit really quickly. And read these 11 scrapping books. There we go, we're pretty high up on those now. We could make a level 6 ratchet, or we could make a level 2 impact driver. I will just wait for level 6, I think. Or at least level 5. Okay, so I have these 3 new weapons. The 2 robotic turrets and the desert vulture. I should probably stop carrying the tactical assault rifle, because that is just gonna serve to weigh me down. Well, not weigh me down, because that's not how that works in this game, but like it's gonna just be an extra weapon I don't really have any investment in, so it doesn't make sense. Let's take that hunter mod and put it on the desert vulture. Get it maximum damage. That's up to 148 damage per shot. SMG is still a lot better though, because 83 damage for a 60 round magazine versus 150 for 13. With, you know, 4 times the fire rate as well. It's just not even debatable. Robotic turrets are at 20, but that's going to be massively changed by the ammo I put in them. What I need for the robotic turrets is some mods. It would be smart to get 2 drum magazines. So we would need a little bit of steel, say mechanical parts, oil, polymers. I might be out of steel. Let's see what this has produced. There we go, we're good. Produce a little bit more for me. So we can make 2 drum mags now. Or can we not? What am I missing? Oh, it just disappeared for some reason. Okay. We have 2 drum mags. What else do I want to do for these mods? Can I make rad removers? How do you make rad removers? What are the components? Just random shit. Okay. I don't have the recipe though. It would probably be smart to get things that tighten the accuracy of them, so like shotgun chokes would work. I think I have one of those. Not fortifying grip, foregrip mod and laser sights do work, but probably not that. I wonder, do structural brace mods work on robotic turrets? Because they are a bit funny compared to most weapons. No, they don't, okay. I was thinking of bows maybe. So there's one shotgun choke. Does bipods work on it? I don't know if it would do anything. No, it doesn't, right. Oh, full auto mods would make sense if we can get those. I don't know how to make those. What other trigger groups do I have? We could make semi-auto mods. It wouldn't really make a difference to the turret anyway. It fires full auto regardless. Let's see, what do I need to make a choke? Forged iron and glue and springs, okay. Have I got some just raw glue? No, but I can make some with the dew collector. Oh wait, I do have some. Yep, that's right. Cook some more anyway. You're always gonna need more. Let's queue up a shotgun choke. Silencers could work. It does reduce your damage though. Yeah, I'll go with no. Oh wait, the choke doesn't go with the silencer anyway. Yeah, no, that won't work. Hunter mods, not a terrible choice. We could go like hunter mod and flashlight just to get maximum damage. Oh, foregrip mods. Yeah, hunter mods and foregrip mods. Let's do that. I need more glue and forged iron. Some queued up in here. I'll just wait for that to craft. Queue up 2 of those, and then the crafting queue is actually full, so we'll just wait. The other thing I wanted was hunter mods, though. Just to fully max out these, we just need more glue and more forged iron. That's perfectly doable. We just have to wait. Right, queue up those, and then just leave that, basically. The turrets I will leave here for now, because if I've not got mods for them, I'm not going to use them. But there is still more for us to make. I need the new vehicle armor mods as well. I'm gonna need a second workbench, I think, because the first one's actually full. I think if ever there was a good reason, it would be that. Let's also get 100 nails out of this. That'll only take a few seconds. There we go, craft a workbench. That'll still take a good amount of time itself though. What do I need for the vehicle armor mods? Steel pipes and polymers. I also want reserve fuel tanks. That would be extra duct tape. We are out of that. But it's just a matter of time before the dew collectors produce more, so it's fine. Right, well, let's put that all on hold for now, since we can't do much with it. I could really use extra repair kits though, so I think let me cancel that temporarily. Get some extra duct tape. And then make some repair kits. I'll need to keep an extra 5 of that, so yeah. Oh, we can make one more. And then queue up the workbench, I think. Yeah. Okay, that's that done. We're very low on cloth as well. So, what would make sense now is just grab a bunch of ammo. Maybe a couple stacks of that, a couple stacks of that. And then go and do that other tier 5. Because we're mostly just waiting for stuff to craft there now. Let's go over to Gold Rush Station again, I think. Alright, here we are at, what was this, Gold Rush Station? Is this one again? Oh my god. Yeah, I think you put this POI in the game, guys. Like, it's definitely in here. Like, it's in here. It's in the game. You can turn it down now. It's very effective. Hello. Let's do this shit again. Hey, where'd you come from? Oh yeah, there's a fucking minefield, be careful. Well, that is just rude. A deep laceration. What did I ever do to you? Seriously, what did I ever do to you? How could I have possibly gotten like that severe of an injury that quickly? Hey, this minefield's really useful. It's a shame I can't see the mines, or I would use it more. Where are they? Here's one. Come here. Hey, that guy survived. That's not allowed. Right, anybody else on this level, or did they all come down? Looks like they all came down. Hey, another cop. Perfect. I just opened that without pressing the button. Does it not activate the zombies if I don't press the button? I don't think it activates the zombies if I don't press the button. I wonder if they don't count towards completion. Let's leave these to the end and find out. I might have found a little skipping strat there. Sometimes that works. Most of the time it doesn't though. Hey, a bunch of guys behind me. Oh good, another cop. Perfect. Here we go. We can see what the rewards for those really are. We've got some more grenades here. Hang on. Let's just piss you all off at the same time. Everybody spawn. Come on. Come here. You as well. I want everybody over here. Urban combat. Craft cigars. Not too helpful. Let's try and get this done quickly. Nah, in fact, that's not going to work. I'm not going to get the quest handed in, am I? Fine, we'll wait until the morning for the quest reward then. Hello, goodbye. An abrasion on the first hit? Are you kidding me? Oh, and a stun on the second. Well, how do you do? Critical resistance. What is it? Let me also heal the abrasion there. Well, that's rude. Here we go, we're done. Or are we? Quest went away. Now we still have somewhere else to do. Probably that like one room I didn't clear. So I guess that answers that. So let's get the end loot while I'm here. Antibiotics. Open up this. We got another scope. Handyland beaker, some silver armor parts, meds, and biker gloves. Cool. So I'm guessing the area that hasn't quite functioned is here. If we press that button, it should fix it. Yep. There's still another room I've not cleared. That's a weird one. Right, where have I missed? Oh, I had to run over there, which spawned the guys in the tower. Still some more? That's just weird. Oh wait, we got a marker for it though. In the basement? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I just missed somebody down there. There we go. So we will hand in that in the morning along with the redeem challenge here for the cops. So that'll technically go over to tomorrow, so we'll be up to 44. If I do a tier 1 and then another tier 5, we'll have tier 5 complete. Which is pretty good. Let's go... Where do I want to go? I don't know, we could just sit outside Trader Jen's. No sense flying like 3 kilometers back home just to fly back out here. Alright, it is morning. Jen should be open in just a second. We can go get some rewards. I will take the gas again. And the rewards for the Cop Slayer quest are a Crucible, Solar Cell, Supercorn Recipe, Water Filter, or 4 legendary parts. Now see, I was doing this for the Crucible, but nobody told me legendary parts were a possibility. So of course, I'm going to take 4 legendary parts. I'm surprised nobody told me. They were telling me a bunch of stuff, but nobody told me that. You're hiding all the legendary parts for yourself, Is that what it is? I'm onto you, YouTube comment section. Let's take a tier 1. Because, well, it's just me being weird, but let's just take a tier 1, okay? There's a quick fetch. No sense making this take any longer than it has to. Take the motorcycle. So, with 4 additional legendary parts, what can I do with that? We need a chainsaw, machete, impact driver, nail gun? I don't really need a nail gun though, do I? I never do anything with them. We could start making, like, my lumberjack outfit and my scavenger outfit. Those are secondary concerns, but I would like to do it. You know, a level 6 set of scavenger armor plus a level 6 impact driver with no ranks in salvage operations. I'd be interested to see, like, what is the base level? Like, is collecting scrap tolerable with that setup? Obviously, it's going to be a lot more efficient if you do invest into it, but is it still tolerable if you have the full level 6 gear? Because I would be quite happy with that, because it would mean I would never have to invest in perception just for salvaging. And salvaging would just become like a little specialized thing of perception that it's really, really good at, rather than being necessary to do the thing tolerably at all. Hey, 2 vehicle adventures I can't do anything with. How's tier 1 loot looking these days on day 25 in the burned forest biome? An agility mod, that's kinda nice. Level 3 biker outfit. That's solid. Where'd my axe go? Furious Fists and some meds, and then let's grab the satchel and then let's just leave. We'll get that tier 5 started now. And then we'll be done with tier 5, at least until tomorrow. I'm interested to see what the reward is. If we maybe get more legendary parts, that would be nice. People have been telling me you get legendary parts for tier 6 jobs. I don't know how many, and I don't know if it is like guaranteed, but people have been telling me it's a pretty good way to do it, so we'll find out relatively soon. I also imagine the tier 6 complete might have some legendary parts for me, which would be nice, because I need, aside from the ones I have, I need like 8 more for the armors. Minimum, depending on how, like, maybe I want more armors for more
Well, that
specialized
didn't
things,
take
right?
long. Nice work.
I'll take some 9mm. Right, give me that.
I've got just the job.
Judy Witch,
Oh,
thank God it's
yes,
not a
you,
goddamn
but,
army
you know.
base. Honestly, that's 800 meters away, let's just drive. If it's less than a kilometer, I should really just drive to it. Because the takeoff time on a gyrocopter, I mean, then turning around in the sky versus just doing this. I suppose one thing I could use all those extra legendary parts for is pocket mods. How many pocket mods would you even need? What is there, 15 slots? You have to open 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No wait, you start with... Yeah, you start with the other thing, so it'd be 16. So you need 4 quadruple armor pocket mods in order to not have to take any ranks of pack mule or use a piece of armor that gives you carry capacity. I'm not using a piece of armor that gives me carry capacity right now, so I suppose it makes sense to go and get some quadruple armor pocket mods once I've got everything else important, just to open up some extra slots. Here we are. Start the quest. That's a weird place for nitrate to spawn. Let's break this down. Clear up here. I'm assuming there's people here, yeah. So Big Mamas and Lumberjacks, those are the next ones. Mods and explosives. The next good ones are going to be from Feral Whites and Demolitions. Those are just going to take a very long time though, so probably not a massive priority. I'd love to find out what you get as like the Zombie Slayer complete reward, but I don't know if anybody's even done that legitimately yet. Because it's only been out a couple of weeks and you need to kill 50 demos. Surely someone's grinded it. But I haven't seen what it is. Let's do that. Get them to come up here, or are they going to stay down there? I'd recommend you go around. Let's prep this with a couple of these. What's that sound effect? I don't recognize it. Whoa! The grenade bounce. Did they give the mutated zombie their own sound effect? I guess it probably was the mutated zombie, unless they've changed the feral white sound effect. That grenade bounce almost killed me. What do we have here? Auto turret bundle, nice, that's a bunch of 9mm. Ammo, a spear I can just scrap. Meds, more ammo. Let's switch to the strength helmet and open this up. Oh, I don't have any gas. Give me a second. There's some in the gyrocopter, I'm pretty sure. Or the... Ah, there won't be in the motorcycle, will there? Because I didn't bring the gyrocopter at all, and why would I have any in the motorcycle? Nope, okay. We might find some gas in the POI though, hang on. Yeah, there's a truck inside. We could scrap that for a little bit of gas. I only need enough to break open a container. 30 or something. There's 18, let's give that a try. Okay, you definitely need more than 18. Here we go, 87, that will do. Hopefully, anyway. Tactical warfare. What's this? Armor gloves? Yeah, rifle damage is not that helpful. We can make a first aid bandage, hang on. What else can we clear out of my inventory here? I mean, buckshot, I'm not even making shotgun shells. Let's grab that, and let's go clear the POI properly now. Switch back to my good helmet. Oh, caught pillow. How many more lumberjacks and big mamas do I need to kill? 10 more of those and 15 more lumberjacks. Okay. Let's go get that final reward then. Hey Jen.
If you got the dukes, I'll make
I will
the
take
time.
some magnum ammo. So, the completion bonus is an auto turret bundle. So 609mm, that's pretty good actually. 100 forged steel mortar tools crafting bundle. What does that entail? Bundle of parts used to craft the title weapon or tool, including some magazines. We should take this because I needed mortar tool parts to make that last chainsaw. So let's get it. What do we get? 2 mortar tool parts? That should be enough. That is tier 5 complete. We will now have tier 6s available. We'll need to do 10 of them, so that'll probably take like 10 days. But at least we have it. I'm going to go back to my base and get ready for the next episode, where we'll do some tier 6s. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Yesterday, we unlocked tier 6 jobs. So it makes sense to start doing those pretty soon, but I do have a couple of things I want to do really quickly, which is grab all these mods, get those robotic turrets, grab myself a stack of AP ammo, and let's actually use robotic turrets finally, because they're very good. I don't have much ammo for them, but we can give them a good test at least. So let's go over to one of the traders and see if they have a tier 6 job for us to try out. I'm interested in seeing if you get legendary parts from tier 6s, so that'll be very useful if you do, because then you would have a good way of getting those. And basically, if I do only tier 6s on the way to tier 6 complete, I would have 10 legendary parts, if they are guaranteed, which is a big if. Hello, Rect. See what ones do we have? Gashi, Last Sunset Nursing Home, Ostrich Hotel, that's really far away though, Crack-a-Book, and Grover High. Let's do the Last Sunset Nursing Home. The turrets are really good on that POI, so we can get right into showing off how good they are. So I will head over there, and we'll do that POI. What biome is it in? Burn biome. That's going to be reasonable then. There's still a game stage boost, but not a massive one. Okay, here we are. Let's start the infestation, but we're going to do my usual trick of skipping to the end right here. That was a big jump. And fighting the Doom Horde. Assuming this POI is still the same, they've definitely changed this ramp, but I have no reason to believe anything else is different just yet. Oh, I don't have the last rank of Robotics Inventor. Okay, well that's fine. When do I get that? The next skill point I get will go into that, and then we can use 2 turrets at once. One is like good enough though, so don't worry too much. So, can I be told which one of these... Hey. Oh, have they worked this around me again? Oh, for fuck's sake, these devs. So basically, what we used to do is we would break down this door, which we could apparently see through, and then we would run to the end of the POI, and we would do the final room, because this room is a fucking joke. Basically, right there, you fall down into the room with no way to jump back up, and then you come around here. Then you go down to the other end of the room, and zombies spawn behind you, next to you, and in front of you, and you have no way out of the room other than breaking down this door. So, previously, if you just broke down this door and got that started, you could drag the zombies outside to here and have a much safer fight. As you can see, they've put a fucking flamethrower behind the door because they hate their players. Well, unfortunately for them, I fucking hate them more, so let's get this started. I need gas, 1 second. Right, there's some gas. Let's try that again. Now, I'm obviously aware of the flamethrower right behind the door. I am interested in seeing where the button to turn it off is, though. Okay, so there is the flame. We can see the pipe goes up and around over there to another flame and another flame. Now, you might be wondering, why don't you just break the flame? Well, here's what happens when you break these flame pipes. When you destroy those, you get set on fire for a lot longer than if you were to just run through it. Now, if I had some drinks, I could probably just brute force my way through it, but it's not advisable because you have basically no flame resistance in this game. So the other strategy is, of course, to just go around the flames. But then what happens if I get locked in with the flames? You see the problem. Let's give myself some covering fire just in case that happens. And then we want to dig around. We're going to need to gather more gas. Pro tip, bring gas if you're an auger user, goddamn. Right, let's try this again. Okay, that would get us behind the flame. I'm assuming it's turned off by that valve way over there that you probably can't see right now. Also, should I go low or high on this? High. No, low, sorry. Right. First of all, let's make sure we can traverse this. Yeah, okay. Here we are. And I'm on fire because the flame goes behind the fucking thing. This game's great. You guys know that? Flame has a hitbox behind the pipe. Oh, I heard a zombie die there. That's weird. Did they spawn in? That's a weird thing to happen. Right, so plan A has not worked. Because this game is terrible and the flames have a hitbox behind the pipes. Let me put this back on. I do wonder if it's actually in this block or if I just slightly moved into the other block. So let's go get set on fire again for science. Yeah, no, that just sets you on fire. Well, I don't suppose the fun pimps would be willing to fix that, would they? They'll fix this, they'll stop us going into the sides of POIs, but they won't stop the fucking flames from being done. Right, so that route is unwise, because there's two thick thingies there. The next route that would be intelligent would be to go over the flames, but then you're locked in again. If you had water, you could probably just make it through the flames, but that doesn't seem very smart. But I do have a first aid kit. You can't overheal anymore. You literally just can't overheal. Okay, they've taken overhealing out. Right, so I used to say the devs don't watch me, you're just paranoid. They watch me. They watch me and they hate me, which is fair. Really? You removed overhealing. I can't pre-first aid kit anymore. Okay. You know, I've jokingly referred to this update as the no, stop that update, but can you describe something more as no, stop that? Then a 5,000 health door, flamethrower, a flamethrower that has invisible flames on the other side, and they removed overhealing. If you don't know what overhealing was, basically you take a first aid kit, you get 180 healing for free. It queues up here and then ticks at like 2 health per second, or 1 health per second, whatever it was. Basically, you didn't have to take medicine after you took damage, you could take it beforehand and just push through it. They've clearly removed that. It's a really minor thing to work around though, because you just have to take some damage. So if I literally just... I would then be able to take it again, and then I would have overhealing. But like, why? Well, I've got 360 because I have Physician. Let's try and push through it. It didn't even happen that time. This game is simply perfection. Let's run away now. Turret, don't shoot me. And now, if I get hit, doesn't matter, because I've got healing already. It's a really useful thing to be able to do if you didn't know about. You used to be able to do it when you had full health, now you can't. Obviously, it's really easy to take some damage and just do it. Is turret out of ammo? Oh no, it's out of targets. Well, come back down here. Oh wait, we need to stay closer to this one for it to work. I don't have the double. Alright, that went well. I don't entirely understand why the flames stopped hurting me when I went through with the first aid kit. Does it overrule it now? Who even fucking knows? It's probably not anything deliberate. Right, so we've cleared the end loot room. I've pissed off somebody. Is it in here? Someone up there, maybe? I don't know where they are, but they don't seem to be bothering me. So yeah, now we're in the end loot room, and all this achieves, by the way, which makes it so pointless to have tried so hard to stop people from doing it. It's just, it lets you not get trapped in here at this section, which, as you can see, unless you have parkour, you wouldn't even be able to get back in here, and even with parkour, you can't really get back out without placing a block, which, as far as I'm aware, you can't do. So you'd be stuck here taking damage, and there doesn't seem to be any way to get around it. Also, screamers have been made incredibly common now, so this is just going to be part of the game now. I don't like that, but I don't mind that. Like, fair enough, if you want to make the game harder by making an actual mechanic more difficult, fantastic. If it's better than putting flamethrowers in stupid places, I'll take it. Right, let's go get the end loot. I've been told there's some kind of chance for legendary parts in these, so let's have a look. Legendary weapon in these? I wonder if that's the only place you can actually loot them now. Auto turret bundle and a shotgun turret bundle. I'm happy with both of those. Get me some more ammo. I might have to go put some stuff in the gyrocopter. Also, the reason I like doing this room first regardless is so that I have ammo for the rest of the POI. And I could understand the devs not wanting you to skip to the end loot, but they know what kind of a room they created there, and they tried to make it harder. Really? You see a room that you have created to be a complete trap for players. They have no way of getting out of it once the zombies spawn, other than just tanking all the damage by playing on a low difficulty with high armor, or using explosives at their feet, I suppose. And you see people working around that and go, no, stop that. We actually want you to do the annoying thing. They're determined to absolutely destroy any shot at you enjoying this game. Now, if you want to open that door naturally, when you come in here, you can open this. Zombies spawn in here, but you could make a run for it. Grab that, make a run for it, and then run for that door over there. Problem being, the zombies in here are very fast, so there's a solid chance you will just end up getting swarmed if you try that. Which is why we did the thing where we go around, and then they tried to stop it. Because they want you to just die in a room. Wait, have I got the helmet on? Yeah, let's... I don't think I've got enough gas for this. I might have to do another gas trip. Yep, I'll need another however much I just had. Bring your own gas. Don't end up like me. Let's try that again. So, we have an iron spear, which is trash. Bunch of first aid kits, bunch of books. Some gold, and a dart trap bundle. Okay, that's pretty good. I do really wonder if infested caches are the only way to now loot level 6 items, because that was the whole point of the update, was now you were going to be able to craft the level 6s, but you wouldn't be able to buy them or loot them. But maybe they decided that some loot should be allowed to do it? I don't know. Did I leave the other turret somewhere? Oh no, it's on my hotbar. Right, that's enough inventory to do the rest of it. I don't need stone. Do I need shotguns? Let's scrap those for parts. I like the Magnum. I enjoy Magnum, so I will just keep that. Yeah, let's go clear the rest of the POI. I'm going to be doing it at night, but that won't really matter, because the only really hard room in this POI is that one. Oh, did I piss these guys off already? Is that why they were two random guys? Hello. Someone come behind me? Yeah, there's someone. I've not got position 5. We shouldn't be trying to do that without it. Here, now with the helmet on, we should actually get some kills here. What's this? Oh, just random junk. Have I got a helmet light on this? Yeah, there. Now you can see. Ow. That hit was very different to the animation, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, it's nighttime. All these guys were feral anyway, but still. Say what you will about the amount of time it takes to clear things with stun batons in these high level POIs, it is very ammo efficient because I didn't use any. Ooh, big frame rate drop there. Fun things await me in this room. Nope, that is so many zombies. I am going away. That is like 2 whole rooms full. I'm going down here. Come fight me down here. Here's the way out, by the way. That's the way out, right. You guys want to fall down here, please? Good job, turret. Well, that's an interesting room. Stealth boots. Medium and heavy boots will have no stamina penalty and will reduce noise when moving. That could be good because it gives you the stamina thing back. And I do have these, so we could lose that, and that would be nice. Setting up this turret again. Ugh. Have I got any pills? Well, it's not going to kill me in here. It takes like 7 days, so I'll be fine. There's a zombie in the floor, isn't there? Well, she's not my problem right now. And then she was, but now she's not again. Hop up here and deal with all these guys. Hey, is that an opportunity for a sneak grenade, I see? Yes. Yes, it was. Whoa. I sense another opportunity. I'm going to double this time. Throw 1, and I think it just flew off the roof, so let's throw 2 again. I don't mind not having any explosives, I'll be fine, probably. It killed one of you? Oh, that's a lot of health over there. A skill point. That means we can get the final rank of Robotics Inventor, and now I can use both of my turrets at the same time. Where is this guy going? Oh, there's more of you. Hello. Do I hear a screamer? Here's some kind of female zombie. Is it a screamer though? No, it is not. Right, back up onto the roof. Oh, he was for the next room, I see. Nope, off he goes. Who the fuck? How did you even get there? Right, I'm gonna work out some escape routes here because I don't trust this area. Oh, you again. Ah, his head went back to orange. Haha, it's a bug. Look at it. Look at the bug. Everybody point and laugh at the bug. So this takes us back to here. So that means when we go into this next room downstairs and it's an absolute nightmare, I can get out quite easily. Does it spawn zombies behind you though? I can't remember. Is there anybody here? In the ceiling? No, there shouldn't be. We scoot on down here. Activate the zombies. Come back out. And go check behind me, because that's what I'm more concerned. Ah, you just spawned those in there. You lazy motherfuckers. We were just in this room. We thoroughly checked it. This is horse shit. Fucking spawning zombies behind me. Right, let's get this next wave. Probably want to just go straight upstairs and not fight them on that environment, because not to my advantage. Place one turret there. Another turret just behind it, like here. And just let them come down into the thing. This is probably bad for heat generation, but fuck it. They're in the elevator? I think they're in the elevator trying to break through it. Oh, there they are. Ah, they can go around. That explains why they were even trying. There's also a weapons bag. Let's continue on. Nice bartering bonus from those glasses. I'll take it for free, I mean, fair enough. Oh hey, it's morning. More review. Can this not go here? There we go. Well, that went well. Hello, come with me. Right, who's still alive in here? Anybody in here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, and this comes round to the final room here. So, where are the last zombies if that's the final room? I'm so confused. Let me go back onto the roof and see if I missed a whole, like, area. Oh, hey, chemistry thing. Water. Maybe down here? Hello. Oh, I've got no stamina. Is this like a new section? I don't remember this. Still not done, apparently. Oh, explosives book. Time charges, nice. Oh no, I think I do remember this. How did I skip it, though? Maybe because I just pillared onto the roof. Yes, I know what I've missed. I'm just doing it backwards now, though. There we go. Yeah, you missed the gym. Because the gym is here, and you're supposed to come in here, invite them, and then get flanked from ones on the roof. But I obviously knew about the ones on the roof, so I didn't let them flank me. But then I forgot to clear these guys. That makes sense. So, let's go back to Trader Rect and see if you get a legendary part for this quest, because I didn't get one in the loot. And I'm not going to say that people told me you got them in the loot, but they did. And those names are going on the list. Still, the turrets performed well, and we didn't even get that many screamers. I think we only got one at the start there, because that final room is filled with zombies, obviously. The stun baton is nice for that, because you can do a lot... Ow. You can do a lot more with melee with the stun baton compared to, like, the club or the machete or even the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer's a little bit better for those situations, but I think it's still, compared to the baton, you're trading a lot of stamina for damage that still won't really be enough to kill everything, but you can kill everything with batons because you always have that consistent 10% chance to just kill anything. Means that you probably can kill things more reliably with a stun baton if you're fully spec'd for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't really try melee in a tier 6 POR. Which is a shame because it means you're going to get constant screamers unless you go for agility with bows and crossbows. And then I've not tried the new stealth armor, so I don't know how good it is for mitigating how fucked the stealth mechanics are in this game. As to say, basically in any high level POI you can't do stealth because the triggers are so ridiculously aggressive, but maybe the armor helps with that, so it could be more viable again. Hey Rect.
I'd shake your hand.
Legendary part. Finally. Right, let's go craft some stuff, because we got a bunch of materials the day before. And we have verified that level 6s do at least have a chance of giving you legendary parts, so let's go use some of them. So with the 4 I had in my little storage container outside from the last episode, I'm up to 5. I don't know if I have any extra though. I don't think so. What was it I needed? A chainsaw, and then like a suit of armor of some kind, right? Like a chainsaw in either the scavenging or the wood armor? Which do I want? Probably scavenging, to be honest. Then again, I don't have the ability to make the impact driver yet, so maybe we should do a whole like lumberjack setup here. So for a chainsaw, I require motor tool parts, handlebars, some steel, an engine, and then those handlebars. So, do I have any handlebars? I doubt it, but let's just check. Let's assume no. What do you need to make a pair of handlebars? Duct tape, leather, all the usual shit. Okay, let me get that. Are these made at a workbench? Really quickly, let me cure my disease. We got herbal antibiotics, I'd rather use those. I'm sure I had those around here somewhere, hang on. I remember seeing a little pink thing. Ah yeah, my other storage crate over here, still waiting to be dragged inside. Handlebars, are you done? Yep. Then we can make the chainsaw. So, for the lumberjack armor, the boosts Well, what's the completion bonus? Use less stamina when using axes. The problem with that is I'm making a chainsaw. Reduce stamina when sprinting. Increases melee damage with axes. Does that count the chainsaw? Increase wood harvest. That's a necessary one then. And what, just encumbrance, really? The fucking lumberjack outfit is terrible. Yeah, okay, honestly, when it comes to lumberjack stuff, I think the only one that's of any value, unless the lumberjack gloves apply to chainsaws, in which case let me know. The only one that's of any value to me as someone who isn't playing a lumberjack build is the helmet, which gives you increased wood harvest. So let's make one of those. I actually need to go out and get a little bit of cloth after making those armor parts. I also need to wait for some more forged iron. Never mind. So, armor crafting kits. We can make those. I scrapped a couple of bandages, so we actually do have enough to make the lumberjack hat. So that'll leave me with 3 additional legendary parts. The logical choice would be an impact driver if we could make it, and a machete if we could make it, but we can't, so I won't, and we know we can get them somewhat more reliably now. So there's no sense in holding out on that, so let's get the lumberjack hat, and then the next thing I need is scavenger outfits, or pieces of it, for salvaging. Definitely we want the scavenger boots, because that reduces your stamina costs for salvaging. The scavenger gloves increases the resources, so we want that. The hat gives you more XP, which is meh, because it's only for salvaging as well. You could just make a, what's it called? A nerdy hat, and you would get the XP bonus for everything, which would include salvaging, so this is redundant. And the scavenger outfit gives you carry capacity, and the full set bonus is finding better quality loot, which is useless because I'm never going to use this to open loot containers, and if I was going to micromanage like that, I would use the rogue outfit because it's got better stuff for it. So I only need the boots and the gloves, so that's a bit more leather and more armor crafting kits. So leather I have just fine. Armor crafting kits I have less fine. We need a bunch more duct tape, which requires a bunch more cloth. If I got a knife, I do. Where's that thing? Let's see. Do we have a challenge to gather up cloths at all? Cotton is the word I'm looking for? No. That's a weird one to not have, to be honest. But okay. We could still do it. What do I have in terms of farming gear that would maybe help with that? Absolutely fucking nothing. There's the 10% bonus from the farmer outfit, but the 10% bonus won't increase the amount of stuff I get, because I would need to have some substantial boost anyway. What does the other farmer stuff do? Gain a seed when harvesting, that's kinda nice. Rifle damage, that's not very useful. Seeds and loot, extra harvest, that's good if you're actually invested in farming, kinda useless for me. So farming is not going to be the route to take for that one. How good is this? Extra wood harvest, nice, right. So if we take the cigar and the strength mod off of there, throw those onto this temporarily. In fact, it might be worth putting all this on the lumberjack outfit. Well, I suppose it's up to me. Do I want ore bonus or do I want wood harvest? Both of those are useless as an item I carry around with me, but I think I prefer the look of this. Yeah, I prefer that a lot, actually. So we'll keep the miner outfit for when I'm actually mining, like for resources, along with the gloves in here. And then we'll just carry around the wood one, because, like, why not? I just think it's a different look. So, how is that in terms of quality? Chainsaw does 9 melee damage, or I want block damage, 45 block damage, put a bunch of these on it. Can I get the expanded tank mod? We need a couple of duct tape. I can probably make one. I need more cloth. I think I'm completely out of cloth. Where's the motorcycle? Let's take a short trip around the local area. Just see if we can find a house with some cloth in it. Probably something I could get in here. Grab the chainsaw maybe and just do that. Have I got it on? Yeah, it's wood harvest anyway, but whatever. Oh, hello. That was effective. Anyone home? Guess not. Yeah, there's a bunch of extra cloth. Let's go craft that into glue. Or duct tape, sorry. We can make a motor tool tank mod. What do I need for those armor mods as well for my vehicles? Let's see. Pipes, polymers, mechanical parts. We can queue up 2 of those. And then armor, I wanted scavenger outfit. No, I wanted the scavenger boots, hang on. Scavenger boots, we need armor. Crafting kits, I can make 1. I need to pick up my sewing kits again. How's that? Right, let's make 12. Let me actually split the vehicle armor mods, because the outfits only take a couple of seconds each. So that just makes sense. Scavenger boots. Those are made. You get 40% less stamina usage with salvaging. That's really good. I need some forged iron. I think I'm completely out though. Got plenty of scrap iron to make some at least. Just throw this. Oh, not on the floor. Let's throw this in here. Give it some fuel. And that'll make me forged iron gradually. I will queue up the armor mod. Here's my tank mod for the chainsaw. Right, so with 2 points in strength, thanks to my helmet, and miner, 69er and motherload, and maxed art of mining, and a fully modded chainsaw. Does this have the woodcutter? It does. Let's go see how this does against a tree. That's pretty damn good. That feels more than fast enough for someone who doesn't have a particularly high investment in strength. I got, what, 283 wood from that? That's not terrible. What is the harvest boost again on the helmet? 50%, that's pretty big. Let me see, without the helmet. Got 180. So it really is just a flat, at the end, 50% wood harvest, okay. So harvesting wood just got a lot less annoying. Although they did make screamers spawn a lot more, so I suppose in that sense it got a lot more annoying, but this part of it didn't. Yeah, 314. That's pretty damn good. Imagine how good this would be with the 5 strength, though. Or not 5 strength, but with 5 ranks in Miner 69er and Motherload. Alright, deforestation has been made a lot easier. I enjoy that, actually. I do not like the tedious parts of 7 Days to Die, where you just mine resources, but I also refuse to turn the speeds up for them, because we know how I feel about making things easier on myself. So giving me something I can unlock that's very skill point efficient, that makes it easier, is welcome. Right, so we got the scavenging boots. Let's go see if I can make enough forged iron for the gloves. Here's vehicle armor mod, and there's another one. Here's some forged iron. I'll come back for that in a couple of minutes. Let's go see how these armor mods look. So they only work on the gyrocopter and the motorcycle. Well, let's take a look how it looks on the gyrocopter. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Okay. So we're getting very close to just building a helicopter at this point. Why don't we just go the full way? It's got some corrugated iron scrapped onto it. I kind of like that. I feel like if I was going to make armor for a gyrocopter, though, the first thing I would do is maybe add some doors on the side so I didn't fall out. But, you know, what do I know? Let's see. Motorcycle, what about you? Alright, that just adds like a scoop on the front with a bunch of spikes on it. That's fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. Let's go ram something with this and see how much damage it takes. Hello, zombies. It's very quiet around this town. So, 64%. Oh, 64% still. We killed 2 things and we haven't even taken a point of damage yet. Now this probably won't, yeah, because I also hit the fence. Inconclusive. This is a pretty solid way of killing things though, if this is how you want to do it. It's not terribly inefficient repair kits wise. Compared to Alpha 21 anyway, where it was like you hit 10 zombies, your fucking thing explodes. I'm sure this is like the best change ever for a very particular kind of player, and I'm happy for that particular kind of player. Me personally, I'm just glad that I can now crash into a car and it doesn't completely blow up my vehicle. Okay, so you can still take a little bit of damage from hitting, because that did go down a little bit. But you can get a few kills per percent on your motorcycle here. I'm not going to test the gyrocopter, because who the fuck goes around smashing into zombies with their gyrocopter? You're a psychopath. But if I do end up getting a truck, I'll also make the truck mod. That has a separate one though. It's like a... what's the word? Scoop? Not a scoop. What the fuck is it? 4x4... no... truck? The fuck is this thing called? It's on the tip, yeah, vehicle plow mod. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. It increases your damage to blocks and entities, but reduces the damage taken from the front. Which is the ultimate thing for that one kind of player who really loves smashing into zombies. But I don't have it unlocked yet, so I'm not going to bother with that. There's the scavenger gloves, and then if I wanted to make a level 5 ratchet, what would I need? I don't want to waste a legendary part on a ratchet, but my HUD's bugged, it still thinks I need a legendary part for that. Okay, let's get some springs, and then we can finally stop using that level 5 wrench I had. That'll take 2 minutes to craft, but that's fine. These gloves increase your salvage harvest by 30%. What's that, like 2 ranks? Or 1 rank of salvage ops? 20% more resources, so it's a rank and a half. That's not bad. Here we go, there's my ratchet. So let's put on the scavenger gear. Let's take our ratchet out. I should probably get some mods. Where's my old wrench? Here we go. Ah, it has a shovel on it, of course. Okay, let's get some parts as well then. Really, I would actually like an iron breaker, because that does something on this. Have I got an ergonomic grip? And what else can we throw on? Why not a burning shaft? What could possibly go wrong? But you can only put 3 mods on this because it's... That's unusual. On a level 5 steel axe, can you not put 4 mods? Where the fuck does my level 5 steel axe even live? It's around here somewhere. Yeah, you can put 4 mods on a level 4 steel axe, but not on a level 5 ratchet. These are supposed to be the same level, basically. This is a steel tier weapon at level 5. This is a steel tier weapon at level 5. Why is that different? Interesting. Right, and let's go smack something with this new ratchet and see if it feels like I have a couple of ranks in salvage ops. If it makes scavenging that a little bit more baitable for non-perception players. And you could always put 1 point into salvage ops for free. Well, not for free, but for 1 skill point. You don't have to go investing into perception for it. You could even make yourself a scavenging helmet and then give yourself +1 perception with that, and that would take you up to perception 2, so you could get 2 ranks without having to invest in perception if you kept a scavenging helmet of some kind. Because that's what I want to avoid mainly, is investment into attributes I'm not going to actually use. But if I invest a couple of points into skills I actually will use, then it's worth having a helmet with a perception mod on it, for example. That's what I'm doing with my strength helmet right now. So, how's this? Yeah, that's pretty much as good as it needs to be, really, because if you look at my stamina, it regenerates about as fast as I can use it. And then, with the harvest boost, that's just kind of a nice bonus. If I was to then get those 2 extra ranks of salvage ops with a perception mod, I reckon you could probably really harvest without any difficulties whatsoever. Because the main issue with harvesting without salvage ops is just it eats stamina like crazy. But with this, it basically regens as fast as you can use it. Hey, an acid. So that's pretty damn good. I'm happy with that. And of course, that'll just make actual perception builds ridiculously good at scavenging. Which will be fun to see. How did you survive that? How dare you? Get ratchet bonked. Okay, so that was a smart use of my resources. Once I get a level 6 impact driver available to craft, obviously that would be even better. I don't know if it would be as stamina efficient though, because I don't know what the stamina cost of an impact driver is. But if it's similar, we could probably have a really good time harvesting with that. Like, this is just pleasant. It doesn't feel like a grind. It feels like I've put my block damage up considerably, and my stamina usage down considerably, and all it takes is a couple of legendary parts in the mid-game here. Or I suppose I'm late game, aren't I? I have full level 6 gear, but it's only day 26, which is pretty mid-game. So, yeah. I actually like those changes. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we're going to be doing another Tier 6 infestation. So we're going to have to go out to Trader Wrecked, or any trader, but we're picking Wrecked today, and take another job. I should have everything I need. Now there is some things I do need to do back at my base here, but I think I want to get a nail gun and just actually do some building for once. I don't want to build a horde base. I still don't like those, But I could definitely do with repairing this base, and if I'm going to do that, I might as well use a nail gun to make it tolerable. So let's head over to Rect. I've got gas this time. There will be no more gas issues. And we'll see what quests he has. I'm going to be inevitably doing this one at night, so if I could find one in a biome that isn't the Wasteland, that would be definitely preferred. Because the Wasteland has unique characteristics that make fighting at night with guns an absolute suicide mission. And it's just bad for frame rate, really. Any other biome's fine, though. If it was during the day, I would actually want to do the Wasteland one, because I want to see what the loot is like at the end of a Wasteland PY for me.
Like dysentery.
So, what do you have?
I got just a job.
Navigating corrections. What direction was that? Northwest. You want to avoid, like, northeast, or particularly far to the east. But northwest? Crackbook HQ.
For what? I don't like
Shamway Factory. Hell no. Let's do navigating corrections. And let me sell him these shotgun shells. I just have too many, so I'm trying to get rid of them. Let's buy all that duct tape too, because I'm still barely keeping up with the duct tape demands, even with all my new collectors, because everything requires 1 million duct tape to do anything. Get that explosives book, and let's get urban combat, and that should be fine. Still on the lookout for that one book that gives you more legendary parts. Hey, we're done with urban combat. Does that still do the same thing it used to? Urban combat. Silencers have no damage penalty. So if I wanted to use one of those to reduce the amount of heat I produce in a POI, which is definitely something you should consider now that they've made screamers more common, I could. I just don't think it's going to have a big enough of an impact when I'm using an SMG with a 60-round magazine. So let's head over to this POI, which looks like it's going to be in the desert. That's pretty workable. Alright, here we are. This looks different. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh no, I think I'm thinking of the county jail. Let's start this. Oh, big lag spike. And let's just kill people, I guess. Hello. That went well. Too well. What are you hiding? Oh, I decapped the other guy through him. Does this door work? No, but I'm going to put a turret here anyway. And then I'm going to put a turret here as well. Oh, this one's not loaded, that's fine. I've ran out of armor-piercing rounds because I'm still working on, like, the free ammo that Rect gave me. I don't like mining, so if I can avoid it, I will. Let's walk down this side and get the fun started in here. That's an awful lot of zombies. Oh, the hitbox got me. Let's bring these over here. Follow me. Right, let's get these guys woke up. Ow, that was a bad time for a stun. Oh, and a concussion as well. Well, fuck me, I guess. whenever you want to proc, there we go. 10% chance was really taking its time to activate. Probably gonna need some water now. I don't think there's a water source in here. And I do have the water purifier on that other helmet, but I don't know if I'm gonna find any, like, actual water. Oh, did they all just go around? Oh, so rude. Let's continue with the rest of the POI. Oh, hello. Well, that was extremely effective. There's this one guy. The outside? He was. There are toilets here and I'm thirsty, so let's solve some problems. Right, it's a real waste, but it's better than dehydrating to death, so let's just drink that with the water purifier on. And let's continue. Does this door work? No, that one is locked open. My favourite kind of door, as we know. I love robotic turrets. Oh, we got more of them. Oh, a legendary part and a random drop loot, nice. Still have a couple of things I would like to make with legendary parts, so I will take that happily. Now, I got a skill point there, I'm going to put that into salvage operations. To help with the, like, weird little salvaging thing I did in the last episode, where I found a way to salvage really, really effectively without putting points in salvage ops. Now I'm going to put a couple of points in to just salvage really effectively without putting any points in perception. Since I don't have much combat skills to put this stuff into anyway. Run in, close that, jump up here, grab the ammo and the meds, and then get to the fight. You can make a first aid bandage out of what I just got, nice. Oh, they blew up the bus. I'm running out of ammo for these, that's fine. 1 second, this one guy's annoying me. Where the hell did you come from? Where did she get in? Seriously, how did she just get inside? This place is walled off. Did they break through? Uh-oh. Pissed everybody off. Always keep your SMG loaded, moron. Robotic turret, give me a hand here. Level 5 robotic sledge. Well, I'm out of robotic turret ammo, might as well use one of those. I still don't know how that screamer got in. Did she just spawn in here? Oh, that would do it, yeah. They just broke through the wall. Continuing on. Nobody's up here. I'm get caught on this gate. Wonder if the turret will work right there. Not quite. Okay. Right, this area is always fun. Survive that, how dare you. Mainly because this area is full of air units, as it were. I need to be prepared for that. Ah, it's locked open, fun. All the birds are dead, at least. Hey, a military chest. Knife guy. Oh, those ones fell back asleep. Well, that's convenient for me, isn't it? He's gonna pop. Thanks for the shortcut, I guess. Some ammo, nice. I could get 2 more points of agility and then get parkour. That would make sense. Yeah, let's do that. I accidentally drank some murky water there, but I don't seem to have suffered any effects of it, so fuck it. Well, there's some more over here. That door's locked. It's still usable? Kind of. I can reload at least. Oh, I'm at 9 mil. Right, well, 44 Magnum time it is then. Oop, he made it through. that's locked. Okay, where do we go? Oh, down here. Ah, yes, it unlocks behind you and they do their usual fucking bullshit. Yeah, I remember now. Let's just get all these guys. Come up here. Stuck on the door a little bit. Hey, scrapping for fun. 2 of them. And a curriculum mod. And a scavenger hat, which I'll just scrap because I don't have any inventory capacity. Oh, you just spawn more of them. Great, wonderful. It must have been too high of a zombie cap for the first wave, so this happened. You saw them fabricate in front of your eyes. Oh, that's too many of them. They'll just break those servers if you try and stand on them. Ow. Not infected, lovely. Thought I had a vitamin on. Guess not. Guess it wore off. Yeah, we pissed off all of them. This is fine. We have really good crowd control with the Magnum because it has target penetration thanks to the last completion bonus of Magnum Enforcer. Still, this is a great deal of zombies. Ah, we went through. Bleeding, really. Now that door's locked, okay. Oh, there's the Kill Big Mama Zombie challenge done. Hey, we have markers for the last ones. We're almost done. Here's the thingy for that. We get mods for that. Cool. Let's take this onto the roof. Let's take it up the ladder. That makes even more sense. Bounce up here. And that radiated biker seems like he's going to be a lot of fun. I wasn't using those shins anyway. Me up the ladder. Yeah, there we go. We can't climb that, but I can shoot at them. If they climb on top of each other, they can climb it, of course. And they'll obviously break this tower eventually, but I have time. Ow. No, the bird's nest. Okay, this tower is now, like, suicidal. Let's hop over here. I need a quick first aid bandage. I just don't have the fire rate for this. I should have saved the SMG ammo for this stage and used the Magnum earlier on. Hey, stop. Magnum broke. 2 seconds. Go repair that. Here, distract them. Night vision goggle mod. How's that look? Ow. My eyes. Where'd this one zombie go? Here we go, we're done. Let's go get the end loot. Level 6 robotic turret. I'm actually insulted because that took so much resources for me to make and you've just thrown one at me. I need to go put some of this stuff in the gyrocopter though, because I cannot carry anymore, so I'll be back in a second. We also got auto turret bundle and... oh, 2 auto turret bundles, nice. I need some auto turrets because I have a feeling my base is going to need auto turrets to defend it these days. Now that they've made screamers that much more common. I know there was only like 1 screamer in this POI for some reason. Must have just got really lucky. But, yeah. Having some SMG turrets that just automatically kill screamers that spawn near me would be quite useful. So I will take those, and the ammo is also very nice, because 1, it goes into that, and 2, I can use it for my SMG. Let's open this. Ah, legendary part is possible in here as well. Good, good. Because we're probably going to get one for doing the quest. I found one during the quest, and we found one in here, which means we might have gotten 3 from this, which is solid. I only need a few more. Although, quad mods, so I could definitely use with like 10 more. Then again, all these quests are seeming to give me a level 6 item, so maybe it's not as worth it. I don't know. So let's go see what we can get as a reward. That didn't even take that long, that took like 40 minutes. Not bad for a tier 6 infestation. Took all my ammo though, but that's also normal for a tier 6 infestation, so meh. I will take that other legendary part, thank you, Rick. Oh, when we got the Big Mama Slayer. Let's take the... silencer. Actually, wait, no, rad remover, because I don't have the ability to craft these and they're really useful, so I'll take that. Put that on the Magnum. Yeah, that's more useful now. Let's go back to my base, drop some stuff off, and take some damn honey. I am going to get an infection that needs to be cured with something better than honey if I don't hurry up. There we go. I'm gonna go bring the rest of my loot inside. Right, so I wanted to make a nail gun so that I could do upgrades to my base, but I've not been finding any motor tool parts at all. What I think I should do is put my lumberjack hat on. That'll give me the strength to be basically sitting at minor 69 or 3, which gives me more tool parts. I assume that includes motor tool parts, otherwise that's dumb. We should go and find a couple of hardware POIs that might have some crates that are worth looting for this kind of thing. So let me take the gyrocopter out. I haven't been marking any because I haven't needed them up to this point, but let's check the desert city. That makes sense as a starting point. Here is a hardware store. That will do nicely. It's not a very big one, but it'll have a few containers that might give me some motor tool parts. Let's go beat the shit out of everybody inside. Whoa, what was that lag spike? Did a wandering horde just come in here or something? Why did 3 zombies just come here and with a big lag spike? That was weird. Let's go inside. Two skill points, let's put those into agility. Here we are, the final loot room, which has a bunch of these containers. Oh, that's just 2 legendary parts in a leather trunk. Well, fuck me, I guess. All that time searching for legendary parts, and that's how I find most of them. Okay. Wiring, hammers. As I was saying, we're gonna get a decent chance of mortar tool parts in these containers. Not as good of a chance as I would like, though, because I haven't found any so far. Yeah, just none. That's unfortunate. I'll take the legendary parts, though I can't complain too much. How many do I need for a level 6 nail gun? And yes, I am going to go level 6 now because, I mean, I have all these excess legendary parts now, why not, right? So I need 6 motor tool parts, damn. Maybe a gas station might be the play, like passing gas containers. They're not terrible for this, I'm pretty sure. Grab that gas and head on over there. See if we can find a couple, that would be a good test. Scrapping for fun, we can make an impact driver at quality 4. Do they take motor tool parts as well? Impact driver. Yeah, they do. I'm gonna need 12. Shit. Took me half the playthrough just to get the ones I needed for the auger and the chainsaw. Alright, none from there. That was only a couple of passing gas containers. Guess we would just have to look for more working sift tools kind of POIs and hope I get lucky. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we need to hunt down some motor tool parts because I want to make an impact driver, which I'm not actually going to be able to make yet because I'm waiting till level 6, but I do want to also make a nail gun, and both of those require motor tool parts. So let's go find some locations where those are likely to spawn. Now the main places are going to be like industrial kind of POIs. So a gas station is kind of vaguely that, so let's start here. I do also need to find enough scrapping books to actually make a level 6 impact driver. But that is only maximum 8 more. If I save the ones I find, I can use the nerdy outfit to do it a little bit quicker as well. Right, no luck with any of the containers in here. Let's check the one on the roof though. Yep, nothing in here either. Right, let's drive around and look for some more POIs that I think are going to have working sift tools crates, because those are probably going to be the best bet for it, even though I've searched like 20 and found none. I don't know if they completely nerfed the shit out of the spawns on these, but they have felt a lot rarer in this update. I don't know why. Let's go find somewhere else to do this. My best bet is going to be over in this kind of area of the town, I think. We might find some of those, what are they called? Working sift tool trucks. Those have a decent chance of spawning them as well. Let's see, we could skip to the end of the Hogzilla Ranch really quickly. That would be an easy way to get some end loot. We'll have to kill Grace, but I'm not particularly worried about that. Wonder have they given her a new model yet? Because they made her take rotten flesh now, rather than meat. And by take, I mean give. So she's no longer the great source of meat she used to be. But she is now also a good source of rotten flesh, so it's kind of like, you know, a trade-off. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, she dropped a red loot bag, nice. What do we have in here? Some books, some parts, some duct tape. Pretty good stuff. Nothing I need, though. How much rotten flesh do you get? 100, not bad. That's a few farm plots for sure. The bones are really the main thing. Hey, vehicle plow schematic. So now if I make a truck, I can put the plow on it. I'm almost willing to do it for that. None of those hit. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, hey, there's regular pigs in here as well. More bones. I'll need them. Right, let's take a look at the end loot and see if there's any good containers here. Ergonomic grip. No working sift tools. Great, so that's unfortunate. Hey, cripple 'em mod. So, bandolier mod, that's pretty good. I think I have one, though. Right, well, let's break open this end loot. I wonder if we should go to, like, the wasteland and do this. Because then I'll get, like, the best loot possible while I'm searching for other shit. Which would make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, let's go to the wasteland and do this rather than the desert biome. That way, we can get better stuff from this. Let's keep that until we get back to my nerdy outfit. And biker gloves. I'll just grab those. Right. I have a plan. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to my base. I'm going to get all the materials I would need to make a 4x4. Normally, I would recommend, if you're playing along at home, you don't need a 4x4 in your life. It is unnecessary. A motorcycle and a gyrocopter will do everything you need it to. Unless you're an absolute, just nightmarish loot hoarder, in which case go crazy. But I'm going to make one because I want to see how good it is at killing zombies with the plow. And the extra loot would actually be quite helpful for these long-term operations at long distances away from my base. Just to save me flying back and wasting, you know, valuable recording time. Let's grab that and head back to my base. I don't know if I'm going to have the stuff to make 4x4 just right off the bat. Probably. Maybe need to make some steel and duct tape, I imagine. But other than that, I probably do have it. And the excess fuel use of the 4x4 is kind of mitigated by the fact that I have a fuel saver mod already. So I won't be too troubled by that. Right, I'm back at my base. Let's put on the nerd outfit. Eat that book. I don't think that worked. Whatever. Right, so what do we need for a 4x4? Obviously we need this stuff, but what do we need here? Electronic parts, which I have. Headlights, pipes, springs, mechanical parts. So we can start the truck accessories immediately. Then the chassis needs a bunch of steel and leather and duct tape. So we have the duct tape, we have half the steel there. There's the leather. And I do have a bunch of extra steel crafting. I don't know if it's enough. Not quite, I don't think. Right, well, since we don't have that, let me also get the other mod I want to make. The plow. So we can use my crafting time more efficiently. There's some spare scrap iron. That could help. And make the plow mod. And then put this iron in here to smelt. That might get me enough, I don't know. I also want a reserve fuel tank mod. Or do I have one of those on the gyrocopter already? Because that would be nice. No, I do not. So I should probably make another one then. That's fine, we have the stuff for that. Need to make a little bit of extra duct tape as well, but that's fine, we have that. I'm also going to need more steel for the actual nail gun and impact driver. I'm going to assume like 100 more for both. So I'm going to take my mining gear, and I'm just going to go and mine until morning. With my auger and my mining gloves, I should be able to get a lot of ore in, 4 hours of mining. Probably get a bunch of screamers too, but that's not too big of a concern. I will go do that, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Right, there's 4 stacks of iron. That's all my forges can really hold right now anyway, so there's no sense in trying to go much further than that. I didn't get any screamers there, so I'm assuming they're just around here somewhere. I'm going to be very cautious. So if we just put all that in there, got 100 minutes of fuel, that's more than enough, I'd say. Now, I'm still operating on 1 crucible, and I'm not feeling like I want to fix that right now. So this will have to be done in 2 batches, but that's fine by me. We could speed it up if I did make a crucible, though. I will need some more clay but that's fine because I would have to wait for one of these to produce me the extra forged iron anyway. I would need an extra 63. That only takes a couple minutes, I think, yeah. Do up the rest of that steel, and let's go dig up a little bit of clay. So, as you can see, this room is filled with boxes. And this means, obviously, that I've entirely lost my mind. No, I just figured the, 9 storage boxes I had through here was really not cutting it anymore. They were completely disorganized. So now I have as much storage as I could possibly need. They're all visible, and I can see the names on them once I write them, obviously, from at least some angle. So this works perfectly fine. It's very claustrophobic, but I don't really care. We're fitting a lot of stuff into a very small house. I want to get rid of these because they're ugly and they're pointless, and I would also like to get rid of... either get rid of these or make this a very particular kind of storage, maybe just my ammo storage. There's the stuff to make that other crucible. Throw that on here as well. Right, well, since this is probably going to take a while, with the crucible doing its thing, and the forge still smelting a decent amount of steel, I should probably just go out and do it, right? We'll go out and take the truck out another time. So let's go out to the wasteland, and then see if we can find any tool-related POIs so that we can find motor tool parts for those last 2 things I want to craft. Alright, while we're here, let's stop in at Trader Joel's and see if he has anything I need.
Welcome.
No perception mod, which is what I was hoping for. Right, and he doesn't have any good quests either, so let's just fly over and see what we can find. Or drive through, actually, since I've already placed the motorcycle. I see another one of those Grace POIs. We might get lucky there. I don't know if it'll spawn Tool Crate, but it's a very quick POI to get to the end of, so might as well do it again. Hello, radiated zombies. And that woke up Grace. That's mildly annoying. Kinda wanted the sneak damage on her. No tool crate this time either. Oh, hello. Is that a screamer already? I shot like 8 times. They weren't kidding about making those more common. 2 of them? Did it actually summon anyone? It looks like it might have, but I'm more interested... yeah, if it summoned more of them. Right, that has cleared the area. Let's have a look in these. Explosives magazine and a level 5 stun baton. Level 3 stun baton. And a level 3 stun baton. This POI just gave me 3 stun batons. Scrapping for fun, which I'll hold on to. Nerd boots. And some other stuff. Let's keep looking for more POIs then. Oh, actually, I just saw they have a truck in there. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Another scrapping for fun book there. There's a few of these in here as well. These might give me something. Cloth. Yeah, just cloth. Alright, no luck there. Let's continue. The scrapping books are nice at least. I will need those. Let's see, this one has an easy loot as well. Right, let's see what this has. Still no tool crates, that's very unfortunate. A lever action rifle, that's kinda cool. The loot here is almost good then. Oh, no, the loot here's great. Level 6, level 5 M60. That is, yeah, I'll take that. I am hungry. I do have something to deal with that, nice. Okay, that's my new Horde Knight weapon then, because I don't want to use my good weapons on Horde Knight because it's just a waste of ammo. But an M60? I'll use an M60. Get rid of all that excess 7.62 that I have. Preacher gloves. I'll scrap those. I'm already wearing better ones. Alright, no motor tool parts, but I would argue that that was worthwhile anyway. Let's continue searching. Ah, that looks like a hardware store. They usually have those orange roofs. Yeah, it's a tier 3 one. That should be pretty good. I'm also considering bringing my lockpicks next time, because if the loot here is actually good enough to give me stuff like level 5 M60s, those police cars are going to be extra worthwhile. Let's get onto the roof here, because that's where the end loot is, but I'll probably actually search this whole POI. Hold still. Anybody else home? Nope. Okay, there is some working stuff tool crates here at least. 2, it looks like. 3. Tools digest, great. Are motor tool parts actually in there? Oh, never mind. That answers that question. I think I need a lot more than that though. I need like 6 per thing. So I feel like I might have a couple, but let's just aim for 12 just to be sure. I imagine I will have to start heading home for Horde Night before that happens though. We could certainly try and like skip to the end of some of the tier 5s around here. The loot would probably be worth doing it. Can I one-shot him? No, okay, we're not that good yet. Still, that was a pretty efficient kill. Another scrapping for fun. I've got random tools digest there. Another scrapping for fun. Another scrapping for fun. Can you tell my loot table has almost nothing else to like actually give me? A level 5 iron pick, okay. Where's this one guy trying to come in? Hi. Please stop. Oh, there's another one. Hi. There's 2 more motor tool parts, so we can make the level 6 nail gun or impact driver, whichever I can make first. I suppose the nail gun would come first because I can actually make it right now, but we're pretty close to being able to make the impact driver as well. We just need a few more of those books. Lots of repair kits in here, which is very nice. Wonder if we'll find some lockpicks, actually. That would help with that police car outside. There's a lockpick. And a paintbrush, which I don't need. Ah, there's 3 more motor tool parts. That working vending machine back there, I am thirsty. Great, that is a lot of goldenrod teas to just have in there. I'll buy a few. Save me drinking puddle water. Right, that's all the shelves, I think. I've got 9 mortar tool parts, so that's a huge increase to the amount I had before. As usual, this POI is very good for that kind of thing. I think there's another container in here, though, yeah. Which one of these is the weaker door? Oh, it's 1,000, isn't it? These zombies all gonna spawn in? Oh, hey. And nothing too helpful there. Right, let's go try my luck with those lockpicks outside. Oh, I've already looted that car. Okay, we'll find another one. Ah, we could skip to the end of this one pretty quickly. This one's just got the loot on the roof. I assume I've not been here recently. Not on Mountain 9 though. None here. You might get some in the end loot or in one of those passing gas containers though. What's going on down here? Ow. Ah, expanded seating mod and another one of those scrapping for funds. Nothing too helpful there. Let's break open this tier 4 loot. Level 5 compound bow. Bunch of ammo. Right, where's the next stop? Let's go check down that end of the town. Oh, hey, is that a bear? I still haven't seen the new bear models. Let's go see if that bear has a new bear model. Or if it's just a zombie bear. It looks fluffier. I think that is a new bear. Good evening, bear. Are you a zombie bear or are you just a bear? That's just a bear right there. Shiny. All the new animal models are shiny. Their fur tech has not worked the way they intended. Hopefully they'll fix that. Because it makes the mountain lions look like they glow. Kinda weird. Come on, mortar tool parts. Nope, scrapping for fun though. Spawn a bunch of them behind me. Oh hey, there's shelves in here. Any enemies in this section? Oh hey. Hold still. Okay, don't hold still. It's like fighting me. Right, end loot. Steel knuckles, not very helpful. Steel sledgehammer, not very helpful. Let's check these. Come on, mortar tool parts in the last one. God damn it. Let's check this. Level 5 magnum. Yeah, not too much good there. Right, well, I don't have much time, so let's take the truck, the motorcycle back to the gyrocopter and fly home for Horde Night. And tomorrow, we can come out with the truck, and we can really just get these last few mortar tool parts. Maybe I'll do, what's it called? A tier 6 while I'm hunting them. I'll look for some kind of tier 6 that has good loot. Look at the size of that fucking thing. That's a big bear. Let me check this really quickly. Come on, give me 3 mortar tool parts to end the day. Oh. I think that is more than enough scrapping for funds, though. We got 5 there and 3. Yeah, we got them all. We're good. Let's go. So now at least we can actually craft the impact driver at level 6. We can wait for the nail gun. Hold on. All these trucks are suddenly appearing now that I'm actually trying to leave the biome, of course. Nothing there. One thing I could do is actually buy the nail gun from Joel. I think he had one, it was like 3k. It's not perfect because, you know, I'm going to replace it, but it would give me a tool that I could use. And then I could scrap it when I'm done with it and get one, like, mortar tool part from it. So yeah, that's not a lot of investment from me. And it will technically save me time and get me a nail gun. Let's head home. Is that crucible done? Yes, it is. Let's put that in the other forge. Tell that to spit out some steel. And we can make the 4x4 chassis. And we should have everything we need to make the 4x4. The impact driver is another story. Let's see. We will need more steel to be produced, but that's not too difficult. Grab that, and then it's just the mortar tool parts, which are over here. Yep, then just steal. Any progress on that yet? Not quite. But we're pretty close to having that done. Let me get ready for Horde Night by grabbing that one M60, taking some mods. I'm thinking a rad remover would be nice. Where's one of those turrets? I'm not using those right now because I've got no ammo for them. If we just grab like that and that, then we grab the rad remover from my SMG. And then, what else can we put on one of these? Oh, the laser sight from my SMG, that would make a lot of sense as well. Yeah, and then we have a fully modded M60. My SMG can just go in my pocket because this is kind of like a bigger SMG. Not as good for me because I'm not spec'd for it, but for this Horde Night purpose, yeah, that'll do just fine because look at all this 7.62 that I just do not use. Otherwise, it's just going to be wasted on me. So let's use it in Horde Nights. Let me throw this extra fuel tank on there. Where's my motorcycle? Did I leave it? Or did I put it in a container somewhere? Yep, screamer at 1 sec. Sounds like there's two. I didn't hear any screams, so that's probably good. Anybody? No. They seem to always come in pairs now, and it's really annoying. Because that makes it so much more likely that they actually scream. I'm guessing the Forge has summoned that. I'm not too worried about it. Oh yeah, where's that motorcycle gone? I need its fuel saver mod. Get that. Do I have everything else? Yep, so we'll have the truck in 3 minutes. That won't be done in time for Horde Night, but it's not like I can use it on Horde Night anyway. The bloody vultures will just attack me, but we'll be roughly done in time for it, so we can have that in the morning. I'll just put this extra stuff in here. Then we just need that extra 6 steel. There we go, and we can now add the impact driver to the list of things I have. And the last level 6 item I need at all in the game, and need is a very strong word, but I should get one, is a level 6 nail gun. Other than that, I mean... Oh, level 6 machete, that is on the list, yeah. So we got 2 more things to get. Level 6 nail gun, level 6 machete. Let's go find a rooftop to stand on. The machete is a ways off though, I think, because... Yeah, I can't even make a level 1 yet. I'm only 25 points into 75 of those. I could put points in knives to speed it up, but I'm never actually going to use it as a weapon, so it's really not that important right now. I would bet that one house I saw over here would be quite good, or I don't think it is actually a house, but this building, what the fuck? Random piece of steel there, okay. This building might work, unless it has a really easy access to its roof. That would be unfortunate. That looks like a way up. Let's see if we can get rid of it. No, it doesn't seem like it is actually a way up. There's just a little secret compartment up here. Okay, we can use this place. There's a zombie up here. Yeah, I'll stay up here. See you guys when Horde Night starts. Oh, Horde Night has begun. What's my game stage, by the way? 99. If I have enough ammo for this. Only half joking. Oh, the Preacher Gloves are going to make this real easy, aren't they? It takes like 2.762 to kill these without any points invested. Oh, Preacher Gloves, you're so good. This is insane difficulty, by the way, just to remind you. Like, they're just going down without any skill investment. They're definitely right below me. Let's see what's going on here. One over, maybe? Have a look inside it. Yep, that seems about right. Shame I didn't bring any explosives, but I feel like I'll be okay. Hey, there's a skill point. 1 second. If I put that into some parkour, we can now jump even higher. Here's the first hour survived. Right, we're 2 hours into the Horde Night now, and I think they're hiding from me because I can't really see many of them. Problem is, I don't know where they're hiding. Oh, we got the challenge for killing lumberjack zombies. That's pretty cool. We'll get some explosives for that. Next one is mutated feral whites and demolitions. Oh, I have fallen down. Oh well. We've only got an hour and a half to survive. I only have 200 or That's like 300 shots actually. But I have got some Magnum ammo too, so it's not the end of the world. Well, we're out of M60 ammo. How much Magnum have I got? I've got like another 900. I'm good. You got 1 hour to survive. Hey. At least we did the side quest of using all my 7.62. Stop wasting all my storage on it. And Horde Night's over. Right, let's switch to a melee weapon. Don't want to generate unnecessary heat. Well, of course, the sprained leg on the first actual hit I take there. What do I want to spend my 1 skill point on here? I'll hold on to it. Let's go get the loot. My leg is sprained, so I will not be sprinting. Let's see if we get some motor tool parts in any of these. That would be really helpful. Oh hey, the end loot survived in here. An AK. That's not too helpful. Another stun baton. Right, let's go home and see what we have made. I did not get any more motor tool parts, but that's okay. My leg keeps bumping up to 9 minutes and then going back down to 6. What the fuck is that about? Let's eat a splint just to get rid of that effect. There's my truck. There's my impact driver. So my impact driver can now replace the ratchet. Let me grab my salvaging gear. We'll give that a test run. You know what? I need the supercharger. Have I unlocked that yet? No. We should get one of those. Nonetheless, the truck is done. And it has so much storage. Now, let's go and test the impact driver while I'm at this. I'd really like... Oh, I need to put gas in this, hang on. I would really like to get a perception mod for my helmet so that I can use that when I want to salvage to get extra salvaging skill points, basically. I need more gas because I put an expanded fuel tank on that thing, which means it can take a lot more gas. Right, let's give it a quick test run. Let's ram it into a zombie as well. This thing needs off-road headlights. It doesn't look right without them. What do those take to make? I will add that to my list because it does look weird without them. Here's Trader Rex place. Let's see if he's selling a perception mod.
I'd shake your hand,
Oh,
but
25 contact grenades. I'll take that for killing the lumberjacks.
Smart.
He does not have a perception mod, but he does have a level 5 machete, which I will take because I'm a long way off of making that level 6.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Sham.
Yeah, we're pretty much done in the game, by the way. The only thing I need now is a level 6 nail gun, and technically a level 6 machete. But I have a level 5, so I'm pretty much done with the equipment I need. Now all that remains is to just do all the quests that are kind of hard. Let's test this new gear then. So with a level 6 impact driver, scavenging boots and gloves, and salvage operations rank 1, yeah, we can absolutely annihilate a car. 4 hits. No stamina used, basically. So, salvaging as a skill is no longer necessary for builds that aren't in perception. It's nice to get the extra yield, of course, but in terms of like doing, like, this is perfectly doable. Compared to Alpha 21, if you were to try and salvage things without any investment in salvaging, using the impact driver for a start would have been absolutely terrible for your stamina, and it would have taken you like 10 hits to break a basic car. Now, no problem. So the only real reason to take salvage ops is to get this bonus early on, or to really maximize the yields you're getting which is more important on like a multiplayer server if you're the designated scrapper, right? But for a single player, you don't have to touch that tree at all. Just get the good armor and the good thing, and you're fine. And as you can see, smashed into 2 zombies and we took 1% damage. But I would suspect the bigger the zombie, the more damage you take. So that tourist was probably unusually damaging to the vehicle. Let's try this guy. Hello. Yeah, it looks like every 2 zombies, you take about 1% of your health with this mod on. That's not amazing, but it's solid enough for just like driving around and smashing into every zombie you see. But you're not going to be able to like use it to cheese every POI in the game. Oh hey, look. Give me motor tool parts. Oh. Now how does it do against a tree? Alright, you still take a solid bit damage there. That was 6%. I think that's still less than it was before, so you're still definitely safer. As I run myself over. But it seems like it took less damage this time. And scrapping with this equipment is great. So, yeah. So now all remains, we have to do all those tier 6s and see what we get as a tier 6 reward, but that'll have to wait for the next episode. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to be doing some tier 6 infestations, hopefully in the wasteland if the game is feeling generous enough to give me some there. So let's hop in the gyrocopter, head over to that Trader Joel, and see what tier 6s he can give me, and hopefully we can find the extra, what are they called? Motor tool parts. Oh, he survived that. That must be really far away. What is that guy made of? Anyway, as I was saying, hopefully we can find enough motor tool parts to make the level 6 nail gun. And after that, it's just level 6 robotic drone if I want one, and then a level 6 machete. Why was he so strong? Anyway, let's fly over to the wasteland. Alright, here we are at Trader Joel's in the wasteland. Let's place the truck. We're gonna need that for all the loot we're gathering. Let's see what jobs he has. And also, I'm still keeping an eye out for a perception mod, but I just realized I didn't bring any jukes. So, if he's got one, I can't buy it anyway. Fortunately, he does not. Right, let's see what he's got for jobs. Minotaur Theater. I've never done that POI. What could possibly go wrong with doing it as a tier 6 for the first time? What could possibly go wrong with going in blind to a POI in the wasteland as a tier 6? I can't think of a single thing that could possibly ever go wrong here. Let's head over there. Oh hey, it's a bear. Well, that didn't even kill it. Oh. Let me load my SMG. Good thing I hit it with my truck first. I don't think it would have been so easy to kill. Okay, here we are. The Minotaur Theater. Do I hear a screamer already? Is that what I just heard? I must be hearing things. There's that one guy, though. Right, let's start it. I have no idea what to expect, except for I know there's probably some kind of large explosion in here, because they refused to show it on the stream, but it was very clear that there was a large explosion happening, so I don't know what that was about. There's one large explosion, but I don't think that's what I was talking about. Hey, I can get a sneak attack. Ah, I didn't even kill him. Ah, that's just a million zombies in the first room. Ah, vultures coming after me. Could have made that easy. Oh, hey, this would work. Alright, first room definitely has zombies in it. Can confirm. Little food pile here. Nice, couple of good things in there. That is a landmine on the kitchen sink thing there. Let's just activate that. Wonder why that didn't go off when the zombies were swarming around. Okay. I also got a Mega Crush and loot there. That doesn't happen much. Okay. Big lag spike as I come up these stairs. What could that possibly mean? Recog. Recog spawns in the beer packages? Is that supposed to mean that it's beer? Question mark. Right, where do I go? I see these two paths here that I'm being told not to go to. Not that way. Maybe this way? Nope, not that way either. Okay, so someone set up a defense here. Let's go. Oh, it's into the main theater room. Okay. Heard a door open. There's just explosions everywhere. There's a working vending machine too. 2 working vending machines. Okay, we're onto like a roof subsection here. My frame rate has just gone to shit. What are you hiding, game? Maybe it's just the rain, to be fair. You know, this game's like... Right, so there's rope ladders, and there's a walkway. Why do I feel like I'm supposed to jump onto the rope ladder? Well, I just activated a bunch of zombies. Oh my god, it's dogs. Fortunately, they're in a straight line, so I can just shoot through them with the Magnum. This works in my favor massively. Looks like they've at least tested the security for me. We can walk across it. Hello. There's a bunch of you. Have I got any explosives? No. I got a reason to not use that recog. 50% range damage and then just drink a Mega Crush. Get some more damage on these guys. So, does this door go anywhere? No. Does any of this go anywhere? Is there a ladder I'm missing? Oh, well, that's terrible. I'm not jumping onto some spikes. Oh, I see. We go around. Ah, well, that's just all the vultures in the world. Yeah, leave me alone, vulture. It's too low a frame rate for me to shoot you. I just jump onto that ladder. Can they even get here? Oh, yeah, they can. Oh, that's all the zombies in the world. Every single one of them. Well, I think we know where my frame rate went. Hey, look, I can't even control all the zombies spawning in right now. Half of them are asleep. The level designers are writing checks the game cannot cash. Frame rate knocked me off the roof. Come here. Oh look, it's a dire wolf. I didn't know they spawned in this biome. Who's still alive? I see markers. Did they fall inside the POI or what? Who's it? Oh, that's just all the feral whites in the world. And by feral whites, I mean radiated whites. Because, well, this is the wasteland and that's what happens. That is a whole lot more of red dots. You know, I did wonder how they were going to make such a small POI a tier 6. I assumed it would have had a deep underground. I think it's just filled every room with 100 zombies instead. I mean, honestly, if this is a really short tier 6 that just has really hard fights, I prefer that compared to the really long ones that go on for like 2 days. That means you can get more rewards. Oh, my SMG broke. Oh, there's a radiated screamer, hello. He's gonna bring a couple of friends, no doubt. Alright, good to know there is a path from here to the ground floor, otherwise how did she get here? I hear like at least 3 more screamers. We are not about to have fun in this POI, are we? Good thing I have more ammo in my truck. Probably should use the vulture to generate less heat on average. Because, yeah, it's gonna just summon more screamers. We'll be here all day. Could use my sun baton as well. I'm just not confident in its crowd control abilities in this environment. But I'm sure it will exceed my expectations. One sec, I'm gonna go downstairs and mop up all the screamers. So they stop spawning more screamers, mainly. That's a radiated biker running down the road. The zombies have broken in the bottom floor there, and I can see some of the zombies, but I'm going to choose to ignore that. Please leave me alone, direwolf. Oh, one shot, nice. Alright, quick cleanup party there. Let's go back up onto the roof. Alright, and let's... Well, I think I've been in there. Is there any zombies in this room? Or is that just where the first big wave of them spawned? Have we got 2 ways down? Interesting. Well, let's take a look down this one. I think that just didn't wake him up. Let's get a point... let's not get a point of perception. I'll wait for the perception mod before I do the salvage ops thing. Okay, let's ignore them for a second. Oh, hey, mutated zombie. Ah, he hit me directly with it. Alright, nope, the radiation's still here, 1 second. I mean, the problem is I can't see the effect, so I kind of just have to walk into it. So let's walk into this room. Any zombies? Not yet. Oh, there's the end loot. So there was some kind of play on, a very small theatre, all things considered. Close that for a sec. What's over here? Oh, the projector room. There's nothing in here then, okay. Why, a projector room? It's not that kind of theatre. Also, that projects straight into the fucking wall. What are you talking? Well, that'd be the point of it. It projects straight into the ceiling, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, well, let's go, not here, the other side. Another working vending machine, unlocked door, then spikes and a landmine. I think that's the game's way of saying go the other way. Right, well, we did see those zombies that were down a level, so let's try there. Yeah, just fabricate into existence. Oh, that's all the red dots in the universe. I'm going back onto the roof. I hate this. Come on. Well, you just get up here. Let's just do this wave again. Note to self, bring grenades for this POI. It is definitely a grenades POI. And there's a random zombie who is still downstairs for some reason. Okay, there's a loot bag here. Give me 1,000,000 ammo. I mean, 98 is not bad. It's at least a magazine. Let's try and go back down to that area again. See if more zombies spawn in their place, because that's been happening a few times. It literally can't fabricate them all at once. So it's been like... kill the first wave, and then the other half of the room has even more zombies in it. Alright, so here's the loot. This is suspicious. I'm going to press this button. It summoned all the zombies, and they landed on a landmine, and oh, I'm getting shot in the back. Did I just very briefly have a broken arm and then it disappeared? Did anybody else see that? What the fuck was that? Yeah, look, it says your arm is broken, but then it just wasn't. I wonder if the natural healing of the armor that I wear kind of breaks, if that makes sense. Like, if broken arms, for example, start out as like a few seconds of a break and then gradually go up, but like in a time frame a human wouldn't really notice it, but a game will. Does that make it so that if you heal it too quickly, the break will just go away instantly? Because if so, that's very powerful. Either that, or I think the game just overwrote it because it ran out of numbers to play with or something. I mean, this game's weird. I don't know what to say. I can't give you normal explanations for it, can I? Anyway, my arm or leg, whatever it was, is not broken, and I'm very lucky. But note to self, when you open that thing, zombies spawn behind you and it's not fun. Now let's go clear out another wave of 1,000,000 zombies. But hey, at least it's only like 4 rooms long. I can appreciate that. You're the one that broke my arm for several seconds. Right, let's get up onto my usual perch and just pick off the radiated zombies, because they're the ones that are a real problem, because I can't just stun baton box them. Well, I can, but it's not as safe as doing it with the other ones. I swear, you could clear this PY with like 6 good grenades. Oh, I'm at 9 mil, that's fine. I've got some more in the truck if I really need ammo. You're up here, why are you not fighting me? I would like to pick off the particularly fucky ones, like the feral whites as well. Alright, it's just the rabble now, let's deal with them. There's a hole in the floor. Are we done yet? No, we still got more. Hello. You don't even go here. Oh my god, look. See what I mean about, like, more fabricating? I come back down and there's just a whole other wave waiting for me now, because it couldn't spawn that many in the first time. Right, well, let's just do it again then. Fuck it. Get them all to come back after me. There we go, we're done. That's not too bad overall. It's just 4 rooms filled with shitloads of zombies. Which means you can do it pretty quickly if you just bring like a rocket launcher. Oh, a level 6 SMG, is it better than mine? 63.4. No, it's not better than mine, I'll sell it then. We also got an auto turret bundle, which I'm going to open for the ammo immediately. We got a security camera bundle. Ooh, and a bunch of ammo. Weapons bag. Oh, level 5 stun baton. Is that worth anything? Not really. Oh, no, don't waste a repair kit though, that is worth something. Okay, we got some meds here. Any disease cures for me? Nope. Ah, these are popping pills crates though. Hold on. Nothing there. Nothing here. Explosives magazine and some ammo. What was that sound? What kind of zombie is coming after me right now? Oh, it's one of those fucking, what are they called? Hazmat zombies. Switch to my strength helmet, and let's open up you. There is a dog coming, of some kind. I have to be ready for it to be a dire wolf. Sounds like it was a coyote that just got eaten, or maybe a wolf. Nothing too helpful in here though. Let's scrap you. Eat that. Get the silver. Do I not need? I mean leather. Scrap iron, do we really care? Stun baton again, do we really care? Take the ergonomic grip, throw those away. Right, so that's this POI done. Let's go see what reward we get. There was supposed to be some kind of cool explosions in here. Was it literally just landmines at the fucking front? That's super lame if it is. The devs were acting like, oh my god, this is the coolest explosion ever, and it was just zombies landing on a fucking landmine. Here I thought you might have done some scripting. Anything inside the house? Can I blow up in here? There is a little area here. This is concerning. Clothing rooms. Why is this not part of the POI? I'm very suspicious of this. No, look, there's radiated bikers that's still in the POI that I haven't killed. Just gonna run up here. I don't need to kill those for the POI, so bye. Anybody down here? No. Just some weird side rooms, I guess. Ah. Let's go talk to Joel and get that reward. Did I come out with as much ammo as I went in with, at least? Hello. I probably did. I've got 909mm, which is what I took in. And I got 944, so we're even on ammo for that, which is all I could really ask of a tier 6. And of course, we made other kinds of ammo in here. Or got other kinds of ammo. Get out my way, please. Yep, just get out the way. Because I did also come out with a bunch of shotgun ammo. Some 7.62. I only really made that 9mm back thanks to the auto turret bundle, I suppose. Well, that didn't go very well. Hello, Joel.
Great job.
Legendary part.
Do you have any medicine? No, he does not. Alright, well, we should go home and cure my disease. If we got enough room in the gyrocopter for this haul, we didn't get much today. It was a relatively small POI, so there's a relatively small amount of loot inside it. Works for me, though. Let's go cure my disease. And we'll come back in the morning, because I am not doing wasteland nighttime jobs. Alright, we're back at the base. Let's use some of that honey. And let me put some of this ammo away. Okay, so since we're back at the base, let's think about those other things we can craft. Now, I don't think I got any motor tool parts today. So we still can't do anything on that part, but we do have other things we can craft. Namely, a robotic drone. Because that could be a lot of extra carry capacity. Hopefully they're not going to murder me. That's what happened a while ago. It was literally like a year ago and I'm still paranoid about it. But it hasn't happened in a while, so I should be okay. We need 90 duct tape. I don't have that lying around, but the real issue is, do I have enough cloth to turn that into something? Well, I've got loads of water and bones. But do I have cloth? And there's extra glue here as well. So there is 86 water, and the limiting factor... Oh, there is no limiting factor, it's just being weird. So there's 95 glue, so that's good. Duct tape. 20 more. We need more cloth. Where can I get some cloth? I suppose I could harvest cloth from the land using cotton plants. We could put a couple of points in fortitude. I could even get a fortitude mod and use that to help me with, like, collecting stuff. If I get the fortitude mod from in here, put that on like this temporarily, then that puts me up to 2 fortitude. If I had a good supply of sham chowder, I could really cheese it, but that's not necessary. So with plus 1 fortitude, we are now up to fortitude, which is enough to get living off the land 1. You'll get double harvest. If we could get up to fortitude 3, we could do another one. So we could certainly put 1 point in fortitude. And that would allow me to then, whenever I need extra stuff, I can put the fortitude mod on and get the 2nd rank. Now, a Cotton is not the best way to do this, but it's a way to do it that will work. Do I have assassin gloves? 6% more attack speed? Ah, all weapons governed by agility, so that's not too helpful here. What about farmer gloves? Rifle damage? What about other farmer armor? We got seed loot bonus. I'll see if that works. And the farmer outfit is a crop harvest bonus of 10%. That might work. We could certainly throw these on. But yeah, we would need to... You know, let's permanently put the Fortitude mod on the farming helmet. That makes sense. Let's go see if we can find some cotton. I might want, like, the motorcycle for this, to be honest. Yeah, let's go grab the motorcycle. So if I need to make 45 more duct tape, then that means 7 times 45, which is 315 cloth, so 315 cotton. This could either be really easy, or really incredibly annoying. Where is my vehicle box? There it is. Like that. Now, if I was near some big POIs, it would probably be easier to just take a chainsaw to those, rather than going farming. But hey, there's mechanics in the game for this now, so why don't we use them? Here's some, so how much do I get per hit? 2. Do I have a bonus chance from any of the armor pieces? We get a 10% chance, but that doesn't really work. So this will require a great deal of harvesting like this. But as a way to get cloth, there are dumber ways to do it, I suppose. I could do it without the armor and stuff, and that would really take a while. Also, I'm not getting any seeds from this, so I'm assuming the seed bonus only comes from grown crops. I've also harvested the chrysanthemum for the chrysanthemum challenge, so let's take that one. That'll get us 2000 XP. It barely even made the thing move. And then we need goldenrod as well if I want to complete the other one. No rush on that though, considering the XP rewards. Right, there's enough cloth. There we go, farm goldenrod is complete. We have coffee, yucca, aloe, blueberries, corn, and pumpkins and potatoes. Get out of that ditch. Let's go craft all this duct tape then. I wonder if a level 6 farmer outfit is worth it so that I can get extra crop yields. It's hard to tell if it's doing anything right now though, because it's only giving 10% more. I don't see why it wouldn't work on wild plants. The perk does, so yeah. We ran out of fuel in here. Let's see, I've got all of this. Let's craft the cloth between the 3 inventories. So there's 30 in there, that's a minute. 30 in there, that's another minute. And then 30 in my inventory for another minute. Then it would just be duct tape. We still don't quite have enough ready to go, but that's fine, we've got more cloth coming. Right, so about this farmer outfit, the one issue I have is that it'll take some more duct tape. We've got 2 armor parts already, but armor crafting kits require 1 duct tape each, so I would need another 4 duct tape. That's probably something I can just get from what I collected. If not, it won't take very long to get it. Let's queue up some duct tape in here as well, just to increase the speed at which I craft all of this by splitting it between 3 crafting queues. There's 4 more, so we've got 47 there. It's going too fast for me to count it. There's 61, 66. Let me split the crafting again. Do 8, 8, and 11. Yeah, we just have enough duct tape to do that, so let's see. I need armor crafting kits, which require additional sewing kits. Armor parts. Do those up. Then, for the actual farmer outfit, I need leather, iron, steel. That's fine, we need that for the other stuff we're crafting here anyway. So leather, more leather. We can put the farmer outfit on over here, see how that does. And the drone is waiting for, yes, surveillance things, camera, what are they called? Motion sensors, that's it. Really quickly, I might have some of those in one of my block containers though, because I did get a security camera bundle at some point. It's not in there. Did I leave it in the gyrocopter maybe? Let me go check. Or maybe I just sold them all to like Joel. That's more likely. Yeah, I probably just sold them. That's fine. We can spare the electrical parts and shit. So grab the scrap. Kind of running low on electrical parts, but that's fine. So 12 motion sensors. Let's do 6 in here. And 6 in here. Anything else I need for the drone? Nope. What about the cargo mods, though? We would also need more electrical parts. Okay. Polymers. Let me get the impact driver, and the salvaging gear is downstairs somewhere. And I'll just go and get some electrical parts, because there's houses nearby that I've not harvested for them. I need 4 of these mods, so not that many are required. There we go, that should literally be enough already. Okay, there's a bed here. I bet you this gives me way more cloth than anything else, yep. I was sure I'd already came through here and scrapped everything, though, other than the electrical stuff. Nonetheless, let's go craft these cargo mods as well. So if we do 2 cargo mods there, and 2 cargo mods there, it's just the drone left now. Queue the drone up. While that does that, let me put on that new level 6 farming armor. How is that in terms of crop yield boosts? 100%, okay. Farming hat to get all of my fortitude back. And we now have a rank of living off the land. Let's go see if this applies to other things like cloth and stuff. Here's a chrysanthemum. You got 3, okay, that's good. Without having the last rank of living off the land, that is perfectly fine. If we can invest in living off the land with a little bit of fortitude, we could get this up to like 4, I think. Or would it be 6? No, I think it's a base yield bonus. So it gives you an extra 1 crop of these, or an extra 2 of anything you plant. So that's a useful thing to have. I wonder if it's worth actually not bothering with the hat, and instead putting the fortitude thing on the outfit. Oh, it can only go on the hat. Okay, so we have to keep those together then. I'll just keep that in my armor box for when I need to do harvesting of anything. Again, we could bring it with me and harvest a bunch of crops that I find in farms as I go. I'm really cutting off my inventory space even more, but I think that would be okay. We come in here, we've got my basic stuff, and then we've got farmer outfit, lumberjack hat, my actual armor, my actual boots and my actual armor, and then scavenger, get rid of this, and then, yeah, that should be fine. We will have the robotic drone now, so that will help with the extra cargo space. Put all this stuff away, I'll get back to you. There's the drone. Throw all these on there. And now this shitter has all of this storage space for me. And if it kills me, like it did that one time, I'm uninstalling the game. So yeah, that'll have to do it for today's video. Tomorrow we will do some more tier 6s. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today we are going to be doing some more tier 6s in the Wasteland because I want to get some of those good rewards. So let's fly over to the Wasteland and talk to Trader Joel and see if he has anything good for us. Alright, here we are back at Joel's. Let's see if he has a good job today. Perception mod. I will buy that with the reward I get for this next quest. That'll help me with my salvaging min-maxing. What jobs do you have? Ostrich Hotel? I'd really rather not. Are there any new ones? There aren't any new ones, I don't think. Let's take the closest one, Vanity Tower. Let's head over to Vanity Tower then. Right, in here is where we start. I broke a piece of the ceiling, that's fine. Jump down. Make sure we can get out. Open this, and deal with the next wave of zombies. Oh, here we go. This room should be fun. Oh, I'm infected. Damage to vultures. Who's still alive in this pile of zombies here? They're in the floor. Let's take a first aid kit just to cure that abrasion the fastest. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about this, so I'm just gonna wait for that to be a problem later. Let's head upstairs. Deal with another wave of them. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Out onto here, let's just get them all spawned in and fight them. Another skill point. Let's hold on to that because we're about to get that perception mod. Do I have my water purifier equipped? No, it's on this helmet. Let's do that. And then slurp the pool. And let's continue. Right, up into the next floor. Oh, my night vision works in here. Still kind of an eyesore, but hey, I can see. This room. I recall it being very fun. And she just jumped off the balcony for no reason, just to make my job slightly harder. Ugh. At least it wasn't a concussion. Oh hey, more of you. Ah, reload. Some honey, yay, we can cure my disease. There's a bunch of zombies still behind me in the POI because they're just in the areas I cannot find for the life of me. I think one of them's still the one that's in the floor, so I'm gonna have to come back down and clear them out. How many floors are in this place again? At least the frame rate isn't dog shit. I can't remember if Vanity Tower was particularly bad though. Every fucking time. And the dog jumped off the roof. Hello, another one. I think it died at least, so it saves me having to go hunt after it. How many more floors is it? Can I see the top yet? Yeah. I can almost see the top. Right, I'm going to break into this room. Because I think this is the floor where the end loot is. And I would rather take it on this way than jumping down into it. Here they all come. Behind two sets of doors here. Run away. Probably want to bring them down to here. See if I can get them to fall down the stairs. This also works. Oh, I got the kill whites challenge. Great. Yeah, no, just so much radiation. Oh, they're coming over the top as well. Interesting. Hey, thanks for joining me. That one just fell even further. I don't know where that other feral white just went. I'm getting... there's another one. They'll work their way around. A level 5 chainsaw. Oh, there's more zombies behind me. Level 5 steel pick as well. Right, there's two markers. I'm used to having two that were just not fixable at all anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's make a few jumps back up to the top. Okay. Bye. Then here was the floor where the loot is, I think. Don't know if there's more enemies up here at all. Probably. You know what these end rooms are like. Some beers. No, it looks like we're good out here. We still have a couple more floors to clear, but we can get the loot while we're at this stage. Or some of it. Oh. Yeah, that seems about right. That's usually what fucking happens. Another level 6 drone. Shotgun turret bundle. Shotgun turret bundle, so a bunch of shotgun ammo in there. I do not have the inventory capacity for this shit, although my drone probably does. We got another shotgun turret bundle, and some somewhat useful stuff there. So there's a shitload of shotgun ammo inside my drone right now. Unfortunate considering the fact that I don't use shotguns in this playthrough. But hey, there is no but hey, I'm just saying that and moving on to the next scene. There's never a but hey. It just means fuck it. I don't care. Right, so let's go see if we can get onto the floors above this. Because there's still a hell of a fight waiting for us up here and on the roof. We just run on over here and get up onto this. This is unusually calm. I'm guessing there's a bunch of them up here. Yeah, there's a vulture. Get rid of those at least. Anybody out here? Right, so there's one red dot on my compass over there. Guessing that's the last zombie I need to kill at all. But I probably missed some room somewhere. So let's go down the building and see if we can hunt down that one last person. It's probably the one that was stuck on the floor many, many, many years ago. I will auger them out if I have to. So, I killed them, but there isn't even a yellow marker. Did I somehow miss an incredible amount of this POI? Oh wait, here's someone. Okay, now we have a yellow marker at least. Let's find the staircase. Is there a way in there? I don't see how you're supposed to do that. What is this made of? That's made of rock. Oh, is it on the balcony? I bet it is. Oh, someone in here, huh? There we go, we're done. I was gonna scrap this place, but we really don't have time now, and I'm kind of sick of seeing it, so let's just go get my reward, and we'll do that another time. Hello, Joel.
Look like you know a good. Ooh, this'll pad my pockets real
I'll take that
nicely.
legendary part, but more importantly, I will get that.
Shop for all things
Where the fuck is it? The perception mod.
Oh, thank you.
So we can
I
put
needed to
that
stay
perception
on
mod
the
on
walkers all day.
some kind of helmet, and then that unlocks us another point of perception, which we can use to put into... Why do I have 1 point of perception with a helmet mod on? What? Did I not equip it? Oh, there we go. Now that unlocks us another rank of salvage op, so that'll make salvaging even more tolerable now, without any real investment in perception, so that's kind of nice. What is my tier completion so far? Oh yeah, we completed this. Legendary crafting bundles, let's see what we get.
No, I wasn't sure you had it in you to pull that
Legendary
off.
steel spear, legendary steel club, steel knuckle machete, all that stuff. The minor issue here is that you will absolutely have your legendary melee weapon by the time that you can kill those feral wights. Joel, shut the fuck up, you talk too much. Let's take the legendary machete crafting bundle, because it is the only legendary item in the game I don't have. So that just makes sense. What do we get? 6 machete parts, a legendary part, and some knives. But we're going to take a long while before we can actually get that. Let's also put a point in my fortitude, but I can't right now because the fortitude mod is back at my base. I was going to say put a point in living off the land, not put a point in fortitude. That will give us a 50% chance to get an extra crop from that, so that would be nice. So farming with relatively minimal fortitude investment is an option as well. We would need to invest still 4 points to get the full one, but we can still get a very strong level of living off the land without going that deep into fortitude at all. So that's helpful. So, I am back at my base, and I've put away all the loot we got there. What I'm going to do during the night before we head back into the wasteland is I'm going to go mine some iron, because I need iron for robotic turrets. Now, robotic turret ammo has a bunch of different versions, and robotic turret AP ammo is definitely the best ammo type if you can get it. But it costs iron and lead compared to just lead, and what that means is, effectively, you have to mine the same amount of lead, but you also have to do 50% more mining. And the reason it's 50%, despite being twice the yield, is because you get 2 times as much iron as you do lead when you're mining, so that translates to 50% more mining overall. That is something you could do, especially if you're playing a very mining-focused character. I'm kind of not doing that, and I'm instead focusing more so on having mining as just something I can do if I choose to, with 3 points in all my mining skills. So, during the night, I'll go mine some iron, and tomorrow we'll go back to Vanity Tower, and I want to just strip it for parts. All of the parts it has, I want them. I want cloth, electrical parts, everything. I want to see what I can get from it. So I'll see you guys in the morning once I've mined up some iron for some robotic turret ammo, which I am behind on. Right, here we are back at Vanity Tower. I'm going to go back up to the top. I'm going to take my scrapping gear, and I'm just going to take everything and just see what I get, because I do need a bunch of everything just to see me through to the end of the game here. Let's put on that helmet, and then let's take off the intellect mod and put on the perception one, and then I can get full access to my scrapping skills. So I'll do this and I'll get back to you. Okay, so we haven't fully scrapped this place, but it is now nighttime, and sticking around here much longer would be unwise. Let's scrap some of these nice items here, and then let's leave. I did get some motor tool parts in here, so we can finally make that level 6 nail gun I wanted. But yeah, if we stick around here much longer, we're gonna have problems. So let's leave. Oh look, new zombie bear model. Right, we're back at my base. My drone has all the stuff I gathered. Where did it go? Come here. Oh, it does this sometimes. Here you are. So, mostly what we gained from that was a lot of electrical parts. There's those mechanical parts I needed, or motor tool parts, sorry. Not that much in Vanity Tower for, you know, a day's worth of scrapping. But it's certainly enough to get me all the stuff I'll need for the rest of the playthrough, probably. But there's definitely better POIs out there for gathering that kind of thing. We also got a bunch of cloth, which is really nice. So let me put all this away and then I'll get back to you really quickly. Right, there we go. Now, I want to make a level 6 nail gun. As the second last level 6 item I'll probably need to craft or get in this playthrough to have full level 6 gear. The other one being the machete, of course, which I'll probably just hope to loot more than anything, rather than trying to get like 100 books anytime soon. There we go, there's all the stuff. Let's queue up that nail gun. That'll take 4 minutes, that's okay. Just to check, how many more magazines would I need to make a machete? To make a level 6 one, we would still need an additional 43 magazines. We could certainly put points into deep cuts to move it along. So I will do that, but I do just think that it's more likely to just spawn as an item in a POI, like as a level 6 item. So we are up to, oh, I finished the nitrate challenge. We are up to 174 out of 210. So that means we need to do 6 more tier 6 infestations. That'll have to wait for the next video though. But in the morning we will go back out to the wasteland and we will do more tier 6s, see if I can get that level 6 machete, and see what we can get as a reward for the tier 6 complete. Assuming we could get 2 done per episode for the next 3 episodes, that would take us to, like, episode 29, I want to say, something like that. I'm not sure what one this is. But the short of it is, yeah, we can probably do that. So, that's what we'll do moving on in the series, is just get those last few tier 6s done. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. We are back in the wasteland, because today we're going to be doing some more tier 6s, hopefully all of them in the wasteland, because it's the only way I can stop my brain from melting through my skull out my nose. Before we get into that though, I killed a zombie bear, so we can get a little closer look at their ugly new faces. Anyway, they also seem to drop red loot bags, which is decent. A little bit of glue from those, that's appreciated. Anyway, let's go in here and see what quest Joel has. I need to do, how many was it? 6 more.
I see you've returned. I trust your experience at Trader Joel's was satisfactory. Get you.
Joel, have you ever considered talking like a human being? That would be crazy.
Are you looking to earn
Bishong
some
Tower,
dukes? I've earned
Poppin'
some dukes.
Pills,
We've got, if you complete the
Higashi,
job, we'll pay you in coin.
County
This is
Jail,
the best way to get- I'd take the harder
and Hotel.
jobs.
Okay, so there's no new ones
And
today.
I'll
That's
get
kind of
a commission.
disappointing. But let's take the Poppin' Pills.
You need some work?
And I think out of these options, that's just the easiest. So if I'm not doing something new, I might as well do something that's, like, efficient. I didn't bring any water. Is there a water source nearby? There is. Let me grab my water purifier mod, and I will go and drink some puddle water, and then head over to this POI. Okay, here we are. Start the quest. Big ol' lag spike there. That's wonderful. Let's head inside and kill some zombies. One of them has come after me. This is quite helpful, actually. If that could happen the whole time, I would always win. Because I always win a 1v1 with zombies. It's great. I have pissed off more than one of them. He was tanky. I might have used so much ammo just to get in the front bloody door. Got some tanky zombies in here. I suppose that's the idea of doing all this shit in the wasteland, though. Let me remember to clear these rooms as well. Right up this area now. Oh, this door still works. Let's just take advantage of that while I still have it. Oh, that's new. They've made this little staircase break behind you as you come down here. Because we have to trap the players in, you see. Now, it's my civic duty every time I come to this POI to point this out. This door here, unlocked, right? If we go up here, I'm morally obligated to do this. We come inside this room and look in there. As you can see, the room is entirely empty. Completely empty. There are no double-sided coins. Is this your card, etc. You get the bit. Now, if we come down here and open the door, isn't that really weird? Wowee, what a magic trick. I just found one of those Wasteland treasure books there, and it has reminded me, do I actually have the last one yet? This is really annoying. Like the one thing I would actually benefit from at this stage in the game, and it won't give me it. Get started with this area. Shut the door. Oh, there's a screamer. Perfect timing. Right, let's go hunt that screamer down before she summons too many zombies. Oh, she screamed. That's annoying. Right, have the screamers screamed any more screamers into existence? That's my only concern. I hear one, I don't see her. Is that her over there? Yes, it is. And there's a fourth one somewhere. Hear another one, goddamn. Ah, sprint. Right, let's go see if there's any more screamers alive. I'm only shooting the screamers to kill them quickly. It shouldn't be enough heat to summon even more of them, just a couple of shots here and there. And then once the screamers are all dead, I can mop up anything they've summoned with a melee weapon. I think that's all of them, so let's clean up the mess. Couldn't get to those ones with a melee weapon, of course, so had to do what I had to do. Let's head back inside the POI now and continue for another 3 rooms before 18 more screamers are summoned. That's a dog. Up onto the roof. This is a POI I keep forgetting I should bring grenades to, because the roof has a bunch of good grenade spots. But I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, there's so many. This is gonna summon like 50 screamers. I mean, I could try and do it melee, but this is generally not advisable. If I got a spare first aid kit, we can overheal since I took some damage. Hee hee hee. Ow. Always the infection, every time I get an injury. Oh, I woke up a bunch more of them. Hang on, let's switch to guns. Oh, good thing I have parkour. Any meds for me? Nope. Ow, I didn't expect them to get up that quickly. Oh shit, they added new enemies there. That was close. Skill point. I've been investing a little bit in knives, yeah, to try and get more knife books to spawn so I can increase the likelihood of being able to craft a machete. Still think it's likely to show up in loot first, though. Why is this not lootable? Okay, there's a broken thingy there. Why are you not quest marked? You're alive. Or are you a dead body? That's a dead body, it just keeps moving. Okay. Anybody hiding in here? Yeah, there is. I want to repair my SMG. I'm trying to remember, do whites spawn in there, or is this just normal zombies? A mixture. It is not normal zombies, but it's also not whites. Any good loot in here? A few containers at least. Level 5 steel axe, okay. 170 dukes that's worth, by the way. Fucking inflation. Because you know he would resell it back to me for like 6k. There's a motorcycle handlebar. It's kind of just a weird thing to find in loot, but okay. Oh yeah, I've got extra storage in the drone. Why am I not using that? Here we go. I'm going to keep that just in case I want to use it and that. I've not got the water for these kinds of things, but fuck it, to be honest. This POI is considerably easier with stealth. But I have not brought a stealth weapon, so here we are. We're just gonna have to gun down the final room, which is always fun. Assuming you have the ammo for it and you're willing to fight the 1,000,000 screamers that'll spawn. I am yes on both of those. At least I think I have the ammo for it, I don't know. Maybe I won't have the ammo for it. Do you have any more ammo? 44 is something. Maybe we should recog and stuff. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just brute force it. What could possibly go wrong? Hello, all the zombies. Come on, let's fight. Come on, come on. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was just turning my back to shut a door. Ooh, he can hit that once, okay. Yeah, I really could do with like a 500 round mag on one of these, to be honest. I destroyed the ammo bag at the back, god damn it. Yeah, I can just cheese this door, to be honest. It seems quite effective. They just stop running towards me. Oh, vulture time. Would you run in a straight line? Seriously, for fuck's sake? I forgot being turned into a zombie makes it so that your neck doesn't exist and you just jiggle your head around violently. For maximum ammo wastage. What the fuck is going on up there? This is going very well. Let's go get some more ammo. I don't know if there's any more zombies in this area. I know there's more in the POI still, but I don't know if there's any more in the loot area. I think I should be okay. I imagine they all got aggroed, unless some of them just didn't spawn, which does happen every time, but maybe not this time. What are we having here? A level 6 robotic turret, cool. Dart trap, blade trap bundle, not all that helpful, but we got some more 9mm. Help us clear the rest of the POI at least. Have I got lockpicks? I've got 2, let's give it a try. If not, I can use my auger, it's just I've not remembered to bring my strength helmet. So I'm kind of gonna have to do it really slowly. Yeah, it's gonna be the slow way, I guess. Security camera bundle. Few books. Farmer boots, which I'll scrap. Preacher hat, which I'll scrap. A bunch of various things. There is also another container in here, I think. Yeah. Give me meds. Technically meds, but not the meds I was looking for. Right, let's go clear the rest of this out. I am thirsty. I do not have a water purifier, so I can't just drink the water in my inventory. That's fine, we expected that. Now let's use the robotic sledge. I don't have any of my robotic turrets with me, there's no reason not to. Anybody even in here? No, this is just looping back. Okay, that makes sense. This room, however, also loops back. I think I am 90 degrees too far this direction. Here's the room I was looking for. Oh, there's no zombies here? I must have already aggroed them. There's some guys in the tubes though, but they're considerably easier when they don't have like all the backup in the world to help them. So let's close that. They still take like half a mag each, but hey. Probably meant to be the hardest zombie in the game, I guess. Okay, that's one of the rooms that was actually worrying to me, so I'm glad that went so well. Come here, everybody come down. The door's still there? Oh, yeah. I don't know what just happened, but yeah, it is still there. It is worth noting, if you're playing along at home, you can do this a lot more ammo efficiently than I do. I just like holding down the trigger. It makes recoil control a little bit easier to me. And yes, I know that's counterintuitive, I don't care. Tap firing in this game has a tendency to like jolt your camera. If you just hold it down, it seems to work better. Ah. Let me repair this. Hello? One last room, unless I missed one. There we go, we're clear. That was fairly easy, all things considered. Got another container I missed here. Grab that, and then there's one on the roof as well, which is... Well, actually, there's this as well, but I don't know what this is. Just a construction crate, yeah. The one on the roof, if I recall correctly, we can get to from here if we just go back into that little tunnel I was in. There's one here, and I think there's another one actively, like, on the top of the roof. Or is it a weapons bag, maybe? Something like this. Yeah, it's a weapons bag. Some parts. Now, I have parkour, so I can easily just do this. Which makes it a very easy way out of that POI. Let's head back to Trader Joel. See what reward we get. Then I might have to go home and cure my disease, but we can take on another quest in the morning. I won't take one today, because I want to see if we can at least try and get a new POI. We know all the ones he has today are not new, so we'll wait until tomorrow. Hey Joel.
Congratulations.
As usual, I'll just take the legendary part.
So I can celebrate.
Are you selling anything good?
Don't worry about buyer's remorse at Trader Joel's.
He has jars of honey. I could stack them.
I bet your friends will...
I don't like stacking them. Because it feels like I'm curing half as many diseases, but it's only a little bit over, so I'll forgive myself for it. Let's go home and I'll drink some water and stuff. During the night, I'll do some crafting and shit that's not very interesting. And in the morning, we'll come back out and we'll do another POI. Hopefully a new one if he has any available. Alright, it's the next day. We're here in the Wasteland. Let's go see if Joel has any good POIs to give us today. Specifically new ones that I haven't done before, so it can be a little bit more interesting. Okay, no, he doesn't. In that case, I would prefer to do one that's just like short. County Jail's usually pretty tolerable. Let's do that.
I knew I could count on you.
I've done one of the prisons in this playthrough, but was it the County Jail? Are we doing a repeat? I actually can't remember. Hopefully in the next couple of days we'll get some of the newer ones. We did the Minotaur Theatre. And I've seen, what's it called? The new hotel. Ostrich Hotel is not the new one. It's 7 Days Suites, I think. There's also a high school, I forget the name of, and there is a football pitch, but I've actually not seen that one lying around, so meh. We'll just have to see if that turns up. There's no guarantee it's actually in the Wasteland anyway, which is kind of my intention here. There's a bunch of these towers I don't recognize. Let's fly past them and see what they're called. They might just be remnant POIs. Or is this Vanity Tower and I'm just being really dumb? No, that's not Vanity Tower. What is this? What if I fly between the two things? That'll give me the name of it, surely. This is the bank building, and it is a Tier 0 remnant. It's huge. And we have another one down here. I think this is also a remnant. Yeah, the Zillion Tower. And then there's Dashong, Vanity, and Higashi. And there's probably a Crack-a-Book HQ lying around, because there's loads of those. Alright, I guess we're doing County Jail. I think this isn't the one we did, because this is the one with the really weird bit at the front that's an absolute pain, so I think this is different. Let's head inside. Let's start the quest. This is going to be one of those ones where I run inside and then immediately have to run back outside. Everybody spawn in, come on. Ah, here they come. Anybody up here yet? Nope, they haven't spawned. Okay. Are they going to spawn in if I go over here? Or maybe they've just removed them. I've not seen them the last time I did this. I think these guys are directly behind me. They're not the ones I'm talking about. Nah, the zombies on the roof do still spawn. Well, that sucks, but it's to be expected. I'm just gonna use the roof myself. They can use it, why can't I? Seems only fair. Oh, can I shut this door? That'll buy me a few seconds. Where are they? Oh, they're way into the POI, okay. Ah, they're back up there now. I'm gonna run out of ammo before I even get in the POI. There's one random zombie who's stuck in there. I'll deal with them later. Let's go in the main way and see if we can find the next wave of zombies. Here they come. Then some come out the elevator. Here we go again. That is a wandering horde coming in at the same time. How inconvenient. Not now. This is the wrong room. Where are these last guys hiding? What weird part of the POI have they found themselves in? Will I activate 100 more zombies walking over to it? Oh, they fell down there. Interesting. Can they get back up to me at all, or have they just fallen down there semi-permanently? I think they're stuck. What kind of gloves are those? Lumberjack gloves. I have some, I think. Or rather, I don't need any because it only works for axes, and that sucks. Okay. Farmer hat. Weird place to find it. Ranger gloves. Revolver and lever action damage. That's kind of cool. Another rad remover. That should go on here, I think. Structural brace. I mean, we have repair kits. And it summons its big waves on the outside of the POI. Of course. I think the bus blew up. Run away. There are more walls where that came from. Well, that was expensive. My hand went kind of numb from holding shift. Always got to have the correct hand posture, or you'll give yourself gaming-related injuries. This has been a PSA from someone who doesn't do that at all. I probably should, though. It's bad for me. Right. Oh, it's a zombie bear. Or are you just a bear? You're just a bear. Someone said they think all the bears give, like, loot bags now, and I've killed 2 bears, and 2 bears have given me loot bags. So I would agree, but let's give it another test. That was surprisingly easy. I don't think that one gave me a loot bag, though. So maybe it's just zombie bears that do it. That would make sense. Kind of. Wonder if that's in any way usefully farmable. Somebody will figure it out. That's not really my area of expertise. I just brute force the game. We know how I am. I take great pride in the fact that I absolutely dominate the game while absolutely not giving a shit. It's the ultimate form of skill, don't you know? I don't need to try hard. I play this game with one eye closed and one hand. And that hand gets numb. I mean, really, at its core, playing 7 Days to Die the way I do is simply a mathematical equation, which has been heavily stacked in my favour because of how the loot works. I'll win every fight because I'll always have ammo, because every POI gives me enough ammo to clear the POI I just cleared. And I'll always have meds, because all I have to do is not completely waste healing, like don't use a first aid bandage to heal 3 health, you know? Playing 7 Days to Die is just basic math. It's a war of attrition. Any skill further than that is pointless, useless, wasted is what it is. Oh. A random zombie just respawned down there in the area I've already been in. That's kind of odd. Oh, someone up here? Or is that the zombie, like, making a run around? It is the zombie making a run around. Stick your head back through again. Oh, I don't have the reaction times for this. Didn't you know I'm 155 years old? I don't have this kind of reaction time. She's just not gonna do it again, is she? Okay, I'll just deal with her later. She can bash through that on her own. Ah, no, I don't want to talk to him. Fuck's sake. Why is that button E? Open this, and... oh, there are zombies out here. I wasn't sure if there was. Yeah, I'm not jumping down there. That's obviously suicide on any particularly high difficulty. Especially if you're not building towards, like, a M64-byte build. It's a playstyle that needs ever so slightly more finesse, so we have to go around. But I do mean ever so slightly. That's locked. Okay, can we piss someone off in here? I feel like we've done this before and we found out we just had to dig through, so let's just skip to the digging through part. Wonder, can we go around? Can I pass through this? I can't. Why the fuck not? I mean, any human with a brain could get through there, and I know the zombies can get through there, but apparently my human does not have a brain. If he did have a brain, he would be able to boil water correctly. I mean, we knew this. Okay, I'm going in. They're spawned in, but are they aggroed? Oh yeah, they're on the move. Let's get ready for them over here. Don't move, please. Up the ladder we go. I'm already out at 9 mil, I think. Ooh, frame rate is suffering. Not as bad as it used to, though. I don't know if I've maybe just turned my graphics down more than usual. Also, is it just me, or are the screamers now incredibly inconsistent? Like, think about the start of Poppin' Pills. There's like 8 screamers. This whole POI, I've been shooting more. Nothing. That's odd. Alright, we still got some more down there. That is a lot of feral whites. Okay, you're being annoying. Let's pop him. Pop has just shot himself so extensively, he's about to pop. Incredible. Ah, Screamer. Let me go deal with her friends. Mostly the Screamers that she spawns, because they're the only real problem. I'm fighting 100 zombies already, you really think I care about another 10? The problem is if it becomes another 100. The only way it does that is if the Screamers are left unchecked. Come here, you little shit. Oh, that's a lot of bikers. Come up the ladder. Drone, get out my face. Okay, he fell. That did a lot of damage, whoever just hit me. You guys are still not through these doors. Oh, this guy is. And we're clear. Let's open up the loot. What do we get? Nothing much. Drone, help me out. Oh my god, the one time I want to look at you, you will not fucking stand still, and then when I'm actually fighting, the fucking thing goes in front of my face. Worst feature 7 Days to Die. Just give me a backpack. We all know that's all it is. What do we have here? Another level 6 SMG. Auto turret bundle, take that for the 9mm, another security camera bundle, explosives thingy, and loads of ammo. And more ammo. Remember that thing I said about like getting way more ammo than I could ever actually use? This is what I mean. I came in here with 609mm, and I've left with twice that. Obviously, you don't always get the turret bundle, but still. All the other types of ammo as well, if you spec towards M60s alongside your pistols, I mean, you're good. That should probably be the next thing I actually do, is start speccing towards machine guns. Because it is just the best gun type in the game in terms of DPS. The only reason to not use it is, of course, heat generation, and if it's an incredible inconvenience to your build, which, given how shit Fortitude is early on, because it doesn't really help you much in combat or in progression, it is kind of balanced in that way. Because at least with agility, you're really good in combat as soon as you get into that. It's like, wow, I can jump, and I can slash and do loads of damage, and I have 2 gun types, and I have stealth damage, and I've got bows. And then you go to Fortitude, and it's like fists and machine guns. 2 types of weapons, famously only really any good later on in the game. Because machine guns, you need the infrastructure. And that's honestly true of fists as well. You need to have like a beer farm to really keep the whole thing going. Although I haven't tried fists in 1.0, so maybe like the new armors they've added have made fists even more ridiculous. Because fists are ridiculous, just usually only in the late game. Can't even pick any of this shit up and I don't care, put it in the drone. Let's go. Why can't I fucking sprint? There we go. We're up to machetes at quality 1, that's something. Oh, I'm apparently lockpicking this, I didn't even know I had lockpicks. Apparently I have fucking 12 of them. Oh, let's do the police cars outside as well then. Those might actually have some loot worth grabbing. Oh, open the fucking box. This is genuinely not even funny. For me, anyway. I'm sure it's very funny for you, but you're not the one apparently just sneezing every time you put a fucking lockpick in. There we go. Nothing in here. Machete parts I might need. I'm sure I have enough of them already, though. Drone, hold still, take some of the shit from me, and let's go and try one of those police cars. Guarantee it's not going to work now that I only have 3 lockpicks left. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even care. What's this? Oh, that's the new rock model. I've never seen it in such a strange place before. I assume it's meant to spawn there as part of the POI. Right, let's go talk to Joel and get my reward, which is probably going to be a legendary part, because not a whole lot else is of any use from these rewards. We've got 2 done today. That leaves me with 30 more points, or... is that 5 more? Oh no, I've not done this quest, so it'd be 4 more. Hopefully we can get, like, Grover High and one of the other tier 5s, like the hotel. I think there's actually 2 new hotels. Still, one of the hotels. I will take those.
We've got lots of great items, which
and we'll come back tomorrow. So I've got a skill point. I could put 2 more in deep cuts. And then just respec out of it, I guess, once I'm done. Or skill points are not going to be that difficult to get or that valuable from now on, so let's just do it. We'll get that. My machete will be a lot better, and we'll find a lot more of those books. And now I will start dumping points into Fortitude and Machine Gun so we can use that M60 and POIs and stuff. That'll help me clear them just even more brainlessly. The game becomes even more of just a math equation. Can you mine and gather enough resources to keep that machine gun fed, to then completely easily one-shot everything in a POI, and then get more ammo? Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. I think we're on episode 28, and there's been a bug, and some people are aware of it. And basically, with the last experimental update, people's quests have been getting reset. Mine has reset randomly to tier 3, 57 of 60. I don't quite understand how that happens, but it's not that big of a deal anyway. The reason being is all that really does is if you were actually playing the game, you could just get the quest rewards again, and that would actually be quite nice to get another tier 4 and tier 5 complete, for example. But for our purposes in this series, which has 3 episodes left, including this one, 28, 29, and 30, it just means I have to redirect my focuses here because we're not going to get tier 6 complete in that time, and we spent so much time clearing all those POIs, building towards it, and it was useless, because now we're not going to see tier 6 complete in time for the end of the series. But that's fine. Those were experiences. You may have learned tips from those episodes. You may have enjoyed a little bit of my humor in them. I don't know why people watch it anyway. But in this one, what we're going to switch it to now is we're going to try and hunt down the new POIs, because that's just what makes sense, right? I can't do tier 6 infestations anymore. I'm assuming. I'll go and check Wrecked. You never know, it could be bugged. But since we can't do that anymore, let's just focus on finding those last new POIs if they're on my map and experiencing them, see what they're like. Do you have tier 6s? Nah, he's back to tier 3, so trader quests are fucked for this playthrough, but it's fine because we're almost done anyway. So, I seem to recall all the big cities having at least something, so we're going to go out on the gyrocopter and just see if we can find a new tier 5 POI to do. We did the Minotaur Theatre already. It was shite, but let's go find the other ones and see if they're equally as utter fucking dog shit. I'm feeling like I saw some in the desert, say, so that makes sense as a place to start. So I'll see you guys over there, and we'll see if there's any good POIs there. What a wonderful time to have fog in the desert. I can't see shit out here. Okay, here's the desert, say. Some of the POIs are loading in. I see a hotel-looking thing here. Is this new, or is that Hotel Zombona? Because that's just a tier 5, and that's of no use to me. Sorry, a tier 4. Looks new. It could just be the Last Sunset nursing home as well. They all have the same kind of architecture, it's hard to tell. Let's fly into it. Okay, this is Haven Hotel, this is a new tier 5. Keep note of that while I'm in the sky. Let's see if we can find one to do tomorrow. That's the prison, we've done that though. Oh, there's an army base, what tier is that? Also, I'm looking for the football field POI somewhere, if I can find it. Alright, army base with a helipad. What tier are you? You don't look like a tier 5, but I could see them stuffing stuff into here. Yep, Army Post 7 is a tier 5 as well. Let's start here. This is like more interesting to me than the hotel. Could get better loot from it. I feel like Army Post 7 already existed and now it's a tier 5. So is this an upgrade? Because upgrades tend to be very filled with zombies and very short. So that'll be interesting to see. Now, I don't have a quest marker, so I don't know where the actual start of the POI is meant to be, but let's just go over here. I would have preferred to do this kind of thing as a tier 6 infestation, but we don't have that anymore. I am freed from the burdens of killing every zombie in the POI, though. That's something to consider. Oh, hey. That's a lot of crawlers. Oh, this is not loaded. I also don't have the benefit of red markers to tell me where all the zombies are, though. That is another thing to consider. And I'm very used to that. So that's probably going to bite me in the ass a couple of times. Hey, look. What do you have for me? Some ammo and painkillers. Oh, hello. Can I not fit through that? That is annoying, because the zombies could fit through that. Alright, I guess I'll just go around the outside like I would on one of those army POIs with the minefields. It doesn't seem to have a very linear structure to it just yet. Reflex sight schematic there. Don't know if I need one of those, to be honest. Fair scopes, because they give real magnification, and I am blind as fuck, so I actually benefit from that. Hey! A gyrocopter. That's pretty neat. One thing though, that's not a helicopter. Landing a gyrocopter on that would actually be a real pain in the ass. I'm guessing it's a placeholder for when they add actual helicopters, by the way. Because the Fun Pimps, being who they are not very good at shutting their fucking mouths, so they've said some very suspicious things about the helipads at traders, and it does suggest they're going to add some kind of fast travel, and I would expect that means a helicopter model of some description, rather than just trying to pass off gyrocopters as helicopters. Or if you are going to pass off gyrocopters as helicopters, give me the gyrocopter with helicopter controls. I would prefer that. Where'd this hole come from? Oh, I think some nitrate tried to spawn there instead. Okay, do you get anything from this? What an incredible thing to have found and salvaged absolutely nothing useful from. And they didn't even give it, like, car loot? It's worth 30 scrap iron. Okay. Talk about a fucking placeholder, huh? Oh, there's a big hole in the back of this POI. You could come in here as well. I'm so used to tier 6s in the wasteland. These guys are kind of squishy. Ah, the classic zombie spawning behind me trick, huh? Who am I still heating? Oh, hey. There's a screamer, let's go deal with it. This would be a good base. If you could fit enough land claims in it, obviously, because it's huge. Where the hell is that screamer? What's that? It's just a floating scaffolding block. Oh, I see, it's part of a lamppost that seems to have been partially replaced by an iron ore. Okay. Game's fine. Yep. Where the fuck did that screamer go? Oh, she must have followed me through this hole in the wall. Now she's like inside the POI. She was right on my tail the whole time. Did you spawn any more screamers though? That is the question. The only thing that really makes screamers a problem. Oh hey, another pistol. And a knife guy, which I kind of slightly want. Okay, we cleared the outer areas here. Let's move over to the main building. Anybody spawn in the power room? No. Okay, here's just a doorway. Button. I don't know what that did. I think it spawned zombies behind me somehow. Or are they inside? Oh, they're behind this door, that makes sense. That went well. Okay, so we have locked elevator. We have a downstairs and an upstairs. Let's go down first. Okay, that's blocked off. There's an extra level of downstairs. Okay, so we're going to be fighting 2 levels below, but we have to go up to go down. Wow, there's a zombie behind me. Why is there a zombie behind me? Oh, I don't want to talk to the fucking drone. Jesus Christ. I wonder if they'll follow me right around like this. Like, will they go through the spikes? They will. I gotta hear the screamer. Let's go deal with that. What are you hiding? Maybe I'm just high. I wish I was high. It would make this easier. But I'm not. That screamer over there? Yeah, that's where the screamer was. I was not high. Oh, there's a door here, okay. Wonder, what happens if I just break in the loot door? Because this is obviously the loot door. 15,000? It's a good thing I woke them all up, because now they'll come and bash the door down for me. Now, what I don't know is if vault doors have partial damage states that you can shoot through at all. So that would make this real easy. I bet some of them are going to go around and up. I think I woke up some upstairs as well. This is about to get very crazy out here, isn't it? How's the health on this thing doing? Meh. It's fine. Why am I glowing red? Who's got the red light? Is that the drone? You don't have any red lights. Ah, yes. They've found their way around, but not the door. They're gonna go for the windows. Works for me. Another fucking screamer. See how inconsistent it is? Went whole POIs without them spawning sometimes, and then sometimes you're not shooting that much, and then boom. What is going on over there? Oh, they're out. There I go. He's way back there. Anyone else in here? This is the vault door they were at. So is this my way out? Oh. This is still locked, though. We have to go around. Okay. Ah, there's someone behind me. Okay, here's like a back room. Is this how we get into the thing? Jump up here. No, that's not it. A bit over here. Nope, nothing in here. There's a little room there. Do we have to go further down? Because I don't think I've gone into the lowest level yet. Anybody spawn in the server rooms? No. Anybody in here? I might have already killed everybody that spawns in this section, I don't know. Here we go. Ladder down to the lower level. I assume we want to go through this area. Hello? Everybody follow me. Now, I don't trust that the game hasn't spawned something behind me. I'm going to make my way back outside. And the zombies can follow me if they want. This SMG needs repairs. Hello? Oh yeah, there's definitely more of them. You reusing rooms from the Red Mesa, how dare you? These have not woken up from that. Good. Big hole in the wall, okay. I mean, let's just fight the guys in here. They're literally locked in there. Oh, there's another door next to me. Gotta be careful of that. The ladder. Okay. Anybody else? Nope. We've opened that other way, but let's go the way it wants me to go or you'll get lost. Little underground area here. Knife guy in the bookcase, another book pile as well. Right, I'm assuming nobody else is actually in here because I just fought a bunch of them. Oh, no, more are spawning in front of my eyes. I'm get stuck on the door. They're gonna come behind me? They should come behind me, but it doesn't look like they actually are going to. But that glass is open. I don't know what would stop them. Yeah, that's definitely some zombies. At least 3, I mean, hard to tell. Yeah, could they not have just... Yeah, what are we doing here? Zombies are more lost than I am. Machete quality 2. Anyone in here? A burst mod. The game is trying to tell me to conserve ammo. I will not listen. This is an interesting room, at least. Very unique. I don't think you see a room that looks like this in the rest of the game. Elevator. Is this my way out? That seems like a parkour-only way out. Let's see where it takes me, though. Maybe they actually did just put something in the game for the parkour players. You never know. Oh, these are locked. Ah, the roof. What a horrible place to fight. Alright, going down. I feel like this is only going to benefit me, though, because I'm not going to take much fall damage from this shit. Place a block. Here we are. I guess this is the actual way and not just the parkour way. So you just expect it to do a little jump puzzle I missed or something. Does this take me back down? We're all over the fucking place in here. Let me go kill that one screamer. Oh. Maybe it wasn't a screamer, it was just a random zombie. I need to make more repair kits. These are my last 2. And we're back up into this room. Which is where I'm stuck. I'm confused. I don't see the button to open this. Or the route to get into that side panel, if that is a thing. We know that that button on the wall there is to open this door and escape. Does it lead somewhere? It can't lead anywhere. No, that just leads outside. It's useless. I have no idea. Let's just break in and reverse engineer the solution then. Yeah, I don't have my helmet, but it's fine. Or in fact, we could actually just... Where the fuck is that? There's no route to that here. This kind of looks like it, but it doesn't actually go anywhere. We will simply have to follow it. Let me break this fully. Wait, where the fuck? What? This room is entirely enclosed. Why is this room entirely enclosed? Is it just a bait? Is it just to make you think there's a way around? Whatever, we have the loot. Bunch of ammo. Drone, come here. Oh, whenever I actually want to talk to the fucking drone, it won't get out my fucking face. What? I checked the drone's storage before we left and it was empty. Why is it now filled with shit? What? Okay. Note to self, clear that out again. 4 shotgun Messiah crates though. Tactical warfare. Shotgun weekly. Explosives. We can make rockets and rocket parts. Let's unlock this. What do we get in here then? Shotgun turret bundle, cool. Beaker. And some lockpicks. And a mortar tool. Tank mod schematic. Before I leave, is there any buttons that are really visually obvious? Yes, it was this one. That was how you get in. I'm a moron. Oh, and it spawns zombies. That's what that room's for. I mean, it doesn't actually explain what the room was for. It explains why the room is there. Those are 2 different things. Why is there a room on the side of the armory that just contains people? But from a game perspective, it's there to put zombies in it. Is there some kind of electrical wire that maybe makes that more obvious for you? Because I just didn't see that shit. Because I didn't really come in from over here. So as I'm, yeah, that would do it. Yeah, it's not even fully spawned in as you come in the door, and you're like, where am I supposed to go? And it's like right there, and you're probably screaming at me in the comments. It would help if it was red. Red attracts my attention more, because there's loads of green lights. Because I am a bull, you see. Right, let's go home and do the Horde night. We can do the other POI in this town tomorrow. It might be in the next video, I don't know. I'll have to check how long this recording is. Alright, aside from my own stupidity at the end there, that POI is fine. Perfectly doable as a tier 5. I wouldn't say it's like the most efficient or the most absolutely draining. It's just kind of in the middle there. Would do that one as a means of getting ammo from tier 6 infestations. I wouldn't be too like worried about that one. You know, some tier 6s aren't worth the trouble, like Shotgun Messiah. It goes on for years. Alright, so I'm here on top of the roof of the warehouse that we've done a couple of Horde nights in. Don't see any reason to not start out here as well. I've got all my 7.62. As we know, 7.62 exists to kill Hordes, and the M60 exists to waste your 7.62 on Horde nights, because the main objective of 7 Days to Die is to not have so much 7.62 that it fills up every container in the game and crashes your game. So, in order to combat the real threat of 7 Days to Die, which is the storage issues presented by 7.62 ammo, I am going to have to continue spray firing all of it into Hordes, which is very convenient for me. So, I will see you guys when the Horde starts. Now, right, here comes the Horde. I did make some more repair kits, by the way, if you didn't notice that, so we should be okay. What's my game stage, by the way? 118? That's not very high. Right, 1 hour survived, so far so good. The cops are spitting out some of the roof titles, but that just makes it more interesting. Two hours survived, still no problems. Oh, I've fallen. It's fine though, because I just need to place a couple of blocks and I'll be back on the roof. There we go. Back to shooting. Oh, my M16 needs repairs. Right, 4 hours survived, still holding strong. I don't know why this warehouse is so resilient, but it is. And I'm out of 762, but we have 15 more minutes of Horde Night. I'm just going to stand up here, and when it ends, I'm going to take them out with a stun baton. Alright, there we go, and we've survived 5 blood moons as well. Let's clear out the survivors. Where the fuck did you come from? Some shotgun magazines and 9mm. Right, I think that's them all. Let's get these loot bags. Some more 9mm. Some glue, nice. Actually useful. Fortitude mod. More 9mm as well. Yep, that's why I need a pipe machine gun. Completed the hunter magazines, or books, sorry. More 762. I was trying to get rid of it all. A couple of books and some ammo. Any more bags lying around? Hey, there's a dropped ammo pile as well. Tactical warfare. And is that everything? I think it is. I'll have a quick look around. We got this as well. Redeem that. 5,000 XP. Does that give you some kind of reward to hand in, or is it just XP? No, it's just XP, okay. The Survivor quest line. I wonder what the completion reward for that actually is. I'm not going to find out though, because I'm not playing till day 70. That sounds fucking miserable. Yep, that's everything. Okay, so today we cleared out that new tier 5 army base. Tomorrow, or today, but in the next episode, we will clear out the other thing in the waste, the desert biome there. I don't remember what it was, but it's there, and we'll clear it, and we'll maybe clear another one as well. Hello and welcome back to 7 Days to Die 1.0. Today, we are going to be clearing the Haven Hotel, which is one of the new tier 5 POIs in 1.0. As I said in the last video, but just in case you missed it, my quests are very bugged. As you can see, it went back to being not even tier 3 complete yet, so that obviously sucks. So I decided we should just do some new POIs. So this is just going to be a tier 5 normal POI, which is kind of boring. I prefer to do tier 6 infestations, but because my game bugged, this is what we have. I don't know where you start this POI, so let's have a walk around. Oh, there's a wandering horde. I see some zombies here. I'm guessing this is almost where we're supposed to go. Is that door over here where we go in? Ah, here we are. Very, very tight quarters for a tier 5. That's never a good thing. Ow. Okay, here's the lobby. Where are all the zombies going to come from? Yeah, I kind of expected them to come from above for some reason. Fucking switch weapons, Jesus Christ. Oh, and I'm infected? I am having so much fun. Well, we gotta do something to make this interesting, I guess. Why not get infected and take a thing that makes you take more damage? No, where the fuck did you guys come from? That door was locked, I checked it. Damn, they gave the zombies lockpicks, huh? That's crazy. They gave the zombies lockpicks. Wow. Anybody over here? Yes, yes, there are. Oh, nice. Well, that's ominous. I'm gonna go around the other side first. Gold. Ah, honey, nice. Solves the infection at least. Some acid and glue. More honey. Of course, when you actually need vitamins, you will never find them. You will have 157 of them in your box at home. That was 3 acid in a row. That's very unlikely. Still, we got it. Anyway, as I was saying, you'll have 170 vitamins at home after day 7, but you will never, ever find them in loot when you have the fatigue effect. Munitions box with another rad remover, nice, a magnum and some ammo. What else can I put a rad remover on? I could put it permanently on my M60, that would make sense. All my other weapons have rad removers. Okay. Looks like we go down into this area next, a little swimming pool area. There's gonna be dogs, clearly. Is this a ladder of any kind? Ah, yeah, you can do that. I'm just gonna climb back up here. See that shit spawning zombies on the roof behind me? I'm onto you, game. Oh hey, you got up here fast. The fuck? Where'd that dog even come from? Oh, that hurt. Fucking fatigue, making me take 10% more damage. And I'm Shotgun Messiah crate by the poolside. Another knife guy book. Yeah, vultures. Insane difficulty, by the way. The stun baton is absolutely broken. Are you having fun in there, in the water fountain? Nope, he fell through the world. I don't know if they're coming from... Yep, they're coming from above. You don't see this container much. Arrows. Yeah, that's what you would find in a military goods container. Arrows. Guess we go this way. Anybody in here? Anything hiding? Any loot? Oh, hello. Ah, there's an ammo pile, but I don't feel like going down there. I feel like that's a trap. Of course. It can't help itself but spawn zombies behind you. I'm not even sure how I did that. Medical pile. Yes, finally, I've earned my vitamins. Damn it, he's stuck in there now. Beer, nice. You know, this PY is a real labyrinth. I don't think I could draw a map of this place if I was given many attempts. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, it's just something I'm noting. It's like, I'm really kind of going around in spirals and up and down in here. A real difficult one to backtrack through, I imagine. Oh well, this is fun. There's a ladder here. Oh yeah, no, I'm being set up here. Like, there's gonna be a big swarm of zombies and I'm gonna have no way of escaping because there's 0% chance I actually can follow this path back. But, you know, more creative layouts is a good thing, I'd say. Oh, this is ominous. Oh, I don't want to fall down there. Not without at least possibility of getting back up. Okay, that's just the power room, there's nothing much in there. What's this? A rogue hood? And an assassin's outfit. That's fun. Oh, a sauna. That something just opened behind me. You fucking scumbags. I heard that shit. Oh, did I use the first aid kit there? Whoops. Oh well. Got extra healing, I guess. I don't mind things coming behind me, but the problem is, those doors are locked. How are the zombies opening them, It ruins my very thin sense of immersion. Ow. They have such long arms. Did they stun you with every hit, or did I just get really unlucky with that one guy? Someone's still around here. I don't know where they are. Although I don't have to kill them because this isn't a quest. So is this the final room? Is the loot in here somewhere? Oh, there it is. There's probably more zombies though. 1 second. I guess she's just under the map. I don't really give a shit. Let's prepare for one last jumping. Oh, is that it? Okay. Fair enough. Let's get the loot then. Some ammo. More medical supplies. Vader helmet. Security camera bundle. And some random shit that's not all that good, but a bunch of first aid kits is nice. Better be careful here, because the Fun Pimp's new favourite thing is putting zombies after the end loot to just, like, jump you while your guard's down. Yep, see? Even when they try new things, they're so predictable with it. Oh, he's on the other side of that, I'll just shoot him. For anyone wondering what my issue with zombies spawning behind me is, by the way, the issue is it's just so constant, it isn't novel anymore. It just happens every single time zombies spawn in newer POIs. You know there's going to be zombies behind you. And it's just like, oh, here we go again, zombies behind me, oh. It was really interesting the first, like, 4 times it happened to me, and now it's in every single POI constantly. Oh, look, they updated a POI, I wonder if zombies are going to spawn behind me. Oh, look, zombies spawned behind me, who could have guessed, oh my god. And now when they update all the new POIs, they're going to be like, oh, I wonder if the zombies are going to spawn after the end loot. It's going to be like, whoa, they jumped me, whoa. It's like the Fun Pimp's favourite thing to do when they're level designing is come up with something that would be cool to happen in, like, 1 or 2 POIs. And then it becomes their design philosophy, and they do it in every single POI that exists. And now you're just kind of annoyed that zombies keep opening locked doors behind you. Bonus points if the zombies that spawn after the end loot don't count towards the quest's completion as well, like the Minotaur Theatre that has a bunch of bikers in the basement who don't count towards the quest. So, tomorrow we will hunt down another tier 5 POI. We've done the Haven Hotel, we've done the Minotaur Theatre, we've done the Army Post 7. We've still got the high school, the football field, and the other hotel? And maybe something else, I'm not sure. So we can probably find one of those in one of the biomes. I would guess the next best place to check would be the snow biome city, and then eventually the wasteland city. I feel like if there was any in the wasteland city though, I would have noticed them, or been sent to them when I was doing loads of tier 6s over there. So that's why I'm kind of not there now. Is because I know it's not likely to send me there when I was doing them. So I'll see you guys in the morning and we'll go and hunt down another one. Alright, so it's the next day and we're here at Grover High. I was saying about like, oh, let's go to the snow biome and stuff, but during the night I was looking at the map and as you can see, Grover High has an extremely distinct footprint on the map. So I had already been past it clearly. And yeah, it seemed pretty clear that that's what this was. So I just came over here. So let's go inside and, you know, see how this is. Oh, there's the end loot. Just right here at the front door. Right, well, I'm just gonna go in there and just fight the end horde because if you're gonna bait me like this, of course I am. Of course I am. Why would I ever not? Let's grab that. I think I can open that crack-a-book container. If I shot it, I could. Right, let's get them all over here. They're all behind, like, bulletproof glass. Seems beneficial for me. Just have to be careful not to blow up the loot or anything, obviously. That's a lot of cops. Like 4 of them, and I think I've killed one as well. I think that qualifies as a battery. Right, well, let's get the end though. I'll have a lot more zombies back here. Double barrel shotgun, raider gloves, a few books, and a dart trap bundle. Ew. Alright, so the end looks very easy to steal on this POI. Still, let's go do the main body of the POI. That's the point. I want to see what these POIs are like. Problem is, I don't actually know where it is, because the quest marker usually shows you. I'm guessing over here, maybe? Nope, that's locked. That's locked. Oh, there's a ladder onto the roof there. I bet that's where we go. Hello. Rooftop zombies. Come fight me. I got more meds in here. Yeah, I got extra first aid kits. It's kind of wasteful, but given this is the second last episode of the series, I think I'll be okay with all these first aid kits. Oh, my armor's weakened. How many of you are up here? I've killed so many. Right, let's see. Which piece of my armor needs repairs? Probably all of it, realistically. I'm gonna need more repair kits soon. That's okay. Need duct tape in here. There's glue. If we keep an eye out for cloth and some forged iron, we can make some on the go. Guess we go in here. Well, that's a lot of zombies. Let's bring them back to the store. Hey, the gym. Lots of stuff in it. That's a lot of lockers. That means a lot of potential for legendary parts. Robotic turret, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring those. Forgot I owned them. I've just not really needed them with between like my guns and the stun baton, but they're even more busted. There's a way out here. I'm assuming outside zombies beat this open and that's not just always there. Ah, there's the end loot. This is a pretty short POI if that's the end. I only went through like 5 rooms. Although the roof was pretty, you know, I don't know what word to use for it, but it was a lot. Yeah, this is a very short tier 5 POI actually. It took like 3 hours. Even though I did skip to the end loot and did the fight first, like that would still, you know, not be much longer doing it in here, I don't think. Oh, there's a library section. Hello. That's good to know. I don't need much in the way of books for my playthrough now, but for future playthroughs, this is the tier 5 to do if you're also looking for books. A very efficient tier 5 to do. You can skip to the end loot first. You could even double loot it if you wanted. Just open that final room, kill those zombies, get the loot, start the quest, do it all over again. And the end loot room has a bunch of books in it, so you could do a double looting of the books. Very, very efficient. Wasn't a whole lot of spawning behind me either, it was just a lot of zombies. I appreciate how short it is. Although I can only imagine how nightmarish it is on infestation, but that is the point after all. So, won't worry about it too much. Okay, well, just a very short POI there. A refreshing change of pace in the most literal sense. Well, in that case, I'm gonna fly home. That is going to do it for today's video. We completed the 2 POIs I wanted to do today. If I do any more, I won't leave myself any material for an episode 30, and that would annoy the shit out of me if I had like 29 episodes. That is a weird mountain road, isn't it? Anyway, we'll find, assuming there is more tier 5 POIs on this map, which I'm going to go ahead and assume so. We'll find the football stadium, and we'll find the other hotel in the next episode, and we'll do those. If you're looking for a 7 Days to Die server, be sure to use the link in the description. With Level Up Hosting, I will make a commission if you use that. My members and patrons get early access to new videos, so if that interests you, be sure to check that out. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one.